Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Lucky Jordan. Our starring players,
this is Alan Ladd.
This is Marjorie Main. This is Barbara Britton.
And this is Harry Von Zell.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of Paramount Picture screen success, Lucky Jordan. It stars Alan Ladd in his original role as Lucky, Marjorie Main as Annie, Barbara Britton as Jill Evans, and Harry Von Zell as Slip Moran. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Lucky Jordan. Lucky Jordan, they call him. He controls all the rackets around New York. Yes, Lucky Jordan knows all the answers, except to a letter that starts with greetings, which is what his lawyer is trying to explain.
This is different, Lucky. This is war. Everyone owes it to his country to serve.
Well, not me. I don't owe anything to anybody.
But you've got to go unless you have an exemption.
Say, boss, you wouldn't have a wife and a family.
Ah, don't be funny, Slip.
Well, how about a mother?
I never knew who she was.
Then I can't get you off. I'm afraid you're in.
Well, you take another think. There must be some old bat who'll call me Sonny for the right kind of dough.
What?
Well, if I need a mother, go out and get me one.
Well, here she is, Lucky. Meet your mother.
Hello, Mr. Jordan. Do I call you son?
You just keep your lip buttoned up. Hey, Slip, is this the best you could do? This drunken old bat?
Gee, boss, what did you expect? Whistle's mother?
But this is the old dame who's always mooching quarters in Times Square. Look at her clothes.
Would you suggest we approach the DAR?
Looks ain't everything, Lucky. I'll do a good job.
Well, just remember what I said about that lip. And when we come out, I'll give you $50.
$50?
Come on. Let's go see that draft board and get it over with.
Rather strange, isn't it, Mr. Jordan, finding your mother just when you need her for exemption?
Well, she just showed up.
I see. Madam, are you dependent on this man?
Am I? Why, if it wasn't for him,
Sure. I take care of her all right.
Mrs. Jordan, how much does he contribute to your support?
Well, say like today, he's going to give me...
I'm going to give her $1,000 a month.
Yeah, $1,000 a month.
Why? I don't see any problem here, none at all.
You don't?
No, you're obviously well enough fixed so that serving your country will entail no sacrifice. Appeal denied.
Gale! Here! Gilbert!
Here.
Jordan! Where's Jordan? Come on, speak up. Where's Jordan?
He said he thought he'd stay in bed this morning, Sergeant.
Oh, yeah? Gonna stay in bed this morning, are you? Come on!
Take it easy, will you? Who do you think you're kicking, Jughead?
I don't have to think, I know. Listen, Jordan, this is the Army. You'll get up and drill and work and follow the rules just like a clock, or I'll wind you up till I break your main stem.
That's pretty rough talk.
And it's gonna get rougher. I'd throw you in the guardhouse right now, except it's your first week and I'm giving you a break.
Okay, Sergeant, then I'll give you a break. I won't say a word about Iowa City or Trenton.
Iowa City? Trenton?
Yeah. I could see you were going to get in my hair, so I had you looked up. What I can't figure out is how an ugly guy like you could get one wife, let alone two.
Here, pipe down. Take it easy, will you? Hey, if this gets around, I'll get kicked out of the Army.
Can you guarantee it?
Oh, now, please, Jordan. I've been in the Army for 18 years. I've been waiting for this war.
Well, if you keep your nose clean, maybe I won't talk.
Sure. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Jordan, your squad is digging a latrine.
Are you kidding? Not me.
Yeah, but suppose the lieutenant sees you here. You can't hang around your tent all day.
Who said I was hanging around my tent? Thought those dames run a service club in this camp?
I'm glad you
came in, Jill, I've been worried about that soldier over there.
What's the trouble?
Well, he's been here in this club all day. Didn't even go out for lunch. Just sits there reading, eating popcorn.
Did you talk to him?
Well, he wouldn't talk.
Maybe he's shy. I'll try to cheer him up.
Well, all right. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Hello, soldier.
Go away or I'll... Hey, what'd you do? Get your face lifted?
What?
What happened to the other dame?
I relieved her.
It's a relief to me, too.
She said you didn't have any lunch. Aren't you hungry?
Yeah, sure. How about a midnight supper in my tent?
You're pretty fresh.
You're pretty. Period.
I think you're just a...
Oh, now slow down, cute eyes. Hey, how about a bottle of beer?
With all that popcorn in you, you'll swell up like a balloon.
That's great. And I can sail away from this camp and nobody'd know the difference.
What's the matter with you? Are you homesick?
Yeah. I guess I miss my little teddy bear.
Listen, Mr. Smart Aleck, I've been around here long enough to know that no soldier can spend all day in the service club. You're AWL, and I'm going to call the CO and tell him so.
Now, wait a minute, sister.
Hello, give me the colonel's office, please.
It's too bad. It was going to be such a beautiful friendship, too. Hey, you! You in the car? You head for the gate?
That's right.
I'm checking on all civilians. Got your pass-out ticket?
Well, yes, right here, but I never have to... Oh!
Sorry I had to sock you, brother, but I need that pass. Need your hat and coat, too. Just till I get out of this dump, and I'm getting out right now.
Oh, gee, that's funny, Slip. It's the funniest thing I ever heard.
There's gonna be a lot of funny things around this office, Pearl. One of these days...
You're gonna miss me, honey.
Mr. Jordan. Hey, well, we didn't hear you come in.
That was the idea.
Well, we were just...
Beat it, Pearl.
Yeah, sure.
Well, it's good to see you, boss. You don't mind my clowning around a little with Pearl.
Why should I mind?
Hey, you ain't in your soldier pants. You take a powder from that camp?
Yeah, I didn't like the way they ran the joint, so I wrote my resignation on the guy's chin, took over his car, and got out of there.
Oh, well, gee, that... Hey, wait a minute. A 41 black sedan, Connecticut license?
Yeah.
What road did you come back to town on?
Back roads, mostly. In a hot car, what else?
Oh. No wonder the boys missed you. Where's that briefcase, Lucky?
Oh, now look, Armored Eyes. When you ask me a question, your voice better go up on the end.
Well, I didn't mean nothing, Lucky. Only I had a couple of the boys tailing that car. That guy you clipped, he's an Army engineer. He was carrying a lot of dope on a new tank armor.
Since when did you get interested in tanks?
Well, I couldn't write you, Lucky. We're in a new racket.
Yeah? What makes you think I want a new racket?
But this is where the heavy sugar is right now, playing with them foreign lugs. That briefcase is worth 50,000 rocks.
Yeah? Maybe I should have brought it along. I never even bothered
Mr. Jordan, you left this briefcase on my desk. I thought maybe you'd want it.
Yeah. Thanks, Pearl.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
I'll slip. I guess I must...
All right, don't move, Lucky. Just drop that briefcase on the desk. That's fine.
Strong arm stuff, huh? And with a rod.
It's 7 o'clock, Cinderella. I've been laying for you for a long time.
You know, I had a hunch you were beginning to like that big chair of mine.
From now on, it's my big chair. You're through, Lucky. You ain't a big shot anymore. You're just a washed-up little drip.
Just the same, I figure you'll need me for a while. That briefcase is empty.
What are you giving me? If them papers is gone... Oh!
Too bad, Slip. You never were very smart.
Gee, boss, what happened? What's the matter? Oh, gosh. Is he dead?
He would be, only he's got some friends I want to do business with. When he comes out of it, tell him to meet me in front of Marty's place on Times Square. For $100,000 in cash, you can have this briefcase. You got that straight?
Yes, Mr. Jordan.
Okay, tomorrow at noon. And tell him he'd better not try any tricks.
Any spare quarter, mister, for a cup of coffee?
2 bits for a cup of coffee?
You wouldn't want me to dine in the cheaper places, would you?
All right, here you are. Well, don't you want it?
Excuse me. There's a man. Somebody got to see. Miss Jordan. Miss Jordan, wait.
Come on, blow.
But, Miss Jordan, don't you remember me? I'm your mom.
You got your $50. Am I supposed to keep you in gin for the rest of your life?
Oh, you don't understand. I got something to tell you. They're staked out all around Marty's waiting for you.
Who's staked out?
A bunch of torpedoes. I seen them when I went on my route.
Thanks.
You're hotter than a stove. Everybody's after you. Slipping around the BFI.
Okay.
If you want to hide out, you can have my place.
Where is it?
On Fulton Street, over the Blue Grotto.
Would there be room for me with all those gin bottles?
Here's the key. I'll come down later. Now, go on. They better not catch us talking here together.
All right, I'll see you there.
Be careful, son. Say, mister, can you spare a quarter, please?
Where is he? Did you see him, Joe?
Funny, he was here just a minute ago talking to Annie.
Do you think the old bat is in on the deal?
I don't know, but we better tail her. Slip's gonna be awful mad if we miss.
Fill up on that stew. It'll do you good.
That's open to argument. But as soon as I pull off this deal I'm working on, I'm going to slip you a couple of C's.
Oh, you don't need to. I ain't putting a bite on you.
Why not? Think you can get more out of Slip?
I guess you don't understand. You see, after we went to the draft board that day, something happened to me.
Yeah? What?
Well, that afternoon I was picking up a few groceries and a couple other mothers was there. And they was lying about their kids. So, well, I started lying about you. Ha! I sure froze them up.
Yeah? What'd you tell them?
I said you was in the Army. Only 3 months. And a lieutenant already. And then I opened a newspaper and showed them a real good-looking soldier. They thought they had me nailed because it said captain on the picture. But I just said, what do you know? He got himself promoted again. That's when they froze.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So it hit me like a ton of brick when I saw you walking into that trap today. I guess I just did what any mother'd do.
Forget it. You think the briefcase is safe?
Sure, nobody'd find it in that crack in the wall. Not with that Spanish shawl in front of it.
Hey, that's a pretty shawl. Where'd you get it?
One of them big stores on Fifth Avenue. It sort of dropped into my umbrella one day.
Yeah? Well, where'd you get the umbrella?
From the umbrella department.
Now, you stick close and watch things around here. I gotta go out for a while.
You think you should?
Yeah, it's business.
No hurry, is there? Would you like some more stew?
Same as I just had?
Sure.
No, thanks. I'll be seeing you later. Hello? Hello, Slip. Is that you? Yeah, it's Lucky. I didn't keep my appointment today because I don't like double crosses. I'm giving you just one more chance. Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow and tell you where. And Slip, you better be a good boy. I'm getting mad.
Pretty warm in that booth tonight, mister?
It's warm everywhere tonight.
Well, it's getting along into May. Tomorrow's Mother's Day, you know. By the way, we've got some very nice gifts if you're interested.
Mother's Day?
I don't think any drugstore around here can touch our line. Perfumes, candies, accessories.
No, I don't think she's exactly the type.
I see. Something less frivolous, perhaps?
Yeah, wrap me up a bottle of gin, will you?
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Lucky Jordan, starring Barbara Britton, Marjorie Main, Harry Von Zell, and Alan Ladd. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
How would you like to see your skin become smoother and fresher looking before your very eyes? How would you like to feel your skin become softer and finer textured? Actually feel it with your fingertips. Well, you can if you will make the Lady Esther patch test. And I intend to keep right on telling you about the patch test until you do try it. Because I want you to see with your own eyes, feel with your own fingers, exactly what happens when you use Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. Now, here's what the patch test is. You just take a little Lady Esther face cream on your finger and rub it on one little part of your face. Choose a place that's a little too dry or too oily, like your forehead or your chin. Or better still, choose a part of your face where there are a few blackheads or big pores. Rub Lady Esther face cream on that patch of skin and wipe it off. That's all there is to the patch test. But you'll see with your own eyes how much more delicate and finer textured that patch of skin suddenly looks than all the skin around it. You'll feel with your fingertips how much softer and smoother it's become. And you'll realize that here is proof, unmistakable, undeniable proof, that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream is the most beautifying face cream you've ever used. I want you to see the radiant, sparkling difference that a single application of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream can make. So once again, I ask you to make the patch test. I urge you to make the patch test tonight.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Lucky Jordan, starring Alan Ladd as Lucky Jordan, Marjorie Main as Annie, Barbara Britton as Jill Evans, and Harry Von Zell as Slip Moran.
Open up, Annie. It's me, Lucky. Come on, open up. I got a present for you. Annie. It's funny, I told her to lock the... Annie!
Lucky. Is that you?
What happened?
I didn't tell. I didn't tell him, son.
You didn't tell who?
They couldn't make me tell.
Who?
A couple men looking for that briefcase. They slapped me around pretty bad.
All right, take it easy now. I'll get you a cloth to wipe your face.
I couldn't. They busted my fingers trying to make me tell.
I'll take care of Slip for this.
Be careful, son.
I'll take care of those other guys, too. That briefcase is going where it'll hurt them most. Right back to the Army. Then
you could go back, too? You could get to be a lieutenant, maybe? Or even a captain? I'd like to see them dames again. Thinking their kids is so hot. I'd freeze 'em. I'd freeze 'em. I'd sure freeze 'em if there was really a captain.
Annie. Okay, Annie. Okay, Ma. I'll teach those guys. I'll take this briefcase back and... They found it. It's gone.
You understand, Miss Evans, this is more than a case of simple desertion. That's why the Army has called us in.
I'll do anything I can to help, Mr. Herndon.
There isn't very much you can do, really. But it's fairly evident that this Lucky Jordan who was in your service club that day was the one who attacked that Army engineer.
Of course.
And you could identify him if you saw him again, eh?
Well, I certainly could. The sooner I see him, the better I'll feel. I have a few things to tell him myself.
This is important, Pearl. You better heat up that redhead and start to think. I'm asking again, where's Slip?
I told you, Mr. Jordan, I haven't any idea. This morning he just shut down the office. I'm out of a job. I don't even know how I'm going to live.
Now, look, we both know how you're going to live. You better tell me about Slip.
Honest, I don't know. They haven't let me in on anything lately. I even got the idea that Slip was going straight.
Oh, now, don't give me that.
No kidding. All he's been talking about was flowers. Why, just this morning he sold some tulips for $50,000.
Tulips? Who to?
I wouldn't know. I'm not supposed to listen in on the phone.
Who to?
Up in Long Island. Kilpatrick's Gardens.
Cab, mister?
Yeah. Kilpatrick Gardens on the Merrick Road.
You bet.
Taxi!
Here you are, miss. Where to?
Follow that cab that just pulled away. Stay with it and you'll get the biggest tip of your life.
Yes, ma'am. Show your tickets, please. Gotta have a ticket to see the gardens. Ticket there, mister?
Yeah. Where can I find Mr. Kilpatrick?
Oh, I'm sorry. He's rather busy as a rule. You have an appointment?
It's something special. About some tulips.
Oh, the other end of the gardens, the office building.
Thanks.
Show your tickets, please. Show your tickets here.
Excuse me. Is there a phone around here? It's very important.
Is that a local call, miss?
No, I want to call the FBI in New York.
Oh, you better step in here in the gatehouse.
Thank you.
Hello? This is Miller at the gate. There's a young lady here who wants to get in touch with the FBI. Will you connect me, please? See, this house phone, miss. I had to get your line.
If they'd only hurry.
Hello? Just a minute, please. Here you are, miss.
Hello, is this the FBI? Let me speak to Mr. Herndon, please. He isn't? Well, is there anyone there I can... Mr. Bowman? All right. Hello, Mr. Bowman. This is Jill Evans. I'm at Kilpatrick Gardens on Long Island. Lucky Jordan is here. Yes, I'm positive. I've followed him all the way. What? Oh, I see. Yes, I'll go directly to Mr. Kilpatrick's office and wait there. Yes, please hurry. Goodbye.
How do you like that, Kesselman? I am now Mr. Bowman of the FBI.
I doubt if you'll get away with it, Kilpatrick. Your face isn't stupid enough. What about this, Jordan?
Slip is waiting for him in the hall.
All right, Lucky. Just keep walking.
And has evidently found him.
Here he is, Mr. Kilpatrick.
Oh, come in, Jordan. Come in. I presume you came to see about a certain briefcase. Well, there it is, on the desk.
Yeah. Take a good look, pal. You ain't gonna see it much longer. You ain't gonna see nothing much longer.
Jordan, within an hour, those papers will be on a submarine headed for Germany. What do you say to that?
The dangerous type, no doubt. He doesn't talk.
I'll make him talk. Here, Kesselman, hold this gun.
Mr. Kilpatrick, there's a young lady here to see you.
Yeah, send her in.
All right, miss.
Oh, Mr. Kilpatrick, I came here to... Oh, you've got him already.
Yeah, cute eyes. They got me. Thanks for the assist.
It seems he does talk, after all.
Sure, he's gonna talk plenty.
But I don't understand.
Nice crowd you pal around with, all right. A bunch of spies.
Spies? They're just helping the FBI. I called Mr. Bowman myself from the gatehouse.
From the gatehouse, huh? What'd he sound like?
He sounded like... He sounded just like...
Yes, young lady. He sounded just like me.
What you got so far is just a sample, Lucky. You better start talking and talk plenty fast. You didn't come here without protecting yourself. You better tell us who else is in on this deal. Come on, spill it. So you better start talking while you got some teeth left.
Stop it! Stop it!
She's right, Slip. You'll just addle his brain.
Well, you got a better way.
I think so. There was a method we developed in Poland. You see, we take a wooden match, like this, split it down the middle, like this. Then we drive the sharp edge under the subject's fingernail and light it. That's all.
You wouldn't.
Which hand, Jordan? Not that it matters. They're both connected with the same body.
Oh, wait a minute, Kesselman. I tell you, I can make this guy talk. Now, look, Lucky. This is on a level. You start singing or I'm going to let you have it. It ain't going to kill you, Lucky, but it's going to hurt you awful bad.
You know, Slip, you talk pretty big with a rod in your hand.
Yeah, and this time it's going to stay in my hand. It's going to stay in my hand
till I smack you again.
Get the gun! Get the gun! Get the gun!
Get it, sister. Pick up that rod.
I've got it, Lucky, here.
Nice going. Get the briefcase.
Now, look here, my dear fellow.
All right. Stay where you are, sauerkraut. Come on, now, don't move.
I didn't intend to. It's obvious I couldn't get very far.
Now, look here, Jordan. Look here. Suppose we make a deal. You wanted $100,000 for that report. All right. I'm willing to pay.
No, thanks. I found a customer I like better. I'm selling to the Army on the installment plan. They're going to pay me $50 a month for it.
Aren't you playing the wrong part, Jordan? You can't get anything out of being a tin-horn hero. You're a realist, not a romantic fool. Why should you give up $100,000 for a country that considers you an enemy of society?
Well, maybe it's because I don't want to see that country run by guys who have old women beat to death. Till I came up against you, Nazi was just a word in the newspaper to me. Now it's another way of spelling lice. For the next 2 minutes, I'm a one-man board of health. This place has got to be cleaned up.
Oh, Lucky, please. After all, you and me, we've been pals.
Yeah, that's right, Slip. That's why I'm going to give it to you first. How would you like it, standing up or...
All right, that's all for today. Don't move, anybody.
Mr. Herndon.
Hello, Miss Evans. I'll take that briefcase if you don't mind. Round them all up, boys.
Mr. Herndon, I'm so glad you're here. I called you, but you weren't in.
I know. I was on my way. You see, Jordan called me before you did.
He did?
He sure did. Jordan, I'm afraid you'll have to go along with us until we straighten all this out.
Well, that's life for you. You try to help a guy, and the referee hits you over the head with a stool.
You haven't anything to worry about. They'd never consider you a deserter after what you've done.
Yeah? What's that?
You know, a medal.
Oh. Well, let's get going, cute eyes. Let's get it over with. Hey, wait a minute. Say, Slip.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Lucky. I'm your pal.
Oh, this isn't for me. It's for someone else. I hoped you liked it, Annie. That was for you, Ma.
Thank you, Alan Ladd, Marjorie Main, Barbara Britton, and Harry Von Zell for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
That was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these programs, is very important to all of us in the industry. We're vitally interested in the fund and the country house and the clinic which it supports. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Britton. Ladies, I hope you made a note of the test I asked you to make a little while ago. The Lady Esther patch test. Try it very soon, tonight if you can. For the sooner you try my patch test, the sooner you'll see how much fresher and lovelier your skin can look from a single application of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. Here's all you do. Just dip your finger in a jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and rub the cream on one particular part of your face. And if there are a few blackheads or big pores, so much the better. All you do is rub Lady Esther face cream on that small patch of skin, wipe it off, and see that small patch of skin suddenly look a lot softer, smoother, and younger than all the skin around it. See it glow with a radiant new look of beauty, as though a lifeless coating has been removed. And feel it with your fingertips. Feel how the dry, rough flakes have vanished, leaving the skin petal smooth and fine. I can promise you it's an experience you won't soon forget. And remember, what you see happen to that one little patch of skin will happen to your whole face when you apply Lady Esther face cream, for it brings your skin the 4 things it needs most for beauty. So try the patch test, won't you? Try it tonight.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present True to Life. It will star Victor Moore, Joan Leslie, and Dick Powell. Be sure to listen. Alan Ladd is currently working in And Now Tomorrow. Barbara Britton can soon be seen in the story of Dr. Wassel, both Paramount Pictures. Marjorie Main can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Rationing. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. And good night, everyone.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The House on 92nd Street. The starring players.
This is Lloyd Nolan. And this is Bill Lundigan.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the House on 92nd Street. 20th Century Fox's sensational motion picture scoop, based on the actual FBI record of how the secret of the atom bomb was protected. It stars Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Briggs, William Lundigan as Bill Dietrich, with Lucille Meredith as Elsa Gerhardt. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in the House on 92nd Street. In all the crowded secret files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, no record is more amazing or spectacular than the case of Process 97. Now, at last, the story can be told. And here is the only man who can tell it, Inspector George A. Briggs of the FBI.
The case of Process 97 began for us in the FBI on the 13th of May, 1941. And strangely enough, it began with an accident. An accident and one other thing. A pair of pointed patent leather shoes. May 13th, 1941. That afternoon, while crossing a busy New York street, a man had been hit by a taxicab. He was badly injured. And afterwards, in the ambulance, with the intern and the traffic policeman.
What do you think, Doc? You got a chance? Not much. You think maybe... wait a minute. He's trying to talk. Listen. Hey, Joe, slow down. He's through. Wonder who he was. Might be some identification on him. Here, here's something. Spanish passport, Francisco Ivers. Notebook, too. Say, Doc, this stuff is all in German. Well, let's see. Stuff about ships, I think. And Frankengeschaft. That means incendiary bullet. It does? Hey, what kind of stuff is that for a guy to be carrying around with a war on? Yeah. Does seem something funny about it. I'll say. I'm going to turn this stuff over to the FBI.
One look, and I knew the stuff was hot. I didn't know how hot until later. And while my laboratory men were going over the notebook and the other papers taken off the dead man, I had the driver of the cab brought in.
You see, Inspector, there was two of them. And they was talking and not looking. I slammed on the brakes.
What happened to the other man?
He jumped out of the way. And then the next thing I knew, I was out in the street holding this fellow's head and screaming for an ambulance. And then the other guy picked up his briefcase.
Oh, he was carrying a briefcase, huh?
Yes, sir. And I remember seeing his pal pick it up. But later, when I looked around for him, he was gone.
Could you give me a description?
No, sir. Except maybe one little thing.
What?
Well, I was holding this fellow, like I said. And the other guy was standing there for a second. And I noticed one thing.
Yes?
He was wearing some pointy patent leather shoes.
That stuff's come through the lab, Mr. Briggs.
You get anything?
The Spanish letter had a German message written in between the lines. Invisible ink and code.
Cryptanalysis seen it?
Yes, sir, they've broken it. It says, Herr Christoph wird sich auf Prozess 97 konzentrieren. That translates, Mr. Christopher will concentrate on Process 97.
Repeat that.
Herr Christoph, Mr. Christopher, will concentrate on Process 97.
Thanks. That's all.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Hello, Briggs speaking. Set up a conference with Army and Navy intelligence at once.
Mr. Christopher will concentrate on... Well, this is impossible, Mr. Briggs. No one knows that Process 97 even exists.
Well, I'm afraid the Germans know. How much they know is something that we'll have to find out.
Well, you've got to work fast.
I understand, General.
I'm not sure that you do, Mr. Briggs. Perhaps I should tell you. Process 97 is not just another weapon, not just a new explosive. Its properties, the scientific principles involved, may someday revolutionize life on this planet. Its military application is so devastating that I hope we will never be forced to use it. But until the process is perfected, it must be kept an absolute secret. And for that, We look to the FBI.
We'll do our best, sir.
Have you any other information?
Not at this time.
There must be some lead. Who is this Mr. Christopher?
I wish I knew. I was in a blind alley and I knew it. But as it happened, at almost that very moment in Hamburg, Germany...
You will sail for New York tomorrow, Herr Dietrich, by way of Lisbon.
I'm ready, Herr Strassen.
I have your papers here. Draft card, driver's license, army discharge, Social Security. No one could tell them from originals.
They're pretty neat.
These are your credentials, and here are the messages. Microfilm. They will fit into the back of your watch.
Okay.
Your mission is vital. When you reach New York, you will go immediately to a Miss Elsa Geerhoff. Through her, you will contact Colonel Hammerson and Adolf Klein. These are the only contacts you will make, Herr Dietrich.
I see.
Now, one thing more. There is one person in the United States who can can countermand the orders I have given you. If you ever receive instructions from Mr. Christopher, abandon everything else and place yourself entirely at his disposal.
I understand. Where will I find this Elsa Gerhardt?
He runs a fashionable dress shop in New York. I have the address here. In a house on 92nd Street.
That was all very neat, except for one thing. Bill Dietrich happened to be one of our men. An American born to German parents, the Nazis had made him a tempting offer. And apparently he'd agreed to work for them. But before he'd even sailed from Lisbon, his watch with the precious microfilm was exchanged for a duplicate and on its way to us by Atlantic Clipper. And 27 hours later, in our laboratory...
You want this microfilm altered, Mr. Briggs?
Yes, just the last line. You see, where it says he is forbidden to contact any other agents...
Yes, sir. How do you want it to read?
Authorized to contact all other agents. I smuggled Bill's watch back to him myself. And he was coming through the customs. And as he left the pier, he was followed by a pair of pointed patent leather shoes.
Elsa, you're sure these are his credentials?
Microfilm, like all the others, Max.
I don't like it. All the rest of us are forbidden to contact other agents. Why should he have so much authority?
Why not ask him? I'll call him in. All right, Mr. Dietrich.
Hello.
This is Max Coburg. Used to be with the Eifering Wachtung. Max has special duty.
Gestapo, I know about him.
What do you know?
Usual things.
Yeah? Well, what do we know about you?
You've seen my credentials.
Perhaps you'd like to tell us more.
Where did you come from?
Germany?
Where in Germany?
Hamburg, 26 Lindenstrasse.
Who sent you?
Colonel Felix Strassen.
When did you leave?
3 weeks ago.
When did you arrive?
Look, why do I have to answer all these questions? I showed you my credentials.
Maybe you don't want to tell us when you got here.
Well, Mr. Dietrich?
Oh, it isn't that. It's just that...
All right. We'll tell you. You left the pier at 10:50 this morning. You took a cab to the Martinique Hotel, 30th and Broad, checked in and stayed there until 12:30. You took a bus to Times Square, went to the Silver Dollar, 46th Street, and had a cup of coffee. You left at 1:17 and went into the newsreel. You spent an hour in the theater. Then you took a cab to 92nd and 5th, got out, and walked the rest of the way over here.
Well, it looks like you know all about me.
Yeah, and we're going to keep on knowing. What's so special about you, Dietrich?
Special?
Why should you be authorized to know all our agents?
Hamburg wants information direct and quickly. I'm to build a shortwave radio set. You will help me get the parts, of course, and all information will clear through me. Those are orders.
I see.
You're to put me in touch with Hammerson and Adolf Klein. I've got money for them. I'll open an engineering office. They can contact me there. Now, if you'll give me back my credentials.
Of course.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I've got my office. I'll see you soon, I hope.
Elsa, I don't like it. He knows too much, and I don't care about his credentials.
I'm going to check them, Max. I'm going to ask Hamburg for confirmation.
How?
By mail, through Argentina. That will take a little time, of course, but I'm willing to wait and be sure.
That was the summer of 1941. Bill set up his office right away, a blind for the Nazis, a better blind for us. Through a secret opening in the wall, we took motion pictures of everyone who came in, made recordings of everything they said. In the meantime, Bill got his short-wave set going in a lonely section of New Jersey, and that seemed to satisfy Elsa and Max. But there was one little thing they didn't know.
I've substituted parts for the ones they brought me. The way the set is built now, I can only send about 100 miles.
Well, that's enough to reach our long-range station. We'll pick up whatever messages you send, take out what we think is dangerous, and send the rest on through to Hamburg. Then we'll pick up their answers and relay the unimportant stuff to you. What are you grinning at, Bill?
You know, it's quite a gag.
Yes, quite a gag. And it worked. That's how we operated for months, getting our information straight from Berlin. And all the time, Bill was widening his contacts. New people coming to his office constantly to be photographed and recorded. We were building up quite a special file, but still no hint about Process 97. Still no clue to Mr. Christopher. And then all of a sudden, things began to happen. Starting with Sunday, December 7th.
Extra! Japanese attack Pearl Harbor! Extra! Hitler declares war!
The FBI was prepared. We were ready to act.
Your name, Hans Mueller?
Yes.
You're under arrest.
Karl Schlosser?
Yes.
You're wanted by the FBI.
Charles Ludwig Poggle?
Yes?
The FBI wants to talk to you. Come along.
I didn't have Elsa and her pals brought in. I was still hoping for some kind of break. And as it happens, it came that night.
Elsa, I found your message at the hotel. You wanted to see me?
Why did you take so long? Where have you been?
Over at the Radio Shack. What's up?
I have an envelope here with some papers in it. You must get it to Hamburg just as fast as you can make the transmission.
What is it?
The most important job we have ever undertaken. If we hadn't done anything else in all the years we've been working here, the information in this envelope would be more than worth it. Now, Dietrich, it's up to you.
I'll get it through. Cigarette?
I don't smoke.
Oh, my mistake. Let's have a look at those papers.
You're to have them back here tomorrow night.
Oh, that's a tough order. I've got to put them all in code. That takes time.
Orders aren't to be questioned.
Why can't I just burn them after I've finished?
Radio transmissions are often garbled. This data will also be sent by mail. The order comes from Mr. Christopher.
Christopher?
The envelope was delivered less than 30 minutes ago. I can't impress on you how urgent it is.
You don't have to, Elsa. I think I can guess.
Bill, you're sure she mentioned Christopher?
I'm positive. Could you tell anything from the stuff in the envelope?
Well, they look like scientific formulas. They could be related to Process 97. I'll know better when Dr. Appleton gets here. He's flying up from Washington.
Oh, don't forget, I've got to return those papers by tomorrow.
I won't. You know, it's the first lead I've had on Mr. Christopher. He's been so completely non-existent, I can't believe he delivered those papers himself.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty positive he didn't.
What makes you so sure?
Well, whoever did deliver those papers was in that room right before I got there. All right, then take a look at this.
Cigarette butt.
With lipstick on it. I snitched it out of Elsa's ashtray.
Well, wouldn't you expect it to have lipstick on it?
No, you wouldn't. That's my point. You see, Elsa Gerhardt does not smoke.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
You've often heard it's a lot more fun to give than to receive. Well, I can only tell you I've been most happy since I began offering my special beauty dividend, celebrating my 30th anniversary. In case you've missed my previous announcements, this beauty dividend is my anniversary gift to you, because 1946 marks Lady Esther's 30th year helping women look younger and more attractive. And my exciting Lady Esther anniversary set is ready now at your favorite store. It gives you a $1.93 value of Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther face cream for only 98 cents. Call it a gift to you, a bonus, a dividend. Call it what you like. But in simple words, you save 95 cents. You see, my anniversary set contains the large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. It also contains the large 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my fascinating, romantic new shade Bridal Pink. That's a total value of $1.93. But in my anniversary set, you get both, conveniently packed to take along on summer vacations for only 98 cents. It's a real value. actually double value for your money. It's your chance, if you don't already know, to learn how much real help you get from Lady Esther Face Powder and Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. Real help in looking prettier and younger. Go to your favorite store tomorrow and get your Lady Esther anniversary set.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The House on 92nd Street, starring William Lundigan as Bill Dietrich, Lucille Meredith as Elsa Gerhardt, and Lloyd Nolan in his original role as Inspector Briggs. The Inspector continues our story.
I had three things now. The papers Bill had just brought to me, the cigarette butt with the lipstick on it, and still, in the back of my mind, that pair of pointed patent leather shoes. Dr. Appleton arrived from Washington within the hour. For a long time, he studied the papers I handed him, and when he looked up, his face was white with shock.
Mr. Briggs, there's no doubt about it. These papers contain data on Process 97.
Are they accurate?
Appallingly. These are details of experiments we made barely 2 days ago.
We had to work pretty fast. Dr. Appleton stayed with us most of that night, changing some of the figures, just enough to throw the Germans off the track. Then we retyped the whole thing with the same kind of machine that had been used originally. And Bill transmitted it and took the envelope back to Elsa. Dr. Appleton was completely upset.
I don't understand it, Mr. Briggs. Most of the workers and technicians never leave the central laboratory area. We have our own laundry, movies, library, even a drugstore and a soda fountain.
But some workers do leave.
A few, but they undergo the most meticulous examination through a fluoroscope. I even have to go through it myself, and these clothes I'm wearing were handed to me by an armed guard.
And still this data has got out.
Mr. Briggs, do you have any hope of finding the man who's behind all this?
We'll find him. Hello. Hello, Briggs talking. I want motion pictures made of every person who leaves the central laboratory of Process 97. Yes, that's right. But be sure they don't know that they're being photographed. We got those pictures through an X-ray mirror on the side of a truck parked opposite the entrance. And while that was being done, we went to work on the cigarette butt, or to be exact, on the lipstick. Our tests showed it to be a certain brand made up specially for 98 different beauty parlors in New York. All employees and clients of these beauty parlors were checked until that search narrowed down to one particular woman, a woman known to be a German agent.
No question about it, Mr. Briggs. Louise Vaja left that cigarette butt in Elsa Gerhardt's ashtray.
You've kept a watch on her?
Yes, sir. We've been taking motion pictures of everybody who came to see her.
Yes?
We've checked them against the pictures we got over at Process 97. One of those workers is a friend of Louise Vaja.
Who?
Name's Roper. We have a picture of him going into her house.
You get anything else?
Yes, sir. We made a search while she was out. The typewriter checked. It's the one on which those formulas were written.
Well, that much adds up. The girl delivered the data to Elsa. She got it from Roper, and Roper smuggled it out to her.
We still don't know how.
We've got to find out how. We won't bring him in until we do. You know, it's funny. We didn't figure out the answer. We got it from Germany. A message came through from Bill. It said, on orders from Mr. Christopher, Max Koberg will remove Gedächtniskünstler. The Christopher part of it was enough to catch my attention. But it was Bill Dietrich who explained the rest.
Gedächtniskünstler. You know, that's a familiar word in Hamburg for a very special type of agent.
Yes?
Uh-huh. It means memory artist.
Memory artist?
Uh-huh. Hamburg was always looking for them. They took a special course to improve their memories even further.
Well, you think it's possible for a man to get those formulas out by memory? Complicated stuff like that?
Seems incredible, but that's what they're trained to do.
Well, it could be at that. Memory artist, photographic mind, a little bit at a time. Come on, Bill, let's take a walk.
Where?
Broadway. We're going to see some vaudeville agents.
Yeah, I used to book that act, mister. Fellow named Roper. That's his picture you got there. Description's on the back.
Vaudeville banquets, special parties.
demonstrates amazing feats of memory.
That don't mean nothing. They always write their own billing.
What kind of feats? What was the angle?
Well, people that call out things from the audience. Ask for stuff from highbrow books. Sometimes he kept 14 games of chess going at the same time. Lousy game, chess.
Yes, but 14 games at the same time, that would mean remarkable memory.
What's the difference? It ain't box office.
I'll take this picture along. You'll get it back.
Don't bother, mister. The act is out of date.
We were ready to move now. We brought the girl in and picked up Roper, too. It wasn't any job to break them down. We had too much evidence. But the one thing I wanted, I still didn't get.
I tell you, I don't know Mr. Christopher. I've never seen him.
All right, Roper. Then how did you deliver the formulas?
I left him at Lang's bookshop on 59th Street. I put him in a book called Spencer's First Principles. Those were my instructions.
When did you make your last delivery?
This morning on my way to work.
And what was it you delivered?
The latest data of our final experiments.
Come along, Roper. You're under arrest. And that meant more secret motion picture work on Lang's bookshop. Every person who came in or out. And finally, we had a clue.
I think we've got something, Mr. Briggs. We got a shot of this man coming out of Lang's bookshop, and we got the same man on another reel.
Which one?
Some stuff we shot last week. He was going into the house on 92nd Street.
Did you question Lang?
Yes, sir. He admits it's the fellow who picked up the formulas, but he swears he doesn't know who he is. Shall we bring in Elsa Gerhardt now?
No, let's bring in Mr. Christopher.
Max!
What's the matter, Elsa?
The courier just brought a letter by way of Argentina and Italy. The confirmation on those credentials. Look, see what it says.
He is forbidden to contact any other agents. Elsa, it says forbidden.
Yes, quite different from the credentials he showed us.
Where is he now, Elsa?
At the Radio Shack. Go out and get him, Max. I want to talk to him.
Hello, that's you, Mr. Briggs? Yes, sir, this is Julius. Yes, a fella just come and took him away. No, sir, nobody didn't pay no attention to me. I was fixing a fence near the Radio Shack. Yes, sir, I got a feeling you better hurry.
Better talk, Dietrich. Come on, talk. Oh, okay. I can keep this up for hours.
Oh, that won't do any good, Max. He'll start talking when that injection starts to work.
What was it you gave him?
Scopolamine. It drugs part of the brain. Maybe working now. Let me have a try. Wake up, you. Wake up and talk.
Not a chance.
All right. We can wait. I'll take it, Max. Yes?
I'd like to talk to Bill Dietrich.
I'm sorry. He isn't here.
Listen, we've taken over the ground floor. The house is surrounded.
Surrounded?
FBI. We'll give you exactly 2 minutes. Women come out first. The men will follow, hands above them.
Max, turn off the lights.
What's the matter? What's up?
You fool, it's the FBI.
It didn't take too long. Things happened pretty fast after that. Well, Bill was in the room. Perhaps he can tell you better than I can. How about it, Bill?
Well, I don't know. I was sort of fuzzy right then. But it seemed to me Elsa turned to Max and spouted a lot of orders at him and slammed through the door to the other room. Max started piling papers into the fireplace. You know, the old Dodge burning the evidence. But just then a gas bomb came through the window. That gave me the chance I was waiting for, and I tackled Max. For a while, we were all over the place, and the gas was pretty thick. We were coughing and choking. By that time, you were crashing in the door, and I thought if I could just hold on, but I couldn't. I was too weak. He shook me off and reached for his gun. I thought I was a goner for sure, but just then the door to the other room opened. It was awful smoking in there, but we could see a man. Max didn't stop to ask any questions. He started to shoot. Twice. And then again. And again. Whoever it was came stumbling into the room and fell right in front of us. And then, all of a sudden, Max just dropped his gun and picked the man up and held him in his arms, and he just kept on saying over and over,
Elsa. Elsa.
I guess that was just about all, Mr. Briggs. Next second, you and your men were in the room, and Max was going out with his hands above his head. You were looking down at Elsa and telling the others...
Well, I guess Process 97 is safe for a while. There's your Mr. Christopher.
Christopher? That's
That's Elsa Gerhardt, isn't it? Sure. She must have made a quick change. You'll find her clothes in the other room, Bill.
Yes, but you said this was Christopher.
Well, don't you see what I see?
All right.
Look. A pair of pointed patent leather shoes.
Thank you, Lloyd Nolan and William Lundigan, for your fine performance in tonight's play. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players are grateful indeed for your appearance here, because, as you know, the benefits from these programs go to support the fine work of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And now, before we tell you about next week's play, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thousands of women all over the country have already sent me best wishes on my 30th anniversary, Lady Esther's 30th year helping women look more attractive. Many have told me how much they appreciate and value my birthday beauty dividend offered to them and to you, celebrating the anniversary year. This beauty dividend is my special Lady Esther set, waiting for you now at your favorite store. It contains a large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther face cream and a large 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder. That's a total value of $1.93. But in my anniversary set, you get both the $1.38 jar of cream and a 55-cent box of powder for only 98 cents. You save 95 cents, and that saving, practically one half, is my anniversary gift to you. Remember, it's Lady Esther's famous four-purpose face cream, and it's Lady Esther's specially blended face powder in my romantic, glamorous new shade, Bridal Pink. You get a generous supply of both these basic aids that are all you need to keep your skin looking younger and more attractive. I know some of you, even now, have never tried these two most essential aids for smoother, softer, younger-looking skin. For you, this is a special opportunity. So be sure to get your Lady Esther anniversary set tomorrow at your favorite store. You'll save 95 cents, and you'll benefit all summer long.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Marriage is a Private Affair. It will star John Hodiak and Lana Turner. Be sure to listen. The House on 92nd Street was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Do You Love Me? Lloyd Nolan is currently appearing in the 20th Century Fox production, Somewhere in the Night. William Lundigan is currently working in the Hunt Stromberg production, Dishonored Lady. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Camel Screen Guild Theater. Our stars, Kirk Douglas, Marilyn Maxwell, Ruth Roman, and Jimmy Lydon. Our play, Champion. Our hosts, the makers of Camel cigarettes.
How mild can a cigarette be? Smoke Camels and see.
Not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels. That's what noted throat specialists reported in a coast-to-coast test of hundreds of people who smoked only Camels for 30 days. That's how mild Camels are.
Make a note. Remember your throat. Try Camels today.
And now, while you discover the smoking enjoyment of Camel cigarettes, for your listening enjoyment, the Camel Screen Guild Theater presents one of the outstanding stories of the year, A story with a punch in every scene and every line, and with the stars who made it so tremendous on the screen. The Camel Screen Guild players bring you Kirk Douglas as Midge Kelly, Marilyn Maxwell as Grace, Ruth Roman as Emma, Jimmy Lydon as Connie Kelly, and Elliot Lewis as Haley in Stanley Kramer's magnificent production, Champion.
A champion. That's what he is. The champion. Yes, it's a great story, all right. Great. Too bad no one knows it but me. I guess it really started that day on the road. My brother Midge and I were bumming our way to the coast. Cars going by like they didn't even see us, and my bad leg starting to hurt like the devil. Then this big convertible comes along, and maybe the driver notices I'm lame. Anyway, he pulls up and waits for us, and the blonde that's with him doesn't seem to like it.
Johnny, for the love of Pete.
What's the difference, Grace? We got plenty of room.
Thanks, mister. Thanks a lot.
In the back.
Right. Hop in, Connie. Okay.
Yeah, where are you guys going?
L.A.
We're going as far as Kansas City.
Oh, swell.
Kind of rugged being on the bum, huh?
Well, we're not on the bum. We got a business waiting for us in California.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's the truth. I'll show you here. Take a look at this picture. That's it. The Step-In Roadside Cafe. That fella there was my buddy in the Navy. He sold us a third interest, my brother and me.
Ought to be okay.
Yeah. Like to look at it, ma'am?
No thanks.
Don't mind her. She's a little on edge. You see, I'm Johnny Dunn, the middleweight. I'm fighting in KC tonight.
Oh,
Look,
Johnny.
You guys maybe could pick up a little eating money at the fight. Hustling drinks and...
Oh, we'll hustle anything. Thanks for the tip. Of course, if the ladies got any objections.
Not at all.
Are you kidding? I got no jobs for strangers. All my soft drink boys have been around for years.
Come on, Midge, let's go.
You guys think you can walk in here off the road?
Okay.
Hey, you, wait a minute.
Me?
Yeah, you. How much do you weigh?
Why?
You look like about 165. You want to make yourself $35?
35? How?
Go in for one of my fighters who didn't show up. Go 4 rounds with Siggy Mendoza. He'll take it easy. He'll carry you. What do you say?
Sure.
Okay, I'll get you some clothes.
Midge, you crazy? You'll get your ears knocked off.
Honey, for $35, I'd get my head knocked off.
Midge got it all right. He got his head knocked off. But he lasted 4 rounds, taking terrific punishment, taking it and smiling. He was still smiling when the last bell sounded. I helped him out of the ring, and on the way back to the dressing room...
Hey, Kelly.
Huh?
I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Well, what about?
My name's Haley, Tommy Haley. Maybe you heard of me?
No.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I saw you fight, if you could call it that. What you don't know would fill a book, but you got guts. If you're willing to learn, I'll manage you.
No, thanks. That's not for me.
There's a lot of money in the fight game. If you change your mind and you're in L.A., you can always find me at Brady's Gym.
Sure. Brady's Gym,
Yeah.
L.A. Yeah, thanks. Connie, when we get to L.A., all I want to find is the Step-In Cafe.
We found it all right on the coast road near Malibu. We told the girl behind the counter who we were, and she just stared at us. Stared at us like we were crazy, and then she called...
Lou, come out here quick.
Emma? What's all the shouting for?
Ah, the cook. Well, come on, hustle up something special for the new bosses.
What's the joke? I'm not selling this place.
Look, my brother and me bought a share in this joint from Bud Tyler a month ago. Get it?
Oh. You're the one that got it. In the neck. Bud sold this place to 5 different guys.
What?
Only trouble was he didn't own it.
What?
This is my place. I own it. If you're looking for trouble, you'll get it. Now get out of here.
What are you trying to pull?
Midge, he's got a gun. We better go.
All right.
Hey, wait a minute. You guys want a job, you can have it. 100 a month for both of you and a place to bunk out back. Only one thing. Stay away from my daughter.
We grabbed the job. It was the best offer we'd had. Lou never had to worry about me. I'd always been sort of shy with girls. My leg, I guess. But Midge was different. I think she was a little scared at first, but after a while he had her talking and laughing, and then warm nights after we'd closed, they'd slip outside and go down to the beach.
Midge,
Why don't you ever smile? Why aren't you happy?
Happy? Huh. Hard to be happy when you're poor. I've been poor all my life. Real poor. You know what real poor is? Cold poor. Hungry poor.
No, not like that.
Listen, my old man ran away when I was 4 years old. My old lady couldn't keep me and Connie both, so I went to the orphanage till I was old enough to work. I used to dream about finding my father someday and beating his head off. You know, kid stuff.
I guess we're a lot alike. I mean, well, my mother ran away, too. I used to hate her when I was small. But now I think I can understand a lot of things.
I don't hate the old man anymore. Maybe he knew what he was doing, the way things are.
How are they?
How are they? It's every man for himself, and nice guys don't make money. That's the way things are.
Oh, no, they're not. Not always.
You don't know. But I'm going to get somewhere. I'm not going to be a hey you all my life. I want to hear people call me mister. I'm going to make something of myself.
You will. It's getting late.
Huh? Yeah,
It really is getting late.
I know. See you later.
I don't know if Lou ever found it.
Later.
Oh, Mitch. Mitch.
Hello, baby.
Where's Connie?
Going for a walk.
Mitch, I feel so sneaky. What are we going to tell Lou?
What? Tell him what?
About us, that we're going to be married.
What?
Aren't we?
Married? I don't know. Well, I never... I wouldn't be able to... Well, look, we haven't got any money or anything. You know, it'd be bad for both of us.
Bad?
Well, sure. Oh, honey, this isn't the time for it. We're not ready yet. Look, why can't we go along the way we are, huh? You know how I feel about you.
Oh, Mitch. Mitch.
I thought so.
Lou.
You little tramp. You got your mother's blood in you.
Now, wait a minute.
And you.
No, Lou. We're going to be married.
What do you mean?
Yeah. You're going to be married tonight.
Midge, I didn't want it this way. It's not a good way for a marriage to start, but it can be good. I'll make it good. I'll make you happy.
I'm leaving.
Running out, huh?
There's nothing you can do about it now.
Nothing I want to do now. I've done what's right. I don't care anymore about either of you.
Come on, Connie. Look, Midge, you're married to her. You can't run out. You call that a marriage? It was a frame-up. The two of them cooked it up. Midge, you... Listen, I'm tired of being pushed around. Plenty tired of it. You think so much of her, you stay with her. But I'm getting out now. You coming along or not? Okay, Midge.
So you came to L.A., huh? And you finally got around to Brady's gym. Why?
Because I couldn't find a job, Mr. Haley. Well, not the kind of a job I want. Well, you told me to look you up, didn't you?
Yeah. Hey, kid, you want some advice? The fight game stinks. No kidding. Take a deep breath. It stinks in here, doesn't it? And it's not sweat. It's no good.
Well, then why do you stay in it?
Well, with some guys, it's a bottle. Me, I like to watch a couple of good boys in action. Here, kid, I'll stake you to $5. You go on.
$5. Keep it. Listen, you told me there was money in the fight game. You take me on, and I'll make plenty for both of us.
You will, huh?
You bet I will.
All right, I'll take you on.
Okay.
But get this straight. You're going to work harder than you ever worked before. You're going to work until your bones hurt. Till you learn how to break the other fellow's bones. Till you learn every dirty trick in the business.
And then?
Then, maybe I'll toss you in the ring. See what you can do.
brief intermission and time for a smoke.
How mild, how mild can a cigarette be? Smoke Camels and see.
Yes, friends, smoke Camels and see how enjoyable they are. You'll like the rich, full flavor of Camel's costly tobaccos, choice tobaccos, properly aged and expertly blended. And you'll like Camel's cool mildness.
In a coast-to-coast test, hundreds of people smoked only Camels for 30 days, averaging 1 to 2 packs a day. Each week, noted throat specialists examined the throats of these smokers, and they reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels. That's how mild Camels are.
Make a note. Remember your throat. Try Camels today.
The Camel Screen Guild players present Kirk Douglas, Marilyn Maxwell, Ruth Roman, Jimmy Lydon, and Elliot Lewis in the second act of Champion.
That first fight, that's what scared me. Watching Midge in the ring, watching his face, his eyes on fire like he wanted to kill. I mentioned it to him, and he laughed at me, laughed and talked me out of it. You're talking kid stuff, Connie, crazy stuff. Listen, I just want to fight, that's all. Do you hear that crowd? For the first time in my life, people cheering for me. Were you deaf? Didn't you hear them? Oh, Connie, wake up. Smell the coffee. Smell the steaks. We're not hitchhiking anymore, Connie. We're riding. A couple of years, I'll be fighting guys like Johnny Dunn. Well, a couple of years, we'll be in New York. Boy, you know what they get for ties in this town? $18.
I know.
Hey, look. Here's the boss.
Hi.
Fight all set, Tommy? What'd they tell you downtown?
They gave me a big, tall drink, patted me on the back, and told me to drop dead.
Huh?
The boys say you can't beat Dunn.
What do you mean I can't beat Dunn?
You can't beat him. Dunn's been waiting for years for a crack at the title, and he's a big draw. The champ's an old man, and he's tired. So you lose, and Dunn wins, and then goes on to grab the title.
I lose? You mean I tossed the fight?
Or it's off. That's the way they want it.
Who cares what they want?
Look, they're the control. They own the business.
Well, they don't own me?
That's open to question. Listen, Midge, I'm not telling you to do it. But if you don't, they'll mark us minus, and you'll be fighting in the sticks until your beard's long enough to reach the rosin box.
What kind of a stinking, filthy world? 3 years. Work like a slave, build the muscles, build the wind, live like a monk, beat your brains out. And then the fat bellies with the big, tall drinks, they tell you you're still a bum. And I can beat them. You know I can beat them.
Midge, you're the best fighter I ever had. You're a great fighter. But if you want to stay here, close to the real money, this is the one you lose. It's up to you. What's it going to be?
I lose.
He was still pretty mad when he got in the ring. The biggest crowd we'd ever had, and he was licked before he even started to fight. He was licked until the first bell rang. I could see the change come over him, the same old look, the murder in his face. Dunn was caught off balance. He never had a chance. Midge was like a crazy man, hitting everything and everyone that ever hurt him. It only took 4 rounds.
I did it, Tommy.
Come on, let's get out of here.
We're on top now, Tommy. No more of that. Hey, wait a minute. Hello, baby. The number's Skylar. 78941. Let's go, Tommy.
Who was that?
Old friend of mine. Johnny Dunn's girl. Oh, look, Tommy. No use being sore.
Yeah.
I didn't do it on purpose. Look, I was all set to play ball, but I don't know. When I got in the ring, something happened.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'll have to try and find some way of squaring things downtown.
Listen, we don't need them. The papers got me matched with the champ already.
Since when are they signing anybody to fight?
But they can force those guys.
Yeah. All right, get the phone.
Hello. Who? Yeah. Sure. Well, why should we wait? What's the matter with now?
Yeah. Well, let's say, 15 minutes.
Going out, Midge?
Yeah, Tommy, I just made a date.
Who with?
Old friend of mine, Johnny Dunn's girl. Yeah, Midge had her, all right. And she had Midge. The only trouble was, Grace was expensive and Midge had no dough. Haley couldn't square the rap, couldn't get him a fight. And I guess she must have kept working on him and working on him.
Listen, Kelly, you're a big boy now. You need spending money. Remember, I'm expensive. All you have to do is go see this friend of mine. He's got an inn downtown. He'll pay the boys off, and then he'll make it back as your manager.
I've got a manager.
You got an appendix, too, but it'll never make you rich. Oh, please, Midge. Will you do it for me?
No.
Then get yourself a liquor license and a television set. You're through.
See the paper, Midge? Walker says you're going to get a title fight.
He's right.
Hmm? How do you know?
Because I went in and got it, that's how. I didn't feel like going back to the sticks.
What? Take my hat off to you.
And that's not all you take off. I've been thinking you take off too much. For the little you can do for me now, 25% is way too much.
Do I hear you right?
You hear me right.
So that's the way it is. A little sudden for me. I always thought that you...
Hey, Midge, did you see what Walker says about... Oh, what's the matter?
Nothing, Connie. It's a celebration. Midge is getting his shot at the title, and he's got himself a new manager. A blonde.
All right, Haley, get out of here.
Sure. I'm on my way. What right did I have to expect anything else? I know the racket. I guess I can't keep away from it. Like to watch a good boy in action. So long, Connie. Keep your left up.
It's a rib. Midge, you threw him out.
I had to do it. I had to sign with Harris. It was our only chance. Well, how many more years you think I got?
You think that excuses it? This man was like a father to you. He fed you. He put shoes on your feet. He made you.
And I made plenty for him. Who's been taking the punches, me or Haley?
Yeah, this rotten business.
Oh, lay off the business. It's like any other business. Only here the blood shows. Connie, you think the world is full of angels. Listen, it's time for you to grow up. Look, you and me, that's what's important. Nobody else.
Get away from me. What's happened to you? Nothing stands in your way anymore. First Emma, then Johnny Dunn, now Haley. You got your own way of destroying people, and I don't want any part of it.
Well, who's twisting your arm?
Thanks, Midge. You made it easy for me.
Okay, go on. Feed yourself for a change. Find yourself a job. Go on, go with Haley. Take your bleeding heart out of here.
Bleeding heart? Why, you... Okay, Midge. You're the champ. Haley and I stuck together. We had a bond. We both hated something and couldn't stay away from it. So we're sitting ringside when Midge fought the champ, and we were praying. Only our prayers didn't work.
The winner and new champion of the world, Midge Kelly.
He was in all the newspaper columns after that. Midge Kelly, the champ, and his beautiful blonde. For a while, at least, it was the blonde, and then suddenly it was somebody else. And I guess the blonde didn't like that much.
Midge.
Oh. How'd you get in here, Gracie?
Stop calling me that.
What?
Say, what are you trying to pull?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. That runaround you've been giving me, that's what I mean. You and that redhead, that's what I mean.
Oh. Is that what you mean? You talk as if we were married.
Well, we're going to be. And tomorrow's as good a time as any.
Tomorrow? Say, that's dandy. Tomorrow, huh? Well, why not? You got as much chance of marrying me tomorrow as today, and that's no chance at all because, guess what? I'm already married.
Married? You've been taking me for a sucker all this time.
Oh, honey, you never asked me if I was married. Anyway, what's the difference? You did all right with me. So long.
Where you going?
Out. I got a date with a lady.
Well, I'm going with you. You're not going to shake me now.
Yes, I am. You brushed me once, now I'm brushing you for good. You better promote yourself another meal ticket.
Oh, no, Midge. Maybe it was that way in the beginning, but not now. Not anymore. It's the first time in my life. Please, Midge, I'll do anything.
Oh, why don't you call up Johnny Dunn? Say, did I tell you? I'm giving Johnny a return match. You ought to have plenty of dough.
All right, big shot. I'll make the biggest stink that's ever smelled in this town. I'll run.
Oh, no. You're going to be a good little girl. Because if you aren't, I'll put you in the hospital for a long, long time. I got to change now. Don't be here when I come out.
And so he's fighting Johnny Dunn tonight. That's why Haley and I are here. And Grace, she's in the third row. At least there's three of us rooting for Johnny. Excuse me, now here we go.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the middleweight championship of the world. Mitch Kelly versus Johnny Dunn. Both men come out fast, sparring, looking for an opening. Kelly leaps to the head and it's blocked. Now a hard left and right to the body by Dunn. Kelly sends a sharp left to the body, follows up with the right. Dunn's on the clinch and they break. Now they're trading lefts. Kelly leaps again. They're coming out for the fifth. A great fight so far. The champ seems to have a shade on Dunn, but Dunn is fast and game. They're mixing it up now, trading rights and lefts, and there's that cut over Kelly's eye. This may be important. This may be the one. It's worse. That cut over Kelly's eye is worse, and Dunn is getting stronger all the time. He's giving a great exhibition tonight when nobody... No question about it now. Kelly is fading fast and taking a terrific beating. Dunn is working on Kelly's head on that bad eye. The champ's face is red and pulpy now. If it weren't for the championship, I'm sure they'd stop it. At any rate,
Why don't they stop it? Why don't they stop it? What do you mean, stop it? This is what we've waited for, Tommy. Kill him, Johnny, kill him! Show him what it's like to... He's down! He's down! You got him, Johnny!
3, 4, 5, 6...
Don't get up, Mitch.
7...
Don't try to get up.
8, 9...
He's up. He's going back in. Hey, Tommy, look. A right cross. Johnny's down. No, Johnny, no! Get up. Get up.
5, 6, 7...
Johnny, get up!
9, 10... By a knockout! The winner and still champion of the world, Mitch Kelly!
Connie, look.
What?
Mitch, he's hurt. He's hurt bad. Get a doctor. I'll be in his dressing room. Midge. Midge.
We're on the way, Connie. We're on the gravy train.
Sure, kid, sure. Just lie down for a while.
You're talking kid stuff, crazy stuff. Listen, I want to fight, that's all. For the first time in my life, people cheering for me. And Jim, we're not hitchhiking anymore. We're riding.
Now, take it easy, Midge.
Listen, Haley, those big fat fellows don't own me. I can beat them. You know I can beat them. I can beat Champ. I can... Tommy.
Midge. It's okay, kid. It's okay.
Say, Haley, can you give us the details?
He died in my arms. Brain hemorrhage.
Connie, how about you? Well, look, I know it's a bad time, but would you give me a statement about your brother?
A statement? From me? Sure.
Slow down, kid.
Yeah. He was a champion, and he went out like a champion.
He was a credit to the fight game to the very end.
Our stars will return to the microphone in just a moment.
How mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test and you'll see. Smoke Camels and see.
You know, friends, the Camel 30-day test is as simple and pleasant as a test can be. All you do is smoke at your normal rate, but smoke only Camels. At the end of the 30 days, your throat will give you the answer. Yes, your throat will tell you just how mild a cigarette can be.
You know, there are Camel smokers in all walks of life. Among the millions are many, many doctors. More doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette, according to a nationwide survey. 113,597 doctors were asked what cigarette they smoked. The brand named most was Camel.
And now the final round goes to our stars, Kirk Douglas, Marilyn Maxwell, Ruth Roman, and Jimmy Lydon. And, Kirk, I know you'll forgive me if I tell you that the show was a knockout.
And, Vern, I know you'll forgive me if I remind you that all of us in Hollywood are always in there punching for the greatest cause in our industry. The Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and hospital, which receive the benefits from this radio series. Am I right, girls?
That's right, Kirk. We're all in the same corner on that one.
Yes, Marilyn. And don't forget that the cause is ably seconded by our sponsor, the makers of Camel cigarettes. Each week, they send free cigarettes to veterans in hospitals throughout the country.
Yes, the Camel people have now sent more than 189 million free cigarettes to servicemen, servicewomen, and veterans. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Nashville, Tennessee, U.S. Army Station Hospital, Fort Dix, New Jersey, and U.S. Marine Hospital, Chicago, Illinois.
Happy smoking, fellas. Your free cigarettes are on their way to you now with the compliments of Camel.
The Camel Screen Guild Theater is directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptations are by Harry Cronman. Remember, every Thursday night, the Camel Screen Guild Theater. Next week, Camel Cigarettes bring you the Laugh Riot of the Year. Yes, he's back again, the funniest man anywhere, Bob Hope. And this time, he's got Jane Russell with him in the hilarious picture, The Pale Face. It's a comedy carnival. Be sure to listen.
Champion was presented through the courtesy of Stanley Kramer, whose current release is Home of the Brave. Kirk Douglas will soon be seen in Young Man with a Horn. Ruth Roman's next release will be Beyond the Forest, both Warner Brothers pictures. Marilyn Maxwell will next be seen in the Universal International picture, Outside the Wall. Jimmy Lydon may be heard each week on his own radio show.
For fun and hilarity, don't miss Camel Cigarettes' other great show over these same stations. Tomorrow night, The Jimmy Durante Show with Don Amici and Vera Vague. And remember, next Thursday night, the Camel Screen Guild Theater presents The Pale Face, starring Bob Hope and Jane Russell. This is Vern Smith speaking.
Join the gang at Duffy's Tavern, which follows immediately on NBC.
Barbara Stanwyck, Robert Taylor, Franklin Pangborn. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Fred McMurray, Ginger Rogers, Bob Hope, Rosalind Russell, Spencer Tracy are among the many stars soon to be heard from the Gulf Theater. And tonight, the Gulf Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck, Robert Taylor, Franklin Pangborn, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. And as a special guest, Colonel J. Frank Drake, president of the Gulf Oil Company. Now, your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. The title of tonight's comedy is Allergic to Love. It was dreamed up by two of the screen's ace comedy writers, Jack Townley and Warren E. Wilson, and adapted for radio by Sam Perrin and Charles Tazwell. But before the curtain goes up on tonight's play, I want to tell you about a little ceremony we perform backstage before the broadcast each Sunday. The stars who contribute their services to the Gulf Theater are asked to put their signatures in concrete. And each of those concrete blocks will then be cemented into the walls of the home soon to be constructed for those in the picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. For you see, the money Gulf would ordinarily give to the stars who appear here goes instead to the building of this home and to meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. In tonight's story, Bob Taylor plays Kip Calhoun, Barbara Stanwyck is his fiancée, Patricia Darby, and Franklin Pangborn appears as the perfect steward, J. Marmaduke Peoples. I play the fly in the matrimonial ointment, Dr. Fred Mason. New York, a morning in May. At high noon, Patricia Darby is marrying Kip Calhoun. Patricia's father and mother are standing in their upstairs sitting room.
Isn't it time we started for the church?
Church? Oh, dear. Is it Sunday?
No, but today is the day of the wedding.
Whose wedding? Oh, now don't tell me. Let me guess. Hello, Dad. Morning, Mother. Oh, Patricia, darling. You look lovely, doesn't she, Jonathan?
Patricia, what are you all dressed up for? You going somewhere?
Dad, this is my wedding dress. I'm getting married today. Oh, dear. Jonathan, did you hear that? Patricia's getting married.
There, you see? I told you someone was. What time?
At 12, and Kip and I sail at 2. Oh, I remember. For Honolulu.
Oh, no. I'm positive the place Patricia's honeymooning has an R in it.
It has, Dad. An R? Oh, isn't that splendid? They'll be able to eat oysters. Has Kip called this morning, Mother? Yes. Dr. Fred Mason called, too.
Fred's the only doctor who understands my liver. I wish you were marrying him instead of Kip.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. Fred's been a great friend, but I'll forget all about him before Kip and I are halfway to Rio. Rio? Oh, we had a Rio once, didn't we, Jonathan?
Best call we ever had.
Oh, it was a sedan with a vase for flowers. Darlings, I think you better get dressed. That is, if you want to see Kip and me get married. Do hurry, and I'll see you in church.
Oh, pardon, sir. Are you the honeymoon couple in the bridal suite?
That's right, Calhoun, Mr. and Mrs.
Oh, I'm your steward.
Oh, you're nice.
Thank you. Now, is there anything that I can do to add to the happiness of this cruise? Just call for Marmaduke Peoples.
Well, thank you, Mr. Peoples.
Now, Kip, why be so formal? I'm just going to call her Mama Duck.
Thank you. Please, Marmaduke, not Mama Duck.
Well, that's what I said, Mama Duck.
Well, I hope your voyage down to Rio will be a most enjoyable one. I hope. All ashore, who's going ashore? All ashore.
Oh, Kip, look at that skyline.
I'd rather look at you.
Kip, I have a feeling I forgot something.
So what? It can't be important. So, it's funny nobody's down here to see us off.
Yeah, and Fred Mason swore he'd be here to kiss me goodbye and wring your hand. That is, I think he said hand.
I never could understand what you saw in that guy.
Oh, Fred's really very nice. He was broken-hearted when I told him I was marrying you. Fred said he was going far, far away to try and forget.
I hope he goes so far he'll never find his way back.
Oh, we're moving.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, look at all those people on the pier waving goodbye to their friends.
Not one friend away but us.
See, I feel like an orphan, don't you? I would like to say goodbye to someone.
Well, I'll tell you, let's just pick out someone, anybody.
All right.
How about that big red-faced guy right on the edge of the pier, huh?
I guess he'll do. We can't be choosy.
Hey, you down there.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
We're going away. Goodbye.
Where you going?
Way down to Rio.
Oh, God. Way down there? When you coming back?
Oh, not for months and months.
Gee, I'm gonna miss you.
We're gonna miss you, too.
Goodbye. Bye.
So this is the bridal suite, people.
Yes. Say, you don't mind my being bold. You and Mrs. Calhoun, why, you're the nicest couple that we've ever had on this boat. Yes. Oh, allow me to unlock the trunk.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Mama Duck.
No trouble. Mrs. Calhoun, please. M-A-R, Mar. M-A-Mar. D-U-K-E, Duke. Marmaduke.
Oh, that's wonderful. Can you spell Constantinople? That's a really hard one.
Let me see. C-O-N.
Oh, never mind. Here, Mama Duck. Put these slippers under the bed.
Oh, lovely. Here, pom-pom.
And hang this negligee in the closet.
Negligee.
And my dinner dress.
Dinner dress?
And my slacks and... Kip.
What's the matter?
Kip, we did forget something.
Oh, no, it can't be as serious as all that. What did we forget?
We forgot to get married.
That's all right. What?
We forgot to get married.
Do you mean to say... Oh, good heavens.
Oh, what happened, Pat?
Yes, what happened? Now, just tell me what...
We did go to the church, didn't we?
Oh, yes, I met you at the church, and you wanted to sneak out for a ride around the park.
Oh, yes, and then I got in the argument with a taxi driver.
At the end.
And we never did go back to the church.
Oh.
Hey, Mama Duck, what the devil are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm putting every last one of those things right back in the trunk.
Oh, Kip, this is awful.
Oh, it's all my fault.
Oh, no, it's my fault.
I'm a little dumb, but I do love you.
Oh, you're not. Oh, darling, I do love you.
Stop. You'll stay right on opposite sides of the room. There'll be no woo pitched on this boat. Now, this is like to insult the captain.
Never before on any boat of mine has such a situation presented itself, Mr. Calhoun.
Shame on you.
You keep out of this, Mama Duck. Now, look, Captain, isn't there some way to fix this thing up?
Yes, after all, we meant to get married.
Sure. Say, can't you perform the ceremony?
Why, of course he can't. Pull yourself together, Captain.
Well, that's settled.
And I shall leap into the breach and serve as best man.
I'll be very glad to perform the ceremony. Only I can't until we pass the 3-mile limit.
What?
Things are falling apart again.
A few minutes delay won't make any difference.
It will be more than a few minutes, Mr. Calhoun.
Did we break an engine?
No, but we hugged the coast all the way down.
What?
We don't hit the 3-mile limit till we pass Florida.
Oh, well, that's all right.
Well, how long till we hit Florida?
3 days.
3 days?
Yes, just 3 days. Oh, my heart. Did you just hear my heart?
Control yourself, Mr. Peebles. That was a knock on the door.
Oh. Who is it?
Here, it's me, Fred.
Fred?
Open up, newlyweds. It's good old Fred Mason.
Now we have got trouble.
Pat, darling.
Fred, sweet, it really is you.
Now, look, nobody's sick. We don't need a doctor.
But we do need a clergyman. I just saw your name on the passenger list. Say, isn't this great? Isn't this the most marvelous coincidence you ever heard of? Oh, Pat, sweetheart, let's go somewhere where we can talk.
I thought when Pat turned you down to marry me, you went off to forget.
I did, and I took this boat. That's the marvelous coincidence. Oh, Pat, has it been good to you? Are you happy?
Oh, I was happy until a few minutes ago.
Aha, you discovered you love me after all.
No, we found out we're not married.
You're not married? Well, that's great. I mean, great guns. You don't tell me.
But we're going to get married.
Yes, the captain's going to marry us.
Not until I have a legal right. Somewhere off the coast of Florida.
Florida? Well, that means quite a delay, doesn't it?
Only 3 days.
Hey, that creates a bit of a situation.
Yeah, the situation took a turn for the worse when you walked in.
Now, Kip, Fred's merely trying to show a friendly interest.
Is that what he was doing the day I walked in his office and you were sitting in his lap?
Mm-hmm. I hadn't seen her for months. And as her physician, I wanted to see if she'd gained any weight.
Well, I can answer.
What? What I started to say is that you can't occupy the bridal suite when you aren't married. Oh, definitely not. So there's only one thing to do.
Yeah, I know. Jump overboard.
Yes. No. I mean, Pat, you can have my stateroom, and I'll share the bridal suite with you, Kip.
Oh, Fred, you're wonderful. No one would have thought of that but you.
Sure, no one but him. Now listen.
Oh, you don't need to thank me, Kip. Anything for a pal. Well, I sure fixed that up, didn't I?
Oh, I just hate the idea of our ruining your trip, too, Fred.
Ruining my trip? Why, Pat, the next 3 days are going to be wonderful.
Look, you came on this boat to forget Pat, remember?
Yeah, but that was when I thought she was married.
Well, she's going to be married in just 3 days. If you forget your forgetting, I'll help you remember if I have to tie a little string around your neck, roommate. Fine honeymoon. I have to walk you around the deck if I want to talk to you.
What lap is this, Kip?
37.
Can't we stop and rest just a minute?
Yeah, Mama Duck's watching us with an eagle eye, but we might try it.
Oh, doesn't it feel good just to stop moving your feet?
Pat, darling, if I could only put into words how much I love you, how much I want you.
I'm watching you.
Oh, dear.
Now, listen, Mama Duck.
No, break it up. Keep moving.
Okay. Come on, Pat.
All right.
I never knew love was so hard on your feet.
Would it help you to know I love you so much I've got a fallen arch?
Darling, you really care that much?
All joking aside. Kip, darling, you're the only one in the world I care for.
Well, here you are.
Hello, Fred.
All right, Mama Duck, my shift. I'll take over. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I leave with a sense of duty well performed. Well, what have you two been up to?
We're up to our 38th lap. I feel like a horse on a merry-go-round.
Oh, gosh, Pat, you must be lonesome with no one to talk to but Kip.
Come on, Pat, let's walk.
Yeah, sure, let's all walk.
Look, will you keep away from us? You must trail along, walk behind, and talk to yourself.
Okay, pal.
I hated that guy 2 years before I met him. Oh, Pat, darling, I loved you before when things were easy, but now it's...
Beautiful night, don't you think?
Don't answer him. Sweetheart, now I know what real love means.
Have
now...
you noticed how big the Little Dipper is tonight?
Will you keep quiet?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Pat.
Well, Pat doesn't want you to talk to her.
How do you know? You do, don't you, Pat?
You don't, do you, Pat?
Yes, no, I don't know. This is the most awful trip I ever took. Walk, and talk.
You're dead right, Pat. What we all need is a little action. Kip, I'll race you around the deck.
You run first, and I'll stay here with Pat and time you.
No.
Oh, you don't trust me, huh? No. Well, how about walking the ship's rail?
Like a tightrope?
Yep, I dare you to do it.
Oh, you dare me to do it.
Yes, I dare you to do it.
If that isn't the most childish...
All right, I still dare you to do it.
Well, okay, stand back.
Kip, don't.
Steady.
Kip, get off that rail.
Help! Suicide!
What's this?
Grab that
What's
man,
going on here?
He's trying to jump off the boat.
Let go of my leg, will you?
Come down from there. Come down at once.
He's gone crazy. He wants to commit suicide.
You can't commit suicide on my boat. You're under arrest.
No, wait, it's all a mistake.
Take him away, boys. Put him in the brig.
Hello, Fred, old pal. Got a knife handy?
Oh, it's you. How'd you get out of the brig? I'm sorry to see.
Well, the captain believes in the honor system. I'm out on parole for my wedding.
Your wedding? You and Pat?
Yeah. If it weren't so dark and you could see out of that porthole, you'd know we're headed for the open sea. We'll cross the 3-mile limit in an hour, and the captain can marry Pat and me.
Say, you need a shave, old pal. I'll be glad to shave you.
I know you would. I'll shave myself, thank you. Hey, I'm all out of shaving cream. Be a pal for the last time and lend me yours, will you?
Sorry, I use an electric razor. You'll have to get some from the steward.
All right, punch the bell.
You think carefully now before you take this important step, Kip.
I am thinking. In another hour, Pat and I will be Mr. and Mrs.
Well, I hope you and Pat will be very happy, which I doubt.
Don't let it worry you, old man. Come in.
Oh, good evening, sir. J. Marmaduke Peebles reporting for action.
Marmaduke, you're soaking wet. What happened? Did you have an accident?
Oh, no, nothing, sir. It's dark out tonight, and I was taking a walk around the deck.
Yeah, well, what happened?
Sir, you know, this boat isn't as long as I thought it was. I'm all right, yes. Yes, I'm all right. Anything I can do?
Yes. Will you get me some smooth-off shaving cream?
Smooth off shaving cream, my young friend. Causes wrinkles and large paws, crow's feet, and blackheads. We don't carry it.
Well, all right. What have you got?
Wild Wisteria Whisker Wilter. Now, don't pronounce it.
All right. Bring it to me. I'm getting married in an hour.
Married? Oh, that's wonderful. But no tricks this time, mind you. No tricks.
Pat. Waiting has just made me realize how important a step this is.
The captain said he'd be here just as soon as he found his book, Kip. Marmaduke, you'll be a witness.
Oh, I just love weddings.
Where's the ring?
Yeah, the ring. Oh, who's got the ring?
I have.
Well, give it to Marmaduke.
Yes, you give it to me. You might lose it.
Marmaduke, may I kiss my future wife?
Well, since you're practically on the verge of matrimony, I don't suppose a slight osculation would be out of order.
Oh, sweetheart.
Kip, darling. No!
Oh, dear.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right. You must be standing in a draft.
Dearest. No!
Well.
Oh, what on earth's the matter with me?
Oh, it's nothing.
Nothing. I think you're wrong, Kip. As a doctor, I ought to know.
Why, certainly as a doctor, you ought to know.
Just why should Pat sneeze every time she kisses you?
How do I know? It's never happened before.
Aha! That's what makes it serious. Come here, Pat. Let me kiss you.
Now, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yes. Now, please control yourself,
This
Doctor.
is purely a scientific experiment.
Oh, and science is so wonderful.
Well, all right. Only don't put too much science into it.
Pat, darling.
Is that necessary, all that darling stuff?
Kiss me.
This is simply fascinating and instructive, too.
There, you see? She didn't sneeze.
No, I didn't, did I?
Why, she didn't even sniffle.
Now try kissing Kip again.
With pleasure. Kip, sweetheart.
Pat,
no!
Now we're getting someplace.
Some of us are.
Now kiss me again, Pat.
Say, pardon me, is this a private game or can anybody get in?
Go away, Marmaduke. Sweetheart, dearest, darling.
You didn't say all that before.
There, you see? No sneeze.
No sneeze?
I think I know just what's the trouble.
Well, okay, what's the trouble?
Pat's allergic.
What?
Allergic. Some people are allergic to strawberries. Some people are allergic to horses. And Pat's allergic to you.
Oh, you're crazy. Come on, Pat. We'll...
No!
There, you see? As soon as she gets close to you, she sneezes. Oh, it breaks my heart, folks. But your wedding will have to be postponed until I can remedy this unfortunate situation.
Hello?
Hello, darling. It's me, Kip.
Oh, Kip, I've missed you so much. I haven't seen you for 2 days.
We have Fred to thank for that. He won't let me out of my cabin.
Oh, darling, it's so good to hear your voice. What did you say?
I just threw you a kiss.
Oh, well, darling, here's one for you. Well, at least I can kiss you all day over the telephone and I don't sneeze.
Yeah, but there's no fun in it.
I tell you, Kip, I've I've done everything I can. I'm completely back.
Oh, you mean Pat will always be allergic to me?
Mm-hmm. That's why we're getting off here in Havana. I'm taking you and Pat to a sanitarium and put you through a series of tests.
Oh, I'm sorry I took so much time, Fred, but I'm ready to leave now.
Pat, darling.
Kip! Oh, it's been so long since... no!
Now, please, Kip, don't stand so close to her. Come, Pat. Kip, you'd better wait here until I send for you.
Look, I don't want to make Pat sneeze, but would it be all right if I trail behind maybe about 10 or 20 feet?
That won't be necessary, Kip, old boy. I'll keep an eye on Pat.
I know it, Fred, old boy. I want to keep an eye on you.
Dr. Santos is ready for you.
Thank you.
Good morning. Carlos, close the door.
Yes, Dr. Santos.
We will now begin with the experiment to find out why you are allergic to Senor Calhoun. First, Senor Calhoun, I will cut off some of your hair, then you will leave the room. I will hold the hair in front of the lady's nose, and if she sneezes, we will have isolated that element of you that the young lady is allergic to. Our experiment will be a success.
Well, that sounds simple enough.
Very well, then we will begin. I'll take these scissors and cut off a bit of hair like this.
Oh, you cut off too much, Doctor.
Do not worry, I will even it up like this.
Don't take too much off the top, will you, Doctor?
I will be careful.
Watch out for the neckline, Doc. I don't like it too high.
I will be careful. Oh, solemnly, I will be careful. There. There, she is all done.
That's fine. Now we can go on to the experiment.
Would you like perhaps a shampoo?
No, thanks, Doctor.
Try a massage.
Don't encourage him. No, Doctor, no massage.
Perhaps a singe?
No singe.
Oh, that's too bad. Today we have a three-way special.
Yes, some other time, Doctor. I just want a haircut today.
Very well. You will please step out of the room now.
Yeah, it'll be a pleasure.
Now, my dear young lady, take this long lock of hair and hold it under your nose with your finger.
Like this?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Not very becoming, is it?
Look, Doctor, what am I supposed to do now?
Now? It's very simple. Now you are supposed to sneeze.
But I don't feel like sneezing.
Well, we must try something else. Now, here is one of Mr. Calhoun's eyelashes.
Oh, poor Kip. I hope you can reassemble him again.
You feel like sneezing, no?
No.
We try again.
What is it, Doctor?
At last, after 4 days, I have made the discovery.
Well, for goodness sake, Doctor, tell me, what have you found out?
I have found out that this experiment, she is a flop.
Pat, all the experiments have proven there's only one sensible thing to do.
What's the bad news?
You're just allergic to Kip, and that's all there is to it.
You mean I'll never get over it, Fred?
No, you'll both be happier if you'll just forget each other.
But, Fred, I don't want to forget Kip. I love him. I'll always love him.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Some nice guy will come along like... Well, take me, for instance.
You?
Sure, I can make you so happy you forget Kip in no time at all.
But I don't want to forget Kip.
Well, he's resigned to it. In fact, he's packing right now. In an hour, he'll be sailing back to New York.
I've got to see him. I can't let him go without saying goodbye.
No, Pat. No. Now, as your doctor, I advise against
Well, go ahead and advise against it. If you think I'm going to let him sail out of my life without seeing him again, you're crazy. I'm going to say goodbye to him even if I have to sneeze it.
Guess there's nothing more to say, Pat.
No, I guess not, Kip.
Sure has been nice being married to you. Almost.
Do you want your engagement ring back?
No. You keep that.
But you might find some other girl.
Unlikely. Anyway, I wouldn't want her to wear it. That's yours, that is, if you want it.
Oh, yes, thank you.
And I left those plans I drew up of the house we were going to build. Thought you might like them as kind of a souvenir.
Oh, yes, I would.
Sort of a crazy-looking shack, I guess.
I loved it.
Yeah. Well, maybe you and Fred can build it.
No, that was to be our house. I wouldn't want somebody else around.
Well, it's getting late. I guess I better get to that boat.
Goodbye, Kip.
Goodbye, Pat.
Aren't you going to kiss me?
I'd like to, but you know what always happens.
I want you to, Kip.
All right.
No!
There you are, you see?
Oh, I don't mind if you don't. No! I'd rather sneeze with you than not sneeze with somebody else.
No, just wouldn't work, Pat. The longer I stay here, the tougher it is to say goodbye.
Oh, hello, Kip. On your way now?
Yeah. Look after Pat, won't you, Fred?
I'm going to spend the rest of my life looking after her. Well, you better hurry. Sorry you have to rush, but you don't want to miss your boat.
Goodbye, Pat.
Goodbye, Kip, darling.
Well, Pat got everything all arranged. We'll take a boat through the canal to Frisco, course, we'll be married first.
Oh, look, Fred, here on the dresser.
What?
Chip shaving cream. You must have forgotten it.
Oh, we can get some more on the boat. As I was saying, we'll stay in Frisco a few weeks, and then we...
Achoo!
Hey.
Achoo!
Hey, for heaven's sake, Pat, what made you sneeze?
Achoo! Oh, dear. I don't know. I was smelling the shaving cream.
Oh, gosh, for a moment I thought Kip had sneaked back in here. But as I said, darling...
Fred, you're really very nice.
Well, gee, thanks.
Do you know what I'm going to do?
No.
I'm going to kiss you.
What?
Yes, I'm going to kiss you, Fred.
Pat, you mean you really care? Oh, Pat, this is the moment I've waited for. The moment I've dreamed of. Say, what are you doing with that shaving cream?
I'm going to put it on your face.
Oh, but Pat...
And then I'm going to kiss you.
But,
Oh, you want me to kiss you, don't you?
Oh, well, sure. Oh, Pat, you're wonderful. You're marvelous.
Oh, lift up your chin.
Oh, you're lovely. You're adorable. You're getting it all over my collar.
Oh, Phil. Now, this is where you get kissed.
No!
Pat! That proves it.
Proves what?
It's the shaving cream.
Oh, now you're mistaken. Pat, you're allergic to Kip, and wild wisteria has nothing to do with it.
Oh, there's no mistake. The experiment, senor, is a big success. And you might have had the courtesy to say Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Pat.
Oh, get out of my way. I've just got time to catch Kip's boat.
Yeah, but what about me?
You, my fine-threaded friend, can go to the... And so if you hadn't forgotten and left it behind, we would have been separated forever.
Well, here we are, same old boat, same old mama duck, and same old bridal suite. Just as soon as we get outside the 3-mile limit, the captain's married.
Oh, no hugging the coast this time.
Oh, we're as good as married right now.
Kip, the boat's moving.
Come on, darling. Let's climb up to the captain's bridge, and the moment we cross that 3-mile line, we'll nab him.
All right, Kip.
Be careful, dear. These stairs are pretty steep.
Heave ho, my hearties. Up with the anchor. Careful. Don't scratch the paint.
Well, look, there's Mama Duck on the captain's bridge.
Well, that's swell. He can be our best man.
Hello, Mama Duck.
Avast the port bow.
Oh, hello. Step aside, Mama Duck. Let us by. We want to see the captain.
I'm sorry, Mr. Calhoun.
Sorry about what?
You can't come up here.
Well, we've got to see the captain.
Yeah, we want him to marry us.
Do you mean to stand there and tell me that you haven't heard?
What do you mean?
Heard what?
Well, the captain has the mumps.
What?
Yeah, he'll be quarantined with the rest of the boys.
Quarantine?
You mean he can't marry us?
Break it up. Now start walking around the deck. And don't forget, I'll be watching you every knot of the way. Thank you, Barbara Stanwyck, Robert Taylor, and Franklin Pangborn for a swell performance. Ladies and gentlemen, right now the Gulf companies are in the midst of celebrating an unusually happy occasion. The completion, by over 10,000 employees, of a period of service ranging from 10 to 38 years. To tell you what a record like this means and how it has been made, we have the honor of presenting from New York the president of the Gulf Oil Corporation. Himself the holder of a service record of many years, Colonel J. Frank Drake. Colonel Drake.
Thank you, Roger Pryor. Ladies and gentlemen, the first feeling that all of us within the Gulf organization have on studying the splendid records mentioned by Mr. Pryor is one of pride in the loyalty and ability of the men and women who make up the Gulf companies. Speaking on behalf of Mr. W.L. Mellon, Chairman, and the other members of our Board of Directors, I would like to extend our sincere greetings to all Gulf employees and especially to those who are being honored at this time. I know that all of you listening in tonight will be interested to learn that out of the 10,000 who have been employed more than 10 years by the Gulf companies, 2,250 have been with us more than 20 years, and 600 have been with us more than 25 years. Think of that in connection with a company and an industry that 25 years ago were comparatively small. We believe you'll agree that this is an impressive record, a record that reflects credit not only on Gulf, but on the petroleum industry and on all the men and women identified with it. I am sure that many thousands among our listening audience already understand and appreciate the priceless value of employment security, of the pleasant relations with fellow employees, of the peace of mind for themselves and for their families, and of the many other opportunities and advantages that go hand in hand with them. Therefore, you will also understand that it is a matter of lasting satisfaction to us that Gulf has been able to offer secure employment to so many for so long a time. And it is a matter of further satisfaction that these men and women chose to come with our company in the first place. We are thankful that they elected to remain with us through the years, that they found Gulf to be their kind of company and worthy of their loyalty. In their years with us, they have proven themselves to be the kind of people whom Gulf is proud to have in its employ. And so, in presenting service awards to these 10,000 men and women, Gulf gratefully acknowledges the important part they have played in making Gulf what it is today. Thank you and good night.
Thank you, Colonel Drake. It was great to have you with us on tonight's Gulf Screen Guild Theater, and may we in Hollywood add our congratulations and good wishes to the veteran employees of your grand organization. We know they're all listening in, and we hope that they and all our friends from coast to coast will be listening in again next Sunday, when the Gulf Theater presents Ginger Rogers, Fred McMurray, and Charles Coburn in the hilarious farce Vivacious Lady, with the music of Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying, good night, everybody, for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer.
Remember, folks, next week, Ginger Rogers, Fred McMurray, and Charles Coburn. Barbara Stanwyck is now appearing in the Paramount picture Remember the Night. Robert Taylor has just completed Waterloo Bridge at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Franklin Pangborn may soon be seen in Hal Roach's Turnabout. The Gulf Theater originates at Earl Carrollton, Hollywood, and this is...
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in presenting the 8th in a new series of programs. Reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows, all the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With George Burns and Gracie Allen, Ruth Davis, Melvin Douglas, Shirley Ross, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. Each week on this program, we bring you a different type show with a different cast of stars. Each one written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Next week, we'll present a drama with Paul Muni, Josephine Hutchison, Lionel Atwill, and George Irving. But tonight, it's a review. So let's get on with the show and our first Screen Guild star for the evening, Shirley Ross.
Hello, George.
Hello, Shirley. It's certainly swell having you here tonight.
Oh, thank you, George. You know, I've listened to this show every week, and I think you're doing a grand job.
Oh, thank you, Shirley. You know, people say that our
You're
show...
really great, George.
Oh, thanks, Shirley. We get letters from all
George,
over...
you're terrific, colossal, absolutely tremendous.
Oh, I saw you in Paris honeymoon, Shirley. And I thought you were grand, too.
Well, it's about time.
Yes, I really enjoyed it. Especially those scenes with the warships coming into the harbor and all those airplanes circling around and dropping that smoke screen.
George, that was the newsreel.
Good, wasn't it? But, Shirley, I really thought your picture was swell. Tell me, did it do good business at the theater?
Good. Why, on dish night, they only had to give away Dixie cups. But, George, you didn't tell me what you thought of me in the picture.
Ah, Shirley, I thought you were wonderful, wonderful, especially in that scene where you were sitting in the bathtub. Oh, that bathtub.
Oh.
Talking to Bing Crosby, you know, on the telephone. Oh, that telephone.
Oh, thank you, George.
But why did you make that sudden grab for the towel?
Bing started to sing, I Have Eyes.
Shall we sing, Miss Ross?
George, who is that?
Why, that's little Oscar Bradley.
Why, he's not so small.
Thank you for coming to my assistance, Miss Ross.
Oscar, stand up when you speak to a lady.
I am standing.
Don't pick on him. George, he looks hurt.
That's because I went ice skating last night and I had a frightful accident.
Really? What happened?
I fell off the ice cube.
Well, shall we sing, George?
Yeah, how about that song we did together in the musical comedy, Anything Goes?
Well, you know, I feel a little bit sentimental because it was on this same stage that we sang it before.
That's right. Okay, Oscar, shinny up that piano leg so everyone can see you, and let's go. At words poetic, I'm so pathetic that I've always found it best, instead of getting them off my chest, to let them rest unexpressed.
Your words poetic, I'm not pathetic. As a matter of fact, they're swell. So go right to it. I know you'll do it. You're the old Gulf boy, Frank Merriwell.
You're the top.
Tell it to me.
You're a short by Disney. You're the top.
You mean Ferdinand? Say, he is cute, isn't he?
You're that, just get the tasket, that basket that they all went crazy from.
You're a Corrigan solo, you're Wanger's polo, you're Crusoe's drum.
You're the top.
Yeah, but you're the cutest.
Sally Rand's best bubble.
You're the top. Orson Welles, but double.
I'm a corny guy, the smallest fry.
Oh, stop! I'm the bottom.
No, I'm the bottom.
Oh, you're the top.
So we got married.
Yeah, we got married.
Guess I must have been drugged that day.
Oh, no, that's just your natural dopey way.
Okay, my little pigeon, anything you say.
Well, I'm stuck with you now.
And I pay for two now.
Guess I must have been deaf and blind.
A little dumb, too, if you don't mind.
Hey, don't throw that vase. We're 2 payments behind.
It's a trap.
Yeah, and I'm the mouse.
It's the well-known phony.
Took the rap, known as matrimony.
You've a face, old pal, like a comic Valentine.
Well, you're not too handsome to play the grandson of Frankenstein.
Whoa. You're a freak.
You're a Ripley rumor. Oh, you missed me.
Honey, you have a squeak in your sense of humor.
Well, you are a total loss.
A double cross.
Oh, stop when it comes to making love.
You insincerely making love.
Mr. Murphy, I swear.
And I declare,
you're not the bottom, you're the top.
Well, naturally, most of us can't buy a new car every year. All the same, it's only human nature to envy the owners of the shiny new models and to wish that you could enjoy that new car feeling yourself. Well, here's a quick, inexpensive way to get that new car feeling from your present car. Just step up its performance by switching to high-test Gulf No-Nox ethyl gasoline. The best way to get an idea of what Gulf No-Nox will do is to try a tank full. You'll notice right away how it smooths out the power flow from your engine. You'll hear how it quiets your car by ending all trace of motor knock. And over a longer period of time, you should also notice a definite decrease in repair bills. The reason for this improvement in performance and economy is that Gulf No-Nox has been raised to the highest anti-knock rating ever offered the motorist. It's the knock-proof gasoline. So good that it gives all cars that new car feeling. All we ask is that you try a tank full of Gulf No-Nox gasoline. You get more satisfaction from any automobile, new or old, when you use Gulf No-Nox gasoline.
Oh, Shirley Ross.
Yes, George?
Oh, Shirley, it was swell singing with you a minute ago. Do you remember when we sang that song together on the road?
Yes, and then we stopped singing and somebody gave us a lift.
Oh, yes, those were the good old days. Do you remember the time?
Hello?
Why, it's Gracie Allen.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, how about a kiss?
Sure, why not?
Oh, well, you might not believe it, but you're the first fellow I ever kissed.
Why, I believe it.
And you're the first fellow that ever believed it, too. Oh, Melvin Douglas, I'm one of your biggest
Just
fans.
a minute,
and
just a minute, Gracie. I'm not Melvin Douglas. I'm George Murphy.
You're not? Well, you've got a lot of nerve kissing me. You should be ashamed of yourself.
But
Kissing a poor, defenseless girl.
But I tell you, I didn't...
Sheep in wolf clothing, you...
Wait a minute. Maybe I can help. Why, it's George Burns. Thank you, George.
Say, are you Melvin Douglas?
Melvin Douglas. Why, I'm George. Don't you remember, Gracie?
I remember Gracie, but who's George?
I'm George.
Oh, no, he's George.
Now, look, Gracie, we're both George. But he is Murphy, and I am Burns.
Oh, that's very bad English. I am Burns. You either say I am burning or he burns, but you can't say I am Burns.
I know. Pardon me, Gracie. There's someone that wants to meet you. Gracie Allen, this is Shirley.
Oh, I know Shirley. You know, I want to tell you that I certainly enjoy your work on the screen, Shirley. I've seen all your pictures, Little Miss Broadway and Wee Willie Winky.
Gracie, look, this is going to be an awful shock to you, but the young lady you're talking to is not Shirley Temple. Her name is Ross.
Ross. Oh, how silly of me.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry I got you mixed up with Shirley Temple, Miss Ross.
Oh, that's all right, Gracie. It's all straightened out, and now you know who I am.
Oh, sure. Who doesn't? Tell me, Miss Ross, how did it feel to make the first American flag?
Gracie, did the nurse ever drop you on your head when you were a baby?
Oh, no. When I was a baby, we couldn't afford a nurse. My mother had to do it.
Look, here comes a man. Go speak to him. Maybe he's Melvin Douglas or Napoleon or Louis XIV.
Well, wait a minute. I'll find out for you. Hello, mister.
Howdy, lady.
Are you Melvin Douglas?
No, are you?
Have I got a little blonde mustache?
Nope. Well, I reckon neither one of us is Melvin Douglas.
I'll help you out, Gracie. This is Ruth Davis. Ruth, come over here a minute. I want you to meet Gracie Allen.
What's your name?
Ruth?
What?
Ruth.
George, throw him a piece of liver.
Gracie, Ruth Davis isn't a dog.
Ain't her fault, Mr. Burns. A lot of people make that mistake.
Well, maybe I was wrong. Take him, Gracie.
Well, Ruth, if you're not Melvin Douglas, what are you doing here?
Well, I do most anything that my mama won't allow.
Now, what's your mama got to do with it?
Well, Mama don't allow no music played in here. Oh, Mama don't allow no music played in here. Well, I don't care what Mama don't allow. I'm going to play music anyhow. Mama don't allow no music played in here. Now, Mama don't allow no juice harp playing in here. Oh, no. Mama don't allow no juice harp playing in here. Well, I don't care what Mama don't allow. I'm going to do juice harp anyhow. Oh, Mama don't allow no juice harp playing in here. Well, I don't care what Mama don't allow. I'm going to do bass fiddling. Mama don't allow no bass fiddling in here. Now, Mama don't allow no train whistling in here. Mama don't allow no train whistling in here. Well, I don't care what Mama don't allow. I'm going to do a train whistling anyhow. Oh, Mama don't allow no train whistling in here. Now, Mama don't allow no bazooka playing in here. Mama don't allow no bazooka playing in here. Well, I don't care what Mama don't allow. I'm going to do a bazooka anyhow. Now, Mama don't allow no bazooka playing in here. Mama don't allow no tap dancing in here. How am I going to do it? Mama don't allow no tap dancing in here. Well, I don't care what Mama don't allow. I'm going to do tap dance anyhow. Oh, Mama don't allow no tap dancing in here.
The Screen Guild spotlight hits little Oscar Bradley, but he recovers from the blow in time to prove that a little man can do big things musically with a new arrangement of an old favorite, Bojangles of Harlem. It's all yours, Oscar. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I introduce one of the swellest guys in Hollywood, Melvin Douglas.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And thank you, George. You know, I've been looking forward to appearing on the Screen Go show.
Oh, so you've got that radio bug, too.
Yep. I think this program's swell. I heard Jeanette McDonald sing The Dove last week. She was marvelous. So, by the way, how does that go? I've been trying to hum it all week.
Let's see. It goes, I can't remember. Ask Oscar Bradley.
All right. Oscar. Oh, Oscar Bradley.
Yes, Mr. Douglas?
Hello, Sonny. Oh, Oscar. Oscar Bradley.
My name is Bradley.
Oh, well, that's fine. Will you tell your father I'd like to see him, please?
Melvin, look. This is Oscar Bradley. Didn't you see him over there in front of the orchestra?
Oh, no, I didn't. He must have been standing behind a piece of lint.
Did you want something, Mr. Douglas?
Yes, Oscar, I do. Tell me, how does the dove go?
The dove goes...
Never mind, Oscar, never mind. I'm sorry I bothered you. On your way back, be careful climbing over that cigarette butt. It's still burning.
Never fear. I can hurdle it. Cheerio.
Incidentally, George, about my being here.
Oh, shucks, I missed it.
Better luck next time, Oscar. Well, George, now that I'm here, what do you want me to do?
Well, Melvin, I saw you in The Shining Hour. It was a grand picture. You were great, and I thought you might do a little dramatic acting for us.
Gee whiz, that's sort of hard to do unless you have a good dramatic actress opposite you.
George.
Yes, Gracie?
It's he. It's Melvin Douglas. Introduce me to him.
Gracie, I don't know Melvin Douglas.
Oh, well, then I'll introduce you to him.
Yes.
Come on, George. Don't be bashful. Georgie Porgy Porgy, I want you to meet Dougie Wuggy Muggy.
Dougie Wuggy Muggy.
Georgie Porgy Wargy.
Oh, isn't that cute? Two grown-up men talking baby talk. Now, Mr. Douglas, did you say you wanted a dramatic actress?
Yes. Do you know one?
Do I know one? Do I know one? Oh, do I know one?
Sounds like she knows one, yeah.
Mr. Douglas, I've got just the girl for you, Shirley. Shirley, come over here. Now, this girl has got glamour, excitement, great dramatic talent, and beautiful beyond description.
Really? Who is it?
Shirley, tell her my name.
Gracie Allen.
Oh, now, you see? What did I tell you?
Gracie, you're wasting Mr. Douglas's time. He's an important man, a movie star.
And he's pretty.
I said he's a movie star.
Oh, and he's pretty.
He plays dramatic roles.
He's pretty.
He plays romantic leads.
Oh, he's pretty.
All right. I'm pretty. Now stop arguing about it.
Mr. Douglas, about that dramatic actress, do you know that I'm a third Helen Hayes?
A third? You mean you're a second Helen Hayes?
Oh, flatterer.
I say.
You know, Mr. Douglas, you're going to love holding me in your arms and looking into my eyes.
Gracie, Mr. Douglas wouldn't be thrilled by that. He makes love to all the movie stars.
Is that right, Mr. Douglas? Do you really make love to all the movie stars?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tell me, is it a thrill to kiss Clark Gable?
Now, what am I laughing at? Now, as a matter of fact, Gracie, I think it might be a delightful experience to do a dramatic scene with you. We'll do one a little later, huh?
All right. But I've got a scene we can rehearse right now. It'll only take a minute.
Well, all right. What kind of scene is it?
Well, I'll show you, Mr. Douglas. You sit down in this chair.
This chair?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, good. Now, George, you sit on Melvin's lap.
Huh? Me sit on Melvin's lap?
Yes, it's all right.
Well, if you say it's all right, I guess it's all right. There goes, but it certainly looks silly.
Oh, now that's good. Now, George, you don't mind if I sit on your lap, do you?
No, go right ahead. Come on, sit down on my lap.
Okay, now I'm on your lap.
Yep, and I'm on Melvin's lap. Now what?
Slip out, George.
I think it's it.
And now, while our guest stars are getting untangled, Shirley Ross gives us her impression of a currently popular ballad, Deep Purple. All right, Shirley?
When the deep purple falls over sleepy garden walls, and the stars begin to flicker in the sky, through the mist of a memory, you wander back to me, breathing my name with a sigh. In the still of the night, once again I hold you tight. Though you're gone, your love lives on when moonlight beams. And as long as my heart will beat, lover will always meet. Here in my deep purple dream, sinking low behind the hill, I loved you long ago, I love you still. Across the years, you come to me at twilight to bring me love's old thrill. In the still of the night, once again I hold you tight. Though you're gone, your love lives on when moonlight beams. And as long as my heart will beat, lover will always meet. Here in my deep purple
In just a minute, Gracie Allen will make her dramatic debut with Melvin Douglas. While the stage is being set, here are a few words from John Conte.
Thank you, George. Right now, there are a couple of things about your car that it's especially important to have your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer check for you. The water or antifreeze in your radiator may have boiled away during a warm spell and need refilling. Your storage battery may have lost water, too. And your oil level may be down to danger. So won't you accept your Good Gulf dealer's invitation to check up on these important matters free? You'll find he's a real expert in the care of your car, pleasant and courteous to deal with. And that's because he's an independent merchant with a personal interest in giving you tops in service as well as in gasoline and motor oil. Drive in tomorrow where you see the Gulf orange disc and make the Good Gulf dealer your dealer.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the Screen Guild Show presents its own version of one of Hollywood's biggest pictures, The Shining Hour. There are several interesting facts about this play that we'd like to point out, but we won't, because it's not nice to point. Hannah Linden, played by Shirley Ross, and David Linden, played by George Burns, are mad at their brother Henry, played by Melvin Douglas, who loves the glamorous dancer Olivia Riley, played by Gracie Allen, and golf, played by hitting a small ball with a large club.
darling.
Yes, dear.
Oh, darling. It's wonderful being here with you. All my life, I've dreamed of the day when I could hold you in my arms. And yet, in the garden this afternoon, I asked you to become my wife, and your answer was no.
Oh, but my sweetheart, I didn't refuse you. My answer wasn't no.
Well, then, why was it while I was whispering words of love in your ear, you kept shaking your head from side to side?
I was watching a ping pong game.
I do want you to marry me.
You know, that sounds like you're getting ready to propose.
Getting ready to propose? Why, I proposed to you every day for weeks.
Oh, you're the one. Of course. Well, what's your name again?
Henry. I proposed to you 8 times this week.
Oh, now I remember. You're Henry VIII.
Oh. Darling, please listen to me. It's your sweetheart, Henry.
What is it, Henry?
Oh, my precious pearl. Do you know why I love you?
Why, Daddy?
Because, baby Snooks, you're not after my money. And you're so sentimental. The way you keep my love letters wrapped up in a little blue steel vault.
Oh, Henry, come take your love letters out of the vault, and we'll sit in the parlor and read them.
No, darling, I don't want to sit and read. Please say you'll marry me.
Oh, coax me.
Well...
certainly.
Well, Olivia Riley, now that we're married, I want you to meet my family, dear. Let's go into the house. Come on, I'll carry you across the threshold.
Up the daisy.
Here we go.
Oh, what happened?
I forgot to open the door.
Oh.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, David. Hello, David. Darling, I want you to meet my brother, David Linden. David, stop laughing. This is Olivia.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Olivia.
Hello, George.
The name is David. What shall I do with your luggage?
Put them on the Chesterfield.
Where?
Chesterfield.
Where?
Chesterfield. Think that's enough, George?
I think so, Gracie. Yeah.
You got a cigarette, David? Well, come on, darling. I want to introduce you now to my sister, Hannah.
All right. You know this house is beautiful. Well, why do you keep that funny-looking, broken-down old statue in the living room?
Don't look now, Olivia. That's not a statue. That's Hannah.
Oh, this is a fine time to tell me I hid my gum on her.
What? You certainly picked a great place to park it. Hello, Hannah.
Hello, Henry.
Pardon me, I'll take my gum back.
Oh, my skirt is ruined.
Sister, dear, this is Olivia.
How do, Hannah?
Disgusted, I'm sure.
Oh, isn't she sweet? Oh, I think she's the most adorable person I ever met. So kind and so sweet. And...
Hannah, don't mind Olivia if she gets carried away.
Don't mind me if I help carry her.
Come on, folks. Food's ready.
Very well. Must you stay to dinner, Olivia?
Oh, I'd be glad to. I'd love to go slumming.
Well, this is going to be a nice, happy little family.
Olivia, dear, can I get you something before dinner? Some tomato juice or a Mickey Finn or something?
Hannah, that's the last straw.
Oh, that's all right. I can drink it out of a glass.
We can't all live together under one roof. Hand me that phone. Hello, get me the Easy Quick Construction Company.
Oh, this is a wonderful drink, Hannah, but it's got too much Finn and not enough Mickey.
Hello, Easy Quick Construction Company. This is Henry Linden. Send me over one of your ready-to-build houses. I want it in a hurry, too. Send it over by airplane. Drop it in the front yard. Thanks. Bye. Come on now, Olivia, darling. We'll go out and put our house in order.
Oh, look. It's all in boxes.
Now, open those directions, dear, and see what it says.
This is for the kitchen. It says, attach left wall to right wall and south wall to east wall. If it looks like a kitchen when you get through, call us and we'll be over for breakfast.
Well, let's put it up. 1, 2, 3. It's up.
Oh, Henry, you forgot the ceiling.
There you are. Now, wait a minute. There's something wrong here. We've got the door in the ceiling.
Oh, that'll be wonderful if any of our friends want to drop in.
Well, all right, if you say so, dear. Now let's put up the bathroom. Here's a box marked bathtub.
Well, open it.
Okay, I will. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. So sorry.
Oh, that's all right, old man. I'm just rinsing.
I hope he brought his own towel. Well, there you are, Mrs. Linden, your new house.
Oh, it's wonderful. Thank you, Henry.
Oh, darling, here we are in our own little home. Aren't you happy?
Oh, yes, dear. Kiss me. Say, are you sure you're Melvin Douglas?
Gracie Allen, of course I'm Melvin Douglas. Do you have to have a house fall on you to believe I'm Melvin Douglas?
Yes. George!
Yes, Gracie, what is it?
Meet Melvin Douglas.
Oh, nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank George Burns, Gracie Allen, Melvin Douglas, Shirley Ross, and Ruth Davis for coming up here tonight for doing such swell jobs.
Oh, George, it's probably silly, but I'd like to try to say a serious word.
Well, go right ahead, Melvin.
Well, speaking for the cast tonight, I'd like to say thank you to the listeners and to the Gulf Oil Companies. We like having our own show, you know, for the fun it is to do it and for the purpose it accomplishes in helping attain the objectives of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. We hope everyone listening in gets the same kick out of it that we do. Thanks, Jordan. Good night.
Good night, Melvin, and thank you for coming. Did a swell job. Tonight's show was written by Nat Perrin and directed by William Sider. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, listen to Paul Muni, Josephine Hutchison, Lionel Atwill, and George Irving in a drama written by Norman Riley Rain from a story by True Boardman and directed by George Cukor. Until then, this is George Murphy saying thank you for the motion picture industry and the Gulf Oil Companies, and good night.
Next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in welcoming you to another Gulf Screen Guild show with Paul Muni, Josephine Hutchinson, Lionel Atwill, and George Irving. We are grateful to MGM for George Murphy, to MGM and Columbia for Melvin Douglas, to Paramount for Gracie Allen, soon to be seen in the Gracie Allen murder case, and for Shirley Ross, now appearing in Cafe Society. Melvin Douglas's latest picture is There's That Woman Again. And special thanks to Frank Lesser for Shirley Ross's song material. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in bringing you the Motion Picture Star's own program for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Nelson Eddy, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Fibber McGee and Molly, Ann Sheridan, the music maid, Oscar Bradley and his orchestra, and your master of ceremonies for tonight, Roland Young.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and may I say welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. Tonight it's a review written by Eddie Moran and directed by Frank Borzage. And now it gives me great pleasure to bring you a young man with a very interesting voice. A young singer whom I really believe has a pretty good future ahead of him. Mr. Nelson Eddy. For his first number tonight, Nelson Eddy sings us the beautiful Spanish song, Lolita.
Amor, amor, que langue el cor, la sua canzone ti vuol cantar. Dir i suoi martir frian contare e le carezze di sospir. Tu sola, oh bella, li potrai ridir. Come poi Lolita, Loletta il fiore dolce in vita, oh mia Lolita viene all'amor, vieni diletta più non tardare che al seno stretto cattivo bacior. Baciar, vien diletta, Lolita, vien, che morire mi farai se tu non vieni. Io non tardare, baciar, baciar, vien diletta, Lolita, vien, che morire mi farai, farai morir, se
Thank you, Nelson Eddy. That was splendid. A Spanish love song in Italian. I think it takes me to Venice. Yes, it does take me to Venice. Ah, beautiful Venice. Sam, I took up a travel folder on that place.
Now, just a minute, Roland. Do you mean to say you haven't yet started to plan your vacation?
Well, act so surprised, John Conte. It's early yet.
Early? Why, it's the last weekend in May, and it's a mighty good time to start planning. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the beginning of the vacation season when we look forward to long, pleasant weekends and motor trips to various parts of the country. So just take a minute tomorrow and make sure that your car is really ready for June motoring. For instance, you better get a fresh crankcase full of Gulf Pride motor oil. And then your engine will have top-notch protection against long drives and hot days. You see, Gulf Pride is different from all other motor oils. It's made differently, refined from 100% pure Pennsylvania crude, not by conventional methods alone, but also by the patented Alchlor process that only Gulf has the right to use. This Alchlor process makes Gulf Pride purer, makes it tougher, more durable, and therefore more economical. So tomorrow, be sure you stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc and ask for Gulf Pride, the motor oil that works wonders of lubrication.
Ladies and gentlemen, somewhere there's a mythical city called Wistful Vista. Nobody's ever been there. Nobody knows where it is, but we have two people who came from there. That makes it all very confusing to me as well as to you. Anyway, here's a wistful mister and a wistful sister from Wistful Vista. Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Thank you, Mr. Young.
Yeah, thanks, Rollo.
Quite all right, old boy. They're glad to have you with us, and what's the matter? Well, what are you sniffing for?
Well, I explained to him that we were on a different network tonight, Mr. Young, and he was just wondering if we were going out over the same air.
Smells the same.
Well, the program has just started.
Well, I've wanted to meet you for a long time, Mr. Young, and I'm so thrilled at being on a program with Mr. Fairbanks.
Well, thank you for the first part of it. No, for the second part.
Well, I didn't mean it that way, Mr. Young, but I think Mr. Fairbanks is just wonderful. Heavenly days, I've been talking and dreaming about him all week long.
Yeah. She's been making more fuss than a termite in a log cabin. After all, Molly, let's consider this Fairbanks fella. Take away his height, take away his looks, and what have you got?
You, dearie. Now, don't pay any attention to McGee, Mr. Young. He's just a little jealous.
Oh, it's all right, Molly. We're all entitled to our heartthrobs. Wake up and dream, you know. Of course, my trouble has always been that I dream and wake up. But tell me, hasn't Fibber some box office inamorata?
What's say, Bud?
Break that down first, will you, Mr. Young?
Well, I mean to say, hasn't Fibber some screen favorite?
Well, personally, Rollo, I kind of go for this Ann Sheridan.
Oh, you won't have to go far. She's with us tonight, too.
Oh, dear.
Hot dog, she is, huh? Gee, I wish I'd shaved.
That's all right, dearie. Maybe she'll think you're George Bernard Shaw.
Oh, I don't think so. Witty fella, sure, you know.
Oh, ganging up on me, eh? I can remember my younger days when I had both George Bernard Shaw and Fairbanks topped. You should have seen me then. What a wit. What a gay young blade. What a man.
What a memory. And to think I could have had any man in Wistful Vista.
Yeah. At the last census, there were 3. 3.5, including your half-pint brother. Don't you get it, Molly? I says 3.5.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, anyway, Molly, you might have been able to get any man in Wistful Vista, but you can't deny you chased me all over town.
That's right, McGee, but I only wanted to get my bicycle back.
Yeah, now listen here, Molly.
Now, Fibber, don't argue.
Oh, no? Just give me one reason why I shouldn't argue.
Well, let me see. How about... Oh, no. No. Oh, well, go ahead and argue. On second thoughts, would you rather hear the music maids sing? It's much safer.
Oh, that'll be fine. I like to listen to them.
Yeah, sure. Trot 'em out, Bud. Trying to get her bicycle back.
Now, listen here, dearie. You maneuvered me into marrying you, and you know it. You managed to walk me past the marriage license bureau and asked me to go inside with you while you used the telephone.
Well, there was nothing wrong with that, was there?
No, but how come on the way out you asked me to marry you?
Well, I'm a fair-minded person, Molly. The guy let me use his telephone. I hated to walk out without buying something.
Oh.
And now the music maids. Those 5 lovely girls who made such a hit in Bing Crosby's latest picture. The music maids bring to the golf show their own swing version of Red Wing.
There once lived an Indian maid, a shy little prairie maid, who sang all the day a love song gay. On the plain she'd while away the day. She loved the warrior bold, this shy little maid of old. But brave and gay, he rode one day to battle far away. Now the moon shines tonight on pretty Red Wing. The breeze is sighing, the night bird's crying. For afar neath the star her brave is sleeping, while Red Wing's weeping, her heart away. For Red Wing watched for him day and night. She kept all the campfires dry, and under the sky each night she'd lie, dreaming about his rockin' to the teepee. When the braves returned, the heart of Red Wing yearned, for far away her warrior gaze fell bravely in the fray. Now the moon shines tonight on pretty Red Wing. The breeze is sighing, the night bird's crying. For afar neath the star her brave is sleeping, while Red Wing's weeping, her heart away. Dee-oo-doo-dee-oo-doo-dee-oo, ah-hee-ah-wah-hee-ah-wah-hee. Tamaka-dee-dee-dee-ah, chick-chick-a-gooma, choo-choo-choo-yuma.
Thank you, music maids. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I take great pleasure in presenting a very dear friend of mine who was born with one of the most famous names in pictures and has added to its brilliance. A fine actor and a splendid fellow, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr.
Thank you, Roland.
Welcome to the Screen Guild show, Douglas. I'm sure you'll enjoy every minute of it.
Would you mind repeating that again, Roland?
Oh, not at all. Very simple statement. I said, welcome to the Screen Guild show, Douglas, and I'm sure you'll enjoy every minute of it. Is that all right?
Yes, that's fine. Now, would you mind repeating that again?
Yeah, well, if you insist. Welcome to the Screen Guild show, Douglas, and I'm sure you'll enjoy every minute of it.
Oh, that was fine.
Oh, thanks, I think.
Now, Roland, would you mind repeating that just once more?
What's the matter, old boy? You deep?
No, I just like to watch you talk without opening your mouth. You know, it's really a remarkable experience, like listening to a radio speaker with a face on it.
Very droll, huh?
By the way, Rolly, where are Fibber, McGee, and Molly? Now, I'm awfully anxious to meet them. Oh, say, Rolly.
Yeah?
Is Fibber really her father?
Don't let Fibber hear you say that, Doug. You know, I don't like to take sides, but I don't think McGee appreciates Molly.
Oh, he doesn't, huh? Well, I'll fix that. I'll pay Molly a lot of attention. I'll talk to her till he's blue in the face.
That would be an improvement, wouldn't it? Fibber!
McGee, the man's calling you. Put down your racing form, dearie.
Oh. Coming, Bud.
Fibber, I want you to meet an old friend of mine, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr.
Hello, Fibber.
Hi, Doug. Say, I saw you in that picture Gun Get In the other night, and you turned in as fine a performance as I've ever seen. I appreciate it especially because I was out in Indy once myself. Yes, sir, I was the fastest, roughest...
McGee.
Huh? Oh, Doug, I want you to meet my wife, Molly.
Hello, Molly.
How do you do, Mr. Fairbanks?
As I was saying, I was the fastest, roughest rider in all of India. I used to get up in the morning, throw a saddle over my elephant, step out of the second-story window, and gallop away in a cloud of Hindus.
Very interesting. Molly, you know, I knew you were going to be on the program tonight, but frankly, I never expected to meet such a charming and lovely lady.
Oh.
Yes, sir, the hills in India are very much like the hills out here. A little hillier, I'd say. I can still see myself galloping away now. Yes, sir, there I go, over the hill. Goodbye.
Now, what were you saying, Mr. Fairbanks?
Simply that you enchant me. I'm completely captured by your charms, and to top all that...
Have you ever been to Tidjabouty? Well, sir, Tidjabouty is absolutely...
Quiet, McGee, quiet. Can't you see I'm talking to Mr. Fairbanks?
I was only trying to save you from yourself. The idea of you falling for a line like that there. Besides, he's too young for you.
Go on. Don't be silly, McGee. He's just my type. Tall, dark, and under contract.
Now, this has gone far enough. Listen here, Douglas. Ordinarily, I'm a mild-mannered man, but when I lose my temper, I'm like a wild bull. Do you hear me?
Yes, Ferdinand.
You don't think I meant what I said, eh? Now, listen, Fairbanks. I'll have you know I've never told a falsehood in my life.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it.
Well, that takes care of you, McGee. By the way, Mr. Fairbanks, when you mentioned how charming and enchanting I was, what were we talking about?
We was talking about the time I was in Tidjabouty. Yes, sir?
Say, why don't you run along, dearie?
Well, okay, if that's the way you want it, but remember, your loss will be Ann Sheridan's gain.
Very funny.
Go ahead and laugh. I suppose you don't think it's possible for Ann Sheridan to fall for me, huh?
Well, it's possible, Fibber, but to make a hit with a girl like Ann Sheridan, you've got to have sex appeal. And you don't know what that is.
Scientists don't know what electricity is either. They know how to use it. Don't worry about me and Miss Sheridan. Oh, I can see it all now. We're alone in a canoe. floating on a lake. Me with my zither on my knee. It's very dark. She turns her head, looks into my face, and smiles.
It must be very dark.
What? Oh, I see I'll have to prove it to you. Say, Rollo.
Yes, Fibber?
I just want to make sure of something. Is Ann Sheridan really going to be here tonight?
Yes. Whoopee, eh, what? She'll definitely be here tonight. But right now, Fibber and ladies and gentlemen, Nelson Eddy returns to sing for us one of his favorite numbers, the English battle song, Tomorrow, based on a poem by John Masefield.
Yesterday the cutting edge drank thirstily and deep. The upland outlaws ringed us in and herded us like sheep. They drove us from the stricken field and bade us into keep. And bade us into keep. But tomorrow, by the living God, we'll try the game. Yesterday our little troop was ridden through and through. Our swaying tattered pennants fled the broken feet and few. And all the summer afternoon they hunted us and slew. They hunted us and slew. But tomorrow, by the living God, we'll try. The balefire glows red. The wake lights burn and drip upon our hacked, disfigured dead. And many a broken heart is here, and many a broken head, and many a broken head. But tomorrow, by the living God, we'll try the game.
Thank you, Nelson Eddy. That was grand. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Shut up. Oh, shut up. Please shut up.
What? Now, wait a minute, Roland. I'm sure Oscar didn't mean you. Did you, Oscar?
Oh, no, John. I was just practicing to stop those knocks in my car.
Oh, well, you can't stop knocks in your car by telling them to shut up, Oscar.
I can. The knocks in my car come from my wife.
Well, and I can't help you, Oscar, but I do have something to say to you, ladies and gentlemen. Tuesday, on your holiday trip, buy a tank full of Gulf No-Nox ethyl gasoline. And then you be the judge of what No-Nox can do to end motor knocks in your automobile and to give you a quieter, pleasanter ride. Drive your car over one of your usual routes. And when you come to a familiar hill, just see if Gulf No-Nox doesn't carry you up without the usual motor knock or ping. You be the judge. Next, test No-Nox on a level stretch of road by accelerating suddenly and see for yourself how it gives you smooth, silent power, easy, flexible pickup, more all-around motoring satisfaction. Again, you be the judge. All we ask is that if Gulf No-Nox does as much for you as it has done for thousands of other motorists, you'll make it a regular habit to stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Thank you, John Conte. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I take pleasure in presenting to you a young lady who has become one of the most glamorous stars in Hollywood. Besides being a fine actress, she has oomph. For the benefit of those who don't know what oomph means, oomph is something that something like... Well, anyway, she's got it. Anne Sheridan. Welcome to the Golf Show, Anne, and I know you'll enjoy every minute of it.
No, thank you, Roland.
I have some wonderful news for you. Fibber McGee's on the program tonight, and I think he's going to write a stage show for you.
That's a new one on me. I didn't know he even wrote stage shows.
Oh, I think he does. I heard him saying he was going to make a play for you.
Well, that sounds just like him. Hi-ho, Fibber McGee, the poor girl's Errol Flynn.
I get what you mean. Very interesting, too, to know. I want you to meet him. Fibber?
McGee, the man's calling you. Put down that police gazette.
Okay, but save it for me. There's an ad in there about some art photos. Did you call me, Rollo?
Miss Sheridan, I want you to meet Fibber McGee.
So you're McGee.
That's right, sis. Fibber McGee, the original oomph man. Yep, they used to call me that 15 years ago, sis.
Time marches on. But tell me, why did they call you the oomph man?
Because I played the tuba on the Wistful Vista Fathers and Sons Silver Cornet Band. I was the second oomph from the right.
By the way, Anne, there's someone else I want you to meet. Molly,
the man is calling you. Put down Doug Fairbanks and come over here.
Molly, I want you to meet Anne Sheridan.
How do you do, Molly? You know, I've never been introduced to Mr. Fairbanks. He certainly is handsome, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Well, it was nice meeting you. So long.
Nice meeting you. So long. He's not such a much.
That's right, Fibber. What has he got that you wish you had?
Not a thing, and you can't make me admit it, too, either.
I say, Miss Sheridan, would you like to meet Mr. Fairbanks?
Oh, I'd love to.
And this is Doug Fairbanks, Jr.
How do you do, Miss Sheridan?
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Fairbanks?
Okay, break it up.
Now, look, Ann, I wouldn't put a knife in Fairbanks' back, you understand? Unless I was standing on a chair. But he's not the right type for you, and I'll bet astrology would prove it. Tell me, Doug, where and when were you born?
In New York on November the 26th.
What hour?
I don't know. I didn't have a watch on at the time.
I see.
But I think it was noon. I remember hearing a whistle.
That was probably your father looking at you for the first time and going... Anyway, Ann, that's all the information I need. Fairbanks is not the right type for you because he was born under Sagittarius. Not directly under it. He leans toward the Taurus. I'm the right guy for you, Ann, because I was born under Capricorn.
Yes, and you lean toward the corn.
Corn, eh? And what could be cornier than what Fairbanks said to Molly? I never expected to meet such a charming and lovely lady. I really mean that you enchant me. I'm completely captured by your charm.
Oh, McGee, those words thrill me.
Huh? What? Oh, say, Fairbanks' line really works. Well, here we go. From now on, I'm ad-libbing.
Oh, Fibber, I don't know what you've done to me, but I'm captured, too. When you're near me, I feel your presence vibrating in my heart.
Oh, sure.
Oh, McGee. McGee, I long to have you crush me in your arms and whisper sweet nothings into my ear.
Bet if I play my cards right, I can kiss her.
To feel your warm breath against my cheek.
Huh?
Come here, my darling. Come closer to me.
Hey, and quit fooling now, sis.
Don't shy away from me. Can't you see I'm mad about you?
Hey, now, take it easy. Don't get yourself in a dither.
Don't toy with me. Can't you see my lips are longing for you?
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Kiss me.
Hold it.
Kiss me.
Hey, Molly. Molly!
What is it, dearie?
Take the candle out of the window. I'm coming home.
Thank you, Nelson Eddy, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., the Music Maids, Fibber McGee and Molly, Anne Sheridan and Oscar Bradley for a swell Golf Screen Guild show. And now, here's Douglas Fairbanks, Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, for myself and the rest of the cast, I'd like to say thank you. The proceeds of our program go to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to be used in building a home for the members of the industry who are no longer able to provide for themselves. We would also like to thank the Gulf Oil Companies for making these programs possible. Good night, and thank you.
Good night, Doug, and good night, everybody.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, next week, same time, same station, the good golf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in welcoming you to another Gulf Screen Guild show. With Gene Herschel, George Murphy, Dick Powell, Tyrone Power, Rosalind Russell, Lionel Stander, Marie Wilson, Reginald Gardner as Master of Ceremonies, and Oscar Bradley and his orchestra. We are grateful to Warner Brothers and Walter Wanger for Ann Sheridan, to MGM for Nelson Eddy, to Paramount and RKO for Douglas Fairbanks Jr. Fibber McGee and Molly appeared through the courtesy of the Johnson Wax Program. This is John Conte speaking for the Gulf Oil Company. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. Lady Esther welcomes you to join the Screen Guild players in another brilliant Hollywood event. Red Book Magazine's annual award to the outstanding picture of 1945. Barry Fitzgerald is here in person to make the awards. But first, the play. Lady Esther presents the Red Book selection for 1945. The Paramount picture, The Lost Weekend, starring Ray Milland, Jane Wyman, and Frank Phelan. New York, 3rd Avenue. A warm October afternoon. Nat's Bar. A little place is almost empty. Almost, not quite.
And how is my very good friend Nat today?
Yes, Mr. Boynham?
This being an especially fine afternoon, and I having just acquired 2 lovely bottles, which you will perceive in this paper bag at my elbow, I have decided to ask for your hand in marriage.
Look, Mr. Boynham.
If that is to be your attitude, Nat, I shall have to drown my sorrows in a jigger of rye. Just one, that's all.
Sorry, Mr. Boynham. No credit.
Today, Nat, you'll be glad to know we can barter on a cash basis. You see? Legal tender.
1 straight ride.
That was the idea.
Okay, it's your funeral. First one always tastes rotten, don't it? Or maybe you never like the taste.
Again.
Say, how about your brother? You told me you and him was going away for the weekend.
We were, and in fact we are, on the 6:45. Unfortunately, most unfortunately, my brother Wick was called away by a business matter. I just happened to remember a telephone call.
Pretty sharp. And then you duck right out and spend your train fare for liquor, huh? Taking them 2 bottles with you?
Oh, I may never touch them while I'm there. Not a drop. What you don't understand, all of you, is that I've got to know what's around. That I can have it if I need it, that's all.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys like that. Take a bottle and put it on the shelf. All they want is just to look at it. Won't even have a corkscrew, just to be sure. Only all of a sudden they grab the bottle and bite off the neck.
Nat, one more reproving word, and I shall consult our lawyer about a divorce.
Let me wipe up the bar. That glass left a circle.
No, don't wipe it away, Nat. Let me have my little vicious circle. You know, the circle is the perfect geometric figure. No end, no beginning. Weave me another, Nat. Oh, come on, Nat. One little jigger of dreams.
Nope.
You don't approve of drinking?
Not the way you drink.
You're worried about me, huh? Well, don't be, Nat. Just think what it does to my mind. It tosses the sandbags overboard so the balloon can soar. Suddenly I'm competent, supremely competent. I'm one of the great ones. I'm Michelangelo molding the beard of Moses. I'm Van Gogh painting pure sunlight. I'm Barrymore before the movies got him by the throat. I'm a hold-up man. I'm Jesse James and his brothers. I'm all 3 of them. I'm W. Shakespeare. And out there, it's not 3rd Avenue any longer. It's the Nile, Nat. The Nile. And down it moves the barge of Cleopatra. Listen. Purple the sails, and so perfumed that the winds were lovesick with them. The oars were silver, which to the tune of lutes kept stroke. and made the water which they'd eat follow.
Keep it up, Don. More lines and more. And more little circles on the bar. 3, 5, 8, 9. Till suddenly you realize it's late. Now grab your bottles and hurry home, but don't go in yet, Don. Look up there first. Look up. All your windows dark. Wick must have gone. Sure, he'd be mad enough to go away alone. But Helen may be around. Watch out she doesn't see you sneaking in. All right, you're in. Now lock the door. Slip the catch. So far, so good. No, wait a minute. Those bottles. You've got to hide one, Don. That's it, that's fine. In the ceiling light, in the metal bowl. Now set the other bottle by the chair and pull out that cork. And fill the glass. Nothing to stop you anymore, Don. Go on and drink. Drink. No one can see you. It's grown quite dark. Quite dark. Soon there won't be any light at all.
Mr. Burnham, I thought you was going away.
I'll have the usual.
Look, Mr. Burnham, this is still morning.
Pour it, Nat.
Okay.
It's when you need it most in the morning. Haven't you learned that yet? At night it's a drink. In the morning it's medicine. I'll have another jigger of tonic.
How about those 2 quarts? Did you polish off both them bottles last night?
Both? Hey, that's right. I did have 2 bottles, didn't I? I hid one of them. I've still got it. I'm a capitalist, Nat. I got untapped reserves. I'm rich.
Mr. Burnham, if you had enough money, you'd kill yourself in a month. Don't make no difference to me, but it sure is tough on that girl.
What girl?
The one in the leopard coat. She was in again last night, looking for you. That's an awful high-class young lady.
You bet she is.
How the heck she ever get mixed up with a guy that sops it up like you do?
That's a problem, isn't it? That nice young man who drinks and the high-class young lady. And why does he drink and why doesn't he stop? That's my novel, Nat. Morbid stuff. Nothing but the book of the month. Club, a horror story. The confessions of a booze addict. The log book of an alcoholic. Oh, come on, Nat, break down. I'm empty again. You know what I'm going to call my novel? The Bottle. That's all. Very simple. The Bottle. Got it all in my mind. Let me tell you the first chapter. The man with the bottle meets a girl. Extra special girl. He meets her, makes a date, goes on the wagon for 6 weeks.
He's in love, huh?
That's what's going to be so hard to write. Love's the hardest thing in the world to write about. So simple. You've got to catch it through details. The early morning sunlight hitting the ash cans in front of her house. A ringing telephone that sounds like Beethoven's pastoral. A letter scribbled on her office stationery that smells like all the lilacs in Ohio.
And no drinking?
He thinks he's cured. If he can find a job now, they can be married, and that's that. But it isn't that. Not quite, because... Fill me up, Nat. I'll tell you why. You see, it's a few months later now, and she's written her folks all about the fellow. They've come all the way from Ohio to meet him. He's supposed to be at their hotel at noon. But suddenly he's scared. He knows he can't face him. Not like that, not cold. He needs a drink, just one. And so he takes just one. And then another, and then another. And then all of a sudden it's 5 o'clock and he's still there at home with his bottle.
He's drunk.
He's blind. And when the girl comes up to find out what's happened, that's how she finds him.
Don, I understand. Of course I do. You were a little nervous about meeting my folks, so you took a few drinks. What of it? Most people drink a little.
Sure. The lucky ones who can take it or leave it. But then there are the ones who can't take it and can't leave it either. Helen, what I'm trying to say is I'm not a drinker, I'm a drunk.
Darling, we can go over this tomorrow. Right now...
You've heard the facts, that's all there is to it.
I've heard them, and they're not very pleasant. But they could be worse. After all, you're not an embezzler or a murderer. You can be cured.
That has a familiar ring to it.
There must be some reason why you drink. The right doctor can...
I'm way ahead of the right doctor. I know the reason. The reason is me, what I am. Or rather, what I'm not.
What aren't you that you want to be, Don?
A writer. Silly, isn't it? Because I could be, I was. Until that guy started looking over my shoulder and whispering in a thin, clear voice like the E string on a violin. Don Burnham, he'd whisper. It's not good enough. How about a couple of drinks just to put it on its feet, huh? So I had a couple. That made all the difference. Suddenly, I could see the whole thing. The tragic sweep of the great novel, beautifully proportioned. But before I could grab it and throw it down on paper, the drink would wear off and everything would be gone. And there was despair. And a drink to counterbalance despair. One to counterbalance the counterbalance, and that guy would be always at my shoulder.
What guy? Who are you talking about?
The other Don Burnham. There are two of us, you know. Don the writer and Don the drunk. I tried to break away from that other one a lot of ways. Once I even hocked my typewriter and bought a gun. Yeah, still got the bullets.
Don.
I meant to do it on my 30th birthday, but that other Don wanted us to have a drink first. He always does. The gun went for 3 quarts of whiskey. The flop suicide of a flop writer.
But you are a writer. You have every quality for it. Wit, imagination, pity.
Oh, come on. Let's face reality. I'm 33. I've never done anything. I'm not doing anything. I never will do anything. 0, 0, 0.
But you will. We'll straighten all this out.
Helen, for your own good, you'd better go.
Sit down. I'm going to make some coffee.
Go on. Clear out. Clear out while you can.
Because I've got a rival? Because you think you're in love with a bottle? You don't know me, Don. I'm going to fight and fight and fight. And don't try and argue. Bend down and be kissed.
That was 3 years ago, Nat. That's a long time to keep fighting, to keep believing. A sanatorium, a health farm, a psychiatrist, nothing worked. And still she holds on. She knows she's clutching a razor, but she won't let go. 3 years of it.
Yeah, and how does it come out?
I don't know. I haven't figured that far.
Want me to tell you? Well, one day your guy gets wise to himself and gets back that gun. Or if he's only got $1.10, he goes up to the top of the Empire State Building, way up on top, and then... Or he can do it for a nickel in the subway under a train like that.
But what if Helen's right after all? He sits down and turns out something good, but good, and that pulls him up and snaps him out of it.
This guy? Not from where I sit.
Oh, you're wrong, Nat. I'm going to do it. That's why I didn't go on that weekend, see? This time I've got it, Nat. I'm going home. I'm going to write.
The second act of The Lost Weekend, starring Ray Milland, Jane Wyman, and Frank Phelan, will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you ever entered a half-lit room where everything was dark and gloomy? Everything seemed lost in shadow? Suddenly bright lights flash on. The shadows are gone. The room and everything in it wakens, comes to life. That difference between dark and light, between shadows and brilliant clarity, is the difference I promise in the appearance of your skin. A radiant, beautiful difference, with just one application of Lady Esther face cream. Yes, a difference you can see. A difference as unmistakable as light flashing on in a darkened room. Yes, one application of Lady Esther face cream, and your whole appearance seems to waken, seems to come to life. And what's more, I prove it to you. I prove it in 30 seconds with the patch test. To make this test, just smooth a little Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the other. See the difference for yourself. See the clear, fresh look of that patch of skin. And then touch it with your fingertips. Feel the difference. You see, Lady Esther face cream, this one cream by itself, thoroughly cleans your skin, softens it, helps nature refine the pores, and finally, it leaves a wonderfully smooth base on which powder looks fascinating. And remember, all I ask is the chance to prove what I say, not in 30 days or even 30 minutes, but in 30 seconds the patch test will prove every claim I make for Lady Esther four-purpose face cream.
And now, Act 2 of The Lost Weekend. The Burnham apartment. The living room. The portable typewriter on the desk. Two shaking hands slip a sheet of paper in the machine and slowly, grimly begin to type.
The Bottle. A novel by Don Burnham. Helen, with all my love. With all my love.
All right, Don. What now? Where do you go from here? How do you start? That first little sentence. Agony, isn't it? Huh? Maybe a cigarette would help. Right down the table by the... Oh, sorry. I didn't notice that bottle, Don. That was from last night. Last night, that was great, wasn't it? You know, maybe that's just what you really need, a drink. Just one. Just one drink to get you started. No, not that bottle. That's empty, remember? You want the other one, the one you hid. That's right. It might be in the closet, Don. It's worth a look. Not there? Then how about the kitchen? You know, the top shelf, the place you always do stuff. No, must be in the living room. The bookcase. Don, back of those books. But it's got to be here. It's got to be somewhere. You hid another bottle. You know you did. Where'd you put it? You're not crazy. Where'd you put that other bottle? Hold it. Look up. Right over your head. The light fixture, Don. That's where you... Wait a minute. The door. Sure, you gotta lock the front door first. And slip the safety catch on. That's it. Now no one can get in. No one, Don. You're all alone. You're all alone and it's growing dark. It's growing dark again. It's growing dark.
Stop it, Helen. Stop it. I'm all right. I just can't stalk. Stop it!
Sure, Don. Sure, you're all right. All you need is a drink. One drink this morning, you'll be fine all day. Tough luck, though. Bottle's empty. Any money? Not a dime. Nat got it yesterday. No credit either. No nothing. Unless you want to use that portable. Why not? Why don't you, Don? Why don't you give it to Nat? Why don't you get some good out of it? Now you're talking. Rip the paper out, slap on the lid, and let's get going. Sure, I know you're weak and the thing's heavy. But it's only to Nat's. Just a block and a half. Come on, start walking. You need the drink, boy.
Nat.
Mr. Boynham, what's the matter?
Let me have one, Nat. I'm dying. Just one, please.
I thought you were home writing that book.
Oh, he tricked me. The same old dirty trick. Give me one, Nat. I'll pay you when I can. Just don't let me die here.
No credit, and you know it.
All right, so it's charity. I'm begging for you one, Nat. Just give me one.
Yeah, one. One's too many, and 100's not enough. Here.
Nat.
That's all.
Oh, please, I'll pay you. I'll let you have my typewriter.
I'm no writer. You're the writer. Now go on home. Go home. And you better take something to quiet yourself. You're heading straight for the DTs.
I'm not.
That's what they all say, until they start seeing the little animals.
Oh, shut up!
You know that stuff about pink elephants? That's the bunk. It's the little animals. Little tiny turkeys in straw hats. Midget monkeys coming through the keyholes. With one guy I knew, it used to be beetles. Beetles crawling all over him in the dark. That's when it comes, you know, in the dark.
Oh, stop it! Nat, please, just one. I'll die if you don't.
You'll die if I do. Here, $5. But drink it up somewhere else. I don't want that kind of money here.
Oh.
Don, come on, guy. Wake up. That's the trouble, isn't it, huh? You always have to wake up. Sort of grayish out, Don. What do you think? Dawn or dusk? What day is this, you suppose? Saturday? Nah, couldn't be. You couldn't have finished 2 bottles that soon. Sure, you had 2 bottles. That gave you the money, remember? Good on that. Nice guy, but all wrong. All that stuff about the dark, the little animals. Not to you, Don. It couldn't happen to you. Why, it's almost dark now and you're okay. Sure, yeah, sure. What's that? That sound seems to be coming from the wall. Yeah, there it is. Strange. Right in the middle of the wall, a mouse. That's all it is. Wait. There's something else here. It's flying around. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. It's a bat. He's going after the mouse. He's got him, Don. He's got him. Look. There on the wall is blood. Blood.
Don, it's me. It's Helen.
No.
The woman downstairs phoned me. She promised she'd let me know when you came home. She heard you scream.
Go away. Go away.
Oh, silly, I came to help you. Come on, now get up. Put your hand on my shoulder. No, wait, we need some light.
No, Helen, no.
What's wrong, Don?
The wall, don't look.
What wall?
There, over there, the mouse and the bat, that hole in the wall.
There isn't any hole in the wall, look.
But I saw it,
Oh, you had some kind of nightmare. Stop shaking, John. Everything will be all right. I'll stay right with you. You'll get some food and sleep.
Little animals. It's always the little animals. That's what he said.
Well, you're not making much sense.
What he said about the ending. Like this. Or like that. Like this. Or like that.
Darling, what you need is a good night's sleep. Don, you awake yet? Come on, lazy bones. It's time to get up. I've got toast and coffee and scrambled eggs and... Don, did you hear me? Don, why don't you... Gone. He's not here. He's gone.
Yeah? Oh, good morning, miss.
Excuse me. Did someone come in here this morning to pawn a... yes, there it is on the rack. That leopard coat.
Huh?
I want it back. It's mine.
It's your coat.
It's all right. He had my permission. How much did you give him?
He didn't want any money. He wanted to swap it.
For what?
Something he hocked here a long time back.
What?
Gun.
Don.
Helen, how the devil did you get in?
I got the pass key from the janitor. The safety latch wasn't on.
What's the matter? Why are you looking about this way?
No reason. I just wanted to be sure I left everything right.
Well, I'd like to finish up a few things before Wick gets back. You'd better run along. And thank you.
Don, there was some whiskey left when I cleaned up last night.
Was there?
Would you like to know where I put the bottle?
No.
Don't you want a drink, Don?
No.
It's right here in the umbrella stand. Why don't you, Don?
I don't feel like a drink. Not now, I told you.
Just one. Here's a glass, please.
Say, what are you up to?
Drink it. You need it, Don. I want you to drink it. I'll get you some more. I'll get you all you want.
What kind of talk is that?
Oh, I will. I mean it. I'd rather have you drunk than dead.
Dead? Who wants to be dead?
Don't lie to me. You have a gun and bullets. If those bullets aren't in this drawer...
All right, they're not there. So what? This business is just a formality. Don Burnham is dead already. He died over this weekend.
That's not true.
It is. He died of moral anemia, of fear, of shame, of DTs.
That Don Burnham. And now you want to kill the other one?
What other one?
There were two Dons. You told me so yourself. Don Burnham the drunk and Don Burnham the writer. It's just the drunk who died, so the writer's free. No one to whisper anymore. No one to interfere.
Oh, stop trying to stall me. It's too late, Helen. What do you expect, a miracle?
Yes, if I could only make you wait.
Who is it?
It's me, Mr. Burnham. I got something for you.
Come in, Nat. What is it?
The other night at my place, you forgot your typewriter. Thought I'd bring it up.
Thank you, Nat.
Writes real good. I oiled her up a little. I didn't oil her up so you could hock it.
I'll take it, Nat.
Oh, sure. Well, goodbye, Mr. Burnham. And, how's all them lilacs in Ohio?
Don, this is it. It happened. I didn't ask for a big miracle.
Helen, you're not serious.
Somebody is. Somebody somewhere sent this typewriter to you. Why? Because he means you to write.
Write what? I tried. Couldn't even find the first line.
Of course you couldn't. You couldn't write the beginning when you didn't know the ending.
The end is a question mark, Helen. Will be as long as I live.
Don't say that, Don.
Come here, Helen. That glass, I'll take it now.
Don. Don, you dropped your cigarette in that.
Yes, Helen. There's a question mark after every story. Love, will it last? Success, does it bring happiness? Death, is it heaven or hell or sleep? All right, this strength of mine, such as it is, will it hold out? We'll try.
On behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, thank you, Ray Milland, Jane Wyman, and Frank Phelan for your deeply moving performances. Which bring us quite fittingly to the Red Book Magazine Awards for 1945. As you all know, Red Book Magazine annually awards the Red Book Cup for what it deems the outstanding screen achievement of the year. And it is Lady Esther's annual custom to invite one of the previous year's winning cast to make the presentation on behalf of Red Book. Last year's winner, of course, was Going My Way. And here in person is Barry Fitzgerald.
Thank you very much. Well, I've just this to say. This is a beautiful cup, and Leo McCary, Bing Crosby, and I have valued having it for a year. Now it goes into other hands. And I'm sure that millions of people all over America will agree with Mr. Edwin Bama, editor of Red Book, and Mr. Thornton Delahanty, its motion picture critic, that the cup is going to the proper people, the men behind the Lost Weekend. Jane, call the boys.
Come on, Charlie. Come on, Billy.
Go ahead, Ray. Introduce them.
Ladies and gentlemen, our two-in-one boss, who between them wrote, produced, and directed the picture, Mr. Charles Brackett and Mr. Billy Wilder.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an honor indeed. In accepting it, Mr. Wilder and I want to thank the people who made the picture possible. Charles Jackson for his brilliant novel, the Paramount front office for giving us the green light, you, Ray, and you, Jane, and the whole cast, John Seitz, the cameraman, Doane Harrison, the editor, Miklas Rosha for his magnificent music. Billy, is there anyone I've forgotten?
Yes. A word of thanks to the man who helped us with our research, to Mr. W.C. Fields, for graciously permitting us to peek at the x-rays of his kidney.
Now, wait a minute, Willie. Let's be serious. Speaking for all who worked in it, let me say that we are proud that a story like The Lost Weekend should ever have been brought to the screen. We think it marks a forward step towards Hollywood's real coming of age. And if the screen can approach all human problems with this same sort of frankness, this same sympathy, and this same desire to help, then Hollywood will have justified its place and its importance in our lives. And that's about all, except for all of us. Thanks to Red Book, thanks to Lady Esther, and good night.
And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know what many women have written me about Lady Esther Bridal Pink, my new shade of face powder? It's really very interesting. They say that Bridal Pink has a flattering effect on their features as well as their skin. They say it actually makes their features look smaller and daintier. It's true that Lady Esther Bridal Pink has certain fascinating qualities you won't find in any other powder shade. But I think the most important thing is the way Bridal Pink gives a softer, younger look to the skin. Why, some women tell me they look as much as 10 years younger the instant they apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder. And it doesn't matter whether you're blonde or brunette, whether your hair is auburn or brown. Bridal Pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. Lady Esther face powder is so fine in texture, it completely covers and hides tiny lines. Even little freckles and other blemishes seem to disappear. Your skin takes on a smooth, flawless look. Try this tomorrow for a real thrill. First, apply Lady Esther face cream. Wipe it off. Then apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder. What a radiant new face you'll present to the world. Remember, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present History is Made at Night. It will star Virginia Bruce and Paul Lucas. Be sure to listen. The Lost Weekend was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is The Stork Club, starring Betty Hutton. Jane Wyman appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of Night and Day. Ray Milland can soon be seen in the Paramount picture Kitty. Frank Phelan will soon be seen in the Paramount production The Blue Dahlia. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good golf dealer joins the golf companies in presenting the third in a new series of programs. Reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows, all the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the motion picture star's own program, the Golf Screen Guild Show. With Betty Davis, Robert Montgomery, Basil Rathbone, Louise Beavers, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the third Screen Guild Show, Hollywood's own program, written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry, for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Each week we present a different type show with a different cast of stars. Last week, a musical comedy. Next week, a review starring Mary Boland, Marlena Dietrich, Frank Morgan, and Cliff Nazzaro. Tonight, it's a drama, Can We Forget? Directed by Frank Capra and written by Mary McCall, Jr., under the musical direction of Oscar Bradley. You're invited to a gay party at an exclusive hotel on Park Avenue, where the most photographed, the most discussed, the most envied debutante of the season, Hilda Rutherford, played by Betty Davis, is having her coming-out party. Among her many admirers in the stag line is a young man named Alan Barker, played by Robert Montgomery. Dancing with Hill at the moment is Paul Ferguson, and acted by Basil Rathbone. Lights. Music. Curtain.
Now, if the stag line doesn't discover this alcove for a minute, perhaps I'll be allowed a few steps with you. Oh, it's a lovely party, Hilda.
Do you think so, really, Paul?
Well, don't you?
Oh, it's wonderful to me. I love the whole silly business. Being rushed, being stared at. Makes up for all the black times of childhood. Like the years I had to wear bands on my teeth.
You never did.
I did so. And I lived. You know, Paul, I didn't think you'd come tonight.
Whatever put that into your head?
Oh, I was afraid you were above Deb parties. Aren't you always merging companies and sitting on board?
Oh, sounds like a very uncomfortable position. Perhaps that's why I was afraid you wouldn't ask me.
Not ask you? Paul.
Well, a man of 35 must appear to you to be on the very brink of his dotage.
May I cut in, please?
Oh, I'll allow it only if I may have the supper dance with you, Hilda.
It's a bargain.
Don't forget.
I won't.
Oh, but you will, though.
I will what?
Forget whatever it is. You'll only remember me.
I don't remember meeting you.
You haven't. We dance well, don't we?
Well, if I've never met you, I couldn't have asked you to my party.
That's right.
You weren't asked.
No, I weren't asked.
You crashed my party.
Yes, but I did it so neatly. More like an incision than a crash. You know, you're not as pretty as your pictures.
Mister, whatever your name is,
But you're much livelier. Makes you shine, kind of. Get your coat, Hilda.
Get my coat? What on earth are you talking about?
About getting your coat. We can't talk here. This place is full of people.
Yes, it's full of people. Full of my guests, my invited guests. And if you think I'm going to leave here with you, you're out of your mind. I never heard such a noise.
No, of course not. She's unique.
Does she always do that?
Yeah, mostly. I call her the Blue Arrow. I bought her on time my freshman year in college for $23.
What's that, a radio?
Certainly it's a radio.
But no brakes.
No, I drag 1 foot on the hills. Hilda, tell me what you like.
What do you mean, tell me?
Now, don't start that again. I want to know what you like. Food, books, anything.
Well, I like cream cheese and fur bedroom slippers, the smell of heliotrope, horses, Flagstaff's voice, Helen Hayes. What on earth am I doing this for?
Because I asked you to. Now, I'll tell you what I like. I like the west front of the Parthenon. Oh, by the way, I'm an architect. Just out of the shell, but boy, am I talented.
Oh. You know, you must try to get over that inferiority complex. It doesn't do to be too modest.
Don't interrupt. And I like English shoes and eggs Benedict and kissing a girl in the cold and the Mohawk Valley in May and... Oh, Hilda, you're a swell girl. Will you marry me, Hilda?
What's your name?
Alan Baker. What's that got to do with it?
Alan Baker. I think you're the freshest, rudest, most conceited puppy I have ever met. And I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man in the world.
And whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder.
This carriage will never take the place of your automobile, darling. Does the horse also park?
Well, he's an English horse. I say, old fellow, cease walking. No. Desist. Relax. Halt.
Why don't you just say, whoa?
You make everything so simple, dear. You happy, Hilda?
Oh, yes, Alan, I'm so happy I could purr.
Well, go ahead.
Purr?
It's a mighty poor purr. How about a little music?
You're crazy not to like that funny little phonograph all over Bermuda.
Sure, you know the old saying. She shall have music wherever she goes.
You were playing that song when you first spoke to me, darling.
Uh-huh. That's why I like it. Hilda, if I say something, don't laugh at me, will you?
Oh, no, I'll never laugh at you when you're serious.
Well, all that busy business the night we met, dragging you out of your party, that was because I was scared.
Scared?
Sure. If I'd had someone introduce me, I'd have been just another guy. I had to shock you, make you laugh, and make you mad. Because I had to have you.
But, darling, you'd never seen me before.
No, I crashed your party to see the girl who was in all the papers. And there I found you, darling. Hilda, no matter how gay you are, or sad, or anything, you make me feel you're only using part of it. There's so much more to you. I knew that night that I couldn't let anyone but me... Oh, Hilda, always love me.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll always love you, Alan. Even when we're both old, my heart will still jump when I see you. You said that night I had a kind of... Well, that I saw it shown. That's only when I'm with you. That's only because of you. Now, these are the place plates, Camille.
Yes,
When you take off the soup plates, you leave the place plates.
Just leave them set?
Yes, that's right.
Oh.
Then you exchange them one by one for the hot dinner plates.
Miss Baker, why don't you all just have a lap supper?
Well, Camille, because Mr. Baker is bringing home a client.
Yes, but a lap supper don't take so much swapping. I was only hired out to you for cleaning, Miss Baker. For waiting, you should have had my cousin Octavia.
You can do it, Camille, if you'll only just try. Now, once again, the place plates. Oh, dear, see who it is.
Yes, only if it's the ice cream, it'll be all too much by the time... Yes, sir.
Mrs. Baker?
Well, I don't think she want to see nobody. We got a company dinner on hand.
Yes, but I'm the company. May I come in?
Who is it, Camille?
Hello, Hilda.
Paul?
Yes.
Paul Ferguson. Are you... You're not Alan's client, Mr. Ferguson.
Yes, why not? Let me look at you. Oh, you look lovely. No, lovelier. You're very happy, aren't you?
Oh, yes, we're very happy. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
Paul, tell me something. Do you honestly want Alan to do your house? Because if it's to help him because of me, well, Alan and I couldn't accept that.
Oh, don't be silly. I like his work enormously. He has taste and originality, and his plans are practical.
Oh, he is a grand architect.
Well, then?
Then it's all right. Paul, why didn't you come to our wedding?
I was away. I couldn't get back in time.
In here, darling. Paul's here.
Paul who? Oh, hello, Mr. Ferguson.
Oh, hello.
Alan, you idiot. Why didn't you tell me it was Paul Ferguson? I've known him forever.
Oh, my dear child, a struggling architect doesn't call his clients by their first names. He was Mr. Ferguson to me. In fact, he was Mr. Ferguson, God bless him, to me.
Oh.
Miss Baker?
Yes, Camille?
Miss Baker, I'm afraid you're all going to have to do without them place plates.
Oh, Camille.
Well, I told you if it was waiting you wanted, you should have had my cousin Octavia.
Now, nurse.
Yes, Mr. Baker, you may see her now.
Hilda, it's a girl.
Did you want a boy, Alan? You'd never tell me which.
No, I wanted a girl so there'd be two of you. Was it very bad?
No. Have you seen her, Alan?
You bet I have.
Is she all right? Alan, I don't lie to you. Is she perfect?
Perfectly beautiful. Wait till you see for yourself. You want to see for yourself?
Could I?
Yes. The nurse is bringing her. Here she is. I'll take her, nurse.
Keep your hand under her head.
Sure.
Nurse?
Yes, Mrs. Baker.
Could we have her by ourselves? Just for a minute.
Of course. I'll wait outside.
Oh, Alan. She is beautiful.
Gee, I had no idea they were born with fingernails.
Alan.
Well, I mean, not like that. Is it okay to touch her?
Yes.
Well, you feel that skin, though. Say, is she doing that?
Of course.
Well, isn't that pretty advanced? I mean, most kids don't cry right off like that, do they?
Oh, darling. I'm sorry to blubber like this. So wonderful.
Yeah. Well, what do you think I'm doing?
Darling, now why don't you come right out and admit you take 3 sugars?
I don't. 2 in and 1 on the side.
But you always put the side one in.
You mind your own business. I gotta go, sweet. I'll just look in and see Carol. Is that tooth still bothering her?
It's through.
No kidding.
Go look at it. Oh, but don't put your finger in her mouth. She'll snap at you.
Kiss? Thank you. Now, don't forget the new dress.
Oh, not a chance. What color?
Any color, so long as it's red. Bye, darling.
Goodbye, you darling. Camille?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Miss Baker.
Camille, I want to plan a nice dinner tonight because tomorrow night Mr. Baker's taking me out.
It sure is a treat to watch Mr. Baker eat. I likes a hearty man. My husband was the picky kind.
Well, I'll make out a list and call you, Camille.
Yes, sir.
Soup. Beautiful soup, so rich and green. Da-da.
Did you call me, Miss Baker?
Oh, no, Camille, that was singing.
You certainly feel good this morning.
Camille, I feel so good that if I felt any better, I'd bust. Carol has a tooth. Mr. Baker has a new house to do. Tomorrow's our 2nd wedding anniversary, and I'm going downtown to buy a new dress. Oh, Camille, make one of your lemon pies tonight, will you?
Yes, sir.
I'll get it, Camille. Soup, beautiful soup, so rich and green. Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Baker. I'm sorry you have to speak very slowly. Oh, but you see, it can't be. You see, he just left. So it can't be. Oh. Oh, I'll be right there.
Miss Baker.
Oh, he just left. Camille, you know he only just left. They said he was crossing to the subway, but he was here only a minute ago. Camille, that man said my husband is dead. Alan!
You have just heard Act One of Can We Forget with Betty Davis, Robert Montgomery, Basil Rathbun, and Louise Beavers. Now, before we raise the curtain on Act Two, we'll hear a few words from Johnny Conti.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I wish that I could personally introduce to each one of you the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood who helps make this program possible. But since I can't, why, I hope you'll take the opportunity of meeting him yourself the next time you're near his service station. You'll find that your Gulf dealer is a mighty good neighbor. An independent merchant who conducts his business to give you and your car the best in service as well as the best in automotive products. So next time your car needs gasoline or motor oil, visit your good Gulf dealer. Your motoring needs will receive prompt, courteous attention at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Now the curtain is about to rise on the second act of our play, Can We Forget? Hilda Baker has been left alone with her baby daughter, Carol, after the sudden death of her husband, Alan. Hilda's old friend, Paul Ferguson, and Camille the maid are the only ones left to help her forget the tragedy. Lights, music, curtain.
Miss Baker, Mr. Ferguson is here to see you.
Tell him to go away.
Hilda. That's all right, Camille.
Yes, sir.
Paul, please go away.
You've been sending me away for 6 months.
Paul, you've been so wonderful. But I just want to be alone, please.
Hilda, believe me, I know how you loved Alan.
I love him now. Just because he's dead doesn't change anything. Why can't I be dead, too?
Don't say that.
It's true.
But you have Carol to think of.
I've tried, Paul. But how can I think when I keep hearing it over and over? I wake in the night hearing it.
Hearing what, Hilda?
That voice on the phone. That man telling Mrs. Baker, prepare yourself for a shock. Prepare myself.
Stop, Hilda.
Yes, I know. For Carol's sake, I must stop remembering. But, Paul, I hear it. I hear it over and over and over and over.
Hilda! Now you ought to dry your eyes and come out for a drive with me.
Oh, Paul. I can't.
You must. Do you understand?
You're going to have dinner with Mr. Ferguson again?
How did you guess, Camille?
He's been doing that pretty regular for 3 years now, ever since Mr.
Yes, Camille.
One of these days, I expect he's going to ask you to marry him.
Yes. Yes, I suppose he will.
You suppose he will? Well, excuse me for speaking right out, Miss Baker, but you ought to hope he will.
Yes, I guess you're right. I ought to hope he will. I do, Camille. There he is. Let him in, will you?
Yes, when he say he'll be here at 7 o'clock, he means 2 minutes after.
Hello, Camille.
Good evening, Mr. Ferguson.
Hello, Paul.
Oh, I like that blue dress. I only hope these will match.
Flowers again? Oh, Paul, you should.
Why not? They grow only for people like you.
That's a very pretty speech, Mr. Ferguson.
My,
I love
my.
it. White orchids. Why, Paul, I haven't had white orchids since... Why, not since my debut.
I'm glad you like them, dear. Where's Carol?
In bed. Of course, she wanted to stay up and see you.
Ah, good for Carol. Come on, dear. This is an important occasion tonight. Mario has a very special dinner waiting for us. Wish me luck, Camille.
I sure does. I sure does, Mr. Ferguson.
They say that the honeymoon's over and married life begins with your first breakfast in your own house.
It's such a beautiful house. Alan enjoyed so much planning it for you.
Toast, Mrs. Ferguson?
Yes, thank you.
Just wait till you see that terrace in the spring. There are bulbs scattered all through the grass.
I know. I remember Alan saying they'd bloom next year.
With those long windows open, it'll be like eating our breakfast out of doors.
Yes. Alan planned that, too. Listen. Listen.
What?
I thought I heard someone. Someone whistling.
No, I don't hear anything.
No. I guess it was my imagination.
Or someone passing on the road. That hedge makes us very private.
Alan always said that the planting was part of the house.
Hilda.
What? What did you say, Paul?
What? I didn't say anything, dear.
Oh, I thought... That white birch by the library bay was on the plan the first time he showed it to me.
Because you like white birches.
Yes, because I...
Darling, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing, Paul. Sugar?
Oh, don't you remember me? I'm Paul, the man who hates sugar in his coffee.
Oh, yes, of course. Whatever am I thinking of?
You were thinking of me. 2 lumps in and 1 on the side.
But you put the side one in.
Hilda, what is it? Aren't you feeling well?
Yes, I'm all right, Paul.
Remember that last breakfast? We had such fun being in love.
Yes, such fun.
Darling, there is something wrong.
No,
Good morning, Mother.
Oh, good morning, darling.
Good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Missy.
That's a funny name.
Oh, well, you're a funny girl.
She just cut her first tooth.
We were so proud of her, remember?
Hilda.
Remember Hilda in the hospital? Her first cry? And I said...
Alan. I mean, Paul, excuse me.
Hilda, where are you going? Hilda!
Is he taking my place? With Carol? With you?
No, Alan. Nobody could take your place.
She's part of us. She grew from our love.
Hilda, what is it? What's troubling you?
Please, just leave me alone, Paul.
No. If there's anything wrong, I want to know what it is. Perhaps we shouldn't have come to this house. Perhaps it's tied up with the past, things that you must forget.
Can you forget, darling? Our years?
We'll go
our
away.
Memories?
No, I can't.
We'll go away for a while, Hilda. And when we come back, I'll get you a new house.
I feel at home here, Paul.
No, we'll have a new house for a new life. Suppose in the meantime we run down to Bermuda.
Riding in a funny carriage, swimming in the moonlight?
No, Paul, not Bermuda. Let's go to Sun Valley. You see, I've never been there.
Well, whatever you like, dearest. Of course, we'll have to be back by Christmas.
Oh, yes. Yes, by Christmas.
I wouldn't miss the holidays with our little girl.
Our little girl, Hilda.
Yes. Our little girl. Our little girl. Alan, where are you?
Here, darling.
It's Christmas morning. Christmas is the time for families. Alan, I want to be with you.
I'm here. I'm with you when you call me.
Oh, not like that. All the time. The way it used to be. The way it should be. I've tried to make a new marriage. I shouldn't have, Alan. I can't be married to anyone but you.
You're coming to me, aren't you, darling?
Yes. I'm coming to you. I'll have to leave Carol. Oh, that's wrong, isn't it? But I can't help it. I'll drink this now. It won't hurt very much. It'll be a quick awful pain. Maybe I'll be afraid. But not in my heart. Because I want to be with you, my darling. I must be with you.
Hello, Mother.
Carol.
Did you get up early to see your presents, too?
Oh, Carol, darling, you mustn't be down here. Go back to bed. Please, Carol.
But, Mother, it's Christmas. Can I open Paul's present? Please, Mother.
Well, all right, darling. But I'd better light the fire. It's so cold here.
There's my present. What does it say on it?
To Carol from Santa Claus and Paul.
Paul did give my letter to Santa Claus. Oh, Paul's the most wonderful daddy in the world.
Carol, Paul isn't your real father.
I know. You told me. But Paul's my father now.
Oh, but your real father. How you would have loved him.
Please open Paul's present, Mother.
All right. There it is. Don't get too close to the fire, Carol.
But it's just what I asked for in my letter. Look, Mother.
You see, Ellen, she doesn't remember.
No, she doesn't remember.
Then it's all right for me to leave her, isn't it? She's happy here with Paul.
Hilda, the tree, the fire. Carol, Hilda.
Carol! Paul! Paul! Paul!
Hilda, darling. You feeling better?
Oh, where is she? Is she badly burned?
She'll be all right.
Oh, let me go to her. It's my fault. I let the fire and the tree fell.
Lie still, lie still. The doctor dressed her leg. She didn't even cry. Just lie back, darling. I'll get you some water.
Hilda.
Yes, Alan?
You called him, you know. You were talking to me, but in that danger, you called Paul.
Why, yes, I did call Paul.
And that's right, Hilda, because he's alive. You've kept me here, but I don't belong. I'm in the past.
No.
Yes, Hilda. I haven't been here except in your mind. You must forget, as Carol has forgotten.
I can't.
You must. Hilda, let's say all our words very quickly and for the last time.
For the last time?
Remember that first night when I cut in? May I cut in, please?
I don't remember meeting you.
You're not as pretty as your pictures, but you're livelier. It makes you shine, kind of.
What's that, a radio?
Certainly a radio.
But no brakes.
I drag one foot on the hills. Oh, Hilda, you're a swell girl. Will you marry me, Hilda?
Even when we're both old, my heart will still jump when I see you. Oh, Ellen, she is beautiful.
Gee, I had no idea they were born with fingernails. Kiss? Thank you. Now, don't forget the new dress.
Not a chance. What color?
Any color, so long as it's red. Goodbye, darling. Hilda, I said goodbye, darling.
I can't say it.
Say it, Hilda. Quickly. Say it. Say it. Goodbye, darling. Say it. Goodbye, darling.
Ellen. Goodbye. You darling.
Not as your master of ceremony, but rather as one of the millions who heard this play tonight, I want to say that I shall never forget the performance just given by Betty Davis, Bob Montgomery, Basil Rathbun, and Louise Beavers. And a special bow to the writer, Mary McCall Jr., and the director, Frank Capra. It has indeed been a privilege to be associated with them on this, the Screen Guild's own program. Ladies and gentlemen, we feel it worthy of note that the money paid by the Gulf Oil Companies to the stars and feature players on this program is turned over to a special fund to build a home for the care of aged and indigent people from all branches of the motion picture industry. The famous stars who are our guests tonight donated their services. Every single dollar they would ordinarily receive for themselves is being turned over to this fund. The Gulf Oil Companies, your neighborhood good Gulf dealers, and all of us here in the studio are proud to take part in such a worthwhile project. We sincerely hope you enjoy this new kind of radio entertainment made possible by the motion picture industry, the Gulf Oil Company. This is George Murphy saying thank you and good night.
Next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild show. A review with a lot of fun with Mary Boland, Marlena Dietrich, Frank Morgan, and Cliff Mazzaro, written by Ken England and directed by W.S. Van Dyke. We are grateful to Warner Brothers for Betty Davis, soon to be seen in Dark Victory, to MGM for George Murphy, and for Robert Montgomery, who has just completed Fast and Loose. This is John Conte speaking. I'll Follow My Secret Heart is from Conversation Piece. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in RKO's delightful farce, Bachelor Mother. It stars David Niven as David Merlin, Ginger Rogers as Polly Parrish, and Francis X. Bushman as J.B. Merlin. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Bachelor Mother. Our story begins on the day before Christmas, the day Polly Parrish lost her job in the department store owned by J.B. Merlin and his son, David. So, naturally, Polly went job hunting during her lunch hour. But she didn't find a job. She found a baby. The baby was wrapped in a blanket and lying in front of an orphanage door when Polly walked past. Well, almost walked past. She ran up to the step, picked up the baby, and rang the orphanage doorbell. She was standing there holding the baby when a matron opened the door.
Oh, hello. I want to give you this baby. I found it here.
Your name, please.
Polly Parrish. I was just passing by.
Are you employed anywhere?
I'm at Merlin's department. Say, why all the questions?
Well, we must know these things before we'll take your baby.
My baby? Oh, you don't understand. I was just walking along the street and I saw it lying here in the cold.
We're only here trying to help you, my dear.
Well, you're certainly being a great help. I got fired from my job today, and now you want to give me...
My dear, many mothers say babies are not their own.
Now, look here. This is ridiculous. This is not my baby. I tell you, I was just walking past the place and I saw the baby and I picked it up and...
Happy day before Christmas. Fired and an unexpected mother. And that was just the beginning. Before Polly Parrish could break away from the orphanage matron, who insisted that Polly was the mother of the baby, Polly's lunch hour was over. And she hurried back to finish her last day at J.B. Merlin & Sons department store. Soon after, a store messenger came to Polly and led her to the office of David Merlin, the son in J.B. Merlin & Son. The matron from the orphanage was with him.
Come right in, Mrs.
Miss Parrish.
Miss Parrish?
I'm David Merlin, Miss Parrish. After talking to this lady from the orphanage, I'm convinced your discharge was a great mistake.
Tragedy is for the word, Mr. Merlin.
So the job is yours for as long as you care to have it.
Oh, thank you.
And you're being raised $5 a week. We want you to realize, Miss Parrish, that Merlin's department store is the store with a heart.
Oh.
Now, I want to wish you and yours a very, very Merry Christmas.
Oh, well, thank you, and the same to you. Goodbye, Mr. Merlin.
Goodbye. She's a very nice-looking girl.
Oh, yes, the poor, poor thing.
You know, I can just see the ecstasy that'll be on her face tonight when she receives her real Christmas present from J.B. Merlin & Son.
I said?
What?
You heard what I said you heard what I said. You take that baby out of this apartment this minute.
I beg your pardon, miss. This child was sent special rush by J.B. Merlin & Son. Merry Christmas. Good night.
Come back here and get this baby. Oh, listen, kid. This is nothing personal. Oh, I'd love to have you around, but I really couldn't do right by you. Here. Take your thumb out of your mouth and give your teeth a chance. All right, ruin your face. Who is it?
Fred, you ready to go stepping, baby?
You said it, kid. Come in, Fred.
Hey, all ready to go. Is that yours?
No, it isn't mine.
Well, where did it come from?
I got it for Christmas.
Huh? You don't mean Santa Claus?
Look, I don't know what you're thinking, but you're all wrong.
Oh, sure, of course.
Just as soon as I get my coat and hat on, we'll go.
Well, now, look,
Don't worry about a thing, Fred. It's all right, baby. Let's go.
Hey, you mean we're taking the kid, too?
Certainly. Why wait till the after-Christmas rush to exchange a present you can't use? I'm going to play Santa Claus, too, at the residence of J.B. Merlin and Son. The son of a gun.
Yes, miss?
Is this the home of Mr. David Merlin?
Yes, miss.
Well, I must see him. It's a personal matter. He'll know what it's about when he sees me.
Well, couldn't you write him a letter?
Do you think this came as a postcard?
I really couldn't say, miss. However, I may say that it will be impossible for you to see Mr. David Merlin.
All right, then. You take the baby. That's the way I got it.
But here, miss, you can't do this to me.
And tell Mr. David Merlin that Miss Parrish left it here. And he'll have to use his influence to get it back at that orphanage. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye? Rock-a-bye, baby. Mr. Merlin! On the treetop. Mr. David! When the wind blows... Oh, shut up!
How about letting a fella in for a smoke, Polly?
Oh, it's 2 a.m., Fred, and I have to get up early.
Oh, come on, let me in for just a minute.
I said no. Come on, go home,
No,
Fred.
I don't be like that, Polly. You said no once, now let me in.
Perhaps you didn't understand the young lady.
Who's, Mr. Merlin?
Oh, I was just... No, that is... well, Polly... good night, Mr. Merlin. Good night.
Well, how did you get in here, Mr. Merlin?
The landlady let us in.
Us?
Your baby and me. Miss Parrish, I have seen some low things in my time, but a mother who would abandon her child just to go out on a date.
Would it interest you to know that I am not the mother of that child?
All right, so you're not the mother. You're not employed either.
You're firing me?
I have fired you, and as you go from place to place hunting a job, you will find that no store in the Merchants of America Association, of which I am junior chairman, will hire you. I'll see to that.
Why, that's persecution.
And that'll be just the beginning, Miss Parrish, believe me. Now, do you want to keep your baby and get your job back, or do you want to be jailed for child abandonment?
Well, you don't give me much choice. I'd like to have my job back.
Ah, that's much better. And as the years go by, Miss Parrish, and you and your manly little son stroll into life's sunset together, you'll thank me for saving you from this terrible temptation.
Well, I'm not as bad as you think.
Well, then why did you do it?
Well, there was no one I could turn to.
What about your husband, the baby's father?
Huh? Well, you see, we were never formally introduced.
Oh, poor child. Well, I must be going. Now, don't worry about a thing.
Thank you, Mr. Merlin.
That's all right. Good night, Miss Parrish.
Good night, Mr. Merlin. Just a second, kid. Oh, what am I going to do with you? Have you any ideas? All right. But don't blame me if you get stuck with a safety pin. And I'm just an amateur at folding, too. Who is it?
The landlady, Mrs. Weiss. Could I maybe come in a minute?
Why?
What are you trying to do? Hide the baby? Oh, I know about it. I know. Oh, you. Just like you, it looks.
Huh? Are you kidding?
Certainly not. I know from babies. And for you, this baby, I'm taking care of personally while you're working there. Listen to him talking.
Talking? What's he say?
Who knows with that dialect?
Morning, Polly.
Don't talk too loud, Fred. You'll wake me up.
I get it. Walking the floor with the baby, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the baby, Polly, how's about your getting me a little better job in this joint?
What are you driving at?
Of course, I suppose I could pass my information along to David's old man, J.B. Do myself some good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The baby. David's baby.
David Merlin's baby? I didn't even know he was married.
Well, if you don't, nobody does. But regardless of that, don't forget to tell him I want a better job.
Come on, baby. Eat. Eat now. Oh, here. Look at Mama. Look. You certainly go in for sophisticated entertainment. Come in.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merlin.
Miss Parrish, do you realize this is New Year's Eve?
Oh, well, I'll take your word for it. The way I feel, it could be New Year's morning.
Well, it suddenly occurred to me that you must be having a pretty bad evening. I'm going to a New Year's party, and I thought you'd like to come along.
Well, I'd like to go, but I can't leave the baby.
I've already spoken to your landlady. She'd be glad to watch it.
Oh, well, there's something else.
What?
Look, me with a sweater and skirt. We'd make half of a very lovely couple.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll take care of the clothes. We'll go down to the store, take a complete outfit from stock. Evening gown, slippers, mink coat. Oh, and if you promise not to tell a soul, I might slip you a pair of nylons.
Oh, David, I think you've been drinking. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
It's Fred, Polly.
Yes?
I thought I told you to have your sweetie get me a better job in the store.
What are you talking about?
David Merlin. I know he's there now. I saw him go in. You tell him to get me a decent job tomorrow, or I'll...
You what?
I'll tell his old man who the father of that baby is.
All right, go ahead. And Freddie.
Yeah?
If you find out who the mother is, let me know.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Next Sunday is Mother's Day, and this year is Lady Esther's 30th anniversary year. I'm going to celebrate both, Mother's Day and my 30th anniversary, by doing something nice for you. I'm going to declare a 30th anniversary beauty dividend, a truly remarkable value, a perfect little Mother's Day gift. Your dealer has my surprise anniversary package for you. It contains a giant-sized jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, enough for months of the finest care you can give your skin. And also you get a large boudoir-sized box of Lady Esther face powder in bridal pink, my fascinating new shade that's so flattering to skin of almost every coloring. The giant-sized jar of cream sells regularly for $1.38. The large box of powder sells regularly for 55 cents. Both together represent a value of $1.93, and both are yours. This big $1.93 value is yours for only 98 cents. You actually save 95 cents, a double value offer much too good to miss. Remember, it is Lady Esther four-purpose face cream you receive, plus the exciting new bridal pink shade of Lady Esther face powder, each the finest aid money can buy to keep your skin looking younger and prettier. So make a note and don't let yourself forget it. Ask your dealer for Lady Esther's 30th anniversary package, the big $1.93 value for only 98 cents, on which you save 95 cents. Would that be a wonderful gift for Mother's Day, which is next Sunday?
And now the second act of Bachelor Mother, starring Ginger Rogers, Francis X. Bushman, and David Niven. Well, several hours have passed, and it's very early in the morning of New Year's Day. Polly and David are just returning to Polly's apartment from their New Year's Eve party.
Won't you come in, David?
Why, yes, I was afraid you wouldn't ask me.
Why?
Well, after the way you brushed that Fred person aside the other night.
Oh, well, he hadn't kissed me.
He hadn't? Well, I suppose I shouldn't have, but... Well, it was the stroke of midnight and New Year's Eve, and
what?
It's just midnight New Year's Eve again.
It is?
Mm-hmm, in Chicago. Happy New Year in Chicago.
Same to you.
I think I will come in.
Good.
You'll stay up and we'll welcome in the New Year in Denver and Los Angeles and Honolulu. I can think of 1,000,000 places.
Well, let's go in and shut the door.
Miss Parrish,
Oh, yes, Mrs. Weiss.
the baby's asleep. Well, he was asleep.
I'll put him back to sleep.
Then I'll go now. Soon my boy Jerome is coming home from playing the piccolotti all night. Jerome, he plays in a swinging band. What a dizzy way to make a living. In a hammock yet.
I don't know how to thank you, Mrs. Weiss.
The stars in your eyes is thanks enough for me. Only one thing, please. Promise in the morning to tell me all about the evening.
I will, Mrs. Weiss, and good night.
Good night.
I guess he decided to wait up and see his Uncle David.
Well, you've come a long way from the girl who wouldn't even admit it was her child.
Well, this is a very unusual baby.
Well, I don't know why it should be.
Well, I guess it's heredity.
Oh, sure.
And what's the matter with me?
Well, what about the other 50%? You said yourself you didn't even know who he is.
Well, I don't.
Well, you see?
But I know someone who does.
Who's that?
Fred.
What's he know about it?
He won't tell me. But he's going to tell your father the name of the baby's father. Oh, come in.
Is my son here?
Dad, what are you doing here?
Well, I was just driving around. I happened to see your car parked outside, and so I thought I'd stop in.
Polly, this is my father. Dad, Miss Parrish.
How do you do?
How do you do? And who's this?
This is Miss Parrish's little boy.
A boy? Would you mind if I was very careful? Would you let me hold him just a minute?
Oh, of course. Here, take him.
Thank you, my dear. Yes, he was. See? He knows me. Yes, and I'd know that chin anywhere. What's his name?
John.
John? John what?
John B.
Oh. Well, thanks for that anyway. Rock-a-bye.
What's he driving at?
You ought to know he's your father.
What did you say?
Mr. Merlin, is there anything I can do?
You've already done it, my dear. But perhaps you'd better hold little John B. He doesn't seem to recognize me as yet.
Of course, this is the first time he's seen you.
True, but after all, blood is thicker than water, you know.
Dad, you're acting rather strangely. Do you feel all right?
I'll discuss this with you at home. Goodbye, miss.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, John B. Coochie, coochie, coochie.
Well, David, he knows if you don't.
Knows what?
I think Freddie told him, all right.
Told him? Told him what?
That this baby is your father's grandson.
Oh, well, that's very obvious to... What?
And he certainly sounded as though he believed it.
Holy mackerel. This is Christmas... Polly.
Sit down, David, and take it easy. I know just how you feel.
Is Dad up yet, Phillips?
He's in the dining room, sir.
What is his mood?
Does that answer your question, sir?
Yes, well, here goes nothing. Dad, I have to talk to you.
I do the talking. Young man, marriage was good enough for your father and mother, and it's good enough for you. You're going to marry that girl. You're going to bring my grandson into this house.
Now, just a second. I've got something to tell you.
Don't start that with me. You know my temper.
I don't care about your temper. You haven't any grandson.
How can you deny it? I've received information. I saw you with the girl. I saw your baby.
That's not my baby.
Don't lie to me. I got the information in the letter. And even if I didn't have it, if I saw that baby on a desert island by himself, I'd know he was my grandson. He looks exactly like me.
Dad, will you let me say something?
No! My mind's made up! Nobody's going to fool around with my grandson. I'm going to take him away from you. You aren't fit to be his father.
I'm not his father.
You're crazy! That's what's the matter with you. You're unbalanced. Here. Where are you going?
To see your grandson.
What about?
Find out who his father is.
Phillips!
Yes, sir.
Bring me some more dishes.
Polly, this is terrible.
Terrible what?
J.B., the Dad, he thinks that...
I know. He thought Johnny was yours. No.
No, look, this is no laughing matter. He's going to take the baby away.
I'd like to see him.
Well, that's because you don't know him. He'll get lawyers and investigators and use his influence. He'll get the baby away from you.
He can't do that. It belongs to me. Look, we've got to stop him.
But how can we?
Take me to your father. Let me talk to him. I'll convince him that...
He won't believe you either. He's gone off his head. He even wanted me to marry you.
Oh.
Wants to set me up with a ready-made family so he can have a grandson. I tell you, this is serious.
Yes. Yes, it would be serious marrying me, wouldn't it?
Oh, I didn't realize how that sounded.
David, will you please go?
Look, I didn't mean that, Polly. I am sorry. Look. Well, now, don't you worry. I'll think of something to get you out of the spot you're in.
Oh, you will. Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Merlin. But I wouldn't dream of putting you to so much trouble. I'm perfectly capable of handling this myself, and I promise you, by this time tomorrow, your poor, innocent child will have a new father.
Mr. J.B. Merlin will see you now. This way, please.
Thank you. Now, be careful, Jerome. Don't forget what I told you to say.
Not a chance. I got it all wrote out here on my shirt cuff.
Mr. and Mrs. Jerome Weiss.
Mr. and Mrs. Weiss? I thought my son introduced you as Miss Parrish.
Oh, that's the name I use in the store. We've been married for 2 years, you see.
Yeah, that's right. 2 years.
Your son, David, you see, just called, and there seemed to be a slight misunderstanding about our baby.
Ain't that a laugh? When my wife, Polly, here was first telling me, I couldn't believe she meant my baby.
Your baby?
Sure. Ain't he the image of his papa? That faraway look in his eyes?
Yes, and they're both bald-headed. So, you see... Mr. Merlin, there's no need sending anyone to investigate the baby. It's just a waste of time.
I can't believe it. It's as though there'd been a death in the family.
Dad.
That sounds like my son.
Dad, I got great news for you.
You have, David?
Now, I want to present Fred Boggins. He's the father of Miss Parrish's baby.
What's that you said, David?
Go ahead, Fred. Tell him.
Mr. Merlin, my wife's a very nervous woman. My son is my son. And I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't send any investigators around to make any trouble for us.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
David, do you know who this is?
Who? Where?
Sitting over there in the corner.
Polly, who's the man?
That's the father she brought. You two seem to have slipped up someplace. You've got one too many fathers. And I'm going to prosecute both of these men.
Oh, Mr. Merlin, your son made me do this. I'll tell you the truth, and I know what I'm talking about. Your son is the father of that baby.
He's lying, Dad. That worm with Miss Parrish must be the father.
Don't you believe it? I'm only the landlady's son. I'm not the father.
I don't care who the father is. I'm the grandfather.
Polly, where is she? She's gone.
Gone? She'll take the baby. Catch her. I want my grandson.
Polly, let me in, quick.
Get away from there.
Open this door. Let me in before my father gets here. I've got to tell you something.
I don't care. I'll never open it. Get away. You get out of here. You're not going to get this baby.
I'm not trying to take your baby away from you.
Then leave me alone. You've caused me nothing but trouble ever since the first time I saw you. You know so darn much.
Polly, listen, please.
No, I won't.
You must. You don't know what I've been going through since you threw me out of here this afternoon. I thought I was doing all this because I wanted to help you, but now I know better.
So do I. just a busybody.
Maybe, but I'm also in love, Polly. With you. It's the truth. You've got to believe me.
Oh, David. Do you mean it?
I can prove it. It must still be New Year's Eve somewhere.
Oh, David.
My darling.
Well, so I found you. I knew it. I knew it all the time. Well, David, what do you say now?
I confess, Dad. I am the father of that child.
Those are the first 2 words that have passed your lips in 48 hours. Come on, Johnny. Your parents are all tangled up. Let them straighten it out. You're going with your grandfather. Now, when you two can come to me as an honest married couple, you'll be very welcome. Until then, good day. Come, John B. the Second.
Well, I guess that's that.
Well, you heard what Grandpa said. Let's go.
Do you really mean that?
I got the license on the way down.
You mean you're willing to spend your life with a ready-made family?
If the family is you and Johnny.
You know something, David?
What, darling?
I'll bet this is the first time in history that a baby ever gave birth to a mother and father.
Thank you, David Niven, Francis X. Bushman, and Ginger Rogers for a most delightful half hour.
It was lots of fun to be here, Mr. Bradley. All of us in Hollywood welcome an invitation to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players because we know how much this program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the wonderful work it does at its country house. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Rogers. Ladies, let me remind you again to get your Lady Esther anniversary package. You'll find it's really an extraordinary value. This special package, now being featured at stores all over the country, is my beauty dividend to you on my 30th anniversary. It gives you a most generous supply of both Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther face cream, your 2 basic beauty aids, at a saving of almost half. And incidentally, it would be an excellent and welcome Mother's Day gift. Mother's Day is next Sunday, you know. In my anniversary package, you'll receive the large-size jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, the size that regularly sells for $1.38. Also, you get the large boudoir-size 55-cent box of Lady Esther bridal pink face powder. Together, the large jar of Lady Esther face cream and the large box of Lady Esther face powder represent a value of $1.93. But in my anniversary, in other words, you save 95 cents, and you are supplied for months with these basic beauty aids that are all you need to keep your skin looking smoother, prettier, younger. So do surely see your dealer tomorrow for your Lady Esther anniversary package, and perhaps one or more as Mother's Day gifts for next Sunday.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Talk of the Town. It will star Virginia Bruce, Alan Jocelyn, and Ronald Coleman. Be sure to listen. Bachelor Mother was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures, producers of From This Day Forward, starring Joan Fontaine. Ginger Rogers will soon be seen in Sam Wood's RKO release, Heartbeat. David Niven appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, and will soon be seen in the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, The Perfect Marriage. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night, everyone. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Gentlemen, tonight Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and Columbia Pictures' charming story, The Talk of the Town. It stars Virginia Bruce as Nora, Alan Jocelyn as Dilg, and Ronald Coleman in his original role as Michael Lightcap. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Talk of the Town.
Extra, extra, woolen mills go up in fire. Extra, extra.
Extra, milk foreman dead. Clyde Bracken missing and fire. Extra, extra.
Extra, owner accuses factory workers.
Leopold Dilg held for murder and arson. Extra, Leopold Dilg escapes from jail.
Extra, all about the Dilg escape.
Killer breaks
Extra,
jail.
manhunt
Police
on
start
for
charge.
Arson, murder, newspaper headlines. Frankly, I wasn't even thinking about them that night. You see, we'd rented our country cottage for the summer to a college professor, a Mr. Lightcap, dean of some big law school in Boston. He was coming down the following morning, and I was whipping through the house trying to get things into shape. It's a lonely place and very quiet. No sound that night except the rain until... There's the door. The front door. Opening slowly. And I don't know how I even managed to move, but suddenly I was standing there with an iron poker in my hand, and... No, you don't. Not another step. One move and I'll let you have it. I'll brain you. Leopold Dilg.
Miss Shelley, Nora.
Dilg. He was out like the help on Thursday night. And I must say that lying there on the floor, his head cut open and his clothes all sopping from the rain, he rather looked like a hunted murderer. But then he opened his eyes and his voice was gentle, almost reproachful.
Miss Shelley, do I look like a man who'd burn down a factory?
Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. You were always the wildest boy in the class.
You were always the prettiest girl.
And afterward, such a reputation. Speeches on street corners, petitions, meetings. What's the matter with you anyway?
Some people write music, some people write books. I make speeches on street corners.
Listen, Dilg, you'll have to clear out. This house is rented to a Mr. Lightcap, a professor. He's coming in tomorrow morning, so you better... Oh.
The police. You wouldn't want to lend me that poker, would you?
No. Get up those stairs, the attic. Go on. Yes, I'm coming. Listen, if you policemen think you can... Oh.
Miss Shelley?
Yes, I'm Nora Shelley.
My name is Michael Lightcap.
Professor Lightcap. Oh, but you weren't due till tomorrow morning. Your secretary wrote me that...
My secretary is getting married. She's rather confused.
Oh, but we're so upset. The house isn't even ready. If you could just stay at the hotel tonight.
Miss Shelley, I've just driven all the way from Boston. I'm cold and wet, and I despise hotels.
You mean...
My meaning should be obvious. I'm going to stay.
Law professor, huh? Where is he now?
In his room, unpacking. Dilg, you've got to get out.
How? My ankle's so swollen I can hardly walk.
Oh, dear.
Now, don't worry about me. I'll be all right. It's warm up here and dry.
Say, what do you think you're going to do?
What can I do? I'm going to stay.
Miss Shelley, I've just finished 9 weary months of teaching young men the rudiments of the law. I came down here to write a book. I need peace and quiet and undisturbed rest. Now, will you please explain why you knocked on my door?
Well, Professor, You see, it's my mother. We don't get along. We had the most awful quarrel today. And besides, I've got to get this place straightened. I wasn't expecting you till tomorrow. And there's an extra bedroom down the hall.
Miss Shelley, just what are you proposing to do?
Well, if you lend me some pajamas, I'm going to stay.
You know, it's really kind of funny. The law in the front bedroom and crime in the attic.
And little Nora in the middle. Dilg, if I were only sure you're innocent.
Which you're not.
Or that the professor might thaw a little.
Which he won't.
Or that I could help by hanging around.
Which you'll try.
Which I'll try. Let's wait and see what happens in the morning. But after all, Professor, you have to eat. You'll need someone to cook.
Miss Shelley, I was planning
And
to
someone
call
who can take
and
dictation. Isn't your secretary getting married?
Yes, she is. That's true.
Then
but
don't
I
you
thought-
see, I'm the perfect solution. Cook and secretary, secretary and cook.
Miss Shelley, I admire what you do with an egg, but I dictate 150 words a minute.
Well, some people think more slowly than others. Honestly, you're getting a bargain.
But I haven't
Only
agreed.
$40 a week and board.
But
I'll set
don't
up a
you
bridge table in the garden. We can work out there. Believe me, Professor, you'll never regret it.
I wonder. In the 18th century, it became the aim of lawmakers and law administrators to build the law firmly on principles which are above the small emotions, the greed and loose thinking of everyday life. To this,
Bless you.
thank you.
That rain last night, you're catching cold.
Dodson. Did you get that last paragraph? I'll repeat.
To build the law firmly on principles which are above the small emotions, the greed and loose thinking of everyday life.
Oh, impossible.
I beg your pardon?
Well, actually, what is the law? A gun that's pointed at somebody's head. All that counts is what end of the gun are you on?
Miss Shelley, who is this man?
He's the gardener. Joseph, this is Mr. Lightcap, Professor Lightcap.
Glad to know you, Professor. Now, this idea of yours about the law.
Joseph, how are the zinnias getting on?
Dying. What I mean, Professor, it represents the ideal. And don't get me wrong, I like people who think in terms of ideal conditions.
Yes, you're very kind. Now, if you'll devote a little thought to the zinnias, Joseph, I'll...
Bless you.
Thank you. Now, you'll be so kind, I must get on with my dictation.
Yeah, I know, but it would do you good to talk to someone like me. I'm a practical man. I have certain very practical relations with the law.
Joseph, the zinnias.
Yes, they'll keep. Now, you see, Professor, you're lost in theory. What about facts? What about the Dilg case, for instance?
The Dilg case? When was that reported?
Oh, it isn't stuffed into a law book yet. Because it isn't dead. You see, it's alive right here in this town. And if Dilg had a man like you on his side...
Oh, nonsense, impossible. I haven't practiced for years. Besides, I'm sure the fellow must have a lawyer.
Oh, certainly. The state gave him one, only Dilg wouldn't take him. He says he's innocent. And why should an innocent man need a lawyer?
Oh, an original thinker.
You bet. The only honest man in this town.
Now, Joseph, really?
Oh, sure. He's been yelling about Andrew Holmes for years. The man who owns the woolen mills. The man who owns this whole town. The courts, the papers, everything. And Dilg had the gumption to stand up and talk back to him. So what happens? Dilg predicts the mills will burn down. They do. The foreman, Clyde Bracken's burned to death. Holmes starts to scream. It was Dilg, he says. Go and get him, he
Now,
says.
my dear chap, I must
So they
ask
toss
you...
Dilg into jail, and the papers start working the town into a frenzy. Even the judge says he's out to get Dilg. Before the trial's even begun. Dilg knows he hasn't got a chance, so he breaks jail and makes a run for it.
Yes, and they're looking for him now. And the way this town is all worked up, if they ever find him...
Miss Shelley, I'm sorry, but my business is with the principle of the law. The philosophy behind it. My concern is...
My concern is with that cold. Professor, you're going straight up to bed. Come on now. Finish that chicken. If you behave yourself and finish that chicken, you may possibly be out of bed tomorrow.
Miss Shelley, I must remind you, I don't like chicken.
You'll eat it anyway.
And I don't like being treated like a child.
Then stop acting like one.
Oh.
Well, that's better. Oh, frankly, isn't this much better than eating alone?
When I eat alone, I read.
You read too much. That's what I've been thinking. Too many books and not enough people.
Really?
Yes, I have a feeling people don't talk very freely to you.
I must say, you don't seem to suffer from that trouble.
How's the hot water bottle holding up?
It's quite all right. Now, there's no need to look. Miss Shelley, no, please.
My goodness, you got the most ticklish feet. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello? Is Professor Lightcap there?
Yes, just a moment, please. For you, Professor.
Oh, thank you. Hello?
Hello, Michael. This is James Boyd.
Why, Senator Boyd, how did you know where I was?
They told me at your home. Michael, that young lady who answered the phone, your secretary?
Yes, in a way. You see, I came down here to write a book, and just this morning I was...
You'd better come back and write it in Boston.
Oh, nonsense. Now, Mr. Grundy, stop imagining.
Michael, this is no laughing matter. I have news for you. Important news.
Yes? Well, what is it, James?
You must be very careful in the coming weeks. Keep your name out of the papers in any connection. Avoid any possible hint of scandal.
Oh, now, Senator.
Michael, listen. You're to be named to the Supreme Court bench. Would you be willing to accept?
I would be willing to accept.
I know how much this means to you, Michael. Believe me, I'm as happy as you are. I'll try to run down and see you later this week.
Thank you, James. Oh, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Sounded like good news, Professor.
Yes, very good news. Miss Shelley, have you ever worked for anything night and day, sacrificed everything else, hardly daring to hope you would achieve it?
Well, yes, I wanted to be editor of our high school paper. I gave up movies. I let my boyfriend go out with other girls. I sat up until 3 a.m. writing editorials.
And?
A redhead got the job and a blonde got my boyfriend.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, I got over it.
To think of it, the Supreme Court. At my age. Miss Shelley, how old would you say I am?
Oh, I'd say about...
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm only 40. I mean, oh, good heavens, I am talking a lot. But you see, I had to talk to someone.
Oh, that's all right. I'll get you custard.
Custard? How wonderful.
You mean you like it?
Oh, very much. And suddenly I find I've quite an appetite. You know, I think my cold must be getting better. I do believe I'm beginning to thaw.
What?
I said I believe I'm beginning to thaw.
Yes, that's what I thought you said. Dilg, for goodness sake, how much breakfast can a man eat?
How much have you got? So he's going to the Supreme Court, huh? That's too bad.
What do you mean, too bad?
Oh, a cold man like that. No flesh and blood experience with the law. That would be a very bad thing for the country.
I see. All of a sudden, you're worried about our country.
Our country first, yes. Then Leopold Dilg's neck will take care of itself.
Not if the professor sees the morning paper. Your picture plastered over the whole front page.
No, not the whole page. There was a column of nasty facts about me, however.
Sure you hit it?
Sure. Stop worrying. He won't even be down this morning. With that cold of his...
Good morning.
Professor.
Nice morning, Miss Shelley. How are you, Joseph?
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor. I didn't think you'd be down, or I wouldn't have...
No, not at all, Joseph. Stay where you are. Well, this is quite pleasant and companionable.
Thanks, Professor. I like you, too.
Good. Good. With Miss Shelley here, we make a very nice little family. Oh, and a dog. That completes the picture.
But he isn't ours. He lives down the road. He's over here, though, quite a bit.
Well, I'd be most happy to make his acquaintance. By the way, was there a morning paper?
No, I guess they forgot to deliver it. I'll tend to it today.
Thank you.
If you saw yesterday's paper, why read today's?
Coffee, Professor.
Please.
Just some more about that terrible man, Dilg.
Dilg? Oh, yes, the fugitive from justice. Huh?
Or injustice.
Sorry, Joseph. It isn't that I don't respect your intelligence, which I might say I find amazingly lively, but I simply refuse to be drawn into another argument about the law.
You must have some feelings.
Not about the law. No, if feelings had any influence on the law, half the country would be in jail. Facts, Miss Shelley, facts.
Oh, facts alone, Professor. That's a nut without the kernel. Where's the soul? Where's instinct? Where's the warm human side?
Joseph, I see your point of view, of course, theoretically, but, well, we have a visitor.
Oh, Bruce, get out of here.
No, wait. What's that he's carrying? Come here, you rascal. Come here, bring it to me. Let me have it now. That's it. That's a good dog. Just as I thought. That's where the morning paper went. Well, he must have... So... Joseph.
Professor?
Too bad. I have a very warm feeling for you, Joseph. Leopold.
I know, Professor, and I'm as fond of you as a brother.
Still, you understand that I must call the police.
And I guess you understand I can't allow it.
Believe me, my friend, I'm very sorry.
So am I, Professor. So am I.
Dilg, you crazy fool! What have you done?
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
This year marks Lady Esther's 30th anniversary. In this sense, it's my birthday. But I'm going to reverse the usual order of things. I'm going to make you a present. Yes, I'm declaring a beauty dividend of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and Lady Esther Face Powder, the essential beauty aids that help you look years younger, fresher, more attractive. In my 30th anniversary gift package, I offer you my large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and the 55-cent box of my exciting new Bridal Pink Face Powder. Altogether, this is a value of $1.93, but I offer it to you for only 98 cents. This means you save 95 cents. I'm so sure you'll want to take advantage of it that I have arranged to have my beauty dividend package ready and waiting at your favorite store right now. Especially if you have not yet tried Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and my exciting new Bridal Pink shade of Lady Esther Face Powder, this is a real opportunity to find out how surely these basic beauty aids help make your skin look years younger and fresher at once. I urge you, for your own attractiveness and charm, go to your favorite store tomorrow. Get your Lady Esther anniversary package and benefit by it at once. And you save 95 cents. This is a real bargain.
And now the second act of The Talk of the Town, starring Alan Jocelyn, Virginia Bruce, and Ronald Coleman.
I guess Leopold swung a little harder than he meant. The professor went down all in a lump. Then a door slammed somewhere. I realized vaguely that Leopold was gone, but somehow it didn't seem very important. The next thing I knew, I was sloshing water on the professor, and finally I got results.
Miss Shelley, I dare say you mean to be helpful, but do you think it quite necessary to drown me?
He had a pretty bad bump on his head, so I insisted that he stay in bed all through the day. That didn't seem to improve his mood either.
Miss Shelley, I do not require an ice bag for my head, or orange juice for my stomach, or a sleeping potion for my nerves. I require only to be left alone.
I can take a hint. Want the radio on?
If you insist.
I suppose that means yes. So it really would be simpler and nicer, too, just to say yes and let it go at that. Instead of making it seem that you're just an...
Just
First of all,
Just
the
a moment.
man who has suffered such a great loss.
I want to hear
pledged
this.
himself to bring Leopold Dill to justice. The owner of the Holmes Woolen Mills, Mr. Andrew Holmes.
I haven't much to say. There can be no doubt about the man's guilt. A confirmed agitator and troublemaker. He's convicted himself. I promise you we'll find him. And when we do, justice will take its course.
I've never heard justice speak quite so stridently.
Wait a minute. Let's see who's next.
And now another central figure in the famous Dill case, Judge Grunstadt, in whose court the guilty man will be tried when he's caught. Your Honor, have you anything to say?
I believe that my professional opinion is best summed up in my instructions to the jury. I have demanded they bring in a verdict of guilty.
Well, that's strange. I didn't think the evidence was all in.
Evidence? Are you kidding?
And now another, tragic figure in this case, Miss Regina Bush, fiancée of Clyde Bracken, who died in the fire. Miss Bush.
It's a terrible thing, this is, for a girl like me. One night I've got a man that weighs 200 pounds. And the next night all I got is memories. I suppose I'll forget someday. But in the meantime, my heart is very heavy as I go on with my work in La Dolores Beauty Salon, 5th and Oak, from 10
I'm sorry,
to 6.
Miss Bush. I'll have to stop you. Our broadcasting rules.
Sorry, Professor. But I guess you've heard about enough of that.
Perhaps. And perhaps I haven't heard enough.
I'm just trying to tell you for your own good, Professor. That was a nasty bump you had. If you stay home and rest this one extra day...
I believe I've indicated already. It's imperative that I go out.
But why? What for?
For a haircut.
You mean you're going out just to...
Miss Shelley.
Yes.
Miss Shelley, I'm afraid I must ask your advice.
That's what I call a switch. All right, shoot.
Well, suppose you were a man.
Huh?
Not that I don't think you're quite adequate as you are, but, how would you extract some information from a woman?
Oh, well, just between us girls, Professor, the only guaranteed method is flattery.
Flattery?
You know the old line. No, maybe you don't. Eyes like stars, teeth like pearls, voice that sounds like angels singing.
Yes, it doesn't.
Well, tell her anyway. The worse she sounds, the quicker she'll believe you. Now, anything else?
Yes. Will you telephone and make an appointment for me?
Where?
La Dolores Beauty Salon, 5th and Oak. Miss Shelley, it worked. It worked.
Professor.
I talked, and then she talked. Do you understand that, Miss Shelley? She talked.
Who?
Miss Regina Bush. Well, it wasn't much, of course, just a hint, but my instinct was right. I believe I can put my hands on her.
Professor, what are you talking about?
Miss Bush's fiancé, Clyde Bracken, the man who's supposed to have died in the fire. He's alive, Miss Shelley. He's in Boston this very minute. Oh, if only Leopold hadn't run away. If we could only prevent him from doing something idiotic.
Professor, I'm afraid you're a little late.
Dilg!
Leopold, you've come back.
Had to find out how you were, Professor. I was worried about you. Besides, I'm hungry.
Oh, Dilg, you crazy half-wit.
Oh, this is wonderful, wonderful. Miss Shelley, we're going to Boston to get Clyde Bracken. Leopold, you'll give yourself up. You'll be safer that way till we get back.
Forgive me, Professor, but I think you're nuts.
Now, Leopold, if you'll just do
this
what I
whole town's
ask...
screaming for my scalp. I wouldn't have a chance.
Now, my friend...
And besides, I won't have you mixed up in this mess. You're headed for the Supreme Court, and that's where you belong. Our country needs a man like you. I'll go to Boston and get Bracken myself.
Leopold, I must ask you to do as I say.
Professor, I'm sorry, but that's impossible.
Then there's only one recourse left to me.
Oh, dear, here we go again. Professor, you better put down that phone or...
Sorry, Leopold, this one's on me! Hello? Hello, operator? Operator, I want the police.
Jiminy crickets, I've seen everything.
Miss Shelley, do you have a gun in the house?
Correction, I haven't seen everything. That was a pretty wild ride to Boston, but we picked up Bracken, and he talked quite freely. I guess the professor's gun may have helped him a bit. It was a rotten story. Holmes was paying Bracken to hide out so he could slip a noose around Leopold's neck. That's all we needed. We loaded Bracken into the car and headed back fast. Very fast. But as it turned out, we didn't get there any too soon.
Miss Shelley, down the street there. What's that?
That's the jail. And that mob out there. Professor, I'm scared.
Hey, who did that? And there he is. He's got a gun.
Wait, you fools. Listen. Do you know this man? Look at him. Clyde Bracken. Alive. There's the man the law is looking for. Not Leopold Dilg. His only crime was that he had courage and spoke his mind. What are you doing here? Why have you come here with weapons and ropes? If you have any regard for your own happiness, take those weapons home and burn them. And after that, think.
Who are you to talk?
Yeah, who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. All that matters here is the law. Your law. The finest possession you have. Your law. That protects your rights and your lives. Why have you come here to destroy it?
Oh, pipe down.
We don't need no lectures.
This is no lecture, no classroom. I'm not speaking of the law that's written in books, on fine, heavy paper, and then forgotten. I mean the law that guarantees justice to you and me and all our neighbors. That law has got to be engraved on our hearts and practiced every minute. It can't even exist unless we're willing to go down into the dust and blood and noise of battle every day of our lives to preserve it. You, all of you, observe that law here and now or be ashamed for the rest of your lives.
Come on, men. Let's get out of here.
Justice of the Supreme Court. Professor, you must be very proud.
I am, Miss Shelley. Prouder than ever before in my life.
Sometimes stories do end nicely in real life. You've worked so hard for it, and now you have it. Everything you want.
Well, not quite everything, perhaps.
Professor?
After all, Miss Shelley, professional success, a career, what's that? Just a nut without a kernel.
Huh?
What about a man's feelings, his emotions? What about the warm human side?
Well, what about it, Professor?
Well, Miss Shelley,
Maybe I can help. Michael, when are you going to call me Nora?
Miss Shelley, I despise offhand opinions, but Nora, my darling, it ought to be very soon.
Thank you, Ronald Coleman, Alan Jocelyn, and Virginia Bruce for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. We are indeed grateful for your delightful performances.
We're glad to be here, Mr. Bradley. We look forward to our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the wonderful work being done at the Country House. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Bruce. Ladies, if you haven't already made a note of my 30th anniversary beauty dividend, do be sure to jot it down now. For my Lady Esther anniversary package is now being featured at your favorite store, and it offers you a marvelous value. It's my way of including you in celebrating Lady Esther's 30th anniversary year. I have endeavored to make this an exceptional value for your money, and I'm sure you'll agree I've succeeded. Because my anniversary package contains a giant-sized jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, the size that usually sells for $1.38, and also a 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder, bridal pink, my exciting, flattering new shade. Together, this represents a regular value of $1.93. But I have arranged to give you both in my anniversary package for only 98 cents. That's a big saving. You actually save 95 cents. But even more important, you provide yourself a generous supply of Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther face cream, your two most essential beauty aids to help make your skin look smoother, fresher, and younger for months to come at a saving of almost exactly half. So do get your Lady Esther anniversary package at your favorite store early tomorrow.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Guest White. It will star Claudette Colbert, Dick Foran, and Fred McMurray. Be sure to listen. The Talk of the Town was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of Gilda, starring Rita Hayworth. Alan Jocelyn appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and will soon be seen in their production, It Shouldn't Happen to a Dog. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. this is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night, all. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Barbary Coast. The starring players.
This is Mary Esther.
This is Charles Bickford. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Barbary Coast, Samuel Goldwyn's thrilling story of the early days in San Francisco. It stars Charles Bickford as Louis Chamalis and Mary Esther as the Swan. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Barbary Coast.
Funny thing about dates. Most dates are just numbers on a calendar. And others get burned into your mind with fire and stay with you as long as you live. That date was one of them. New Year's Eve, 1852. The start of a new year and a new life for me. Tonight, my boat docked in San Francisco.
Moses in the mountain, a white woman.
Amen, a new white woman in San Francisco.
White and pretty. Whiter than a hen's egg. McTavish, where's your manners? Welcome to San Francisco, miss, and a happy new year.
You're all very kind. I wonder if I might ask a favor.
You call, miss? You can have my coat.
You hungry, miss? You want something to eat?
You can have me roasted, fried, or
Oh,
boiled.
gentlemen, thank you very much, but all I want to do is to find Dan Morgan. Do you know where he is?
She wants Dan Morgan.
Yes, I'll come up. Oh, is that so strange?
You've been talking, McTavish. You tell her.
Oh, miss, I hate to be the one to break the news, but, well, Dan had sort of an accident.
Yeah, he's dead on the doornail.
Shut up, atrocity.
Well, here, lady, you better have a drink.
No, thanks. I don't drink. How did it happen?
Well, the Red showed up 13 times, and his gold mine changed hands. Following which unfortunate incident, Mr. Morgan showed a complete lack of interest in living further. I ain't never seen a man so plumb discouraged. Drilled himself right through the head as clean as...
Atrocity, old moose.
Oh, it's all right. Gentlemen, who was it who took Dan's money?
Toughest hombre in San Francisco. Name is Louis Chamalis. Runs a big gambling parlor and restaurant.
Belladonna. Miss, we'd take you there to eat, but under the
I
circumstances...
think I'd like it. The Belladonna, gentlemen. Shall we have supper?
I'm buying the little lady supper. Oh, no, this one's on me.
What's the matter with my gold?
Lady, please, you gotta let me
Oh, gentlemen.
It's my privilege, miss. I was the first one to...
Oh, hello, Chamalis.
Hello, McTavish. Hello, boys. Well, isn't somebody going to introduce me? Miss, my name is Louis Chamalis.
I'm glad to know you, sir.
Thanks. I'd like that seat, Mr.
Look, I've got some right, Chamalis.
Oh, all right. Take this seat, Chamalis. Thanks. How do you like San Francisco, miss?
I think I'm going to like it very much.
That's fine. I own it. Name your drinks, gentlemen. They're on the house.
So you're not only tough, Mr. Chamalis, you're generous.
Yes. I hear you come out to marry Dan Morgan.
Yes, I did.
Well, there's no accounting for taste. You'd have been throwing yourself away on him. You haven't told me your name yet.
Mary Rutledge.
Miss Rutledge came here with me. We were just about to go, if you're ready, miss.
Take it easy, Slocum. It's New Year's Day. You got a place to stay, miss?
Well, not yet. You see, I expected...
Yes, I know. There's a room upstairs. If you don't find a place...
She won't stay here under any circumstances.
Why not? What do you say, miss?
I like it here.
You can't, miss. You don't know what you...
You heard us, Slocum. Good night.
Mr. Rutledge, please.
Good night, Mr. Slocum, and thanks.
You're very welcome. Good night.
You know, miss, I think we're going to get along. How about a drink?
I'm sorry, I don't... All right. Why not?
Good morning.
I didn't hear you knock, sir.
I guess that's because I didn't knock. How do you feel?
Like New Year's morning.
You'll be all right when your head shrinks down. You know, you did a lot of talking last night.
Did I?
Yep, a lot of things.
For instance?
You, what you want out of life, the things you're after. Well, you can have them if you want to go cahoots with me.
Cahoots?
Partners, that means. I'll rig you out like a queen. Diamonds around your neck, diamonds in your hair. Or they'll crawl across the Sierras on their hands and knees just to get a look at you.
Yes, but what do I do?
You work the wheel. I'm offering you part of all you take in.
You mean half?
Well, yeah, half.
Suppose I lose.
You don't lose unless you want to. That's the kind of a little wheel it is.
Was that the wheel Dan Morgan played?
What's the matter? You still mooning about that guy?
No, not anymore. And I might as well tell you, Mr. Shamalis, I didn't love Dan, but I was fond of him. And I'd have married him if he hadn't cared more for his gold than for me. That's why I'm forgetting him. That's why I'm going to stay. I want the same thing he did. Gold.
You mean it's a deal?
Yes.
That's great. You know, you're a mighty pretty girl. Soft and slick and white. Like a swan.
Mr. Shamalis, just one more thing.
Yeah?
You'd better get used to knocking on doors.
All right, Swan. Sure. Sure.
The Swan. Louis Shamalis named me that. And after a while, that's what they all called me, the Swan. And night after night, I opened my hand and closed my heart and spun the wheel and took their gold. And they laughed when they lost because they were lost to me. And Louis just watched and smiled until... Come in?
Hello.
Oh, hello, Louis.
You notice I knocked.
You're very thoughtful.
I had some dresses and doodads sent up from the store. Did you get them?
Yeah, I'm going to wear them tonight.
You might try thanking me. That stuff cost $15,000.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Don't I even get a kiss for it?
Yes, if you want it.
I said a kiss, not a receipt.
Complaining, Louis.
You kiss like... Ain't there anything on your mind but diamonds and gowns and gold? Don't I mean something to you, too?
You mean a great deal, Louis. You mean diamonds and gowns and gold.
Look at you. Your eyes ain't even blue anymore. They're yellow like gold. Hard like diamonds.
Oh, Louis, stop.
And then you laugh. That's what I can't stand, when you look at me and laugh.
What else should I do? Swoon with love?
Stop it. Stop that laughing, you hear? Stop it or else. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, Swan. You drive me crazy.
Send those things back. I don't want them.
Oh, please. You got to take them. I paid $15,000 for them.
I've just paid for them, too, and I've paid too much.
Swan, listen. Listen to me. I'm only asking you to love me a little.
That wasn't part of our bargain.
You're right. It wasn't. Just forget it, will you? Forget what I did and forget what I said. It's all right, Swan. I can wait.
So I went back to the wheel for more diamonds and more gold. I kept shutting my eyes to what I saw until the night we had the trouble with Sandy Ferguson. Sandy was Sawbuck McTavish's pal. And McTavish was playing heavily that night, playing and telling me how beautiful I was and losing, while Sandy watched. He was watching me. He was watching the wheel. And finally he turned to me and his face was dark.
I've seen enough. That wheel is crooked. I'm going to tell every man in this town.
He turned and headed for the door, and suddenly Louis was at my side. He didn't say a word, just nodded to Knuckles Jacoby, the bouncer, and Knuckles started for the door, too. Everything happened very quickly. Then outside there was a sudden shout.
No, Knuckles,
and then... Louis! What's happened?
You shouldn't have said your game was crooked. He won't say it no more.
You mean you've had him killed? Louis, you're mad. They'll hang you for that, and I don't want any part of it. I'm getting out.
Yeah, where you going?
Anywhere. I'll find a place.
Maybe you will, but just remember this. You walk out of here, there ain't a man in San Francisco would dare to speak to you.
And why not?
Because they know I'll kill the man that does. I'll kill the first man I catch you talking to. Now close down that wheel and go to your room. You'll feel better in the morning.
I didn't feel better in the morning. I felt worse. So I saddled my horse and went for a ride. I thought if I rode long enough, I might forget. But there were things I hadn't counted on. The rain, for one. And the little empty shack where I stopped to get dry. And the door that opened suddenly. And the young man stood there and stared and said...
Excuse me, do you believe in hallucinations?
I don't know. Why?
Well, sometimes you get them in the gold fields, ma'am, when you've been living alone. Right now, I could swear there's a lady in this room.
There is. You're not dreaming. I'm real enough.
Well, you know what Balboa said when he first caught sight of the Pacific Ocean?
No, what did he say?
Nothing, ma'am. He just fainted with joy.
Jim Carmichael was his name. Fresh from 2 years in the gold fields and on his way home. Young and good-looking. Unspoiled and clean, so that quite suddenly I felt clean, too. As we sat by the fire in that little shack and the rain beat down and we began to be friends.
Honestly, ma'am, this beats any adventure I've had out here. No one in New York will believe me.
You're from New York?
14 Gramercy Park by the big willow tree.
Oh, Gramercy Park. I used to play there when I was a little girl.
Oh, you weren't that horrible Montmorency brat with a governess and a Shetland pony.
No, I don't think you knew me. I was raised under a bell jar with forget-me-nots in my hair.
I still can't believe it. It's like the rest of my life these past 2 years, like a dream. Yet it can't be a dream. I have my gold to prove it, and in 2 days I'll be safe on the flying cloud.
Oh, you're sailing so soon?
Yes, if I can get by the sirens in San Francisco.
Sirens?
Well, harpies would be a better word.
You don't make them sound very attractive.
Oh, they're not. They have snakes in their hair and cat's eyes and no hearts at all. Especially the one they call the swan. Why, up in the gold fields they say that she... I beg your pardon, ma'am. I said anything wrong?
No, not at all. The rain's letting up. I think we'd better go. He rode with me to the edge of town, and he was puzzled and hurt when I made him leave me there and told him he would never see me again. He didn't know that I was running away from myself, from him, from things I didn't dare let myself think. Then, suddenly he was gone, and my world was dark and gray again. So I had myself a drink.
Swan, you back?
Yes, I'm back, and you didn't knock.
I was kind of worried, I guess. Where you been all day?
I was riding in Gramercy Park.
What are you talking about? There's no Gramercy Park around here?
No, there isn't. That's the whole trouble.
Say, what's the matter? What's happened to you?
I lost my way, Louis. I had to ride 1,000 miles to get back to you.
You're lying.
Not very much.
I told you what I'd do if I ever caught you lying. You and your white grin. Don't grin at me like that.
Don't you want to be friends, Louis?
You're lying. I can see it in your face. What are you trying to hide?
Nothing very much. I've had a lovely, innocent little day, Louis. Riding in the rain, thinking about you.
Yeah?
Just you. Now get out of here and let me dress. I've got to take my turn at the wheel.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you ever had the good luck to find a forgotten dollar bill tucked away in some purse or handbag you haven't used for a long time? And do you remember how pleasantly you were surprised? Well, right now, I'm going to tell you how you can have just such a pleasant surprise again. If you will go into your favorite store and ask to see my Lady Esther's 30th anniversary set, I am sure you'll be surprised and delighted, because this anniversary set is $1.93 value, which you get for only 98 cents. You save almost $1, and the set is attractively packaged as a nice gift for someone or to take along with you on trips. You see, the set contains my large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. And in addition, the boudoir-size 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in bridal pink, my new shade, which is so very flattering. The $1.38 jar of cream and the 55-cent box of powder together make a regular value of $1.93. But you get both in my anniversary set for only 98 cents. You save 95 cents. And that is certainly like finding a lucky dollar. But I must caution you to be prompt. There are only a few days left in which you can get this anniversary set, and it's being bought up very fast. So do go to your favorite store and ask for the Lady Esther anniversary set early tomorrow. I do hope none of you will be disappointed by being too late.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Barbary Coast, starring Mary Astor and Charles Bickford.
So I was back at the little table again, spinning the wheel and calling the bets, and trying to forget what I couldn't forget. Told myself I was a fool. The rain had played a trick on me, that's all. He was on the boat now. I'd never see him again. And then suddenly, among all those others, I heard a voice.
It's a dream, a mirage, an ugly figment of the mind.
You, what are you doing here?
I brung him, Swan. His boat couldn't sail account of the fog. Thought a fellow might like to have a little fun.
17 on the black. Next bet, gentlemen.
Old man advised me. Are those snakes in her hair or forget-me-not?
The table is reserved for players.
It's all right, Swan. He's kind of young and been drinking.
Make your play, gentlemen.
Quiet. Quiet. I want to hear the siren song.
Now, son. That ain't no way to talk to a lady.
Apologize. I got she was raising a bell jar with forget-me-nots in her hair.
Put up your money, you, or get out.
Sure. That's what you want. My money. Very well. Here goes. Gramercy Park versus an hallucination.
You betting all of it?
All of it on the black. White soap, clean linens, lamb kidneys, and wine
Bets
sauce.
up, gentlemen. Here she goes.
Go on, roll your hook round and round the willow tree.
27 on the red.
Who won?
The red. Yes, sir, the red come up again.
Red?
Took a big fling, stranger.
Yeah, that's a pile to lose. Oh, what's the difference? Let's have a toast. Here's to Madame Swan and to Galahad. He got drunk on a dream, a hallucination, on a dream, a dream.
Pick him up, Atrocity.
Yeah, he don't look too good on the floor. What's going on? Nothing, Louie, nothing. Young fellow passed out. Jump him somewhere and let him sleep it off. Oh, sure. Come on, boy. Well, I could have told you liquor and poems don't mix.
Louis, he didn't mean anything.
Did I say he did?
But you look so angry.
Maybe I am. I'm sending Freddie over to take the wheel. I got to talk to you alone.
Here I am, Louis. You wanted to talk to me?
Yeah, sit down. I just met a fellow who told me something very interesting.
Yes?
I warned you what would happen if I ever caught you lying. Well, I caught you.
What a pleasant way to start a conversation.
You weren't alone in the rain today. You were seen.
Really? Seen doing what?
Riding down the road, talking, laughing. Who was he?
Who was who?
The man you were with. What were you talking about?
Willow trees and forget-me-nots. You wouldn't understand.
I understand, all right. Just tell me his name. Come on, who was he?
Louis, you're hurting my wrist.
I'll hurt more than that if you don't tell me. You'll wish you never saw that guy.
Hey, Louis.
I'll twist this wrist until it looks like...
I've been looking for you.
Can't you see we're talking? Get out.
The boss is troubled about that killing last night. They're having a big meeting in town.
Nobody asked me about no meeting.
Jed Slocum and them others, Louis. The law and order boy.
Okay, spread the word. We'll drop in on that meeting.
Right, Louis. I'll round them up.
Law and order. I'll give them some law and order.
It won't work, Louis. Guns won't win. They'll beat you in the end.
Nobody asked you. Get back to the wheel. I'll finish this thing with you later.
At that moment, I hated Louis and hated myself even more. All I wanted was a chance to be clean again, to be the girl that Jim had thought I was when we met. Well, I got my chance. A little later at the wheel.
Hey, Swan, here he is. He wants to say goodbye.
Really goodbye this time.
You going?
Yep, I'm sailing on the Flying Cloud.
Somebody take you to your fare?
Heaven takes care of fools and children. This saintly old gentleman apparently rescued some of my loot last night.
Ah, he dropped it while she was drunk. I sort of found it.
Yeah, it seems there's a wave of reform in town. So the prodigal returns to Gramercy Park.
Licked.
I didn't say that.
Didn't have to. I'm saying it. You're going back licked on your hands and knees without even giving yourself another chance.
Oh, let him go, Swan. He's just got his fare.
Crawling out of the Golden West with just enough to pay his passage. Because he's got no nerve. Because he's a coward.
I resent that, ma'am. I'll try the black again.
Son, it's folly. I tell you,
the gentleman from Gramercy Park bets on the black. Here it goes.
Help me, I'll never do another honest deed in my life. Taking his fare against that...
17 on the black.
Moses in the mountain, son. You win.
You letting it ride, sir?
Oh, I don't know, ma'am.
The play is made. Here it goes.
There's basket. I knew it. You get a break like that, you
22 on the black.
Ain't you win again, son. You win.
That's great.
You leaving on that number, sir?
Well, I hadn't considered, ma'am.
All on 14. Here we go.
Don't bet, son. Pick it up. It's 1 in a million. In 2 million.
14 on the black. You win again, sir. The house pays off 35-1. The game is close. Go on, pick up your money and get out of here.
But, ma'am,
I said get out. Can't you understand? If Louis comes back and finds out you won...
Clear out, folks. Clear out.
They're on the way up there, the vigilantes.
Vigilantes? I sure am glad I turned on us today. Come on, son. Let's...
Go on, take your gold bag. Get down to the boat.
What are you going to do?
Stay here. I belong here. Go on, please.
All right, if you'll come too.
Me?
Next stop, Gramercy Park. Just the two of us, because I love you. I'll always love you. I loved you the first minute I ever saw
don't
you.
Don't say that. It's just another dream.
Sure, it is a dream. One that's coming true. In an hour, we'll be on that boat.
I might have something to say about that.
Louis, you were in town.
Yeah, I was. But now I ain't. Too many of them law and order boys. We're going to make a stand here. So this is him, huh? This is the guy you were lying about. A cheap little
I
desert
wouldn't
rat
talk
that...
to her that way if I were you.
Shut up, you...
Louis, don't.
You shut up, too. I'll do the talking.
Hey, Louis, they're coming down the road, a whole mob of them.
Scatter the boys around the place. Don't do any shooting unless I tell you. I'll be out as soon as I finish here.
Okay, Louis.
Yeah, just as soon as I finish here.
Louis, what are you going to do?
You know what I promised any guy I caught you with?
No, you can't. You can't. Louis, wait. You wanted me to love you. Do you still want it, Louis, do you? Because I will. I'll love you till I die. Only let him go.
You mean? On account of him? You'd love me?
No, not on his account. On yours.
How do I know you're going to love me?
Because I give you my word. Not Swan's word, but the word of a woman you've never even known. Please, Louis, please.
All right. Hey, Bill.
You better hurry, Louis. They're getting awful close.
Pick this guy up and take him out the back. Get him out of the boat.
But, Louis...
You heard what I said.
Sure, Louis, sure. Come on now, mister. Here we go.
Thanks, Louis. Thanks. You won't regret it. I swear you won't.
So that's how a woman looks when she's in love. And that's how she cries. That's the way you're going to love me, huh?
Yes, I promise, Louis. You won't ever feel sorry.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Because I'm never going to see you again.
Louis?
I don't take presents off desert rats. I don't take presents off nobody. I give them. Go on, get down to that boat.
But, Louis...
Go on. Take that money along. I got a hunch I got all I'll ever need. Make it fast.
Thank you, Louis. Thank you, and bless you. Goodbye.
You in there, son? Come on out. I want you in the name of law and order.
Yes, I'm in here. I've been waiting for you. Come on in, Jed. Come in. Yeah. You don't even have to knock.
Thank you, Charles Bickford and Mary Astor, for your fine performances with the Lady Astor Screen Guild players tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. We consider our yearly appearance on this program as one of the really enjoyable privileges of belonging to our profession. We're all familiar with the fine work being done in Hollywood by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its Country House. And I hope every listener in our radio audience knows about it, too. I'm sure they'll all remember that the work is largely supported by these radio programs. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Astor. Ladies, may I take a moment to apologize to all of you who have been so nice as to write and thank me for my Lady Esther anniversary set. I wish I could answer each of you personally, thanking you for taking time to write, but I simply can't do it. There have been so many of your kind letters. A great many of you wrote you were unable to get the anniversary set. Your store was completely out. But I am sure you will now find they have received more sets since then, and I know you'll be pleased with this $1.93 value, which you get for only 98 cents. This attractively packaged set gives you my large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. And, in addition, the boudoir-size 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder, my flattering new shade, Bridal Pink. As you see, this makes a regular value of $1.93, but you get both for only 98 cents. You save 95 cents, almost $1, a lucky dollar. However, there are only a few days left if you want one of my Lady Esther anniversary sets. So many of you have written me that the value is actually more than you expected, and the sets are going awfully fast. But try your favorite store again tomorrow early. If you do, I'm quite sure you'll get a set, and I know you'll be happy with it.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Come Live With Me. It will star Ilona Massey, Leon Ames, and Henry Fonda. Be sure to listen. Barbary Coast was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and was produced as a photoplay by Samuel Goldwyn, whose latest production to be seen is The Kid from Brooklyn, starring Danny Kaye. Mary Astor appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Easy to Wed. Charles Bickford can soon be seen in the David O. Selznick Technicolor production, Duel in the Sun. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Did you know that the U.S. savings bonds you buy now help mightily in the war against inflation? It is true, because dollars so invested cannot be used to bid up prices on the present scarce market. Remember, too, that savings bonds yield a very nice return on your investment. Also, when they mature, a dollar very likely will be worth more than it is now, and will be worth more if we hold the line against inflation. One doesn't have to be a financial expert to figure that out. This is U.S. Savings Bonds Month. So let us remind you again how vital it is for all of us to invest every possible surplus dollar in bonds and to keep buying them regularly. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Laura. The starring players.
This is Jean Tierney.
This is Dana Andrews.
This is Clifton Webb.
And this is David Bruce.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a gripping murder mystery, the 20th Century Fox picture, Laura, by Vera Caspery. It stars Dana Andrews as Mark, Jean Tierney as Laura, David Bruce as Carpenter, and Clifton Webb as Lydecker. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Laura.
I'm a cop. Murder is murder, and a dame's a dame. Personally, I never got mixed up with either. Till I was put on the case of Laura Hunt. It was pretty much routine to start. I picked out the people who had known her best, and this Waldo Lydecker topped the list. Quite a guy, Waldo. Big shot columnist and radio spieler. The kind who dressed formal to have his nails trimmed. The kind who built styles and ruined reputations. And a guy I never liked. He got a big kick out of doing things different. The first time I saw him, he was in his bath.
If you don't mind, Lieutenant.
Not at all.
The world is rather soiling, I find. I believe one should wash it off fairly frequently. There's a chair there.
Thanks. Nice little place you've got.
It's lavish, but I call it home. I suppose you're here about the Laura Hunt murder.
That's a fair guess.
I have my notes here. Perhaps you'd like me to read them.
Perhaps.
I'm overwhelmed by your enthusiasm.
Go ahead.
Very well. Laura was found yesterday, Saturday morning, dead. A shotgun charge fired at point-blank range.
Yeah, shot most of her face away.
Must you be so disgustingly realistic? I was questioned by the police, and I stated, quote, on Friday night, Laura had a dinner engagement with me, after which she was ostensibly going out of town. She phoned and canceled our engagement at exactly 7 o'clock.
Why'd you write it down? Afraid you'd forget?
I am the most widely misquoted man in America, and I resent it. Hand me that washcloth, please. Thank you. As you probably know from reading my column, murder is a hobby of mine. I dare say you consider this one a little different.
Sure. It's duller.
I suppose you prefer the conventional gang killing with machine guns and black sedans and all the trimmings.
Yeah. At least there you're dealing with real down-to-earth people.
Lieutenant, I believe you're a proletarian snob. Here you have one of the most unusual cases.
The only unusual thing is the addresses. Sutton Place and Park Avenue instead of Flatbush or the Bowery. Outside of that, some two-timing dame gets murdered in her flat practically every day.
Dame? How dare you call Laura a dame?
What would you call her?
She was a woman of distinction, a character, a lady. I'll have my towel, please.
Mr. Lydecker, were you in love with Laura Hunt? Was she in love with you?
Laura considered me the wisest, the wittiest, the most interesting man she'd ever met. I was in complete accord with her on that. She thought me also the kindest, the gentlest, the most sympathetic man in the world. I tried to be all that, too.
Have any luck?
Let me put it this way. I should be sincerely sorry to see my neighbor's children devoured by wolves. My robe, please. Thank you. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to dress.
I think we'll talk first.
Talk about what?
About Laura. She's dead, you know. Somebody killed her.
That's neither new nor frightening anymore. Although...
Although what? Got any ideas?
It's possible. But I'd have to tell the whole story from the very beginning. From the very first time I ever saw Laura.
Go on.
It was 5 years ago at the Hotel Algonquin. I was having lunch, alone, of course. And suddenly she stood before me, eager and excited.
Mr. Lydecker?
Well?
How do you do? My name is Laura Hunt, and I'm with Bulletin Company. You know, the big advertising firm. And I'd like to talk something over with you, if I may.
I scarcely need to explain that I'm engaged in eating my lunch.
Yes, I know, but it's so hard to get to see you the regular way, and this will only take a minute, really.
Apparently, you suffer from the common feminine delusion that the mere fact of being a woman exempts you from all the rules of civilized conduct.
That's possible, but here's what I wanted to show you. It's for the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. My company will pay you $5,000 if you'll just endorse this ad.
I don't use a pen. I write with a goose quill dipped in venom.
But this is a very fine pen, Mr. Lydecker. Won't you at least consider endorsing it?
I'll neither consider, endorse, nor use the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. And if you wish me to publish that statement in my column...
Oh, no, you mustn't. The company doesn't know anything about this. It was my idea to see you.
Oh, indeed?
Yes, honestly. I know they'd give anything to get your endorsement, and I thought, well, what's the harm in trying? Mr. Lydecker, it would mean so much to me.
Young woman, you seem to be completely disregarding something more important than your career.
What?
My lunch.
You know, it's strange. You write about people with such real understanding and sentiment.
The sentiment comes easy at 50 cents a word.
If that's how you feel, you must be very lonely.
Will you kindly continue your character analysis elsewhere? You begin to bore me.
You poor man. I'm sorry for you. Good afternoon.
I was a bit annoyed by the incident. But the girl did have spirit, Lieutenant, and she was very pretty. So, that afternoon, I went to her office, apologized after a fashion, and offered to endorse her pen. That endorsement started her career. Through me, she met everyone, the famous and the infamous, and she captivated them all. But Tuesday and Friday nights, we stayed at home, dined quietly, listened to my records. Those were the best nights. Until one Tuesday, she phoned and said, Waldo, I'm sorry about tonight. I'm afraid I can't come.
Another date. Know who it was?
I made it my business to find out. Jacoby, the artist. He'd recently done her portrait.
And she'd fallen for him?
That's a very vulgar expression. I wrote a column about him one day. I exposed him, ridiculed him, demolished him. All in my most amusing vein, of course.
Of course. And that finished him with her?
Yes. There were others at times. But Laura's own discrimination ruled them out. Until Shelby Carpenter.
Carpenter? That's right. He's on my list. Laura was going to marry him, wasn't she? Well, wasn't she?
Perhaps.
What does that mean?
Maybe you better ask Carpenter.
Yeah, maybe I'd better. Yeah, maybe I will.
Believe me, Lieutenant McPherson, I'm as eager to find the murderer as you are. Laura and I were going to be married this week, you know.
Yeah, so I hear. You know, it's funny, though. She should want to run out of town on Friday right before her wedding and all.
Out of town? Well, she told me she was having dinner with Waldo Lydecker.
Then why should she lie?
Lie?
Twice. To you and to him. She didn't have dinner with Lydecker, and obviously she didn't go away. Carpenter, you told the police you went to a concert Friday night.
That's right. Alone.
What did they play?
Brahms' First and Beethoven's Ninth.
Yeah, it was on the program, all right. Only they changed it at the last minute. Playing nothing but Sibelius. How about it, Carpenter?
Well, I suppose I should have told him the truth. I'd been working pretty hard. I was very tired, and I didn't hear a note of the concert. I fell asleep. I imagine that seems strange to you.
No, I fall asleep at concerts myself. Carpenter, were you in love with Laura Hunt?
Of course I was. head over heels. She was the most wonderful girl I'd ever known, the most wonderful person. She gave me a chance at a decent job when no one else would. When everyone thought I was just a... Well...
I know, a male butterfly.
Working there in the office with her, being so close to her, I couldn't help but fall in love. And she loved me, too. We were going to be married.
No matter what Waldo Lydecker said?
He had nothing to say about it. He had no claims to her.
No, but he wouldn't want to lose her, would he? Well, would he?
Why don't you ask him?
Yeah, why don't I? You know, I'm beginning to feel like a ping pong ball.
Lieutenant, there's no need for me to deny what I thought, what I still think about Shelby Carpenter. Last Tuesday night, I thought it was time for me to act. Laura had come to my place for dinner, the first time in weeks. And when I told her a few homely truths about the chap...
Waldo, by stooping so low, you only degrade yourself.
Laura, I've simply told you the facts.
What of it? I know his faults. A man can change, can't he? His past is his own affair. I only care about the present.
Speaking of the changed Mr. Carpenter in the present tense, he's now running around with a model from your own office. Her name is Diane Redfern.
Waldo, I'm closer to despising you than I thought I'd ever be. If I thought...
Don't think, just look. I believe you presented him with a cigarette case on his last birthday. A gold case. Rather valuable. Is this it?
Where did you get that?
From the pawn shop where Diane Redfern took it after he gave it to her.
I don't believe it. He may have needed some money and was too proud to borrow.
Shelby, proud? Perhaps that's why the pawn ticket was in her name.
Waldo, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, my dear. Not now. I'll expect you for dinner on Friday night.
That was her story right up to Friday night, when she phoned him and said she was going up to the country to think the whole thing out by herself. I couldn't do much more with Lydecker then, so I legged it over to Laura's place to have myself a look around. That was the first time I saw the portrait, the one Jacoby had painted. It was up on the wall. I stood there looking at it, thinking a lot of things, I guess. And then suddenly...
She was pretty, wasn't she? Awful pretty.
Huh?
And not only pretty, but good. The kindest person I ever met.
Who are you?
I'm Bessie. I'm the maid. I come in every day.
You still come?
I thought I had to clean up.
Well, all right, but don't touch anything in here. I want it left just the way it was. And then I was standing there alone again, in front of Laura's picture. But after a while, I snapped out of it. Told myself I'd have to get to work. So I started on her desk. Letters, date pads, check stubs, even a diary. I was getting to know her pretty well. I don't know how many hours it was. I guess I must have walked a few miles up and down that room. And when I lighted again, in front of the picture...
Intriguing, isn't it? Jacoby caught her in a very rare mood.
What are you doing here, Lydecker?
I saw the light on, and the door was open.
What's on your mind?
I thought I might arrange for the return of my things.
What things?
That Chinese vase, that grandfather clock by the door. I only lent them to Laura, you know. I intend to have them back.
Everything stays right where it is.
As you wish. Oh, I see you've been going through Laura's desk.
Any objection?
Only one. I object to your prying to Laura's letters, especially those from me.
Why? Yours are the best in the bunch.
Thanks. But I didn't write them to you. Haven't you any sense of privacy?
Not when a dame's been murdered, I haven't.
That word again. McPherson, did you ever know a woman who wasn't a dame?
Yeah, one. But she kept walking me past furniture stores to look at the parlor suits.
She wasn't good enough, was she? She wasn't like Laura? You know, when I came in, the way you were staring at her portrait...
Shut up.
McPherson, you're acting very strangely. Like a suitor who comes here with roses and candy. The drugstore candy, of course.
Get going. I'm busy.
You better watch yourself, McPherson, or you'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they've ever had a patient who fell in love with a...
Shut up. Now get out. And he got, and I was alone again. I sat there, waiting. Waiting for what? I don't know. The room, the night, the silence were alive with her. And her ghost wouldn't let me go. I guess it must have been after 10 when I heard the door and steps. And then...
Who are you? Who are you?
What are you doing here?
I don't know who has a better right to be here.
Then say it. Go on, say it.
I live here. It's my apartment. I'm Laura Hunt.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
A woman walked into a famous New York restaurant a few evenings ago, accompanied by 3 attentive young men. There was a sudden hush as she entered the room. All eyes turned in her direction. She made such a beautiful picture as she walked in. Against the background of her very simple black suit, her face had a fresh, radiant look. And I saw at once it was her skin that made her look so compelling. Now, I knew that woman. And I knew she was over 35, though she looked like 25. I knew she'd been called plain as a girl, but no one would dream of calling her plain now. I stopped at her table later to say hello, and learned she was about to marry one of those 3 attentive young men. I also learned, to my deep satisfaction, that the face powder she was wearing, the face powder that made her skin look so young and fresh, was Lady Esther Bridal Pink. Bridal Pink is a new kind of powder shade, intensely flattering to 4 basic skin types. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black. The instant you apply Bridal Pink, your skin wakens to new life and tone. Your eyes light up. Your lips look lovelier. Even your features look daintier. Blended by the force of hurricanes, Lady Esther face powder is so highly pulverized, it's light as a summer breeze on your skin. Yet it completely covers tiny lines and blemishes, and it clings 4 hours and longer. Be sure to ask for Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder, except no other shade, for no shade can give you the radiant look, the happy, confident look of Lady Esther Bridal Pink.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Laura, starring Clifton Webb, Gene Tierney, David Bruce, and Dana Andrews.
Seemed I held my breath for an hour or two. Finally, I came back to earth. It was Laura, all right. Alive and well, and even more beautiful than her portrait. Apparently, she didn't know anything had happened. She had been up in the country. No phone, no radio. So I handed her a copy of Saturday's paper, and when she looked up...
You mean I'm supposed to be dead?
Yeah, but you're not. I guess that's sort of obvious. Now the question is, who? You got any idea?
No.
No idea at all?
No.
Who had a key to your apartment?
Nobody. What are you going to do?
Find out who was murdered, then find the murderer. For the time being, I'll ask you to...
Excuse me, sir. I found this dress in Miss Laura's closet and... Hello, Bessie.
Miss Laura. No. No.
It's all right, Bessie. She's alive.
Bessie, there's been a mistake. I'm not a ghost, really.
Saturday morning, I found you. You were dead.
But I'm alive, Bessie. Can't you see? It's been a bad shot for you. You go on home and take tomorrow off.
Yes, Miss Laura. Thank you. Thank you.
Poor thing. She's been so devoted. She
what?
was bringing this dress in here to you.
Yours?
No.
Ever seen it before?
Yes.
You have? Whose is it?
Belongs to a model who works in our office. Her name is Diane.
Diane Redfern.
Do you know about her?
I know plenty. I know that Shelby Carpenter was two-timing you.
He couldn't help it if she was in love with him. Diane told me so herself.
When?
Last Friday, I asked her to have lunch with me.
Did you know he'd bring her here that night?
I don't know that he brought her here, neither do you. You're only guessing.
What other guess is possible? You three are all tied together. Look, do you love this egg enough to risk your own safety for him?
My safety? Are you suspecting me?
I suspect nobody and everybody. I'm trying to get to the truth. Okay, I'll run along now. Don't leave the house tonight, and don't use the phone.
Am I under arrest?
No, but if anything happened to you now, I wouldn't like it. Promise?
All right. I promise.
Good girl. Now, one more thing. You went away to make up your mind about marrying Carpenter. What did you decide? I want the truth.
I decided not to marry him.
Well, that's swell. I'll see you in the morning. Good night. I had one more job to do that night on Carpenter. He tried to bluff it out at first, but I knew too much. First, he admitted he had a key to Laura's place. He'd taken her duplicate from the office. And then I let him have it between the eyes. I told him about Laura's coming back. And after that, he really started to sing.
I might as well, I guess. You'll find out anyway. Diane insisted on seeing me to have things out once and for all. I couldn't go to her rooms or take her to my place, so we went to Laura's to talk.
To talk, huh? And she got into a negligee.
There'd been a shower. Her dress was wet. She borrowed one of Laura's gowns while she hung her dress up to dry.
Go on.
Well, we talked for 3 hours. Then the doorbell rang, and Diane went to answer it. I heard her going down the hall. I heard the door open, and then the shot. By the time I reached her, she was dead. The door was closed. I suppose I should have called the police.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. I guess I was afraid, not only for myself, but for Laura.
Why? Did you think she'd done it? Did you?
I don't remember what I thought.
Do you think so now?
No.
I hope you're right, Carpenter. I hope you're right.
Come in. The door's open. Oh, good morning, Lieutenant. You're just in time. I was about to fix some breakfast.
No, tell me you can cook.
Well, when I used to dream about a career, my mother always listened sympathetically and then taught me another recipe. Bacon and eggs?
Swell, but make it for 3. I've invited a guest.
Who?
Waldo Lydecker.
Have you told him about me?
No.
Why not? You saw what happened to Bessie. That's brutal.
It's the kind of a guy I am. Brutal.
It isn't funny.
I'm not doing it for fun. Now, don't move. Don't make a sound. The door's open. Come in.
Good morning, Lieutenant. Any new suspects to...
Hello, Waldo.
Laura. Laura.
Waldo! Waldo! What is it?
He fainted flat on his face. You know, I think I like him better that way.
I'm really worried about him. It wasn't fair to surprise him that way.
What's fair about a murder, Miss Hunt? I've got to get to the truth.
And you want me to go through with the rest of it, too?
Just like I said.
If Waldo asks me to dinner, I'm to tell him I can't. I'm going out with you.
That's right.
It won't work. He won't believe me.
Why? Does that seem so impossible to you? Does it, Laura?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem impossible at all.
Did you tell him, Laura? What did he say?
Oh, you know Waldo. First he was annoyed, then sarcastic. And then he suggested lobster thermidor at the colony. Mark, it's after 7. Do you still think you're right?
I don't know, Laura. It's a chance we had to take. Remember, if it does happen, I'll be standing by. I'll be right there behind the screen. And you're not to give it away.
How won't I?
There it is.
Mark.
Steady now. You know what to do.
Just a moment. Why, Waldo.
Am I too early or too late?
Neither. Mark isn't here yet.
Of course. And I must conclude my business before he arrives.
Business?
This grandfather clock. It's mine, remember?
You mean you came for it? Now? But you can't carry it. You'll have to send someone.
Laura, this clock is very precious. The only one of its kind in the world. You see this hidden spring?
Waldo.
A secret compartment. A secret compartment large enough to hold...
A gun. A shotgun. Then you did do it.
I made a mistake on Friday night. I won't make one now.
Waldo, please.
The best part of myself. That's what you are. Do you think I'd leave it to the vulgar pawing of a second-rate detective who thinks you're a dame? No, Laura. Rather than that, I'd...
Don't raise that gun. If you do, I'll let you have it.
McPherson, you're here. She lied to me.
I guess there's been a lot of lying done around here. I knew what did it, and I knew who did it. All I needed was the gun. Thanks, Lydecker. We can go along now.
Yes, of course, Lieutenant. You're in a hurry. You have a dinner engagement, I believe.
Waldo, please.
My congratulations, Miss Hunt. I hope you'll be very happy in Brooklyn or the Bronx. Wearing an imitation fox and shopping for parlor suits in the credit establishments. I hope you'll never regret what promised to be a disgustingly earthy relationship. Very well, Lieutenant. Shall we go?
On behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, thank you, David Bruce, Dana Andrews, Clifton Webb, and Gene Tierney, for your fine performances tonight. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know that nature is constantly throwing off dry little particles of skin? Those dry, clinging flakes are a real threat to your appearance. They make your powder look rough and bumpy. They make your skin look older. But here's how you can remove those dry little flakes before applying your makeup. Just rub Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream well into your skin. Then wipe it off completely. And along with it will come all those dry, ragged little flakes nature is trying to throw off. You'll see the difference in your mirror. You'll see how beautifully your powder goes on, how smoothly it clings. You'll see the new, translucent look of your skin, the clear, youthful finish. Lady Esther Face Cream is a complete beauty treatment in itself. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. If you want to see a truly dramatic change in your appearance, use Lady Esther Face Cream first. Then apply Lady Esther Face Powder in Bridal Pink, the new shade that's so daringly romantic. You'll be delighted by the fascinating new beauty that is suddenly yours.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Great McGinty. It will star Akim Tamiroth, Ruth Hussey, and Brian Donlevy. Be sure to listen. Gene Tierney can soon be seen in Dragonwyck. Dana Andrews can soon be seen in State Fair, both 20th Century Fox productions. David Bruce appeared through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of Uncle Harry. Clifton Webb will soon be seen in work in the 20th Century Fox production, The Razor's Edge. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther Face Cream to buy a box of Lady Esther Face Powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Michael and Mary. The starring players.
This is Herbert Marshall.
And this is Ann Todd.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in A.A. Milne's delightful romance, Michael and Mary. It stars Ann Todd, the lovely British film and stage star recently arrived from England to grace the American screen, and the ever-charming and popular Herbert Marshall. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Michael and Mary.
Michael? Michael, darling.
Hmm? Oh, Mary, dear, why didn't you tell me you were standing there?
Michael, you were so absorbed. Is this such an important story?
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, it is a very important story. Perhaps the most important story I've ever done.
What's it about, Michael?
You, me, us.
Oh,
Everything that's happened from the very beginning.
the beginning. That was a long time ago.
Very long time ago. 1905, remember? In the British Museum. The little room where they keep the coin collections. You were sitting there on a bench, crying to yourself.
And then you walked in, and you were rather embarrassed. You stood there first on one foot, and then on the other. And then finally you turned to me and...
I say, do you mind if I sit down? I mean, right at this end, of course. I'm not trying to. The fact is, I'm meeting somebody else.
I'll go.
No, please, no. I don't mean that. I mean, as soon as she comes, we'll be clearing out and... No, do sit down. Hang it all, it isn't my museum. Thanks awfully. Now then, if I sit at this end and we pretend there are 6 very fat people in between us... I mean, I'll turn my back on you and I'll chew my gloves or something and you won't even know I'm here. Is that all right?
Yes.
Good. Oh, bless her. Why can't Vi be on time just this once?
You're waiting for someone.
Yes. Awfully useful place, the British Museum, isn't it? I mean for meeting. Then I expect that's why you're here, too.
No, I just wanted to sit down somewhere.
Well, it's useful for that, too, of course.
Your young lady, is she, are you?
Oh, no, not exactly. I mean, we're not... Oh, I know her awfully well. She's frightfully pretty and all that, but of course I couldn't. I mean, what could we be married on?
Why should anyone be married? Ever?
Oh, I presume there are reasons, if one could think of them.
There aren't any reasons. Any reasons at all.
Oh, no, you aren't crying. No, you mustn't. Not on my birthday.
Oh, what can I do? What can I do? I just can't die.
Look here. You're not going to die. You can't. I couldn't allow it.
Oh, I hate you all. Horrible men.
I beg your pardon?
Horrible gentlemen. He was a gentleman, too. He behaved so beautifully at lunch.
But what did he do to you?
He married me.
Oh? Strange. I didn't think if he was married.
I can't show you the wedding ring. I pawned it a month ago. What do you think I got for it?
Oh, no, don't. This is horrible.
Half a crown.
Oh?
It looked like gold, but it wasn't. Just gilt-edged, same as him.
I always wonder how any woman can marry any man.
I was employed in a shop.
Oh, you were in a shop?
Yes, but I'm not a clergyman's daughter.
Why should you be? I'm not a snob.
You're saying to yourself, I've been talking to her just as if she was a lady, a clergyman's daughter.
Not at all. I'm sick of clergymen. My father's a clergyman. What is your father?
He's dead. And my mother, years ago.
Oh, no. And your husband, did he just...
He just left me.
But how? Why?
I don't know. He had his fun, I suppose. He was a funny man, my husband. I've got his last letter here. Perhaps you'd like to...
Oh, no, please. No,
Dear Mary, it says, goodbye to England, home and beauty. I'm off to Philadelphia in the morning. That's a quotation, so it's funny. Sorry I can't stay, but we don't suit each other. You'll find another man like enough, and if you want to marry him, go right ahead. And you needn't bother about a divorce. You see, there was something I forgot to tell you. My first wife had never divorced me either. So you see, we weren't really married, were we? That's all, my dear. Except that my address is a coat and trousers. I'm afraid I can't leave it to you. Your loving husband, Harry. Funny, isn't it?
What a horrible man.
Yes.
What will you do? Go back to the shop?
I tried. They don't like taking you back.
Well, some other shop.
I've been trying ever since.
Oh, it's too bad. Where do you live?
Nowhere. They turned me out this morning.
Well, you mean you've no one in the world to go to?
No one. Nothing.
But what would you have done tonight? Oh, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, would you?
Yes, I think I would.
The way you said it, Mary. I remember that was the thing that got me.
But you couldn't do much about it just then. That was when your young lady came in.
Violet Cunliffe, if I recall correctly?
Yes, and she was rather put out when she found you with me, talking to me, when you didn't even know my name.
And so she flounced off and left me with you. And I still didn't even know your name.
And you might never have known it to this day, darling. Except that just as I started to run off, too.
Just a moment, wait. I can't let you go.
Don't you dare touch me.
No, that's silly. I was only trying
Can't
to...
I have my pride? Your young lady was proud. Well, so am I.
No, but
just because I was married to a cad. Just because I worked in a shop.
If that's pride, it's nothing to be proud of. Look here. If you were shipwrecked in mid-Atlantic, would you refuse to be rescued till you've been introduced to the captain of the ship? Well, you're shipwrecked now. And my sail has just come over the horizon.
I thought you were just a silly boy at first. You're a man, aren't you?
One of those horrible men.
But your young lady was angry. Oh, promise you'll make it up with her. I couldn't bear to think...
Oh, let's not even talk about her. I think everyone and everything have conspired to give Miss Cunliffe a good time ever since she was born. Now somebody's going to give you a good time. Or slightly better time anyway.
I'll do anything you say.
Well, now, I got £200 in the bank, which my mother left me. And I got rooms in Islington. I'm a writer, you see, or trying to be one. Now, even if I don't earn anything for a year, I can almost live on half my balance. The question is, can you live on the other half?
What? Me live for a year on £100? Well, of course.
Yes, I suppose I eat more or something. Anyhow, that gives us a year each, apart from what either of us earns in that time, which is bound to be something.
You mean that's all you have in the world?
Except for a fountain pen with a gold nib. Real gold.
And you're going to give me half?
Not of the fountain pen, no. Of the £200. And on certain conditions, of course.
Oh, what are they? Oh, please make them hard.
Well, first of all, you must tell me your name.
Weston. That was my maiden name. Mary Weston. And I hate the other, so do you mind if I keep my maiden name?
No, I'd rather prefer it.
Thank you. What are the other conditions?
Just one. It may be difficult.
What?
Well, since it's well past noon, you've got to let me take you to lunch.
That was the beginning, Michael.
Yes, that lunch.
And then you found me a room in the same house where you stayed.
It was cheaper that way. The landlady gave me a bargain rate. And all the time I was working on my book, you stood by, keeping me at it, helping me, never letting me lose hope.
Until that day you came slamming in.
Mary! Mary!
Well?
It is well, my child.
Oh, Michael, really?
Yes.
The book?
Yes. Chapman and Hall have taken it.
Oh, Michael, I am glad. Hurry, please tell me all about it.
Well, Mr. Hall said £50 on account, 10% royalty.
£50?
And Chapman said, if we did this for everyone, Mr. Rowe, we should have to put up our shutters.
And what did you do? Get on your knees and say, thank you, Mr. Chapman. God bless you, Mr. Hall.
No. Something in my chair suddenly barked out, make it 100 and crash like gentlemen.
Michael, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I was so surprised I fainted. When I came round, I heard Chapman saying, well, take 100 if you must, and Hall said on 15% royalty over 5,000. Now, who says I'm not a businessman?
£100.
You know, I think it was the typing that really got me.
Oh, Michael.
Oh, Mary, Mary. All those weeks when I used to ask you how you were getting on and you'd tell me everything about the shop. Never a word about the typing lessons. And the typewriter you were starving yourself for.
Oh, I wasn't. Oh, Michael, if you knew what it meant to me. to feel that someday I should be able to help you.
Mary, I want to talk to you.
Yes, Michael.
Mary, you know, don't you, that I love you?
I didn't know, Michael. But these last few months I've wondered sometimes.
Do you love me, Mary?
Always. Always from that first day. You knew, didn't you?
No.
I'm glad I didn't show it too plainly. Oh, I was so proud of loving you. Will you say again that you love me?
I just love you.
Whatever else, nothing can take that away.
Well, there won't be anything else. You're going to marry me.
But, Michael,
I know. You're going to tell me you're already married, but you aren't married. You never were married. He wrote you that himself.
Still,
And who knows where he is? He may be dead. He may be married again. If we started a search, the whole thing would come out.
Oh, it mustn't. Your father, a clergyman. We couldn't do that.
We have ourselves to think of, Mary. Just us. The two of us. Marry me, Mary. Pledge yourself to me as I pledge myself to you. Whatever the law is, the pledge is binding on us. Will you marry?
Yes, Michael. I will.
We were happy, weren't we, Mary?
Yes, all those years. Even when you went off to the war, I always felt that you were there with me.
And my work was going well, and the boy.
Ah, David.
No one ever had a son as fine as that. Do you remember that night?
Yes. We just had a letter from him, his first year away at school.
And your picture had been in the paper that day.
Some fashion note, Mrs. Michael Rowe, wife of the well-known author.
And that night I was expecting a friend, a very dull one. And I'd sent you to your room so you wouldn't be bored. And then the bell rang. And when I opened it...
Captain Rowe?
Yeah?
I won't keep you a moment, Captain Rowe, if I might just...
Come in. And please forget the captain. I'm trying to...
Quite so. I can understand your feelings, Mr. Rowe, although unfortunately my old enemy... my heart, you know. However, one did what one could.
Yeah?
Well, now, Mr. Rowe, you must be wondering who I am and what I'm here for, naturally.
Michael, would you like to sit in it? Harry.
Harry.
Michael, he's come back. It's him.
Harry Price at your service, sir. Husband of the affectionate lady now in your arms.
But you weren't. Your marriage wasn't legal. You were married already.
Oh, that. Oh, that was just a little going-away story. No, I'm afraid I've only been married once. In fact, I'm still married to a girl whose name used to be Mary Weston.
I see. Mr. Price, some 14 years ago, I promised myself that if ever I met you, I'd punch your filthy face for you. And go on punching as long as we could both stand up. Well, I'm older now, and life doesn't seem so simple. But I warn you, you're due for it. And at the very least provocation, you'll get it.
No roughness, Mr. Rowe. Remember my weak heart. Harry, you wouldn't let him be rough.
Why have you come here, Harry?
Darling, I think that's fairly obvious. He's come after money.
Very well. Call me a blackmailer. I don't mind. Your wife's a bigamist. Perhaps she doesn't mind it either. But getting down to business, my price £1,000.
And when you've spent that, what then?
I give you my word of honor, Mr.
You haven't
Rowe.
got a word of honor. And I haven't got much more patience. Outside, Mr. Rowe?
Look here, I've been in America. I'll go
I
there.
said outside.
I'll cut the 1,000. Make it 500.
Get out.
Oh, so she's not worth 500, eh? You want her to go to prison. You want to get rid of her. You've got your eye on some other little piece.
Very well, if you need some help, come on, move along outside.
Now then, no roughness. No.
Michael, what happened? What's wrong with him?
I don't know, Mary. I'll have a look.
Michael, why doesn't he get up?
Mary. He's dead.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
If you go to a beauty parlor for a professional facial, first thing they do is to cleanse your skin thoroughly. Next, they soften and soothe your skin. Third, an application to close the pore openings. And then fourth, they apply a base for your powder. Those are the 4 essential parts of any facial.
I tell you that because these are exactly the same 4 things Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream does for your skin. At home, away at work, out shopping, anywhere you are, you can give yourself a 60-second Lady Esther facial and immediately see and feel your skin softer, fresher, and younger looking. Because this one cream by itself, first, thoroughly cleans the skin. Second, softens the skin. Third, helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. You just smooth on Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, then wipe it off. And in about 1 minute, you've given your skin the 4 things it needs most for beauty. And now I'll tell you something I've seen happen thousands of times. You will increase and speed the beautifying results if you will take time regularly to give your skin several applications of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, one right after the other. Smooth it on, wipe it off, and then repeat. If you will try this for a few days, I can assure you, you will see such clear, new freshness, such smooth softness, skin so much younger looking, that your heart will really sing about it.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Michael and Mary, starring Ann Todd and Herbert Marshall.
Michael, why doesn't he get up?
Mary, he's dead.
That was a bad moment, wasn't it, darling?
Almost the worst we've ever had.
It was the boy that we kept thinking of.
Yes, David. We both loved him so. We couldn't let him be dragged into a thing like that.
But we knew we had to do something, remember? Harry lying there dead on the floor. We told ourselves we ought to ring up the police.
And yet we couldn't let them know the fellow had been your husband.
So you made up a story. One of your best.
You helped me with it, as you always have.
And then, quite suddenly, it seemed, the police were there.
Perhaps Mrs. Rowe would like to wait in her room while we talk for a bit,
Of course, Inspector.
Madam, I shall want to see you for a moment afterwards. I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Cuff, did you notify the doctor?
Yes, sir. He's on his way, Inspector.
Good. Now then, Mr. Rowe, what happened?
He fell down suddenly, Inspector, just like that. Dead.
Hit him?
No, not really. I pushed him out of the way.
Didn't hit his head on anything?
I don't think so.
No, sir. No sign of blood, Inspector.
Well, then let's have the story, Mr. Rowe. How did he come here?
Well, where do I begin? There was something about me in the evening paper. You see, I'm a writer.
Oh. Books?
Yes.
Cuff. Ever hear of Mr. Michael Rowe?
Yes, sir.
Cuff's a bit of a writer himself. Aren't you, Cuff?
Oh, I don't know, sir.
Well, Mr. Rowe?
Well, he called himself Cameron. Said he'd seen my name in the paper, and as he'd been in my company in France, came round to see me.
Hard-up story?
Oh, yes, the usual. I had a man called Cameron, and this fellow looked like another man whose name I couldn't remember for the moment. Between the two, he took me in, and...
And so you took him in, eh?
Yes. Then, after a bit, he began giving himself away. As soon as I was certain he was a fraud, I told him to clear out. He became rather truculent. I said I'd ring up the police. I made a move to the door. He tried to stop me. I pushed him out of the way, and he just collapsed.
Cameron, eh? Scotch name. What was your regiment, sir?
Bedfordshire.
Taking a risk, wasn't he? Mightn't have been a Cameron in your company at all.
Were you in France, Inspector?
No, sir. Had to have some police in London, huh?
No, of course. But you see, you go into action, say 120 strong. You come out 50, you pick up a draft of 60, turn them around 3 times, and go into action again, come out 70, pick up another 40, and so on forever. It's rather difficult to remember all their names 3 years later.
I see, sir. You think we could trace him through the army?
I don't think so, Inspector. You see, he told me he had a weak heart. That's when I began to smell the fraud. Didn't think he'd been in the army at all. When I faced him with it, he admitted it readily enough.
Then our first job is to find out who he was. You'll be called for the inquest, Mr. Rowe.
Right.
Now, if I could just see Mrs. Rowe for a moment. No, I don't expect she'll have much to tell us.
Well, you'll see. Of course, I'm in your hands entirely, but if you could spare her the ordeal of the inquest, I should be... I expect you understand, Inspector.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Rowe. I'll do what I can.
Thanks very much. I'll go and fetch her.
All correct, Inspector?
Well, Cuff, what do you think?
Well, sir, I think he was her first husband to whom she's lawfully married, and he called unexpected and started something. And they poisoned him together with a subtle poison which the South American Indians use for their arrows.
Oh, Cuff, you've been reading Sherlock Holmes again.
And after that, Michael, the police were gone. And then later, the inquest, they accepted your innocence. And soon they simply forgot about it.
All except Cuff. Remember how he kept coming round?
Wanting you to write a detective story. Some lurid thing he swore had happened in his work.
And that we knew he'd concocted on a sleepless night. Good old Cuff. All those years.
10 years. Until our David was grown.
And married, as he was just yesterday.
And safe. Because he's found the right girl. Michael, is that why you've written our story?
Yes, Mary. Because our story is done. It's ended now. All that remains... Yeah? Oh, yes, of course. Tell him to come up. Speak of the devil, Mary. It's Sergeant Cuff.
It's nice to see you again, Sergeant.
Thank you, ma'am.
What have you been doing, Cuff?
Well, sir, I'll tell you how it is. We've been after what you might call a criminal gang in your profession.
Not book reviewers.
No, sir. Counterfeit coin. I dare say you've seen something about it in the papers, the Taylor gang.
No, I've missed that. What about you, Mary?
No, I'm afraid...
Oh, a tough lot. There was a woman among them called herself Sally Winter. Went into the box and said she'd never had a fair chance. No more in a manner she hadn't. Married at 17, deserted by her husband, no means of support, got into bad habits. Well, it's a story you hear often enough, and I dare say often enough, if not, it's true.
I dare say.
Well, you know, Mrs. Rowe, we do our best to see fair play, no matter what the public says about us. So it became my place to inquire into this, so as to set the facts in the best possible light for her. If so be they amounted to extenuating circumstances.
Very decent of you, Cuff.
Traditions of the force, Mr. Rowe. Well, sir, we found her story was true, the most of it. And who do you think the man was?
Who?
Why, that same man as fell down dead in your flat back there in 1919.
Oh, Michael.
Really?
Well, the judge says a good word for us, and the young woman, not so young, of course, 35 she'd give herself, got off with 6 months.
Oh, the poor thing.
Well, madam, in a manner she was brought to it, but the law's the law and has to be respected.
And the case ended there?
Well, as you know, Mr. Rowe, I don't like leaving a story unfinished. We'd met this man once in your flat, and now we'd met him again. I says to myself, you've left your mark in 1 or 2 other places, my lad, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look for you. Account of being my duty, you see, sir, and account of being my pleasure, as I might say. So I had a look for him between times.
Yes?
That man, Price his name was, Harry Price. And do you remember the brides in the bath case?
Yes.
Well, that's the sort of man Price was. Well, I can't go so far as to put a murder on him, but I have my opinion as to that.
Oh.
Oh, horrible.
Well, I got him pretty well taped by now, sir. I'm on to what looks like his first marriage, 1905. Mary West, or Westall. Now, I dare say by tonight I shall know all about that.
Yes, it's quite possible.
Well, that's how it is, sir, madam. I knew you'd be interested, seeing as you were acquainted with the party. I'll let you know if anything develops.
Thank you, Cuff. We are very much interested.
A privilege, sir. Well, good day. Good day, Mrs. Rowe, and thanks for your kindness.
So, Mary, the story is not ended.
Michael, what will happen now?
Well, we shall soon know. I've often wondered...
But it's ridiculous. Almost 25 years. For all we knew, I might have been a widow or never properly married to him at all. Michael, it wasn't bigamy.
Oh, that's all over now, Mary. It's the perjury they won't like.
You mean what you told them when Harry died? What would they do to you?
6 months. About that.
6 months away from me.
Darling, I was away much longer in the war. You mustn't be afraid.
I'm not. I'm not afraid.
And David is safe now. He's grown. He's a man. If he has to know, he'll understand. After all, Mary, we have protected him as much as we could. It was really for David's sake we told that story to the police.
Michael, you love him very much.
Yes. And still, much as I love him, I love your little finger. Your funny little finger. More than all of David. Did you know that, Mary?
Yes, I think I did know. Michael.
Yes, Mary?
You've got a funny little finger, too.
thank you, Herbert Marshall and Ann Todd, for your heartwarming performances tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Mars. These radio programs contribute so much to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, and so an invitation to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players becomes a privilege indeed. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Todd. Ladies, before you go to bed tonight, I wish you would take your hand mirror and really study your skin. Then ask yourself this question: do I look older than I really should? I suggest this because unless you honestly believe you are as young-looking as you can be, I can offer you help. Several times every day, at home, away at work, or anywhere, give yourself a 60-second Lady Esther facial. Just smooth on Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream, then wipe it off. It takes about 1 minute. And this one cream by itself provides the 4 essential things your skin needs most for beauty. First, it cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it provides a smooth, perfect base for your powder. You will immediately see and feel results from my 60-second facial. New softness and smoothness, your skin fresher and younger looking. But you will increase the results by regularly giving your skin a second, yes, even a third application of Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream. Smooth it on, wipe it off, and then repeat. I know this. Thousands of women have written to tell me their happiness about skin almost miraculously fresher, softer, and smoother, clearer, and glowingly younger looking. That's why I hope you will try it, too.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Adorable. It will star Shirley Temple, Charles Coburn, and Peter Lawford. Be sure to listen. Michael and Mary was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and adapted by Harry Cronman. Herbert Marshall appeared through the courtesy of Frigidaire and may be heard in his own program every Saturday evening over this network. Ann Todd appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and will soon star in Alfred Hitchcock's The Paradigm Case. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild show is being heard by our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide shortwave and network facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Ted Myers speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players bring you a rare treat. The lovable teenage youngster whom you all know as Junior Miss. Our comedy tonight stars Peggy Ann Garner as Judy, Alan Jocelyn as her father, Barbara Whiting as Buffy, and Frank Nelson as the boss. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Junior Miss. There's nothing wrong with Judy Graves. She's a perfectly normal 13-year-old. But while she happens to love her family dearly...
This family has absolutely no imagination.
Which brings us to a touching domestic scene. A few days before Christmas in a Graves apartment.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, Judy, darling. Hello, Judy.
What's the matter, Daddy, dear?
Judy, how much money have you saved out of your allowance this month?
91 cents. Oh, and Fluffy Adams owes me a nickel. That makes 96.
Good. Tomorrow, I want you to buy a dozen eggs and a bottle of maple syrup and give them to the janitor.
A present?
No, it seems that's what he lost when he stepped on one of your skates in the lobby.
Oh.
And another thing, stop pasting up pictures in the elevator, please.
Well, I was only trying to help. The elevator looks so drab.
They like it that way, Judy. And until they give you the contract to redecorate it, kindly keep Tyrone Power to yourself. Now, I've had a hard day at the office, so...
Daddy, where were you born?
Who wants to know?
My English teacher. I have to write my autobiography for school.
Oh, well, I was born in Brooklyn Heights.
Brooklyn Heights?
I'm sorry, Judy. I wish it were Shanghai. I went to public school, and then Kent, and then to Yale. I met your mother at Smith, and a few years later I married her.
Gee, that's not much of a life.
Well, who do you want for a father, Rasputin?
Buffy's father had a very wild youth.
Well, I'm having a very wild middle age. Now, what else?
What about Mom? Anything happened to her?
Well, she was born in Kansas City. Your grandfather was in the wholesale dry goods business.
All the best people used to push on further west. Wonder why he stayed in Kansas City.
Maybe he liked it there. Maybe he ran out of gas. I'm sure I don't know.
Hello, Dad. Now, what'd she do? My charming sister.
Lois, Judy's writing her autobiography, and I'm giving her some facts about the family.
Father, not about Uncle Willis.
Now, Lois, I think...
There she goes again. Daddy, what's there about Uncle Willis that I can't know, too? Judy, aren't you a little young? I'm not addressing you. I'm addressing a man who happens to be our father. Daddy, won't you please tell me about Uncle Willis? I promise. My lips will be sealed.
There's nothing to tell. Your Uncle Willis has been away for a long time.
Away?
Now, let's drop the subject.
Harry.
And don't discuss it in front of your mother. Yes, Grace?
Oh, I thought I heard you, dear. You'd better hurry. The Curtises are coming for cocktails.
Well, considering the fact that J.B.'s my boss...
That's Buffy. She always rings like that.
Yes, I know she does. She goes bzz, 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 bzz. And you go bzz, 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 bzz. Why can't somebody around here just go bzz?
Hi, Judy. I just finished my autobiography. It's terrific.
I'd love to hear your autobiography, Fuffy.
Well, I left it downstairs, but I can go...
Don't bother, Fuffy. Some other time.
Oh, sure, it'll keep. It'll stay warm for months. It sizzles. Mrs. Graves, can Judy come down to my place for a few minutes?
Well, it's almost time for dinner, and we're expecting guests. Fuffy, you'd better make it some other time.
But they won't be there some other time.
What? Who won't be there?
Our escorts for Mary Caswell's dance on New Year's night. I'm going with Haskell Cummings.
With whom?
Haskell Cummings, Jr. That's his name. I'm going with him if he thinks I'm okay.
Oh, Haskell Cummings, Jr., huh?
Now, Judy, remember, be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, Mom, but, well, gee, that doesn't give him much time to decide.
Sorry we're a little late, Harry. Ellen had to go home from the office to change.
Now, Dad. Now, don't you tease her, J.D. The girl likes to look nice when she's going out.
We couldn't have gotten here any sooner anyway. Oh, Harry, I dropped in on Barton of Cummings, Reed, and Barton this afternoon.
Oh, how does it look, J.B.?
Oh, Barton sold on us, and so is Reed. Now, if I can just line up Haskell Cummings, we're on velvet. You know, Harry, if we land that contract, there's no telling what it might mean for you. Say, where are the girls?
Well, Judy's downstairs with a friend, and Lois had a date to go skating.
Getting to the gallivanting age, eh? Reminds me of Ellen when she was a kid. Always had a lot of drugstore cowboys hanging around the house.
They never hung around very long, Dad. You always made them too uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable? Well, if I remember rightly, I used to take you and your boyfriends every place.
Yes, Dad, you certainly did.
Oh, Grace, what about the drink?
Oh, yes, I was...
Now, wait a minute. This is the Yuletide season. You let me make you a hot toddy, the like of which you've never seen. Come on, Grace, just show me that kitchen, that's all.
You're right, J.B. It's the first door.
Ellen, I guess it's just your father's manner. He's sort of overpowering.
Yes. Thanks for changing the subject, Harry. I was just about to say something.
And it's high time you did, too, the way he keeps treating you like a 10-year-old.
I suppose I should say something.
Ellen, you know what you ought to do? Get out of the office for a month. Get down to Bermuda and bicycle.
Fat chance. If I'm out of his sight for 2 minutes, he gets panicky.
But you have your own life to lead. It's no good for you being with him at the office all day, keeping house for him, entertaining for him, having to make his friends your friends.
And most of them pretty boring.
And the longer you keep it up, the worse it'll get.
Yes, I know. I'll work it out some way. Harry, I don't know what I'd do without you. You're a darling.
Hey, I haven't been kissed by anyone but Grace for years.
I'll let her kiss Dad. What's that?
What? I didn't hear anything.
I thought the door closed.
Oh, the wind, probably. This apartment's pretty drafty. But no fooling, Ellen. I'm not going to stand by and see you waste your life. One of these days, you and I are going to do something about it. Now, if I come along, your father may need some help with those things.
Hello, Joe. This is Judy. Ring Fuffy Adams' apartment, will you? Thanks. Hello, Fuffy. It's Judy. You've got to meet me in the park tomorrow afternoon by the Bolivar statue. Uh-huh. I just saw something perfectly awful. I'm afraid there's a crisis going on in this house. What's it all about, Judy? What's the mystery? What's up? Have a Fig Newton.
Thanks, Buffy. Before I say anything, I want you to take a sacred vow that this will die with us.
Naturally. What is it, Judy?
Well, remember that picture where Clark Gable was married to Joan Crawford and Myrna Loy was the secretary?
Remember? Oh, brother.
Well, I think that same thing is developing between my father and Ellen Curtis.
But she's got glasses.
So did Myrna Loy when she started out. But after she took them off and got those beauty treatments, she looked gorgeous.
That's right, she did. Judy, are you sure?
Positive. I saw Ellen kiss my father.
Rat hole?
May I swallow a live rat hole if I'm lying? I'll take another Fig Newton.
Golly, if it were my father, I wouldn't be surprised. But your father's nice to your mother.
That's what makes it so awful. Gee, I'd hate to see Mom in Joan Crawford's position.
Then you'd better do something and do it quick, 'cause you know what'll happen. Reno.
Then I'll be 6 months with my father and 6 months with my mother, and I'll never have a place to call my own.
And they'll always be fighting about alimony.
Oh, it's perfectly awful. Can I have another Fig Newton?
You just ate the last. Boy, what a mess passion makes out of people's lives.
Buffy, there must be some way out.
Well, come on. Maybe we can think of something on the way to the movies.
The movies? Well, you don't think I could go to the movies with this on my mind.
But you can't miss this picture. It's divine. I saw it when it was at the Roxy. It's all about this fella who's drooling over this woman, and the fella's brother doesn't like her.
I think I've seen it.
No, it just sounds familiar. So the brother gets a friend of his who's tall and handsome with the most divine smile, and he takes the woman away from the other brother. You see, it's thrilling.
Well, after all, I do have a lot on my mind. Maybe a little escape would be good for me.
Sure it would. You just got to stop worrying about your family for a while, or you'll have a mental collapse like Betty Davis.
Which picture was that?
Any Betty Davis picture. She always has collapses. Come on, we're late. Let's go.
Hilda?
Yeah?
Hilda, how long have you worked for this family?
3 years. With time off for good behavior.
I'm serious, Hilda. Have you ever known my father to... Well, I mean to...
Say, what are you dreaming up now, Judy?
I'm not dreaming up anything.
Well, just the same, you should be in bed by now. When your folks went out, they told me that... Oh, now who could that be?
I'll go, Hilda. Yes?
Hello. You're Lois, aren't you?
I should say not.
Oh, isn't this the Graves apartment?
Yes, but everybody's out.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me you're Judy.
Yes, I am.
Oh, no wonder. It's been so long since I saw you. I'm your mother's brother, Willis.
Willis? Uncle Willis?
That's right.
Oh, gee, come on in. Why didn't you say you were my Uncle Willis?
Well, I didn't think you'd know who I was.
Oh, I know all about you. You've been away for a long time, haven't you?
Yes, a very long time. And now that I'm back, what do you think?
Well, you're awfully pale and... Pale? Of course you're pale. Who wouldn't be? When did they let you out?
What?
Oh, I know. You'd rather not talk about it. Forgive me. I'll never mention it again.
All right. Well, you still haven't told me if you liked me or not.
Oh, it's wonderful to meet you, Uncle Willis, and such a surprise. You're not at all like I imagined you.
Did I turn out better or worse?
Oh, much better. You're so good-looking for an uncle. I mean, you're tall and handsome, and you've got a divine smile. Golly, you have. Just like the brother's friend.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you wouldn't understand. I mean...
Well, I'll try again tomorrow. If you'll just tell your mother I was here...
Oh, Uncle Willis, you're not going.
Well, it's getting late. I thought
Oh, but you can't. You just can't. You've got to stay here.
Oh, Judy, you're very sweet.
Mother wouldn't hear of anything else. Hilda! Hilda!
Judy! No use making all the neighbors.
Hilda, this is my Uncle Willis, and he's going to stay with us tonight.
He is? And may I ask where?
Well, in our room. Lois can sleep on the couch in the living room.
And where are you going to sleep?
With you.
He was afraid of that.
Now, look, I don't want to cause any trouble.
No, you don't have a chance, sir, with that one around. Now, if you come with me, I'll show you to your room.
Very well. Oh, well, Judy, it looks as if you've captured me. But I am rather tired. I could use some sleep. Good night, my dear.
Oh, Uncle Willis.
Yes?
You're not married, are you?
Not yet.
Good. Good night. Hello, Joe. Get me Fuffy Adams. It's very, very important. Fuffy, remember the tall, handsome fellow with the divine smile? Well, Fuffy, he's here. He's my Uncle Willis.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild show will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Did you ever have the good luck to find a forgotten dollar bill tucked away in some purse or handbag you hadn't used for a long time? And you remember how pleasantly you were surprised? Well, right now I'm going to tell you how you can have just such a pleasant surprise again. If you will go into your favorite store and ask to see my Lady Esther 30th anniversary set, I'm sure you'll be surprised and delighted. Because this anniversary set is a $1.93 value which you get for only 98 cents plus tax. You save 95 cents on this attractively packaged set. Now that's not quite $1, but it is 95 cents. You see, the set contains my large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, and in addition, the boudoir-size 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in bridal pink, my new shade, which is so very flattering. The $1.38 jar of cream and the 55-cent box of powder together make a regular value of $1.93. But you get both in my anniversary set for only 98 cents plus tax. You save 95 cents, and that is certainly like finding a lucky dollar. But I must caution you to be prompt. There are only a few days left in which you can get this anniversary set. It's being bought up very fast. So do go to your favorite store and ask for the Lady Esther anniversary set early tomorrow. I don't want even one of you to be disappointed by being too late.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Junior Miss, starring Alan Jocelyn, Peggy Ann Garner, Barbara Whiting, and Frank Nelson. I believe we agreed a little earlier that Judy is a perfectly normal girl. The trouble is, her family has no imagination. And so, a little later, when her parents get home and Mrs. Graves looks into Judy's room...
Harry! Harry, there's a man in Judy's bed!
That means a rude awakening for Uncle Willis. Explanations, embraces, and a flock of questions.
Oh, Willis, you've no idea how we worried. Not even knowing where you were, why didn't you write?
I figured I'd caused you enough trouble, Grace.
Nonsense. It could have happened to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've got it licked now. Haven't touched a drop in 4 years.
And no hankering?
Not a single hanker.
Oh, Willis, that's wonderful. Judy's grown so much, she must have surprised you.
I'll say. She thinks I've done a 10-year stretch in jail.
What?
I'll talk to her in the
no,
morning.
Please don't. Don't. I want to give her a chance to help me go straight.
Don't you see? It's perfect, Buffy. Uncle Willis and Ellen were just made for each other. Well, Judy, you know and I know, but how are they going to find out? Well, I've got a date with Ellen this afternoon. We're going skating. And I thought maybe I'd sort of ask Uncle Willis. I get it. He goes along, too, and they meet, and it's love at first sight. Oh, no. It wouldn't work. Not while she's wearing those glasses. Well, Buffy, maybe she won't be wearing them. Huh? Well, I mean... You know, sometimes she takes them off and asks me to hold them while she fixes her hair. And, Buffy, if I just happened to drop them... Judy, you wouldn't. I certainly would. After all, Buffy, it's to save my family. No fooling, Judy. You mean it worked? Just like a charm. There they were, standing on the skates, and I introduced them. And then Uncle Willis bowed, and, well, I guess his skate slipped, and... Well? Can you beat that? He really fell for her. Buffy told her on the phone tonight, and guess what? He made a date. Buffy, 5 nights in a row, and the afternoons, too. Now, if you'll just ask her out for New Year's Eve... Buffy, he did. He dated Ellen for New Year's Eve. Gee, that's the biggest night of the year. Won't your father be annoyed? Doesn't matter if he is. He'll just have to be satisfied with Mom.
Boola, boola, boola.
Harry, 4 o'clock. You'll wake the children.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, you're absolutely right. Boola, boola, boo.
What's the matter?
I was just thinking about Yale and all the fun I used to have with Itchy Burton. Good old Itchy. I wonder if Itchy ever changed his name.
You'd better get to bed, dear.
You're a wonderful fella. Now look at him, living in Sandusky, Ohio. He must be awfully lonesome. I think I'll write and wish him a Happy New Year. Where's the paper?
Not tonight, dear. You can write tomorrow.
But Grace, he's lonesome.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Everybody in Sandusky's lonesomes. Sandusky's the most lonesomest town in the world. Darling, what's the matter? Well, you look. What's worrying you?
The way you're going to feel in the morning.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head.
Good morning, Daddy. Happy New Year.
Judy, please, do you have to shout?
I wasn't shouting. Here you are, Harry. This will make you feel better.
Oh, no, I don't.
No, drink it all, dear. That's it. I put an egg in it.
Well, you might have warned me. I thought for a minute I'd swallowed my tongue.
Daddy, they say if you're grouchy on New Year's, you'll be grouchy all year round.
I expect to be.
Oh, that's Buffy. That's her ring.
Oh, no.
Sure, Daddy. Can't you hear the door?
Wait till I get my ears back on.
Hiya, Slop. Happy New Year, everybody.
Oh, no.
Hello, Buffy. How are your parents? Not so hot. They sent me up here to play.
Well, you'll have to play very quietly. This family isn't so hot either. Come along, Grace. I think I'll lie down for a while if you'll help me.
Buffy, guess what? Ellen just phoned and said that she and Uncle Willis are coming over with a big surprise. You think they're married? Well, they were having breakfast together. What a man, Willis. Well, I guess that puts the skids under your old man. Isn't it wonderful, Buffy? I'll say. If it hadn't been for your Uncle Willis, this family might have been gone with the wind. I know, and I'm going to do everything I can for him. I mean, help him go straight and get a job. There's the bell. That must be Ellen and Uncle Willis now. Well, aren't you going to open the door? Hilda can do it. I wouldn't want to embarrass them. They might feel that...
Happy New Year, Hilda. Happy New Year.
Oh, it's only Daddy's boss. His boss? Hey, Judy, this might be your chance. You know, to get a job for Buffy, that's right. And he's Ellen's father, too. I better handle him alone. Sure, I have to go anyway. I got to change the ice pack on my father's head. See you later, Judy. Happy New Year, Mr. Curtis.
Oh, thank you, my dear. And you, Judy. Happy New Year, stout fella.
Same to you, Mr. Curtis. Daddy's lying down.
Got kicked by a mule, huh? Well, I've got some news for him that's going to make him feel like a new man. Go tell him I'm here.
Yes, sir. Mr. Curtis, may I ask you something?
Well, sure, go ahead.
Mr. Curtis, if you know of a man who'd been in prison, but he paid his debt to society and was trying to make a new life for himself, how would you feel toward him?
Like a brother, Judy.
That's what I thought. And you'd want to help him, wouldn't you? Give him a job, I mean.
Oh, anytime. I'd just love to fill my office with a gang of ex-convicts.
Well, gee, that's swell, Mr. Curtis. Account of Ellen, I mean.
Ellen? What about Ellen?
Well, if she's going to get married, he'll need a job somewhere.
Ellen married? What the devil are you gibbering about?
Oh, nothing. I wasn't gibbering about anything.
Tell me what you were starting to say.
Well, I was only going to say that, I think Ellen and my Uncle Willis are in love. That's all.
Your Uncle Willis? I never heard of him.
I know. We never talk about him. He's been away for years.
Away? Where?
You know. He's the one I was telling you about. The one you're going to give the job to. Ellen's fiancé.
Stop saying that. Ellen's not in love with anybody. Harry, where the devil are you?
Why, J.B.
What's the matter, J.B.? What's wrong?
Wrong? What's the idea of letting my daughter run around with that jailbird brother of yours?
He's not my brother.
He's my brother.
And he's not a jailbird.
That's what this little brat of yours told me.
Oh, her. That kid's liable to say anything.
Judy, did you tell Mr. Curtis that he was... True, Mommy. Ellen knows Uncle Willis all right.
There, you see? If you've gotten my daughter mixed up with a jailbird...
J.B., you needn't yell. Everyone in the building can hear you.
Well, let him hear. I'm going to keep right on yelling till I get the truth.
Well, Dad, you're going to get it now.
Ellen!
Oh, Dad, we called you at home. You weren't there.
Of course you couldn't be there, sir. You were here.
Ellen, who is this man?
That's what I wanted to tell you, Dad. This is Willis Reynolds, my husband. Yes, it was pretty awful, Fluffy. Daddy got mad, Mr. Curtis got even madder, and he fired Daddy, and you should have heard the shouting.
I can imagine. Aren't families drab? But golly, Judy, what are you going to do? I mean, if your father isn't working or anything.
I guess we'll all have to pitch in. Maybe I can get a job.
A job? What kind of a job?
Oh, any kind of a job, just to begin with. Even if it's only $35 or $40 a week.
Sure, anything for a start. Judy, you won't let this keep you from the party tonight.
Well, I really should stay home. But after all, Haskell Cummings is expecting to take me.
That's right, he is.
And besides, maybe I need a little escape.
You sure do. And, Judy, I just want to tell you one thing.
What?
When my crisis comes, I just hope I can face it as bravely as you.
But, Eddy, if you tie that bow in front like that, it makes you look like you're...
Hilda! Don't be vulgar.
Oh, now who could that be? Come in!
You shouldn't scream like that, Hilda. It might be Haskell Cummings, and I wouldn't want him to think that...
Good evening, if you want to call it that.
Oh, Mr. Curtis. Oh, Daddy and Mommy are in their room, and I don't think they want...
I don't care what they want or don't want. Is Ellen here?
No, sir. She left with Uncle Willis about an hour ago, and they didn't say when they'd be back.
All right, then, I'll wait. I'll wait if it takes me 10,000 years, you hear?
Yes, sir.
Oh, if she'd only come to me. Told me. But behind my back. As though I hadn't been a good father. As though I hadn't tried... Oh, stop that phone.
Yes, sir. Hello? Oh, just a minute. Eddy, there's a Mr. Haskell Cummings in the lobby.
Gee, Hilda, already?
Haskell
I'm not
Cummings? Did you say Haskell Cummings?
Yes, sir.
Here, tell him to wait.
Say, you. Tell him to wait.
So, that's his idea, is it?
Oh, Mr. Curtis, if you mean...
Suppose you mind your own business, young lady.
Well, after all, Haskell Cummings...
Get out of here! Get out before I commit justifiable homicide!
For J.B., are you at it again?
Harry, it's hard to believe you do a thing like this to me.
Do what?
Just because I fired you in a moment of vexation, I didn't think you'd try to steal Haskell Cummings.
Huh?
Now, look here, Harry. I've been through a good deal today. I don't claim I've been 100% right, but heaven knows I've had provocation. I think you ought to meet me halfway at least.
But, J.B.
Now, here's my proposition, short and simple. You get a junior partnership, and you bring in Cummings, Reed, and Barton as clients.
J.B., I honestly don't know what
Oh, playing hard to get, huh? All right, I'll give that brother-in-law of yours a job, too. Is it a deal?
Deal?
It's a deal, and my word's just as good as a contract. Hello? It's okay now. You can send Mr. Cummings up.
Send Mr. Cummings up?
Sure, Daddy. Don't you remember? He's going to take me to the party.
Yes. Wait a minute. Do you mean Haskell Cummings, Jr.?
Of course. I don't even know his father.
You mean you let me go on thinking...
Judy, you've either just made me a junior partner or I'm going to get fired all over again. But, J.B., just in case you want to know, Haskell Cummings invited Grace and me for supper tonight.
Huh?
Haskell Cummings Sr. Well, now, if you'd like to reconsider our deal...
Who said anything about reconsidering? You ought to know me. A deal's a deal.
Well, Daddy, I guess you can settle this without me, so... Well, I wouldn't want to keep Haskell waiting.
Sure thing, Judy. You run right along.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, dear.
Good night, Mr. Curtis.
Huh?
Daddy, tell Mommy good night for me. Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, what do you know? She kissed me. Yeah, quite a girl you've got there, Harry. Quite a girl.
Well, J.B., we kind of like her.
Thank you, Ellen, Jocelyn, Peggy, and Garner, and Barbara Whiting for your delightful performances in tonight's play. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players are grateful indeed for your appearance here, because, as you know, the benefits from these programs go to support the fine work of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
I want to apologize to you who have been so nice as to write and thank me for my Lady Esther anniversary set. I wish I could answer each of you personally, but I simply can't do it. There have been so many of your kind letters. Some of you wrote you were unable to get the anniversary set. Your store had sold out. But I'm sure you will now find they've received more sets since then. And I know you'll be pleased with this $1.93 value, which you get for only 98 cents plus tax. This attractively packaged set gives you my large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, and in addition, the boudoir-size 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder, my flattering new shade bridal pink. As you see, this makes a regular value of $1.93, but you get both for only 98 cents plus tax. You save 95 cents, almost $1, a lucky dollar. However, there are only a few days left if you want one of my Lady Esther anniversary sets. So many of you have written me that the value is actually more than you expected, and the sets are going awfully fast. But try your favorite store again tomorrow. If you do, I'm quite sure you'll get a set, and I know you'll be happy with it.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Old Lady Shows Her Medals. It will star Ethel Barrymore, Lionel Barrymore, and Douglas Fairbanks Jr. Be sure to listen. Junior Miss was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's The Razor's Edge by Somerset Maugham. Junior Miss was based on the book by Sally Benson and is the subject of a radio series presented by Wolf Associates Incorporated. Peggy Ann Garner and Barbara Whiting can now be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture Home Sweet Homicide. Alan Jocelyn can soon be seen in the Columbia picture The Thrill of Brazil. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild show is being heard by our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide shortwave and network facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in RKO Radio Pictures' delightful comedy, Gildersleeve's Bad Day. It stars Harold Perry in his famous screen and radio character, the Great Gildersleeve, supported by his well-known cast of characters. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Gildersleeve's Bad Day. As it must come eventually to all good men and true, there comes now to certain citizens of Summerfield the call.
Got a summons for you. Jury duty, tomorrow morning, Judge Hooker's court.
It's the case of the state versus Louis Barton, who was caught while robbing the First National Bank. And to some of Louis's faithful pals, the impending trial spells double trouble.
I see the afternoon paper, well. They give Louis the whole front page.
They know they're going to give him, Toad, unless we do something.
Like what?
Well, like this letter I took up today. Listen, Toad, get a load of this. Dear sir, if you can persuade yourself and the other juries that Louis Barton is not guilty, there will be $1,000 in United States currency delivered to you immediately after Louis is sprung. Signed, Anonymous.
Oh, gonna send it to one of the jurors, huh?
Well, Natch.
Yeah, but which one? Suppose we pick the wrong character and he's ethical to the extent of putting us where Louis is.
We won't pick the wrong one. I got the jury list right here. Let's see. Richard Peavy.
No, he owns the drugstore. He probably don't need the dough.
Oh. Mr. Henry Potter? Nah. He won't be thinking of money. The paper says you get married tonight.
Oh.
Now, here's a name. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Throckmorton. Are you kidding?
That's what it says here. Throckmorton P.
Don't go no further, Al. I heard enough. Well, any guy with a label like that, I'll bet 8 to 1 that guy's our pigeon.
night, they found poison in the food. Enough poison to kill everybody in the house. And they proved an innocent man had been wrongly convicted. What do you say to that?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you want your eggs boiled?
Yes, please, Bertie. Then there's the case of State versus Minnie Hofberger, Boston, 1923. Minnie was accused of throwing her husband out of a third-story window. He lit on a pile of coal.
How so?
That's beside the point, Bertie. It was a pile of coal.
I mean the eggs, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, the eggs. About 4 minutes, Bertie. If you can do it in 3, so much the better.
Morning, Uncle Mort.
Well, good morning, Leroy. Now, Bertie, to continue.
A letter for you, Uncle. It was in the mailbox.
Letter? Thank you, my boy. Let's see. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. The defendant was on the stand undergoing cross-examination. Isn't it true that you discussed the possibility of murdering your husband?
Huh?
Well, isn't it?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I ain't even married.
Answer the question. Answer the question, yes or no?
No, sir.
Your witness, sir.
Mine?
I mean, she may step down.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I ain't even up.
Hey, Unc, you're not going to be the district attorney in this trial. You're just going to be a juror.
Quiet, Leroy, quiet. Besides, what's more important than a juror? Especially one with my legal background.
Yeah, I guess a background's pretty important when all you have to do is sit.
Yep. That's beside the point, Leroy. And furthermore...
Somebody's honking outside.
Uncle Mort, Judge Hooker and your Share the Ride group are waiting out front.
They are? Bertie, never mind the eggs. Just pour me a slice of toast. I mean, slice me a cup of coffee. Oh, forget it. I'll go along as I am.
In your bathrobe?
I promised I'd be ready when... Huh? Silly me. My coat's in the hall. Here, Marjorie, I'll leave this robe with you.
Good idea, Uncle Mort. I plan to send it to the cleaner today.
Oh, I'll have to rush. Goodbye, everybody, and wish me luck.
Why should we have to wish him luck? Uncle Mort's not on trial.
No, but the trial isn't over yet.
Now, sir, your name is Louis Barton.
Well,
I object. What, you object? Now, look, Gildersleeve, you're just a juror.
Your Honor, he was asking a leading question.
Quiet.
In Section 364 of the Penal Code, it specifically states...
Quiet, Throckmorton, and sit down.
You old goat.
Prosecutor will continue.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. Now then, will the defendant please tell the court his name?
My name's Louis Barton.
And your occupation?
Explosives engineer.
Oh, I see. I see. And, of course, that accounts for your possession of a bottle of nitroglycerin when arrested in the alley back of the First National Bank on the night of...
I object!
Your Honor, this is too much. Is this juror acting as defense counsel, too?
If it pleases Your Honor.
Silence!
But, Your Honor, it's not been proved that the defendant had nitroglycerin in his possession, and the bottle in question has not been introduced as evidence. According to Section 300...
Throckmorton, Gildersleeve, you will return to your seat and listen to the evidence, or this court will find you in contempt.
But, Horace, Your Honor...
Sit down!
Yes, sir?
District Attorney will proceed.
They're hanging an innocent man.
Leroy, do you think Uncle Mort will be on the jury very long?
Not if the jury has anything to say about it. Gee, I hope they'll be free soon, Marge. We need him to help us raise money for the canteen fund.
Mm-hmm. Uncie's done better than anyone. He got Mrs. Hastings to pledge $1,000. She's going to send it over tomorrow.
See, that's swell, $1,000. And with what we raised at the dance and on the program.
And our home front drive.
Home front drive? What's that?
That was Mary Ellen's idea. You see, you go to the butcher and the grocer and people like that, and you say, we think you ought to give 10% of all the business you get from us this week. You can raise a lot of money that way.
Why don't you just get a gun?
Don't be silly. It's for charity. Here, help me check this bundle for the cleaners. Uncle Mort's blue suit and his brown suit and his cutaway.
He hasn't worn that since Hoover was elected.
Well, you can't tell. The Republicans might win again someday. His sport coat, his gray suit.
Hey, that gray suit was just cleaned last week.
Leroy, don't be petty. Another cleaning won't hurt it a bit. Smoking jacket, bathrobe.
Oh, hold it, Marge. Something just dropped out of the bathrobe pocket. Look, a letter. I wonder...
Don't you dare open that letter, Leroy.
Oh, I wouldn't open it. It's open already. You know, Uncle Mort was wearing this robe at breakfast.
Leroy.
Well, after all, it might be important, and he might have forgotten it in the rush, and being tied up in the jury, he might want us to... Holy smoke.
What's the matter?
Get a load of this. If you can persuade yourself and the other jurors that Louis Barton is not guilty, gee, somebody's trying to bribe Uncle Mort. Why, that's ridiculous. No, it's anonymous. He's offering $1,000. $1,000 or $1,000,000. It wouldn't do any good. And, Leroy, you can just forget that letter. Uncle Mort is as honest as the day is long. He'll be the first one to send that crook to jail. Sure he will, Marge. Sure he will. I hope.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I must be honest with myself. I find I'm still forced to vote not guilty.
But Gildersleeve, we're 11-1 for conviction. After all, man, the evidence.
The evidence is purely circumstantial. I'll leave it to Mr. Peavy here.
I wouldn't say that. The man was caught right there in the bank.
That makes no difference. Anybody might walk into a bank, even me. This fellow is simply a victim of circumstances.
No, I wouldn't say that. He's already served 3 terms for robbery.
This has nothing to do with the case, Peavy. Remember, there were no fingerprints. There was no loot found on his person. No corpus delicti.
Oh, Gildersleeve, you don't know what you're talking about. We're 11-1. Now vote for conviction and let's get out of here.
Mr. Potter, this is a matter of justice.
That's what I say. I got to get back to my drugstore.
Peavy, you can get somebody else to take care of your drugstore.
Yes, but what about me? I was married last night. What about my wife?
Anybody else got any questions?
Well, how about it, gents? Any decision yet? Not yet, bailiff. We're still tied up. It's midnight, gents. You gonna stay out all night?
We will if Gildersleeve has his way.
It's after 2, gents. You gonna be much longer?
Well, I wouldn't say too much longer, bailiff. I think we're beginning to see eye to eye.
Hello? Huh? Yeah, this is Judge Hooker. What's the idea, bailiff? It's 3 a.m. Oh, you reached a decision, huh? All right. I'll get dressed and come over. Gentlemen of the jury, have you arrived at a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant not guilty.
Did you say not guilty?
Mm-hmm. That's right, Judge.
Very well. The defendant is discharged.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thanks, fellas. Gentlemen, I don't have to tell you my opinion of this verdict. How 12 men could so utterly disregard
We
the evidence.
wanted to convict him, Judge, but Gildersleeve convinced us of a reasonable doubt.
Oh, Gildersleeve, huh? Well, I'm convinced of a reasonable doubt myself.
Oh, are you, Horace? Are you really?
Yes, a reasonable doubt of my own sanity in ever having let you serve as a juror in this court. That's all, gentlemen. The jury is dismissed.
Well, we done it, Louie. We done it all right.
What do you mean?
Told me we sprung you. We got you out of that rap.
Huh?
Yeah, sure. That fat guy on the jury, Gildersleeve. We got to him for $1,000. That's why he held out.
Yeah, that's why it took us so long.
No kidding? Well, boys, that was swell. And your pal Louie ain't gonna... Where'd you get the $1,000?
Oh, we just promised it to him.
Yeah, sure. We never had no real intentions.
Now, wait a minute. You say you promised the guy $1,000?
Yeah.
Then the guy gets $1,000.
Louis, are you nuts?
No, I'm ethical. The guy did like you told him, didn't he? He kept his part of the deal, didn't he? So we keep ours. Louis Barton ain't no welcher.
But we ain't got the $1,000.
So we get $1,000. It's early yet, and I know just the spot.
But, Louie, you just got out of one rap.
You heard me. I said Louis Barton ain't no welcher. Now, pipe down, both of you, and get out the tools.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Women who have tried Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder tell me it's the most youthful and flattering shade I've ever achieved. They tell me they can actually see the years slip away, can see themselves become 10 years younger looking. I'd like you to try Bridal Pink for the first time on one cheek only. Compare it with any shade you've ever used. See the difference for yourself. See the fresh, young look it gives your skin. The soft, warm look, like the blush of a bride's young cheek. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. Whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black, Bridal Pink will instantly make you look more vital and alive, more youthful. Yes, and more daringly romantic. Lady Esther face powder is made differently. It's blown by the tremendous force and speed of hurricanes, and it's so highly pulverized that it's light and cool as a summer breeze on your face. It clings 4 hours and longer, completely covering tiny lines and blemishes. And the color is so vibrant, so alive, even your eyes light up. Your lips look more entrancing. Ask your dealer for Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. Accept no other powder, no other shade, for remember, only Lady Esther Bridal Pink can give you that radiant look, that happy, confident look, that look of a woman in love.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Gildersleeve's Bad Day, starring Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Well, it's later the same morning, considerably later, and glowing with a little sleep and a righteous sense of duty well done, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve comes down to breakfast.
Well, good morning, everybody. Beautiful morning. Good morning, Leroy.
Good morning.
And Marjorie, my dear, how are you this morning?
I'm not quite sure. The papers say you set that criminal free last night.
Uh-huh. Good to know that justice isn't always blind. I like to think...
Uncle Mort, how could you?
Yes, How could I what?
A leading citizen, upright and respected, doing an awful thing like that.
What are you talking about?
Now you stone, Unc. We saw the letter.
Letter? What letter? What in the world do you...
Go ahead, Marge. Show it to him. Here it is, Uncle Mort. It was in the pocket of your bathrobe.
Huh?
Go on, read it.
Yes, read it. Dear sir, if you can persuade yourself and the other jurors... But this isn't mine. I never saw this letter.
Are you kidding? You opened it.
You mean yesterday? That's right, I did open it. But I never read it. Don't you remember, my dear, the carpool came by and I left in a rush?
That's true, Marge. He did. And Uncle Mort, you mean you never made a deal with this person?
Of course not. I held out for acquittal because I honestly believed the defendant was innocent.
Oh, Uncle Mort, I'm so glad.
The idea. You might at least have given me the benefit of the doubt. Just because you found that letter.
Oh, gee, we're sorry, Uncle Mort. It hurt us, too.
Yeah, well, next time don't be so quick to judge.
Miss Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie?
Man just left his envelope for you.
Well, thank you, Bertie. And you children needn't look so suspicious. I'll open it right now.
Holy smoke! Money!
10 $100 bills. And a note. Here is the money as promised.
Oh, Uncle Mort, and we believed you. No, he wouldn't make a deal, not him.
Now, just a moment, you two. You don't really think that... Oh, this is awful. Fantastic. It's the Wait a minute. I know.
Sure, so do we.
Yeah. It's for Mrs. Hastings, for the canteen fund. She said she sent over 1,000 today.
Of course, that's it. Oh, Uncle Mort, I'm so sorry. Hold on to your hats. Here we go again.
Leroy, this is no time for jokes. Once and for all, I want it plainly understood that I had nothing whatever to do with those crooks.
We're really sorry. We apologize.
Well, accept it. That leaves me only one thing to do.
What?
Take this money over to Judge Hooker's place. Isn't he chairman of the fund?
Gildersleeve, I shouldn't even be talking to you this morning. After the way you acted last night...
Now, Horace, that's not the right sort of attitude. I brought you a contribution to the canteen fund. $1,000 from Mrs. Hastings. Here you are.
Oh? Well, in that case, sorry I've been so touchy, Gildy. Not getting any sleep and all.
Sure, Horace, it's your old age. I understand.
Put this money in the safe, and I'll write you a receipt.
Yeah, Horace, safe. Wouldn't it be better in the bank?
Why?
Well, I mean, that safe doesn't look very rugged to me.
Oh, nonsense, Gildy. Guaranteed to be burglar-proof. Got 1,000 of my own money in here.
Oh.
Here we are. I just put this envelope in my... Hey, that's funny.
Oh? What's the matter, Horace? Anything wrong?
Wrong? Wrong? Why, you simpering idiot, I've been robbed.
Yeah. Honestly, Peavy, you should have seen him. I thought Horace was going to blow a fuse. I'll have another cup of coffee, please.
That makes 4 altogether.
Yeah.
Were there any clues, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Clues? Oh, lots of fingerprints. But they were all Judge Hooker's. I suggested they take Horace in on suspicion. Yeah, that's when he really got mad.
I can imagine. Well, they ought to trace that money pretty easy. I understand the judge kept a record of all the numbers of the bills.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's only natural. They were big bills, I hear. 10 $100 notes.
10 $100.
Good afternoon, Mr. Peavy.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Hastings.
And Mr. Gildersleeve, how lucky for me. I was just going out to your place with this check.
Check?
Yes. For the canteen fund. $1,000.
$1,000.
Well, I promised it to you, don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Thanks, Mrs. Peavy. Hastings. Thanks a lot. $1,000. I got to rush now. A lot of things to do. Be seeing you sometime. Oh, brother, much obliged. Goodbye.
Such an odd man. But he must have so many things on his mind.
Well, I agree he's odd, all right, but not so sure he's got a mind.
Don't you see, Marjorie? It all adds up. If that 1,000 I got didn't come from Mrs. Hastings...
It must have come from someone else. From those crooks.
Right. They must have thought I was playing their little game with them.
And they robbed Judge Hooker to pay you off.
Oh, brother. That's what makes it so bad. Horace has the numbers of those stolen bills. And when he checks that money I took to him...
He'll figure you're the one who robbed his safe. Gee, you're in the spot. You could go to jail.
Leroy, don't mention that word. Oh, how do I get into these things?
Must be a talent.
Yeah.
Uncle Mort, what'll you do? You can't deny you gave that money to Judge Hooker.
No.
And now it's in his safe. You can't get it out.
No. I can't, can I? I can't get it out.
What has he got to laugh about? I guess it's a strain. Come on, Leroy. We better put him to bed.
I can't get it out, can I?
Gee, Louie, this is sure a swell idea, coming back to get that dough again.
You positive Fatso Gildersleeve brought it back here, Al?
Oh, yeah. After we left the Grand at his house, you see, we tailed him over here.
And we looked through the window, and there he is, handing it over to the judge. Gee, it seemed like a lot of wasted effort.
Well, we worked that safe once, we can do it again.
Yeah. It's getting to be a habit, Louie.
Yeah, watch your step, though. There's a copper sitting out in front in that prowl car. The judge must ask for police protection.
Yeah, he needs it. I can hear that copper snoring clean over here.
Yeah, okay. Let's get in there. Hey, what's that?
What?
Somebody coming out of that window.
Gee, look. It's him. The same guy.
Yeah, Fatso Gildersleeve.
Pretty smart plant, all right. He turns over the dough and then comes back here and lifts it. Only he ain't gonna get away with it.
Yeah, what are we gonna do?
Take him for a ride.
But we ain't got no car.
So we get a car. You handle Fatso. Leave the rest to me.
Hello, headquarters. This is Judge Hooker. Yeah, I had a bad dream a few minutes ago. Woke me up, and I went into the den to get a book, and... No, there was no police car out in front. If there was, I wouldn't be calling you. Who cares what happened to your old police car? Somebody robbed my safe again.
Just keep your hands on the wheel, Fatso. Remember, there's 3 of us sitting back of you.
Yeah, 3 of us. And a gun.
Where are you making me drive to, gents?
Oh, to a nice quiet spot in the country, pal.
Is this trip absolutely necessary?
You know, Al, I think we used a suicide routine on him.
Suicide?
Yeah. You don't look too well anyway.
Calling all cars.
Oh, this must be a police car.
Now, ain't that interesting?
Be on the lookout for police car 61. Police car 61.
stolen from in front of Judge Hooker's home.
And we could tell him where it is, too, you know?
I hate that laugh. Say, that's right, we could. We really could.
Calling all cars. Calling all
turn it off.
cars.
That's so I heard enough.
Be on the lookout for police car 61.
Did you hear what I said?
Police car 61.
Hey, you! Huh? Oh, turn it off. Yes, sir. There's a switch on the dashboard.
Yes, sir, I see it. Got it right here.
All cars.
Now, they don't talk to us, and we don't talk to them.
Yeah, of course not. Not at all. me. Oh, I am Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, driving police car 61.
Say, is that guy nuts?
Singing on the way to his funeral.
Singing on the way to my funeral. I am Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, and I'm being taken for a ride. I am Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, and soon I will be dead.
The most amazing thing, Judge Hooker. That's why I sent for you. I'll tune in car 61 on the radio again. Now listen, Judge.
Singing on the way to my own funeral, singing on the way to my grave.
You know, fellas, when the police find out that you robbed Judge Hooker's house 2 nights in a row, it's going to be pretty tough for you, Barton.
Louis Barton.
And how do you figure they'll find out, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Gildersleeve.
Oh, they'll find out, all right. Yes, sir. Well, I am Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve on the beautiful Oak Post Road.
The Oak Post Road. Come on, Judge. We gotta hurry.
I am Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve on the beautiful Oak Post Road, going far, far away.
He's giving me the creeps with that singing.
I'll let him enjoy himself while he can.
Thanks. And it won't be long now unless somebody helps me.
Yeah, with a voice like that, it won't be.
You know, Al, it's kind of funny him singing like that. I think I better take a look at that. Sure, he's got that microphone on.
Hey, then we'll hear every word we said.
Stop the car, you stop the car. All right, brother, I will.
No, don't turn that wheel, no.
And then all I did was spin the wheel, and when I woke up, I was here in the hospital.
Oh, Unky, you're wonderful. You're terrific, Unc.
Well, it wasn't really anything at all. By the way, Horace, how are the 3 crooks?
They'll live to do a nice long stretch.
Great.
Uncle Mort, I'll bet you voted to let that guy go just so you could round up his pals. Of course he did. I knew it all along.
Well.
How about it, Throckmorton? Was that it?
Well, everyone seems to be agreed. And you know me, Horace. I always go along with the majority.
Thank you, Harold Terry, and all the rest of you who have given us such a delightful half hour. Your appearance here tonight with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players has contributed a great deal to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its Country House, both largely supported by this radio program. Heard tonight in support of the great Gildersleeve were Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Margie, Lillian Randolph as Birdie, Earl Ross as Judge Hooker, and Richard LeGrand as Mr. Peavy. Thanks again to all of you. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know that women who think they take the best possible care of their skin often damage their skin most? For they use too many different kinds of preparations. The really best care of the skin is the modern, simplified method of one cream, as exemplified by Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. It does the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. First, Lady Esther Face Cream cleans your skin. Cleans it thoroughly, but gently. Second, it softens your skin. Absorbs the dry, clinging flakes that ruin the effect of makeup. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. Makes the texture of your skin look smoother and finer. And fourth, it leaves a perfect base on which powder clings longer and looks more glamorous. Yes, Lady Esther Face Cream, this one cream by itself, does all these 4 things.
And a single application leaves your skin so smooth and fresh, so free of clinging dry flakes, that when you apply your face powder, the effect is truly beautiful. If you have the courage to look 10 years younger, if you have the courage to look daringly romantic, try this. First apply Lady Esther face cream. Wipe it off completely. Then apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder. Bridal Pink, the shade that does so much for your appearance, that makes you look so much more radiant and alive. Ask for Lady Esther All-Purpose Face Cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Laura. It will star Gene Tierney, Clifton Webb, David Bruce, and Dana Andrews. Be sure to listen. Harold Perry appeared through the courtesy of the Kraft Cheese Company, and his own show, The Great Gildersleeve, returns to the air September 2nd on another network. Gildersleeve's Bad Day was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Ted Myers speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Deanna Durbin, Alan Marshall, Lucille Gleason.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you once again to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, we play host to a young lady of fiction who is beloved by most of the readers of America, Alice Adams, the heroine of the famous novel by Booth Tarkington. Starring on our program tonight as Alice will be one of the best-loved real girls in America today, Deanna Durbin. And the role of Alice will be the first all-dramatic part of her career. Starring with Deanna will be the popular Alan Marshall and another favorite of yours, Lucille Gleason. Our stars will be on stage in just a moment, and during those few seconds, Bud, suppose you tell the folks what you were telling me at rehearsal.
Glad to, Roger. Folks, during the summer, you've probably washed your automobile a number of times, removed the dirt and the dust from the outside of your car. But have you been thoughtful about the inside, about your engine and chassis? Right now, for instance, your motor oil may be so diluted, so dirty, and full of grit that it actually is harmful to bearings and other moving parts. So change your motor oil soon, and make it a change to Gulf Lube. You see, Gulf Lube, the finest regular-priced motor oil Gulf has ever sold, is refined by the exclusive Multisol process. As a result, it gives you high mileage, low consumption. In addition, Gulf Lube resists sludging, helps prevent hard carbon deposits. And when you change to Gulf Lube motor oil, safeguard your chassis and the body of your car with Gulflex registered lubrication, a lubrication service that uses not just one grease, but 6 scientifically developed lubricants to protect the vital points of your car. Protect your car 2 ways at once with Gulflex registered lubrication and Gulf Lube motor oil.
That burst of applause, ladies and gentlemen, is for our stars who have just appeared on stage. And now, Oscar Bradley's music opens the story of Alice Adams. You'll hear Deanna Durbin as Alice, Alan Marshall as Arthur Russell, and Lucille Gleason as Mrs. Adams. Alice Adams. A book about those golden years between fairy tales and grown-up parties. Of those bitter, sweet years of adolescence that we leave forever behind at the decrepit age of 21. 21. How many years has it been since I... Well, never mind about that. Let's open our book to Chapter 1, Page 1. There. It's 1941, an evening in May. Our story opens with...
No, Freddie, I couldn't possibly let you have another dance. Why, my program's been filled for just ages and ages. No, Tom. Do be a dear and pay a little attention to Mildred Palmer. After all, this is her party. Oh, you naughty, naughty boys. Why don't you dance with the other girls? Yes, the orchestra is simply divine, Harry, but there are dozens of perfectly lovely girls here who are simply dying to... Oh, darn that phonograph record.
Alice?
Yes, Mother?
Are you most ready to leave for the party, dear? Your brother's waiting up. Oh, you look lovely, Alice. You'll be the belle of the party tonight.
Did you know this was my old organdy?
Of course not. Not with those new flouncers.
I just hope no one recognizes it.
Oh, if you just had some flowers.
Oh, I have. Look, violet.
Alice, you mean some young man sent you a corsage?
No, I picked them in the park this afternoon when the gardener wasn't looking.
Oh.
But they look very expensive, don't you think?
They're beautiful, darling. But it isn't right. It isn't fair. If your father just had a little gumption...
Well, talking about me again? What's wrong now, Mother?
Dad, I was just coming in to say good night to you.
Well, say, you look mighty fine, Alice. Mighty fine. Who's your beau?
You are, of course.
Oh, sure. But I mean your second best. The one who's taking you to the party tonight.
Her brother Walter is taking her. In a broken-down, borrowed flivver. And it's a shame, that's what it is.
Now, Mother.
Well, it is a shame, Alice.
Oh, I've got to get my cake. That's Walter honking.
Any other father with a daughter as pretty as Alice would try to get ahead. Instead of depending on her brother, she could have any boy in town if only he had some money to buy decent clothes for her.
If you're hinting again that I hand in my resignation to Mr. Lamb, I just want to...
What social standing will Alice have as long as she's the daughter of an underpaid clerk?
I knew it. You're going to start harping again on me opening that glue factory.
And what is wrong with a glue factory, I would like to know?
Nothing's wrong with a glue factory except that it takes money.
Well,
I'm off. Goodbye, darling. Don't wait up for me. Mother,
Dad,
please.
Shouting.
Yes, Walter, coming. I'll be right there. Oh, I hope I look nice enough.
You look beautiful.
Have a good time, Alice.
I mean to. Oh, I mean to. I'm coming, Walter. Now, please, Walter, you mustn't forget to ask Ella Dowling for a dance, and Henrietta Lamb and Mildred, too.
Hey, look, I'm as liable to dance with those sticks as I am to buy a bucket of rusty tacks and eat them. Just as soon as this number's over, I'm going back to the coat room and smoke myself to death.
Oh, no, Walter, you mustn't leave me alone. There must be some girl you wouldn't mind too much. How about Mildred Palmer?
Nah, she's too bony. She dances like she was doing herself a favor.
But she's always admired you. Really, she has, Walter. Why, just the other day...
Now, don't give me that. You just want to palm me off on her so you can dance with that new man she's got.
Why, Walter, I never thought any such thing.
You might as well forget about him. I heard them talking about it in the coat room. He and Mildred are practically engaged.
What's his name?
Arthur Russell. He's a second or third cousin or something. He has wads of dough.
Quiet, Walter. They're going to dance right by us.
Well, I ain't thrilled.
Why, you naughty old Walter.
Huh?
Aren't you ashamed to be such a wonderful dancer and then only dance with little me?
What's the idea?
Why, you could go on the stage if you wanted to.
Hey.
Wouldn't it be wonderful to have people clapping their hands and shouting, hurrah!
Hey, calm down.
Hurrah for Walter Adams. Hurrah!
If you yell any louder, the place will be pinched. Come on, relax. They've gone by and they didn't even give you a tumble. Thank God that's over.
Look, you crushed my violets and they're all wilted.
Oh, here, I'll ditch them back to this chair. Hey, listen, I gotta get some air. You tag some bird to take me on for this next number, will you? I'll be back.
No, Walter, you can't leave me here alone. Walter, please. Oh, Walter.
Must be rushing you tonight, Miss Adams. This is the fourth time you've been in here to fix your hair and tidy your nose.
Oh, yes, I've just danced myself out of breath. Poor boys, I don't want to hurt their feelings and say no.
Oh, then I guess you don't belong to this dance program I find on the floor. There ain't a single gentleman's name on it.
Oh, dear, no. It must belong to some poor wallflower. Poor thing, I must try to get some of my beaux to dance with her. Well, goodbye now. Why, good evening, Mrs. Palmer. What a perfectly lovely party.
What? Oh, good evening, Miss Adams. Why aren't you dancing?
Oh, I have been. But it's so warm, I've done a perfectly horrible thing. I'm hiding from my partner. Isn't that scandalous of me?
Pardon me, I think that...
You know, I think older women are marvelous. Really, I'd rather talk to women like you than to girls my own age any time.
We'll talk some other time, if you don't mind. My husband is calling.
But, Mrs. Palmer, Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Pardon me, you're Miss Adams, aren't you?
Why, yes,
Mildred sent me over to dance this next to last dance with you. She said she was afraid you'd lost your partner.
Lost my... Why, no, of course not.
Oh, well, then I'd better...
Well, he has disappeared just for the moment.
Well, perhaps I'd better introduce myself. I'm Arthur Russell.
I know. You're Mildred Palmer's cousin, and, well...
Yeah, go on. I've overheard the coat-room gossip, too. I've got wads of money, and Mildred and I are practically engaged. But do you know something? It's all a pack of lies.
Not really.
Well, there's not a shred of truth in it. We're hardly related at all. Our friendship is strictly platonic, and it's my father, not I, who has all the money.
You're terribly honest.
And you're terribly pretty. Of course, that's just my personal opinion, so you can take it for what it's worth.
I like it, Mr. Russell.
Mr. Russell is my father. I'm just Arthur. I'd like to ask you for this dance, but if your partner's coming back...
Oh, no. Well, I think I ought to teach him a lesson, don't you?
I certainly do. May I kidnap you?
You want to?
I do.
Then you may. Arthur.
Thank you. Alice? You know, you dance as though you really like it. In fact, you dance better than any girl I know.
Oh, really? Well, thank you.
Where do you live? One of those show places out on the drive?
Oh, no. It's just a foolish little house out on Maple Street. It's not the good part of town anymore, but, well, Father's so attached to it, we've given up all hope of ever getting him away. That proves that rich men can be sentimental, doesn't it?
I think I'd like him. Is he in business?
Yes, although we've tried to talk him into retiring and turning it over to Walter. He's my brother. But no, Father simply won't hear of it. I suspect he's afraid that sending Walter away to Harvard has made him just a little bit snobbish.
Oh, really?
Well, it's really not fair for me to say that. It's just that Walter's so intelligent and interested in his books that he doesn't even see ordinary people, much less associate with them. He's on a higher plane.
Oh. How you doing?
Oh, let's go out on the terrace, Arthur. It's very warm, don't you think? For this time of year,
Hey, what's the matter with you? You sore or something? Gee, I didn't mean to be so long, sis, but I got tied up in a crap game with the servants.
Oh, Walter, stop. I forgot to tell you, Arthur, that my brother also has a very peculiar sense of humor. Walter, this is Mr. Russell. Arthur, this is my brother.
Hello.
Oh, how do you do? Well, sis, so you finally...
Oh, do look at the orchestra leader. Isn't he funny? He's waving his arms and making faces just like he was in a minstrel show.
Yeah, he seems to be waving at us.
Oh, he is waving at us. He's a friend of mine. Hiya, Louie.
Hiya, Big John. What you doing here?
Walter.
I had to drag my sister, Louie. She didn't have a date.
Walter, I want to go home.
Go home? You mean home?
Good night, Mr. Russell. So nice to have met you. Lovely dance, lovely evening, lovely... Oh, come on, Walter. Please take me home. Oh, it was awful, Mother. Just simply awful. I'll never be able to face anyone again. Not ever.
Now, Alice, dear. It can't be as bad as that.
Worse, Mother. Walter stood there, right in the middle of the floor, right in front of Arthur Russell. And he yelled to Skinny Louie, the one they call Hot Lips. Oh, I could have died right there. I wish I had died right there.
Oh, Alice, darling. Well, there's no use in carrying on like this. Come on now. Come into bed and get some sleep, and We'll talk about it in the morning, tomorrow.
No, I couldn't go to sleep.
Well, it's late.
Just let me stay out here on the porch for a while.
Well,
Please.
All right, but not long, mind you. If I don't hear you come upstairs in half an hour, I'm coming down for you.
Yes. I'll go away. That's what I'll do. I'll just disappear. They'll never see me again, not one of them.
Hello there. I'm the honest kidnapper. Remember?
Arthur.
Why did you run off from me at the dance? I've had an awful time finding you. You know, a foolish little house out on Maple Street isn't much of an address.
But I don't understand. You aren't angry.
Angry? Why should I be? Do you know something? As I was walking up here, I had the strangest feeling, as though I were falling in love. Do you suppose it could be you or the moonlight?
Must be the moonlight.
Well, you may be right, but I think we ought to find out, don't you?
You mean you want to see me again?
What about tomorrow? The weatherman has personally assured me it'll be a beautiful day.
Oh, tomorrows are always beautiful.
Always. Good night until tomorrow.
Good night. Good night. Until tomorrow.
So much for Act 1 of Alice Adams. Our Gulf Theater curtain will rise on Act 2 in less than a minute, and you'll hear the second act of tonight's story. Meanwhile, suppose we hear from a young fellow who says...
Friend, next time you're out driving, listen to your motor as you accelerate. If you hear a knocking, pinging sound, that's not only a sign of waste of power and waste of gasoline, but it may also mean unnecessary repair bills in the future. So to help prevent that knock in your motor, get Gulf No-Nox gasoline. You see, Gulf No-Nox has been raised to such a high anti-knock rating that it gives you an entirely new appreciation of gasoline quality. With Gulf No-Nox, you not only get maximum mileage, but also a quieter, smoother-running motor and steady, more trouble-free performance. So to help your car run better, stay in finer condition, and last longer, ask for that extra-value gasoline, Gulf No-Nox. Stop tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers at the same service station where you get Gulf Flex registered lubrication and Gulf Lube motor oil.
And now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater rises on the second act of Alice Adams, adapted for radio by Charles Tazwell and starring Deanna Durbin as Alice, Alan Marshall as Arthur Russell, and Lucille Gleason as Mrs. Adams. A dog-eared page marks our place in the story of Alice Adams. Turning the pages, we learn that Arthur did see Alice on the next day. And the next day. And the next. Well, it appears that they went right on seeing each other all through the summer. But Alice, the foolish girl, forgot the old adage, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. Witness, for example, chapter 15.
Daddy just loves to play at being a financial wizard. You know what he's done, Arthur? Started a chain of factories.
Well, it took my last dollar, Mother, but that old barn is now the home of Adams Glue Works.
Chapter 20.
Father has only a few close friends, but they're all business magnates, Arthur. Why, he and old Mr. Lamb are like brothers.
If I ever get my hands on Virgil Adams, I'll skin him alive. He resigns after 25 years in my payroll and runs off with a glue formula that's half mine.
Chapter 25.
I sometimes wish I'd learned to do things for myself like other girls, Arthur. But we've always had so many servants. I'm utterly helpless.
Well, Virgil, if your glue factory ever gets on its feet, the first thing we're going to have is a new washing machine and a girl to run it.
Chapter 26. Uh-oh. This is the turning point. This is where it happens. This is where Arthur asks a question that Alice has been dreading to hear.
Alice, why have you never asked me to dinner? Why can't I meet your parents?
Well, there's no reason.
Well, anyone would think they were ogres and I was a freak.
Oh, it isn't that. Really, it isn't.
I'll have to meet them sometime, and the sooner the better, I'd say.
Oh, yes, you're right, Arthur, if it can be arranged.
What do you mean?
Well, Mother's frightfully social. The house is always filled with people.
I'm entirely free for the next 2 weeks.
Oh, you are?
With the exception of Thursday night.
Thursday night? Oh, how unfortunate. Mother told me this morning that Thursday's the only evening this week that we'll have open.
Oh, but I meant Thursday of next week. This Thursday will be fine.
Oh.
Then everything's set, hmm?
All right. All right, Arthur. I'll tell Mother you'll have dinner with us on Thursday.
Why don't you skip upstairs and rest for a few minutes?
There isn't time, Mother. It's 6 o'clock already. He'll be here any minute.
Oh, I wish it hadn't turned out so hot.
Oh, so do I. According to the paper, it's the hottest day in 30 years. What about Father? Is he wearing his evening clothes?
Well, he made a lot of objections, but he's getting into them.
There. Those roses sort of brighten things up. What's the name of the girl you hired to serve?
Melina.
Oh, he's come. He's here, Mother.
Melina? Melina?
Yes, ma'am.
The door. Answer the door, Melina.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I'll do that directly. Just do it.
Good heavens, what's that?
I think she fell down the cellar steps.
Oh, Mother.
Now, don't you worry, dear. If she's dead, we won't say a word about it till after dinner. You run upstairs and fix your hair, and I'll answer the door myself.
Will you sit over there, Arthur?
Thank you.
I do hope you won't hate us too much for making you dine in such warm weather.
It's not warm. It's plain danged hot, Alice. Whew, I'm sweating like a horse.
Father!
Oh, Virgil.
He's always saying the most absurd things, trying to shock strangers. You'd better ring the bell again, Mother.
Yes, dear. What do you think of our little girl, Mr. Russell?
Well, now the fellow who marries her will be a lucky man.
Oh, dear, I can't imagine why Melina doesn't come. She's really most inefficient, but she's been with the family so long we just put up with it.
What you want, Miss Adams? The soup?
Yes. Didn't you hear the bell, Melina?
Oh, yes, but I was rubbing some liniment on me.
I do hope you like soup, Arthur.
Oh, yes, I do.
Although it's hardly appropriate for this weather. We should have had something iced or jelly. Be careful, Melina.
Oh, yes, you'd be kind of shaky, too, Miss Alice, if you'd had the fall I had. Here, just look at my knees.
Melina. I'm quite sure Mr. Russell isn't interested.
Hey, what kind of soup is this?
Consommé, Father.
Tastes like plain horse liniment to me. Don't you think so, Mr. Russell?
Well, yes, it does a little.
Yeah, give me your spoon, let me taste it.
Well,
yeah, that's liniment, all right. You know what must have happened? I must have spilled some in the soup when I was rubbing it on me.
Please take this dreadful soup away, Melina. We'll go on to the entree.
But just hold everything, folks. I'll be back in a flash with whatever that was she just said.
Do you have some more coffee, Arthur?
no, thank you.
I'll have some more, Alice.
Yes, Father, dear. I'm afraid the dinner was a little too heavy for you, Arthur.
Oh, no, not much. I mean, it wasn't at all.
It's much better when you cook it, Mother. Hey, where in the dickens did you get this Molina?
Coffee, Mother?
No, thank you. My husband is in the glue business, Mr. Russell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, maybe you've seen my factory. It's in that old barn down on
Cream,
the pike.
Father?
You know I never take cream, Alice. I'm making the best darn glue in the country today, Mr. Russell.
Sugar, Father.
I had sugar. Yes, sir, Mr. Russell. It took me 10 years to develop the formula. I worked on it during my spare time while I was clerking for Old Man Lamb.
Now, Father, oh, isn't that someone at the door? Now, I wonder who it could be. Father, you'd better answer.
I'll get it.
Hey, what was that went through the express?
Only Melina, Father. My, isn't weather a funny thing? Yesterday it was cool and the angels had charge of it.
Yes, the old fool is eating. I want to see him right now.
And today the angels all flew away and someone moved the equator right up to the North Pole.
Swindler that he's going to jail.
Virgil, that sounds like Mr. Lamb.
Maybe I'd better go see what he wants.
Half of that
Excuse
glue
me, Mr.
formula
Russell.
belongs
Yes,
to me,
sure.
and he stole it.
Well, when they got the equator to the North Pole, they just forgot about it. And here we are, aren't we?
You might trust the clip for 25 years. You go behind my back and try to strangle me.
Perhaps I'd better go and see what's the matter. Excuse me,
You're
Mr.
going to have
Russell.
plenty of time to regret this behind bars. You can't swindle me.
Well, a penny for your thoughts. No, I'll bid more. A rose. A poor little dead rose for your thoughts, Mr. Arthur Russell. Will you ever forgive me?
For what?
Cheer up. Your fearful duty is done, and you can run home as soon as you want to. That's what you're dying to do, isn't it?
Not at all.
You're upset, aren't you?
No, of course not. Of course, this weather does affect
Maybe
one.
it's this ugly little house. Or was it Mother? Or Father? Or me? That's it, isn't it? You know now that everything I told you was a lie. That we haven't any money. That our maid was hired for the day. That the dinner was horrible. That we're just ordinary. That we're not worth anyone's notice.
I tell you, nothing's upset me.
Do you know, I have the strangest feeling. I feel as if I were going to be with you only a few minutes more in my whole life. You're never coming here again. Why, it's finished, isn't it?
Look, I'm afraid you're tired and nervous. I really ought to be going.
Yes, of course you are. When everything's spoiled, people can't do anything else but run away from it. So goodbye.
Well, at least we'll only say good night.
No. Goodbye, Mr. Russell. That's the only word, isn't it? Goodbye. Let's be honest enough to say it. Goodbye, Mr. Russell. Goodbye.
Sorry for busting in like I did, Adams, but you've got to admit I thought I had cause.
You ought to know me better than to think I'd steal, Mr. Land.
Like he said, every bit of that blue formula was worked out on his own time.
And he never would have resigned from your company to start his factory if he hadn't wanted to get money from me, Mr. Lang. He thought I was ashamed because I didn't have things other girls have.
I know, Alice. I'd feel the same way about my daughter. Well, come down and talk to me tomorrow, Adams. There's just a chance, mind you. I might put a little money in that factory of yours.
Why, Mr. Lang.
Well, good night.
Good
night, everybody.
Did you hear that, Mother? Why, if he does that, Adams Glue will be the biggest thing in the country someday.
Yes, Virgil. And Alice will be able to hold up her head with any girl in town. Isn't it wonderful, Alice?
Yes, very wonderful. I'm glad everything turned out so well. So very well. Hadn't you better trot off to bed, Dad? You've had such a hard day.
Yeah, but from now on, it's going to be easy. Good night, baby. Coming, Mother?
Yes, Virgil. In a moment. Alice, what about Mr. Russell?
Oh, he left.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
No, it isn't. It's our fault. Your father's and mine. Can you ever forgive us?
There's nothing to forgive, Mother. It's just the way things are. It's all so clear to me now. You can't try to be what you're really not. The only good in pretending is the fun we get out of fooling ourselves that we fool somebody else.
I'm so sorry, Alice.
I'm not. Run on to bed now. I'll turn out the light. I want to go out on the porch for a minute.
Good night, dear.
Night, Mother.
Hello there. The fellow thought he was falling in love, remember? But he didn't know if it was you or the moonlight.
You came back.
I never went away. I've been waiting right here.
Why?
I was waiting for you.
But it's all over. You know me now for what I am. A liar and a cheat and...
Don't you know that people in love are deaf, blind, and dumb? They can be poor and still be rich. They can wear rags and be dressed like kings and queens. They can be nobodies and be envied by all the somebodies.
Those are people in love.
I love you, Alice. I loved you yesterday. I love you today. I love you tomorrow. Doesn't that mean anything to you? Do you hear me? I love you. Alice, I love you. Please, say something.
Gee whiz.
Thank you, Deanna, Alan, and Lucille. You were splendid. I know you all did your extra best because it was for a most worthy cause, the Motion Picture Relief Fund. You see, ladies and gentlemen, the money that would ordinarily go to the stars who appear here in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help meet its needs and to build a home for the members of the film industry who can no longer take care of themselves. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the screen's great comedy hit, Nothing Sacred, with Robert Taylor, Barbara Stanwyck, and James Gleason. Music will be by Oscar Bradley, assisted by Frank Tours. Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone.
Now, Gulf brings you a suggestion from Washington about national defense. Help assure America's national safety and freedom. Join your friends and neighbors in helping to defend our great country by buying United States defense bonds and stamps. Buy them at your post office or bank and keep on buying them. For complete details, write USA, care of this station. Deanna Durbin may currently be seen in Universal's It Started With Eve. Alan Marshall appears through the courtesy of David O. Selznick Productions. Lucille Gleason will soon be seen in RKO's The Gay Falcon. Tune in next week when the Gulf Theater presents Robert Taylor, Barbara Stanwyck, and James Gleason in Nothing Sacred. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, To Be or Not to Be. The starring players.
This is William Powell.
This is Diana Lewis.
This is John Hall.
And this is Sigruman.
Tonight, Lady Esther and the Screen Guild Players bring you a comedy drama, To Be or Not to Be, starring William Powell as that great Polish actor, Josef Tura, Diana Lewis as Josef Tura's actress wife, Maria, John Hall as Lieutenant Stanislav Sabonsky, and Sig Ruman as Colonel Earhart of the Gestapo. Before Hitler invaded Poland, Josef Tura was the star of Warsaw's Teatr Polski and a terrific ham. After Hitler invaded Poland, Josef Tura had to work as a waiter, but he was still a terrific ham. Our story begins on that night a few weeks after the invasion, when Josef Tura returned to his apartment and found his wife Maria missing, and a strange man sleeping in his bed. So Josef took a running jump at conclusions and shook the fellow out of bed.
Hey, what's the matter? Who are you? Who am I? Who are you?
Why, I'm Lieutenant Stanislav Sabonsky, and you're Mr. Josef Tura, the great Polish actor, aren't you?
What? Oh, why, yes. Have you seen me play Hamlet?
Oh, yes, Mr. Tura, but I thought you might remember me.
Remember you? No, I can't say that. Oh, yes, I do. You got up and walked out of the theater every time I started Hamlet's soliloquy, beginning, to be or not to be. What are you doing here, you critic?
Well, I jumped from a parachute.
Right into my bed? How did you get into my apartment?
Your wife, isn't she back? Say, I'm getting worried.
You're worried. I'm worried.
Shh, not so loud. You might endanger everyone if the Nazis heard. You know we're all in the same boat.
Oh. Well, then, as one sailor to another, let me ask you, what ill wind blew you into my slippers and robe?
Well, Mr. Ture, it's all very easy to explain. You see,
Stanislav, I have the most terrible news.
What is it, Maria?
Stanislav, Maria. Say, what's going on here?
Be still, Joseph. Seletsky's here in Warsaw, Stanislav.
What? Seletsky? Who's Seletsky?
Seletsky's a Nazi spy, Joseph. Oh, what does it matter?
Maria, I come home and find a man in the same boat with me and my wife says, what does it matter?
Mr. Ture, this is the 0 hour.
Well, why make me the 0? It isn't bad enough that we're riding 3 in a boat. The third party has to be the only man who ever walked out on my hamlet.
Joseph, don't you realize that with Seletsky here in Warsaw, Poland itself is at stake?
You mean that this Seletsky is a real danger to Poland?
A catastrophe.
I didn't ask you. Where is this Seletsky, Maria?
At Gestapo headquarters, Joseph.
Good. I'll go there and put him out of the way.
What?
I am going to meet Herr Seletsky at Gestapo headquarters and eliminate him as a threat to Poland. And after I've killed him, I hope you'll be kind enough to tell me what it was all about.
But Mr. Ture.
Shut up. You're another item I want explained, too.
You can't go kill Seletsky, Joseph.
But I thought he had to die to save Poland.
He does. But you could never get in to see him at Gestapo headquarters. He's entirely surrounded by soldiers and stormtroopers.
Well, then let's forget Herr Seletsky and concentrate on Stanislav.
Joseph, Seletsky must be killed by morning.
Well, will you please make up your mind, Maria? First, Seletsky must be killed, then he can't be killed, now he must be killed again. We're getting in a two-way rut. Will someone please tell me something about something?
Mr. Ture, Professor Seletsky is a Nazi spy who just arrived here from England with a list of names of all the Polish patriots connected with the underground movement. We must get that list of names away from him before he can turn them over to Colonel Ehrhardt, the head of the Gestapo.
He meets Colonel Ehrhardt in the morning.
How do you know?
I was in Seletsky's room when he talked with Colonel Ehrhardt on the phone.
You were in his room? What were you doing there?
The Gestapo took me there. Oh, please, Joseph, think of something.
Oh, if you could, Mr. Ture, I would be your slave for life.
My slave, huh?
For life.
Well.
Are you thinking of something, Joseph?
Yes. I was wondering what the public's reaction would be to my touring in Uncle Tom's cabin, with Stanislav as my slave.
Oh. I might have known you'd be no help. I suppose I'll have to kill Herr Seletsky myself when I join him for dinner in his room.
What was that? Maria, I forbid you to go to Seletsky's room.
I'm sorry, Joseph, but I have already promised the professor, and one does not disappoint the Gestapo. If you don't want me to spend the evening with the professor, you'll have to think of something.
I have it. I'll kidnap Seletsky from the Gestapo.
Oh, but that's impossible, Mr. Ture.
Nothing is impossible to Joseph Ture. Maria, do you remember the play we were rehearsing just before Hitler marched into Poland?
The anti-Nazi play?
Yes. Well, I'm going to assemble our cast of actors, dress them in those Nazi costumes, and walk right up to Gestapo headquarters and kidnap Seletsky tonight.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Joseph.
That should be good for 4 curtains. We'll take Herr Seletsky directly to the theater. And our friend, your friend here, can get whatever information he wants.
Mr. Ture, Poland will never forget you.
Forget me? Well, I should think not. The greatest Hamlet of our times. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Excuse me.
Lieutenant Sabansky, you come back here. If you want my help in this little murder, you're going to sit through my soliloquy at least once.
Yes, sir.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Oh, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. How does this uniform fit me, Lieutenant? Do I look like a Nazi colonel?
Oh, yes, sir. You're a perfect heel.
What?
I said you're perfect. Heil.
Oh. Well, what's your diction? Well, what is it, Krakow?
Our make-believe stormtroopers have just brought Herr Seletsky here from his hotel.
Well, it's about time.
Now, remember, Mr. Ture, Find out who Seletsky's helpers are in England. As soon as you learn that, call me and I'll shoot him.
All right, Stanislav. Lieutenant.
And don't forget, Tura, this is one premiere performance that has to be perfect. Our lives all depend on the way you play the part of Colonel Earhart.
I know, Krakow. And tonight, I'm going to do the impossible. I'm going to surpass myself.
Take it easy and don't chew the scenery, please. Come on, Lieutenant, let's get out of here. I hate to leave the fate of my country in the hands of that ham.
I heard that.
Sorry, Joseph.
Don't apologize until after you see my great performance. You'll feel worse then. Now, send in Seletsky.
Colonel Earhart, we'll see you now, Professor Seletsky.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Professor Seletsky, I can't tell you how delighted we are to have you here.
And may I say it is good to breathe the air of the Gestapo again.
I can imagine.
It's strange that we haven't met before, Colonel Earhart.
Oh, yes, isn't it?
However, I know you by reputation. You're quite famous in London. They call you Concentration Camp Earhart.
Oh, they do. Well. So they call me Concentration Camp Earhart, do they?
Yes. Here, Colonel, is my report. This will end the Polish underground movement.
Yes, let me see it. Well, this is very comprehensive. The people named here are as good as dead.
I'm sure of that, Colonel.
I assume there are no supplementary documents still at your hotel, Professor?
None. That covers everything.
Good.
I'll send the duplicate to Berlin the first thing in the morning.
The duplicate? Oh, yes, of course. I suppose you have it in the hotel safe.
It's locked in my trunk. The whole hotel's a safe.
Oh, yes. All those soldiers and SS men. Well, wait right here a moment, Professor. I want to get the machinery started on this report. I'll be right back.
Did you get the report, Mr. Tura?
Yes, Lieutenant. This is it.
Good. Now I'll go in and kill the rat.
No, we can't do it. There are still some papers in his trunk in the hotel.
Well, I'll kill the dirty dog anyhow.
No, you mustn't. How could we get into that hotel, Lieutenant? Think of something.
I will. In the meantime, get back in the office and hold Seletsky here.
Hold him? How?
Stall, pad your part, ad-lib anything. But keep him there.
Yeah, I hope you know what we're doing. Well, Professor. So they call me Concentration Camp Earhart, huh?
Yes.
Well, Concentration Camp Earhart.
And now, Colonel, unless there's something urgent, I'd like to get back to the hotel. I left a Mrs. Tura in my room.
Mrs. Tura? You don't mean Maria Tura?
Yes. Do you know her?
No, but isn't her husband that great Polish actor Joseph Tura? Of course you heard of him.
No, I haven't.
Oh. So they call me Concentration Camp Earhart, do they? Well, how did you happen to get in touch with this Maria Tura, Professor?
It's rather a delicate story. A young Polish flyer in England, a Lieutenant Stanislav Sobunsky, asked me to deliver a message to Mrs. Tura.
That's very interesting. What was the message?
To be or not to be. It was a code. Mrs. Tura's husband loved to play Hamlet, and every time he began the soliloquy of to be or not to be, the young lieutenant would leave his seat in the theater and go back to Mrs. Tura's dressing room, knowing her husband would be on the stage for some time.
Of all the dirty, sneaking tricks.
Well, Colonel Earhart, that shouldn't worry anyone but the lady's husband, that great Polish actor, Joseph Tura.
Oh, yeah. Of course, that's none of my concern.
It should be, Mr. Tura.
What?
I listened at the door when you went out to speak to your accomplices, Mr. Tura, and unless you call to them and tell them to leave the theater while I escape, I'll be forced to shoot you.
Well, if I won't help you to escape.
I give you one more chance. Very well, Mr. Tura.
Get it! Oh! Long live Poland! Mr. Tura. Mr. Tura. Are you all right?
Well, what happened, Lieutenant?
Well, at the last second, I opened the door and shot Seletsky.
Did you kill him?
Yes.
Oh,
if I hadn't, you'd be dead.
By tomorrow noon, we'll all be dead. Unless we can get Seletsky's duplicate report out of his room.
Oh, but that's impossible. No Poles can get into Seletsky's room.
No? Well, my wife is there right now. And if Maria can get in that hotel, I can.
But how?
I'll impersonate Seletsky. Get me his cape and hat. And have the makeup man make me a beard that's an exact copy of Seletsky's.
Oh, you're a brave man, Mr. Tudor.
To you, Lieutenant. Humph.
Mr. Tudor, that's no way to treat the man who saved your life.
Oh, saved my life, huh? Well, thanks, Lieutenant. But after I burn Seletsky's papers, to be or not to be, that is the question. Between you and Maria and me.
So the curtain falls on the first act of To Be or Not to Be, starring William Powell as Joseph Tudor, Diana Lewis as his wife Maria, John Hall as Lieutenant Stanislav Sabonsky, and Sig Ruman as Colonel Earhart. And now, before we continue with the second act, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
You know, I was amazed. I could hardly believe it when I read the other day that a young woman is teaching soldiers at Fort Bragg how to repair everything from tiny jeeps to huge 8-wheeled army trucks. Imagine it, a girl mechanic who knows as much about motor maintenance as many army experts. And yet, she would have been even more of an oddity a year or two ago, wouldn't she? Yes, the activities of women are certainly changing, and, naturally enough, their methods of beauty care are changing too. For instance, more and more women are discovering that they can help keep their skin wonderfully fresh and attractive by using just one face cream alone. And they're right. One good cream, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, is all you need. You see, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream is a complete beauty treatment in itself. First, it cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And lastly, it makes a wonderfully flattering base for powder. Now, I realize that you may wonder a little that one cream can do so much. And so I want you to have a chance to see for yourself, at no cost to you. Just send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard, and I will send you by return mail a generous gift tube of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, enough to last you for a full week. And in addition, I will send you all 9 of the lovely shades of Lady Esther face powder. Tonight, then, or first thing tomorrow, without fail, send me your name and address so you can receive your gift package. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on Act 2 of To Be or Not to Be, starring William Powell as Joseph Tudor, Diana Lewis as his wife Maria, John Hall as Lieutenant Stanislav Sabonsky, and Sig Ruman as Colonel Earhart. After Lieutenant Sabonsky shot the Nazi spy, Joseph Tudor donned the dead Professor Seletsky's cape and hat and went to Gestapo headquarters. With the aid of a false beard, Joseph was able to pose as the professor and enter his room, where he found his wife Maria and a Gestapo officer waiting for him. The officer had an order for him.
Professor Seletsky, there has been a change in Colonel Earhart's plans. And instead of seeing you tomorrow morning, he wants to see you immediately.
Oh, well, would you excuse me a moment? There's something I would like to say to Mrs. Tura in private.
Go right ahead, Professor.
Thank you. Please come into the other room with me, Mrs. Tura.
Certainly, Professor. Oh, Joseph, darling.
Maria, there's no time for that. Here, take these keys, open that trunk, and burn every paper in it.
All right. Tell me, what did you do with Professor Seletsky?
Tell me, what did you do with Lieutenant Sabonsky?
Oh, that's so unimportant now, Joseph.
Not to me, it isn't.
Don't you realize you're going right from my arms into the hands of Colonel Earhart of the Gestapo?
That's right. And no other actor in the world could do it. The scene's loaded with dynamite. One little slip, and I'm a dead man.
But just the same, Maria, you have to tell me one thing.
Yes, Joseph.
Did you tell that lieutenant to walk out on my soliloquy?
Sweetheart, I love you, my darling.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think you could be that cruel. Imagine walking out on Joseph Tura's Hamlet.
The captain's waiting for you, Joseph, darling. You're going to your most important scene.
I can handle it. Or can I?
Certainly. You're a great actor.
A great, great actor.
You can do it, and you will do it. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye. And, Maria, if I shouldn't come back, I forgive you what happened between you and Sabansky. But if I do come back, that's a different matter.
This is Professor Seletsky, Colonel Earhart.
Well, Professor, at last we meet. Sit down.
Thank you. You know, Colonel Earhart, you're very famous in London.
So?
Yes, they call you Concentration Camp Earhart.
Oh, they do? Well, well. So they call me Concentration Camp Earhart, do they?
I thought that would be your reaction.
I didn't like to call you over here tonight, Professor, but there was a sudden change in my schedule. A very old friend of yours is coming to Warsaw, the Führer.
Oh, that is, well, of course I was expecting him.
Naturally. Well, Professor, let's have your information about this Polish underground movement.
Well, now, Colonel, just let me work on it my own way for a few days, and I'm sure the result will surprise you.
I don't doubt it. Now, what exactly are your plans?
You want to know?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Well, then, let's get down to details.
Yes, if you please.
There are no details.
Well, in that case, we...
Huh? Well, at least not yet. Tell me, Colonel, what have you heard about our Führer?
What Führer? Oh, yes. Of course. Listen, I have heard a little song. Would you care to hear it?
Oh, I'm always anxious to hear anything about our Führer.
Naturally. Well, it goes like this. When the Führer says we are the master race, we heil right in the Führer's face. The love of Führer is a great disgrace. We heil right in the Führer's face. Don't you think it's funny?
No. Neither would the Führer.
Oh, now, Professor, look here. I was only joking. As a friend of the Führer, you must not misunderstand me. Professor, do you by any chance intend to tell the Führer about this tonight?
Why should I ruin you, Colonel?
That's very true. Why should you ruin me?
As a matter of fact, I left a little unfinished business in London.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? You should have come here so soon.
Yes, that's just what I've been thinking, Colonel.
Let me make arrangements for you to take a plane out of here to Sweden immediately.
Immediately?
Why not? Then there's no chance of your making us both feel badly by telling our Führer about my naughty little song.
Yes, that would make us both feel badly, wouldn't it?
Certainly. I'll make the reservations for you right now.
Oh, that's fine. But you'd better make 2 reservations.
2?
Yes. My trip was at least successful in one respect. I made a discovery. A certain Mrs. Tura. She'll be the most valuable assistant in London I ever had.
Oh, all right. What's the lady's name?
Mrs. Tura. Her husband is that great Polish actor, Joseph Tura. You probably heard of him.
Oh, yes. Yes, I saw him on the stage when I was in Warsaw once. That was before the war.
Oh, you did? Magnificent, wasn't he?
What he did to Shakespeare, we are doing now to Poland.
Oh, is that so? Well, perhaps, Colonel, I should stay and tell the Führer about your wonderful little song and complete lack of good taste.
Please, Professor, no. If you will just get on that plane and get back to London, I'll even like Tura's acting.
Well, all right, I'm fair-minded. Where are the tickets?
Tickets? There are no tickets, Professor. You will be flying in a military plane. You will be in Sweden in the morning and in England tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Yes, so for goodness sake, go get Mrs. Tura and get out of town.
You had a very, very remarkable experience, Mr. Tura. Tell me, you've been here 3 days now. Just what is your impression of England?
Well, I think it's very, English.
You were a real hero, Mr. Tura.
Well, I did my best. And I was very ably assisted by my colleagues. And I want to thank them for everything they did, as little as it may be.
I'm sure England will want to show her gratitude. What would you desire most, Mr. Tura?
Well,
He wants to play Hamlet.
after all, we are in the country of William Shakespeare.
He just wants to play Hamlet.
Well, if I didn't, I wouldn't be here in the theater and wearing these tights.
Places, everybody. Time for your big scene, Mr. Tura.
I'll be right with you, Krakow. Now, please listen to me, Maria, darling.
Why should I?
You know, I felt so rotten about our quarreling over Lieutenant Sabonsky that I went to the director and told him I wanted you to get top billing in the play.
Did you, darling? Oh, that was sweet of you. Of course, Joseph, I really don't care about top billing.
Yeah, that's what the director said. So we left it as it was.
Oh.
Oh, Maria, I assure you that... Oh, you got more flowers.
Yes, aren't they beautiful?
Don't be casual. Who sent them? Lieutenant Sabonsky?
No. Well, that is, I don't know. There was no card.
No card again. That's the third night in succession. Even Shakespeare couldn't stand seeing Hamlet 3 nights in succession.
You forget, darling. You're playing Hamlet.
Well, yes, that's right. But then I should get the flowers.
Mr. Tura, on the stage for your soliloquy.
I'm coming, Krakow.
What noise is that, Polonius? Hamlet's coming. Let's withdraw, my lord.
To be or not to be?
That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows about... Lieutenant Sabonsky, don't you dare to leave the theater until I finish my soliloquy.
I haven't moved, Mr. Tura.
Well, who did?
The fella sitting behind me.
Who's that?
When the Hamlet says to be or not to be, we heil, and say his wife Marie. Ah.
Colonel Earhart, what are you doing here in England?
Mr. Tura, if it's good enough for Rudolf Hess, it's good enough for me.
Lieutenant Sabonsky.
Yes, Mr. Tura.
Follow Colonel Earhart. Maria's got to make up her mind to be true to just us two. To be or not to be.
Thank you, William Powell, Diana Lewis, John Hall, and Sig Rumon for your fine performances in Bill Hampton's radio version of United Artists' motion picture, To Be or Not to Be. We have had a lot of fun tonight, and we hope you all will come back very soon.
Oh, Mr. Bradley.
Yes, Diana. I mean, Mrs. Powell.
Speaking for John Hall, Sig Ruman, and us Powells, we enjoyed working for the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players for the Motion Picture Relief Fund immensely, and we hope to come back soon. Bill has something to tell you about next week's show. But first, I would like you to listen to a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Mrs. Powell. Do you want to discover how easy it is to have a fresher, lovelier skin? Well, all you need to do is take advantage of the special gift offer I made a little while ago. You see, I want to send you, without cost, a generous tube of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. Then you'll have a chance to see for yourself that Lady Esther face cream is a complete beauty treatment in itself. For here's one cream, just one cream, that does 4 different things for your skin. Yes, when you try Lady Esther face cream, you'll find it does a superb job of thoroughly cleansing your skin. You'll discover, too, that it relieves the dryness that often causes tiny lines, that it gives your skin a fresher look, because it helps nature refine the pores, And there's one thing more you'll discover about Lady Esther face cream. It leaves your skin so soft that your powder goes on in a way that will flatter and delight you. Yes, it's a powder base, too. So please don't delay in sending me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard. Then, by return mail, I will send you a generous tube of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and samples of all the 9 lovely shades of Lady Esther face powder. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but this offer is for residents of the United States only. Wartime restrictions prevent me from extending the offer to residents of Canada.
And now, here is William Powell.
Next Monday night, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will bring you one of the season's most exciting and thrilling adventure stories. It is entitled Across the Pacific, and it stars Sidney Greenstreet, Mary Astor, and Humphrey Bogart.
To be or not to be.
Next week, then, Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart, Mary Astor, and Sidney Greenstreet. William Powell and Diana Lewis appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. John Hall is now working in the Paramount picture Lady in the Dark. Sig Ruman can now be seen in the 20th Century Fox production China Girl. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night by courtesy of Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther and saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good golf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in presenting another program in this series of reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows. All the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Fanny Brice, Bob Hope, Martha Ray, Hanley Stafford, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another of the Motion Picture Star's own programs, the Gulf Screen Guild Show. Each week we bring you a different type of entertainment, written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry, for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Last week it was a comedy. Next week, a drama, with Kay Francis, Leslie Howard, Irving Pitchell, Mary Nash, and Virginia Weidler. Tonight, it's a review starring Fanny Brice, Bob Hope, Martha Ray, and Hanley Stafford. Directed by David Butler and written by Phil Rapp under the musical direction of Oscar Bradley. And so now, on with the show and our first Screen Guild star for tonight, Martha Ray.
Thanks. Hello, George.
Hello, Martha. You certainly look lovely.
Oh, everything looks lovely. Ah, spring. What a wonderful time of the year. You know, George, I was in the park all morning greeting the little baby flowers.
Greeting the little baby flowers?
Yes. I bent over and pinched the little petals and said, hiya, bud, hiya, bud, hiya, bud. Ah, yes, summer will soon be with us.
Well, that's to be expected, Martha. We always have mild weather after Groundhog Day.
Oh, you said we always have... after what day?
Groundhog, Martha. You know what groundhog is, don't you?
Oh, sure, sausage.
No, Martha. A groundhog is an animal that runs backwards when it sees its shadow.
Oh, yeah, I bet on a lot of them at Santa Anita. But you know, George, I'm going out to Santa Anita tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Wait a minute, Martha. There haven't been any races at Santa Anita for over a week now.
Yeah, I know. I want to see how it feels to be there once without losing.
Well, that's a great idea, sure. Martha. I think I'll go with you. So let's set the time right after you sing "Tain't Necessarily So" from Porgy and Bess.
that you're liable to read in the Bible. It ain't necessarily so. Little David was small, but oh my. Little David was small, but oh my. He fought big Goliath, who lay down and died. Oh, David was small, but oh my. Little Moses was found in a tree. Little Moses was found in a tree. He floated on water till old Pharaoh's daughter, she fished him, she fell from that tree. To get into heaven, don't snap for a seven. Live clean, don't have no fault. For I take that gospel whenever it's possible, but with a grain of salt. Ah, Jonah, he lived in the whale. Yes, Jonah, he lived in the whale. For he made his home in that fish's abdomen. Oh, Jonah, he lived in the whale. I'm preaching this sermon to show that it ain't Nessa, ain't Nessa, ain't Nessa, ain't Nessa, ain't necessarily so.
Wonderful, Martha. Thank you, Martha Ray. That was really swell. And now, just a word from John Conte.
Thank you, George. Ladies and gentlemen, they say that seeing is believing. Well, tonight, I'd like to tell you about a time when hearing is believing. And that's when you hear the way Gulf no-nox ethyl gasoline quiets down your car and ends motor knocks. Now, you've heard motor knocks in your car often enough, when you're driving up a steep hill or when you accelerate suddenly on the level. Well, just try a tank full of Gulf no-nox. Drive up the same steep hill or accelerate in the same way and listen. With no knocks in your tank, you don't hear the same annoying pinging sound at all. Instead, your motor gives you quieter, smoother performance almost immediately. And in the long run, you probably save money on your upkeep expenses, too. So won't you drive in tomorrow at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc and try just one tankful of Gulf no-nox gasoline.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Fanny Bryce in her incredible characterization of that preposterous, lovable child, Baby Snooks. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Daddy is played by Hanley Stafford. Daddy is sick in bed, and the doctor has just finished his examination.
Well, Doctor, do you think I'll be all right?
Oh, yes, but stay as quiet as possible and don't give that rash a chance to break out again.
Yes, I'll be careful, Doctor. Oh, is it all right if I answer a few letters on the dictaphone?
I don't think that'll hurt. But remember, no excitement of any kind.
No. Okay, Doctor, no excitement.
Well, good night.
Goodbye, and thanks. Now, let's see this mail. Where's that dictaphone switch? Oh, here.
Hello, Daddy.
Oh, Snooks, I've asked you not to disturb me this morning. I'm busy.
Was the doctor here, Daddy?
Yes, he just left. Now, run along.
All right.
Gentlemen, yours of the 15th instant received and contents...
Daddy!
Are you still here?
Did the doctor bring his little black bag?
Yes.
Have I been a good little girl, Daddy?
Yes.
Well, ain't you going to let me see the baby?
There isn't any baby. Now, please leave me alone. I'm supposed to have absolute quiet.
I want to stay here.
Now, Snooks, the doctor said if I get excited, I'll break out in a rash again. Now, go away and let me get these letters off.
All right, Daddy.
Gentlemen, yours of the 15th instant received.
Daddy!
What do you want?
Who are you talking to?
I'm not talking to anybody. That is, I'm talking to my secretary, but she's not here.
Do you feel all right, Daddy?
Yes, I feel fine, and when I don't feel all right, I'll take my medicine. Now, leave me alone. Gentlemen, yours of the 15th instant...
Are you talking on a telephone?
No, this is a dictaphone. It's a dictating machine that plays records.
I don't hear any music.
It doesn't play music.
And what's it for?
It's a machine that takes letters.
Like the mailman?
Yeah. No.
Then where does it take them?
Nowhere!
Look it.
Look at what?
There's a strawberry on your face.
Gentlemen, yours of the 15th instant received in contents.
Daddy?
Oh, what's the use? Now what do you want?
There's another strawberry.
I know it. You made me get so excited, and now the rash is coming back.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
How'd you get it?
Oh, I ate something that didn't agree with me, so it comes out on my face.
Did you eat strawberries?
No, I ate fish.
You ate fish and a strawberry comes on your face?
Yes.
If you ate strawberries, will a fish come on your face?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not sensitive to strawberries, only to fish.
Oh. Daddy,
What is it?
do fish eat strawberries?
Oh, how do I know? Leave me alone with the fish and strawberries. I have to work.
On a machine?
Yes. Gentlemen, received your strawberries of the 15th fisher. Oh, what am I saying?
You better take your medicine, Daddy.
I don't need any medicine. I'm all right. I'm calm. I'm not excited. I think I got a fever.
What you putting in your mouth, Daddy?
I'm going to take my temperature.
With a cigar?
Oh, am I sick? I don't know what I'm doing. Where's the thermometer?
Here, Daddy. Does it taste good? Can't you talk with those things in your mouth? Daddy! I want to say the letter for you in the machine. Dear Uncle Louie, my daddy is very funny. He sucks on a glass lollipop and he makes strawberries come on his face whenever he wants to.
Stop pulling on that dictaphone. Snooks, you're going to... Oh!
I think I better go now.
Oh, look what you've done. The machine is wrecked. It'll cost me $100. Oh, I'm sick. Oh, where's the thermometer?
You swallowed it, Daddy.
Oh, good heavens. Call the doctor. I'm dying. Oh. Wait a minute. Here's the thermometer. It fell on the bed. Oh, thank heaven.
You feel better, Daddy?
Yes.
There ain't no more strawberries on your face, Daddy.
Huh? No, Snooks, really?
No.
Oh.
Now they look like tomatoes.
Wait. Get me my medicine. Give me that powder. Hand me that glass of water.
Shall I put the powder in the glass, Daddy?
Yes, but not too much. Just enough to cover a dime. I'm dying.
Wait, I'll get a dime from my bank.
Oh, that dictaphone. $100. I'll never get well. Snooks, hurry up with that medicine.
Here, Daddy, drink it down, Daddy.
Here. Ow! Oh, it burns, Snooks. How much powder did you put in this glass?
Uh-huh.
I told you only to put in enough to cover a dime.
Well, I couldn't find a dime, so I used 10 pennies, Daddy.
Oscar Bradley might not be tall, but he proves that he's a big man in things musical by swinging out with his own arrangement of Could Be. Well, nice work, little Oscar. That was Could Be As It Should Be. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
pardon me, is this a Screen Guild show?
Why, it's Bob Hope.
Hello, George.
Hello, Bob. Say, it's really been a long time since I've seen you. Times have certainly changed.
I'll say times have changed. Remember, you used to dance?
Yeah, you used to tell funny jokes.
Thanks, George. I like that George Murphy. He's a big hit out here in Hollywood, and he deserves it, too. He's so democratic. I'm different. I snub everyone I meet out here. I snub everybody. That's so if I ever get to be a big movie star, people won't say I've changed. I do all right in Hollywood, though. I got a lot of fan mail on my last picture. I just made one mistake. I sent it before the picture was released. But they treat me nice. They treat me nice at Paramount. The producers are so wonderful, and the directors are so wonderful, and my salary is so. I have a nice contract. My option comes up every Monday. I spend the weekend in an oxygen tent. But I can't say too much for this climate out here in California. The air is so wonderful. My grandmother arrived here one afternoon, and the next day she came in 5th at Santa Anita. Yes, she would have done better, but she dropped her cane. And my relatives like my work in pictures so much, they all came out here in person to congratulate me. In fact, I have so many relatives in my house now, I had to build bleachers in the guest room. But one thing about Hollywood, I like the way the men dress. They're so casual. It's the only town in the country where you can wear a turtleneck sweater with a tuxedo. And in order to be in style, your coat and trousers must be of different colors. Yesterday, I saw a brown dog with his bottom half dyed green. But I want to tell you, when you come to Hollywood, the only way to see everything is to take one of those buses. Last week, I took one of those sightseeing tours of the movie stars' homes, and I found out I'd been living in the wrong house for 2 years. I have a lovely house. I live about 3 miles from Hollywood as the landlord's escrow flies. Oh, that's all right. I have a nice little place on the side of a hill. It's so steep the milkman has to leave the milk in square bottles. It's the only house in Hollywood where you have to wear spurs to stay in bed. My brother doesn't like it. He sleeps with me and he's ticklish. I don't mind the house being on a slight incline, but I wish the guests would wipe their feet before walking on the wallpaper. But if I ever hear a burglar downstairs, I'll creep out into the garden and gently push the house over him. Egg. The place is... I thought that would be a scream. But anyway, I want to tell you, my house is very easy to find. You go up a long hill and you see a beautiful house nestling in there in among the flowers and the trees. In the window of that house is a ham. That's not my house. I live in a tent in the back. Drop in any time, folks. Thank you. Right.
Thank you, Bob. Hope that was swell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest love songs that ever came from the pen of George and Ira Gershwin becomes a Screen Guild highlight as Miss Martha Ray sings Dave Rose's arrangement of The Man I Love.
Someday he'll come along, the man I love, and he'll be big and strong, the man I love. And when he comes my way, I'll do my best to make him stay. He'll look at me and smile, I'll understand. And in a little while, he'll take my hand. And though it seems absurd, I know we both won't stay long. Maybe Maybe I will meet him Sunday, maybe Monday, maybe not. Still, I'm sure to meet him one day, maybe Tuesday will be my good news day. He'll build a little home just meant for two, from which I'll never roam. Would you? And so all else above, I'm waiting for the man I love. Someday he'll come along, the man I love, and he'll be big and strong. And when he comes my way, I'll do my best to make him stay. Maybe I will meet him Sunday, maybe Monday, maybe not. Still I'm sure to meet him one day. Maybe Tuesday will be my good news day. He'll build a little home just meant for two, from which I'll never roam. Would you? And so all else above, I'm waiting for the man I love. I'm waiting for the man I love.
Thank you very much, Martha. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in just a minute, Fanny Bryce, Bob Hope, and Martha Ray will give you their version of a gay 90s melodrama, Fifi, the Flame of Paris. But now let's hear a few words from John Conte.
With spring officially only one day away, we'd like to extend a sincere invitation to all of you to let your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer help you get ready for the new season. Now, of course, he can't come into your house and help with the cleaning, but he can help with the family car. For instance, now that we're having more warm days, it's wise to have him check the water in your radiator and in your storage battery. And as a kind of a spring tonic, you better have him fill your tank with that famous Gulf no-nox ethyl gasoline that we mentioned earlier this evening. Then you know that your car will give you top performance. Yes, for extra quality in both products and service, stop at your independent neighborhood Good Gulf dealer. He takes a real personal responsibility for giving your car the best possible care. That's why it pays to make the Good Gulf dealer your dealer.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the Screen Guild Show presents Fifi, the Flame of Paris. Fanny Bryce plays Fifi, Martha Ray plays Charmaine, Bob Hope plays Henry Toulouse, and I will play the part of Jack Potts. And I hope no one hits me. The scene is Paris, the spring of 1894. Fifi, the idol of Paris, is singing softly as Charmaine, her maid, dresses her luxuriant hair.
I'm only a boy in a guilty cage. I'm Fifi, the glamour girl. I once had a honey with plenty cash. He called me his little foil. And then how come you lead a single life and still out upon the stage? Someone else was preferred, so I got the bird, and she got the guilty taste. Charmaine, somebody's knocking on the door. Maybe it's a man. Oui, mademoiselle. It must be that mystery man who has watched your performance every night. Do you think I should let him in? Oh, dear me, no, not in your home at this hour of the night. It wouldn't be right, huh?
Charmaine, is he tall?
No, he's short.
Has he got blonde, wavy hair?
No, he's bald.
Has he got maybe a good physique?
Terrible.
Is he a man?
Yes.
Send him in.
Viva la Frog!
Wait, I'll let him in myself. You go into the other room.
All right. I'll comb your beautiful hair while I'm in there.
Come in.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I must have knocked on the wrong door. I thought this was Schultz's butcher shop.
It's a very natural mistake. He thought this was a butcher shop. What do I look like, lamb chops?
Pardon me. I'll be on my way.
Goodbye. I'll get him back by dropping this wallet. Excuse me, did you drop this wallet?
Take your foot off it and I'll see.
Okay. If he reaches for it, I'll break his arm.
Off with his sham and pretense. Fifi, I love you. Be mine. I'll make you the happiest girl in the world.
Could I try a kiss on approval?
Certainly, my sweet. Ah, Pepsodent. Come, my pet flea. Come, my pet flea with me.
Yes. I'll tell my maid to pack my things. Oh, Charmaine.
Yes, mademoiselle, I'm coming. You! Henry Toulouse.
Curses my fiancée, Charmaine Dreep. How did you get off the fly paper?
How dare you? How dare you talk to me like that?
Oh, 23 skidoo, and I do mean skid.
Tut, what's your language?
I am alone and helpless. Why? Why do you insult me?
Because you're alone and helpless.
Oh, you wouldn't do this. You couldn't do this. You wouldn't do this if my sweetheart Jack was here. Jack! Where is that guy? I'll hit him right in the head.
Here I am, Jackpot to the rescue. Thanks, fellas, thanks. That's enough just in the nick of time. Unhand her, Henry, you villain. Stand up and fight, and come and get it.
Ah, double feature.
I'm not afraid of you, Jack. You can't bluff me. You are bluffing, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Put up your hand.
Stop it. Don't move. I got a gun.
Say, she has got a gun. Quick, Charmaine, do something.
Okay, I'm holding Henry.
Henry? Well, why don't you hold Fifi?
Because it's more fun holding Henry. Yoo-hoo!
Say, as a matter of fact, you two look pretty good together. Tell you what I'll do. I'll take Fifi.
Oh, no, you don't. She's mine.
I said I'll take her.
Over my dead body.
Well, let's not fight about this. Let's let the cards decide.
Okay, the cards. One game of pinochle. We'll play for Fifi's love. And on the side, 10 cents 100.
I refuse to let you play pinochle for my love. Let's play bridge, and we can all make some money.
All right, I'll be Fifi's partner. Will you two hold your ears for a minute? I want to set the signals with my partner.
All right, but no cheating now.
Now listen, Fifi. It's very simple. If I talk about my heart, you bid hearts.
Uh-huh.
If I admire your ring, you bid diamonds.
Uh-huh.
If I say I was digging in the garden, you bid spades.
Uh-huh.
And if I mention the Elks, you bid clubs. Got it?
Uh-huh.
Come on, partner. The cards are all dealt.
Both of the men in my life are in love with another woman.
Uh-huh.
This is a fate worse than death. One club.
I pass. One heart. What do you bid, Fifi?
Let me see.
What's that on your finger, Fifi?
A mole.
A mole. That's the first square-cut mole I've ever seen. I was talking about the stone in your ring. It's beautiful.
Say, it's as big as an elk's tooth.
Elks. 2 clubs.
Fifi, move your head over here so I can get my lips close to your ear.
You want to whisper something?
No, I want to use it for a bean shooter. Remember the ring? Not clubs, diamonds.
Just a minute, two louse.
Wait, that's too loose. Pause there, friend.
I got it. Nevertheless, my friends, you're cheating. Take that.
Please, help! He killed Henry. He's dead.
Oh, well, he had a rotten hand anyway.
Open in the name of the law. Yeah. What goes on in here?
Hello, Daddy.
Stick to the script. Has there been shooting in here?
Yes.
Pablo, you must be more quiet. The neighbors are complaining. Bonsoir.
Hey, wait a minute, officer. You can't do this to me. I just shot this man. You've got to take me to prison.
Pardon, I am not going that way.
Wait, look. The corpse has on a false mustache.
The mustache, I will rip him off.
Ouch, give me back my upper lip.
Voila! It is Gentleman Joe, the diamond thief. There is a reward for him.
What, he gets a reward for being a diamond thief?
The reward is yours, Charmaine, for discovering him. 50,000 francs.
Yeah, man. Viva la Francs.
Charmaine, darling, all of a sudden I realize that it is you that I love. Come, let me put my arms around you and the money.
Darling.
Oh, what is to become of me? One of my sweethearts is dead, and the other has deserted me. Poor, cruel fate. There's only one thing left for me now. Oh, gendarme.
Oui, mademoiselle.
What are you doing tonight, Kitty?
Thank you, Fanny Bryce, Bob Hope, Martha Ray, Hanley Stafford, and Oscar Bradley for a swell Screen Guild show. We'll see you all again next week. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lombard, Fred McMurray.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. I guess you've all heard about the man who couldn't tell a lie. Well, our story tonight is about a woman who couldn't tell the truth. Carol Lombard is the woman, and her husband, to whom she does most of her lying, is played by Fred McMurray. The story? One of the screen's great comedies, True Confession, adapted for radio by Charles Tazewell and Bill Hampton, and with music by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. In just a minute now, you'll be meeting Carol Lombard and Fred McMurray in True Confession. And I know that at some time or other, you've seen the names of tonight's Gulf Theater stars in big letters on the brilliantly lighted marquee of your local theater. I know, too, that when driving to your theater in the evening, you've no doubt passed another brilliantly lighted spot, dedicated not to entertainment, but to service. Cheerful, friendly service. I mean, of course, the station of your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. Next time, why not drive in for a few minutes and get to know your Gulf dealer? You'll find him eager to help you and always ready to extend any or all of Gulf dealer's many courtesy services. He'll gladly do such helpful things as checking your battery or your radiator, cleaning your windshield, or wiping off your headlights. He'll do everything within his power to make every minute you spend in your automobile more enjoyable. And he's the fellow who can make motoring more enjoyable, not only because of his fine service, but also because of his splendid products. For instance, Gulf Pride Motor Oil and Gulf No-Nox Gasoline. So next time, don't pass by. Drive in. Get acquainted with your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. You just can't help applauding when Fred McMurray and Carol Lombard make their entrances on the Gulf Theater stage. In our play tonight, they're known as the Bartletts, Ken and Helen Bartlett, played by Fred and Carol, respectively. And now, here's the first act of True Confession.
Dear Diary, I'm so miserably unhappy because Ken is mad at me again. And simply because he caught me telling a perfectly infinitesimal little fib. Maybe Ken's left me forever, just as he did last week and the week before that. If he has, I'll... Yes! I'll poison myself. No, I won't listen every time I hear that little note in my head. I get in trouble, but I'm not going to lie anymore. Even to myself. Oh, dear Diary, I love Ken so much. He's got to come back to me so he can meet Mr. Crouch. Because if he doesn't, people will never find out. Ken's not only the most handsome and wonderful husband in the world, but he's a brilliant lawyer, even if no one has even given him a case. Oh, dear Diary, why doesn't Ken come home? If he does, from this moment on, Diary, I'm going to tell the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth, even if it kills me. And never... Oh, Ken, he's come back to forgive me. Ken, darling, Oh, it's you again.
Sure, it's me.
Look, these are stirring times. Can't you find something more patriotic to do than going around dunning people for typewriter payments?
Please, no more talk, lady. Do I get my $12 or do I take the typewriter?
Well, I guess you take the typewriter.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Is that it on the table?
Yes, help yourself. Well, after all, why should I worry about what happens to you?
What was that, lady? What's going to happen then?
Well, I was talking about my husband, but if you hurry, maybe he won't see you. You see, he's insane.
Insane?
He's absolutely nuts.
Is that so? Is he locked up?
Oh, no. We're trying to get him away quietly. He's been crazy ever since that terrible night our baby died.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady.
Yes. The first time I realized that it affected Ken's mind was about a week ago. I woke up and saw a light on in there. I tiptoed in, and there was Ken, my own husband, smiling at the typewriter, talking baby talk and patting it.
Patting it?
Just like this. Oh, it was heartbreaking. He thinks that typewriter is our baby, our little Harold.
Oh, ain't that awful?
Oh, but that isn't the worst. Do you know what he said when he saw me? He stood right there, patting that typewriter, and he said, I love my baby more than life itself, and I'll kill the first person who tries to harm it.
Gosh, a guy like that ought to be locked up before he gets violent. I guess the best thing to do is to get this this typewriter out of here before...
Helen!
Oh, there's my husband now. Hello, Ken.
How's my baby?
Baby? Oh, jeepers, where'll I put the typewriter?
Hang on to it.
Yeah, but what'll he...
Just tell him you're rocking it to sleep.
Yeah, but suppose that...
Hello, darling. Oh, I didn't know you had a visitor.
Oh, he's really not a visitor, Ken. This is Mr. McDougal, the new... Oh, Mr. McDougal, our new neighbor.
Oh, well, glad you dropped in, Mr. McDougal. Hey, why are you holding that...
You mean baby?
I was just rocking it to sleep before I left. It was all tired out, poor little fella.
What was that?
No need to get upset, Mr. Bartlett. I'll put the little fella down here on the dive van.
Say, you both sound as though you'd had a drink or you need one. Sit down, Mr. McDougal. I'll go out in the kitchen and mix up a batch of poison.
Hurry, you better leave before he comes back.
Don't worry. When he gets here, I'll be miles away. That ain't going to poison me. No, sir, I got my health to think of. Who was that, Helen?
Who was what, darling?
Didn't I hear the front door?
Oh, yes, that was Mr. McDougal. He had to go.
Must have been an awful hurry.
Oh, never mind about him. Oh, Ken, I've missed you so much.
Only been gone since breakfast.
But you went away mad. You didn't even kiss me.
Well, do you blame me? After I came into the room last night and discovered you told people I was a reformed bank robber?
Well, I didn't mean to, but the other women were all bragging about their husbands. Oh, darling, don't ever leave me, promise.
I'll promise you one thing, Helen. If you don't stop lying, one of these days I'm going to walk out of this house. I'm going to walk all the way to China.
But, honey, I've reformed. Honestly, I haven't told a single story all day long.
No? Helen, why did the grocer send flowers to my office?
Flowers? Well, I can't imagine, Ken.
It was a wreath. And across the top it said, rest in peace.
Oh, really? Well, the florist must have made a mistake in the address. There's been so much sickness lately. You know, people dying like
Helen,
flies.
you didn't by any chance tell the grocer I was dead.
Why, Ken, dear, why should I tell him...
Did you?
All I said to the man was...
I said, did you?
Well, I may have slightly intimated it. He was pestering me with the bill
Helen, I ought to wring your neck.
Well, go ahead and get mad at me. Let's have it over with.
Oh, what's the use? I've done that. I'm living a nightmare. The darndest nightmare a man ever lived.
Well, I didn't mean to tell him you were dead. It just popped out.
Yeah, as usual.
Well, I wouldn't have had to tell him anything if I'd had the money to pay him.
Oh, that's right. It's all my fault. I'm a rank failure as a lawyer, so you have to lie for our living.
You're not a failure. How can you be a failure when you've never had a case?
Now, well, the way it looks, I probably never will get one either.
Oh, but Ken, you have got one.
Where, Helen?
Well, he's coming here to see you. He's our butcher's wife's cousin, and his first name is Mr. Crouch.
Yeah? What kind of a case is it?
Oh, mistaken identity. He's accused of stealing a carload of hams. Isn't that ridiculous? Who would want a whole carload of hams? Oh, that must be him now. Oh, hello? Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Crouch, right up. He's coming right up, Ken.
Are you sure he's innocent, Helen?
Oh, there's not the slightest doubt, darling. Just wait till you see him. He's a solid, upright, law-abiding citizen, the soul of honor, and beside he's a vegetarian. He doesn't like ham.
Oh. Well, if he's innocent, I'll be glad to represent him, Helen. But if he's guilty, I won't handle it.
Oh, there he is now. Oh, come right in, Mr. Crouch. I've been telling my husband about your case. He's terribly interested. Ken, this is Mr. Crouch.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Crouch?
They can't prove a thing.
Oh. That's fine, Mr. Crouch. Now, Before we delve into the facts of this case, I want you to know that I have my own code of ethics. I'm a stickler for honesty.
Yeah, so what?
Well, what my husband means is he wants to know if you stole the hams, which you didn't, did you?
Nah.
There, you see, darling.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Crouch, because I absolutely refuse to defend a guilty man. Now, about a retainer fee, would $100 be all right?
Yeah, it's okay by me, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, you'll have to wait for your dough.
Wait, how long?
Until I sell the hams.
Until you... Get out! Get out of here!
Hey!
Ken.
Hey, what's the idea?
I said get out of here before I throw you out, you lawbreaker.
Okay, buddy, I don't think you're much of a mouthpiece anyhow. And you just wait till I tell my Aunt Baker about this.
Oh, Ken.
So that's your honest, upright citizen.
Ken, how could you? You've insulted the cousin of our own butcher's wife.
But, Helen, he stole the ham.
Well, what difference does it make? Somebody's got to represent him, don't they?
I won't defend a lawbreaker. You know that.
How can we live if you won't take a perfectly good case when it's offered to you? Ken, we've got to have money to live on, and if you must hang on to your honor, I've got to get a job.
You do nothing of the kind. Bad enough to know I'm a failure myself without advertising it to the whole world.
Oh, but I've been offered a perfectly lovely position by an old friend of my great-uncle, Mr. Otto Kraler.
Otto Kraler? That old ape's had more secretaries than a business college.
Well, he may be an ape, but it's $50 a week peanut.
$50 for what?
Being his secretary.
You can't take shorthand.
But he's willing to pay me while I'm learning.
Oh, he is he?
Please, Ken.
No.
But, Ken...
I said no. And do you know what I'll do if you ever go out and get a job behind my back?
Yes? You'll leave me.
That's right. Are you going to try it?
No.
Are you telling the truth?
Why, Ken, didn't I promise I'd never lie again? Why, darling, if you're so against it, Otto Kraler is a closed chapter in my life. Why, I wouldn't dream of even speaking to Otto Kraler. Very sorry, Mr. Kraler. I do hope you'll forgive me for being late to work on my first day.
Oh, that's quite all right, my dear. Nothing to get upset about. I want you to be very happy here.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kraler.
Otto.
What?
Call me Otto.
Oh, certainly, Otto.
We're going to be great friends, yes, indeed. I can see we're going to like each other a lot.
You understand, I haven't had much experience. Would you mind letting go of my hand? I've never taken dictation. Mr. Kraler, please. I don't think you should do that. But I mean to get one of those shorthand books. Don't you think you'd better answer your mail, Mr. Kraler? Well, I realize $50 a week is a big salary, but Mr. Kraler, will you stop following me? I really didn't know the secretaries got so much exercise. Mr. Kraler, think of your blood pressure. Mr. Kraler, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Mr. Kraler, if you don't stop chasing me, I'll hit you right in the stomach. Mr. Kraler, I quit.
Hello?
Ken, darling, it's me.
Helen, where are you? I've been waiting hours for you to come home.
Well, you better not wait, Ken. I don't think I'll be home.
Why not?
Well, they want me to stay here.
Stay where?
I'm in jail. Haven't you seen the paper?
No. Helen, what are you doing in jail? Oh, I get it. Just another one of your cock and bull stories.
No, Ken, I'm really in jail. They say I killed Otto Kraler, and they're calling me the butterfly with the kiss of death, which is perfectly ridiculous. Because I didn't kiss him in any way, I didn't do it. No, Ken, I'm so miserable, and if you love me in any kind of a lawyer, you'll do something to get me out.
No, don't get excited, Helen. I'll be right down. Now, just sit tight and keep a stiff upper lip and don't talk. Whatever you do, don't talk. For just once in your life, please, Helen, for my sake, for your sake, for the sake of our future life together, don't say a word to anyone till I get there. If you start talking, it's an absolute cinch. We'll both get the chair.
And that brings to a close Act One of True Confession. The curtain at the Gulf Screen Guild Theater will rise on Act Two in just a moment. So during the next few seconds, we'd like to say a word about today and also ask you a question. All right, Bud.
Today being Easter,
You're probably all set for spring, your house spick and span, and you yourself feeling very much in the spirit of things with your new Easter outfit. But how about your car? Is it, too, all set for spring? Have you drained out that thin winter oil, put in a fresh supply of Gulf Pride, and changed to summer-grade gear lubricants? Have you had your car thoroughly lubricated recently? Well, those are the services that will make your car feel like spring, make you feel like driving just for fun. Best of all, your Good Gulf dealer is now offering his own Big Top Special, a sort of combination package, including all the services that your car needs now. So start this most pleasant driving season of the year with a clean crankcase full of Gulf Pride, fresh gear lubricants, and a car lubricated perfectly at every point by Gulf's new exclusive Gulf Flex system. See your Good Gulf dealer tomorrow for his money-saving Big Top Special and see for yourself how much more enjoyable it is to drive a car that's in tune with the season.
And now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater rises on the second act of True Confession, starring Fred McMurray as Ken Bartlett, the young lawyer whose code of ethics has kept them from ever having a case, and Carol Lombard as Helen Bartlett, his wife, whose habitual disregard for the truth has put her in jail, charged with the murder of an elderly playboy. Helen is being grilled in her cell by Detective Darcy.
Ask me some more questions. Give me the works, Mr. Darcy. I don't mind talking because I have nothing to hide. Why, I wouldn't lie to you any more than George Washington or Lincoln or Grant or Shakespeare.
Mrs. Bartlett.
What?
Did you kill Otto Kraler?
I didn't kill Otto. All I did was run out of the house.
Why did you run out of his house?
Because I was tired of running around his study.
Why did you return to the scene of your crime?
I went back after my hat. I dropped it when I hit him.
You expect us to believe he was killed by 2 fist marks through his head? What did you do with the gun? What did you do with the money that's missing from his desk? What was your motive? There sits Otto, the man you thought loved you. He's cast to a side, and you stand there hating him as only a dame can hate.
Oh, that's wonderful, Detective. Look, I'm all goose flesh.
All at once. All at once, out comes your gun from your handbag, and you let him have it. Bam!
No, Bam Bam!
All right, Bam Bam. Otto falls. You take it on the lam. Well, what do you say to that, Mrs. Bartlett?
Oh, it's perfectly thrilling. What do I get for that?
The chair.
Oh. Well, you know what I think?
What?
I think you're crazy and I'm going home.
No, you don't. Sit down. Look me in the eye.
Which eye?
Any eye. Now, you listen to me. I ain't playing games. I'm serious. Won't you please believe I'm serious?
Oh, Ken, darling, I'm so glad to see you.
Hello, honey. You haven't talked, have you?
Well, I haven't even opened my mouth, but you don't know what I've been through. They've given me the 3rd degree 3 times.
Oh, you poor kid. Well, Helen, things look pretty bad. But I'll do everything I can, both as your husband and your lawyer. Our best bet is to take a plea of guilty and say it was self-defense.
But, Ken, I'm not guilty. I didn't kill Otto.
Helen, there's no use lying. The police can prove that the bullets came from your gun.
What gun?
My gun that they found in our apartment. The 2 shells had been fired.
But I fired those last summer at a tree out in the country.
You did? Well, that changes the whole case. We'll dig the bullets out of the tree and plead not guilty.
We can't dig them out.
Why not?
I missed the tree.
Just another one of your lies, huh? I might have known it.
But, Ken...
Helen, you can't lie your way out of murder. We'll plead guilty.
We'll do nothing of the kind. I didn't kill him.
Do you realize what'll happen if you insist on pleading not guilty?
What?
Why, they'll...
They'll what? Prove that I am guilty and electrocute me?
Well, let's not talk about it. If you, as my client, insist you're not guilty, I'll enter a plea and fight for you the best I can and hope for the best, but...
Well, perhaps if I told the jury my story...
No, Helen. Helen, we're going to fight this thing honestly and openly. And if we can't win the right way, the honest way, we don't want to win.
We don't want to win? Oh, no.
Now, don't get upset, Helen. It's too early to worry.
Ken, suppose you told the jury I was guilty, what would happen?
Well, that would leave the way open for a self-defense argument.
Oh. Yes, Ken. I can just see you standing there at the bar of justice, fighting for the life of a woman whose only crime was defending herself against the brutal advances of a wolf in human form. And you, with a shaft of bright sunlight on your head like a halo, the protector of womanhood. Oh, Ken, do you know something?
What, Helen?
I killed Otto Kraler.
Quiet in the court! Sounds like cat day at a dog show. Hey, what's that man selling out there?
Souvenirs of the trial, Your Honor. Replicas of the Blaine bullet that blasted Broker.
Outrageous! What's he charging for them?
2 bits, Your Honor.
You don't say. Well, get me one, will you? Now, Mr. Bartlett, will you please continue the defense of your wife, Helen Bartlett?
Yes, Your Honor. With your permission, we will reenact for the jury the events leading up to the death of Otto Kraler on the fateful morning of August 8th. I will play Otto Kraler, and my wife will play herself.
Is this play you're going to do fact or fiction?
Fact, Your Honor. The true story is told to me by my wife, Helen Bartlett.
Very well. Curtain.
The scene is Otto Kraler's study. The defendant enters and says...
Well, what does she say?
Go ahead, Helen.
Oh, is that me? I'm sorry. Oh, good morning, Mr. Kraler. I'm sorry I'm late, but I had to get breakfast for my dear husband.
Ah, what a pity it is to soil those lovely hands with the drudgery of housework. Come, my dear, sit down, here on my lap.
Oh, no, sir. That would be most unconventional. You must remember, I'm only your secretary.
But, Helen, you were made for love, not for letters. Come to my hungry arms, my little white dove.
Sir, you forget yourself. You have no right to touch me.
Oh, but I have every right. You are working for me.
Tommy, must a woman put up with this just because she must take in typewriting to support her husband?
I will make you forget your husband. I will cover you with jewels, deck you with diamonds.
Stay there! Don't you dare kiss me!
I must. I will.
You cur!
Your lips intoxicate me, Helen.
Help, Mr. Kraler. If you don't stop chasing me, I will strike you in the stomach! Oh, Ken, darling, I'm sorry.
No, go on, Helen, go on.
Oh, all right. You cur!
You'll pay for this, my proud beauty. No woman can do this, Otto Kraler, the great lover. If I can't have you, I'll kill you.
You fiend! You have now driven me to insanity, and I don't know what I'm doing. See, I have a gun, too. But I just happen to have it, thank heavens, in my handbag for no reason at all.
Come to my arms, to love.
Stop! Come one step closer and I'll fire. Merciful heaven, what am I about to do? Yet I must do it. I must. Bang! Another bang! Oh, what have I done? I've killed him, Otto Kraler, the depraved merchant prince who believed his filthy gold and priceless jewels could buy womankind's most priceless possession. Her good name is dead. Thank you.
Extra paper, read all about it. Gun wife acquitted, extra. Jury frees honor, killer of Otto Kraler. Read all about it. Helen Bartlett wins freedom.
Sign right here, Mrs. Bartlett. This contract calls for a 20-week cross-country lecture tour, $1,000 a week, all expenses. Thank you.
The Graphic Express will pay you $1 a word for 20 articles titled My Life, My Struggle, Mrs. Bartlett. Sign here, please. Thank you.
Seats in the balcony, no waiting. The stage show starring Helen Bartlett begins in just a few moments. Mrs. Bartlett's act demonstrates the finer points of wing shooting and the care of handling firearms. Keep in line, please. Thank
you. Dear diary, it's been a whole year since I didn't shoot Otto Kraler, and everything is wonderful. Ken is the busiest lawyer in town, and we have an apartment in the city and a house in the country, which goes to prove, dear diary, that the truth may be stranger than fiction, but it doesn't pay as well. If I hadn't said I killed Otto, Ken would still be a lawyer without any practice to practice on, and I'd be stalling off the butcher, the baker, Why, Ken, darling, you're you're home early. Why, I wasn't expecting you for hours and hours. Well, is anything wrong? Why, have you got a headache, dear? Did you lose something? Ken, what are you doing?
I'm packing.
Packing? Are we going someplace?
I'm going someplace.
Ken, what's the matter with you?
I'm leaving.
You mean forever?
Longer than that.
But why, Ken?
You ridicule justice, my profession, me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You didn't kill Otto Kraler.
I didn't?
You know darn well you didn't.
Why? Whatever makes you think that?
A man came to my office today. He had a wallet with Otto Kraler's name on it. His brother killed Kraler when Otto discovered him robbing the house.
Oh, you're surely not going to fall for a story like that. It's perfectly obvious to me that the brother is trying to horn in on some of my publicity.
The brother happens to be dead.
Oh.
Is that all you can say? Go ahead, think up a hot one.
Well, I...
Good. For the first time in your life, you're speechless.
Well, I don't blame you for being mad at me, Ken. Honestly, I don't. If I were you, I'd be mad, too. But I love you, Ken, and I don't care what happens. I still love you.
Come on, let me get my pants.
I don't know why I did it. Those aren't your best pants. But it seemed at the time everything would work out better if I lied, and it did, too, up to now.
Oh, yes. Everything worked out swell. Where are my best pants? Here we are, both successful, standing on the biggest lie in the history of mankind.
Your best pants haven't come back from the cleaners. Oh, Ken, I know this is all a nightmare to you, and I don't think I can ever explain it to you so you could understand.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Helen Bartlett killed to save her good name. There you stood in court laughing at me, laughing at the judge, laughing at justice. How could you lie about a thing like that, Helen?
Hello, Mr. Moskowitz.
How could you make a fool of your lawyer and your own husband?
Could you send over Mr. Bartlett's best
How could you leave a possible criminal at large who might already be plotting against his next victim?
All right, Mr. Moskowitz. Ken, your pants won't be ready until tomorrow. Will you wait for them?
No, I'm going so far away I won't even know what year it is. Goodbye.
Ken, wait, dear. Would it make any difference if I promised to always tell the truth from now on?
No, you've promised that before. I still love you, Helen, in spite of everything. But I'll be darned if I can live a life like ours. Goodbye, I'll write you when I get settled. You can send me my pants.
Ken, darling.
What?
Well, I'll always think kindly of you oh, if it's a boy, I'll name it after you, Ken.
Did you say boy, Helen? Mm-hmm. Oh, Helen, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I wanted to surprise you.
Oh, Helen, I never dreamed that...
Oh, it was my little secret, though. Darling, you're not going away now, are you?
No. Oh, of course not, Helen. Tell me, when's it going to be?
What?
I said, when's it going to be?
Oh, I don't know exactly.
Well, what did the doctor say?
What?
I said, what did the doctor say?
Oh, the doctor. The doctor.
Helen, this is the last straw. You've had me a bank robber, you've had me a corpse, you've had me a raving maniac, and now you've even had me a father, and even that isn't true.
Well, why couldn't it be true?
Huh?
Well, why couldn't it be true?
Helen Bartlett, I think this is going to be your last lie.
Oh, Ken.
The curtain comes down on our Gulf Screen Guild Theater production of True Confession. And while Carol Lombard and Fred McMurray are taking their curtain calls, may I remind you that their performances tonight are donated. The money Gulf would ordinarily pay to our stars is given instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help care for those of the picture industry who are in need. Next week, a new situation. Now, a private secretary in love with her boss is not a novelty. But a secretary who gets a chance to marry her boss for business reasons only and then sets out on a campaign to snag him for keeps is something different. It's the story of Hired Wife, which we will present from the stage of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater next Sunday. The stars, Melvin Douglas and Joan Blondell. Hired Wife was one of the hit motion picture comedies of the season. And in the able hands of Joan Blondell and Melvin Douglas, it's a show you don't want to miss. In addition to Hired Wife, we'll have the good fortune of bringing to you Mary Pickford in one of her rare appearances on the air. Be with us next Sunday, won't you? When you'll hear Melvin Douglas and Joan Blondell in Hired Wife and Mary Pickford. The music, of course, by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra, with Frank Pure's conducting. Until next Sunday, then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying good night, everyone.
Carol Lombard's current release is Mr. and Mrs. Smith from RKO Studios. Fred McMurray can soon be seen in Paramount's One Night in Lisbon. Roger Pryor's latest for Paramount is Power Dive. Remember, Gulf brings the comedy hit of 1940 to your radio next Sunday night. Hired Wives, starring Melvin Douglas and Joan Blondell. Don't miss it. Bud Heaston speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Pittsburgh. The starring players.
This is Marlene Dietrich.
This is Randolph Scott. And this is John Wayne.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and Universal Studios' current hit picture, Pittsburgh, the dramatic story of an industrial epic and the men and women who created it. With the original cast from the picture, it is the story of Josie Winters, played by Marlene Dietrich, of Pittsburgh Markham, played by John Wayne, and Cash Evans, played by Randolph Scott. Lounging in the back seat of an expensive limousine, beautiful and fashionably dressed, Josie Winters looked as out of place in Coal Town as Hitler would in heaven. But Pittsburgh Markham and Cash Evans didn't even see this miracle. As they ran out to her car, jumped into the front seat, and drove it away.
What's that noise, Cash? Huh? Oh, there's a dame in the back seat hammering on the glass partition.
Well, open the glass.
Okay, Pittsburgh.
What's the idea?
Relax, lady. You hold up, Countess. You can take it back yourself as soon as we're through with it.
You will be in plenty of trouble when my friend finds his car gone.
Well, we'll worry about that when we see your friend. There's a fire underground at the mine.
Underground fire?
Yeah, now shut up and don't annoy the driver.
That was the way I met Pittsburgh Markham and Cash Evans. At the time, they were just a couple of coal diggers, and I was just a hunky miner's daughter, running around with a small-time prize-fight manager. I was trying to escape from the stench and grime of the collieries, and my plans for the future definitely did not include any coal miners. But Pittsburgh took me in his arms that night, and when the prize-fight manager left town the next day, even though we were engaged, I did not go with him. I stayed to be near Pitt. Pitt, Cash, and I were the three musketeers of Coal Town, bound together by love and friendship and a desire to get away from the mines and get ahead. It was a trio without jealousy.
I think I'll tag along when you go to see Josie tonight, Pitt.
Why not? Josie and I ain't got no secrets from you.
Yeah?
Cash.
Ah.
I got an idea that's going to take us out of these mines one of these days.
Now, what are you going to do? Slug the boss and get us fired?
I hadn't thought of that, but it might be a good idea.
What was that, Pitt?
Oh, some fool using too much powder. Trying to get out an extra ton so he can feed his family.
Well, somebody ought to warn him. He might start a slide or a big...
Well, cave in!
It's too late to warn him now. Come on! How many guys are caught?
Just Johnny Granger.
Well, why aren't you digging him out?
There's no hurry. You saw the cave-in hit him, Cash.
He never had a chance.
Poor devil.
Oh, we still gotta dig him out. Come on, give us a hand.
In the sheer joy of loving and laughing together, Pitt and I almost forgot our ambition. But Johnny Granger's death was a tragic reminder. And I was determined to prod Pitt and Cash into getting out of the mines. So when they arrived at my place that night, I had my bag packed and pretended I was leaving.
Hey, what's the idea of the suitcase, Josie?
I'm going so far away I'll never even hear about coal or mines or miners.
Now, Josie, you're just upset about Johnny's accident.
He's still Cash. There's dirt and smoke and sweat and hunger and strikes. That's all I've known from the day I was born. And I'm getting out of it.
Oh, stop talking foolishness, Josie. You couldn't stay away from me if you wanted to.
Couldn't I?
And besides, I'm always gonna be slinging a peck. No.
No? What else can you do?
I don't know yet, but I know there ain't a thing in the world I can't do once I set my mind to it. And I'll prove it to you.
Well, you better start proving it in a hurry. Because I won't be around after tomorrow.
Oh, now, take it easy, Josie. We're all in this together. Pittsburgh can't go out and set the world on fire tonight.
He could start tonight. But he won't.
Won't I? I'm through digging coal as of right now. Give me that phone.
Now, Pitt, don't do nothing that'll be sorry for.
Shut up. Operator, give me the superintendent at number 7.
Now, listen to me, Pitt.
Don't worry, Cash. He's just bluffing.
Hello, Kelly. This is Pittsburgh Markham. I'm quitting, Kelly. What? No, I'm not drunk. I just called to say that me and Cash Evans won't be working for you anymore.
What? Quit for yourself, Pitt. I like my
Will
job.
you shut up? Oh, is that Kelly?
So are you. Okay, wise guy. Now, what are we going to do about beans?
I got an idea that'll get us campaign.
Well, go ahead, Mr. Rockefeller. Explain yourself.
Tomorrow morning, you and I are going over to the Prentice Steel Company and have a heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Morgan Prentice, the president himself.
Mr. Prentice, you've been buying coal, paying freight, and coking at your plant. If we coke it right at the mines, we can save enough in freight to sell it to you $3 a ton cheaper than you're getting it now.
If that's so, I'll be glad to sign a contract with you, providing you can bring me positive proof that you have the coal, equipment, and ability to deliver. Roughly, that means you'll need backing of around $250,000.
$250,000?
That shouldn't bother a man with your big ideas, Markham.
Okay. I'll be back at 5, Mr. Prentice. Be ready to sign that contract.
Now, Pitt, just where do you think we're going to lay our hands on $250,000?
No, we don't need to. I got the answer right here on this blotter. I picked it up in Prentice's office.
I don't get it.
All I have to do is copy Prentice's signature off the blotter, put it on a contract which says we got a deal to deliver coke to Prentice Steel, and we'll get the credit we need.
Well, no bank will give it to us without checking with Prentice.
Who said anything about a bank? We're going out to the mine and get our ex-boss, Old Man Wilson himself, to back us.
Yeah, back us right into jail.
Think so? Well, tag along and see how it's done. We did it, Josie. We put it over.
You did what, Pitt? Put what over?
The idea. We're in business. Markham and Evans.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad for you boys. Very glad.
Glad for us. How about yourself? Say, haven't you unpacked that bag yet?
Yeah, put your things away, Josie. We're going to celebrate.
No, thanks. I've decided to get on my way.
Are you crazy? You're as much a partner in this as Cash and me.
No, Pitt. You're on your way up now, and the hunky's daughter wouldn't fit in.
Then we'll throw the whole thing away. You've kicked us into trying to get ahead, and if you don't stay as a partner, the whole thing's dead.
That's the way it'll be, Josie.
And if you go away and we drop this, Josie, what becomes of all the miners we were going to give jobs to? Or are they going to get free hospitalization you wanted to give them? And schools and...
You really mean that, Pitt?
Listen, Josie, I'd give you up before I'd go back on those promises.
During the next 2 years, I sat at home and waited while Pittsburgh and Cash worked night and day, and the firm of Markham and Evans grew by leaps and bounds. Then success began to make a change in Pittsburgh. We were no longer the three musketeers of Coal Town. Cash and I were left to ourselves, while Pittsburgh found other companions. companions more valuable to an ambitious man. Then Pittsburgh kept his promise to me. He gave me up before he gave up his promises of the things he would do for the coal miners. While Cash and I waited for him to come back to us, he married Shannon Prentice, the daughter of the steel magnate. Then he came to my apartment on his wedding night. Pitt,
Meet the new vice president of Prentice Steel.
what are you thinking of, Pitt? Coming here tonight.
Oh, that society gang will never miss me. Why didn't you come to my wedding, Josie?
Are you insane?
Now, look, Josie, you got the wrong slant. Marriage with that mob is a business like everything else. I played my angles and got a vice presidency. That's got nothing to do with you and me.
You and me?
Certainly, we're going to see a lot of each other, same as always.
Take your hands off me, Pitt.
Listen, you got to see this the right way.
For the first time, I do see it the right way. I've been around a long time, Pitt. And in my stupid mind, there was never anybody else but you. You could have had me forever. But now I'm glad it's worked out the way it has. You've picked the kind of life you want. So go back to it, and to her, and stay there.
You still don't understand.
Get out. Pittsburgh didn't come near me again after that night. And my only contact with him was through Cash. And the reports Cash brought were not pleasant to hear. Even though Cash and I tried to make excuses, in his lust for power, Pittsburgh had forgotten his ideals. And he was making enemies faster than he was making money. Then, when the miners insisted that he keep his promises to them, Cash went to talk with them and made them a new promise for the firm.
I promised these men if we are making money, they'd get their share, and that they could inspect our books at the end of the quarter.
Listen, Cash, I don't care what you promised. I don't show my books to anybody.
You're going to this, I gave the men my word, and you're going to pick me up. Hospitalization you promised them, the schools you're going to build.
Schools? To make them as smart as me?
I wonder if you're smart or just plain lucky. You're heading for trouble, Pitt, big trouble, if you don't change your line of thinking.
My thinking's done all right for all of us. Let it alone. And as for trouble, I can handle any trouble anybody can throw at me.
Don't be too sure. Anyway, I'm warning you, Pitt. My partnership in this outfit gives me some right to say what's done, so I'm keeping my promise to Joe and the miners. Understand?
All right, you win. If it means so much to you, I'll put the books on display in the public library. Shake?
Shake.
I'm a rat, Cash, and that's why I gotta have you around, so to keep me in line.
You ought to get a sharper knife. You could slice it a little thinner.
I love you, Cash. So help me, I love you. Say, why don't you bring Josie to the party tonight?
Maybe I will. It might amuse her to see you in that mausoleum you live in, entirely surrounded by enemies.
Oh, lay off. You two set the date yet?
Don't worry. I'll be around bragging to you as soon as we do. And remember what I said about the trouble you're heading for, Pitt. It's going to catch up with you one of these days.
And so ends Act One of Pittsburgh, starring Marlena Dietrich, Randolph Scott, and John Wayne. In just a moment, we'll hear Act Two. But first, here's a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
A recent issue of a famous magazine, addressing itself to the women of wartime America, says, "Our real job is to remain women, first, last, and forever." Yes, whatever else we may be doing, it's our real job to remain women, to remain feminine and lovely to look at. As a matter of fact, in some of the most important war jobs women are doing today, it's necessary for them to look their very best, their most attractive. And so many of these women are discovering all they need to help keep themselves looking their best, to help keep their skin fresh and young-looking, is one cream, Lady Esther Full-Purpose Face Cream. They say this one cream by itself helps make their skin look smoother, fresher, and younger than it's looked in years. Lady Esther Face Cream brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, relieves the dryness that may cause little lines. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And finally, it leaves a perfect, non-sticky base for powder. The very first time you try it, you'll see why more and more busy, lovely women every day are changing to Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream for the complete care of their skin.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Pittsburgh, starring Marlena Dietrich as Josie Winters, Randolph Scott as Cash Evans, and John Wayne as Pittsburgh Markham.
The trouble that Cash had warned Pittsburgh against wasn't long in coming, but it struck from an unexpected quarter. Cash and I were discussing a new drug that has been discovered in the company's experimental laboratory, planning the great good it would do when Pittsburgh joined us.
Did I hear you say the laboratory had discovered something big?
Yes, Pittsburgh, it's wonderful.
Yeah? What is it?
They found a sulfur compound. If it works as they think it will, we'll be saving lives, doing away with a lot of suffering all over the world.
Pitt, it looks as though they're on the trail of a medical cure-all.
Well, I hope it's a short trail. In my book, every time the clock ticks, it ought to ring like a cash register.
Well, this may not ring any cash register, Pitt, but it will save thousands of lives.
Oh, we'd better keep our researching on paints and varnishes then. Let somebody else worry about this sulfur whatchamacallit.
But, Pitt, this is something that'll benefit all humanity.
Humanity? You used to be a sharp guy, Cash, before you got into that 4-syllable stuff. Stick to the things that'll benefit Markham and Evans.
You don't mean that you're going to drop your medical research after all these years of work, Pitt?
Medicine's not our racket, Josie. We're in the coal business, and that's that.
Just a second. If that's your verdict, Josie and I are taking over this research and checking out.
Give him a chance to think it over, Cash.
His time's too valuable, and so is ours. American now. Well, now we take their offer. They're going to give us a carte blanche, Pitt. You know what that means.
Oh, I don't have to know French to savvy a dirty deal.
No? You just get a little mixed up on where the dirt is. You can buy my interest in Markham and Evans for its market value.
Well, that's the deal. And you can start packing.
Pittsburgh, you're making the biggest mistake of your life.
I doubt it, Josie. I've made bigger mistakes. And you were one of them. But I still do all right by myself.
It was just the beginning of Pittsburgh's troubles. Without cash to steady him and make excuses for him, the troubles began to build to disaster. First, the miners called for their promised accounting.
Mr. Joel Malnick and some other gentlemen are here to see you, Mr. Markham.
Oh, yeah. Send him in.
Mr. Markham will see you.
Hello, Joe. What's up?
It's the end of the quarter, Pittsburgh. We hadn't heard from you, so we decided to drop around.
Yeah, we've come to have a look-see at your books. A look at my books? I don't know what you're talking about, Johnny. What'd I tell you, Joe?
Wait a minute, Pittsburgh. We had a promise we could see your books at the end of this quarter.
Did I promise you that?
No, but Cash did, and he's your partner.
You mean he was my partner, Joe? Nobody looks at my books unless I say so, and I'm saying no.
Suppose we make you let us see him. Take it easy, Johnny. It's only fair to tell you, Pittsburgh, the boys aren't going to like this.
Yeah? Well, that gang of moles down there don't know what they like. Now, how's about getting out of here and digging some coal?
Okay, Pitt. We get back to the mine, Johnny. I'm going to see Cash. You know, Cash, I still don't get Pitts coming out to the mine when he knows how the boys hate him.
You can't figure that guy. Where's Pittsburgh, Kelly?
He's down the shaft. I warned him not to go down, but he's the boss.
Johnny, you'll murder him. Hurry, Cash. Here, take this elevator. Don't get into the automatic.
Why? What's the matter with the automatic? Won't it run?
Yeah, but it isn't safe, and we don't dare use it. Come on.
What is this? What do you guys think you're doing?
I'll tell you what it is, big shot. You played us for suckers with a promise you never figured to keep. Letting us break our backs, digging for more dough when the cards were stacked against us. Well, they're still stacked, only the other way. Look around, big shot. See what the boys think of you. When we get through with you, you won't ever be jipping nobody else.
Hey, wait a minute, Johnny.
You keep out of this, Cash.
You think this guy has double-crossed you? It's nothing to what he's done to me. If there's anything left when I get through, you can have it, but I get him first.
Trying to be a hero, eh, Cash?
Get your hands up, kid.
Trying to give yourself a build-up in front of all these...
Good work, Cash.
What are you backing away from? Hey, what was that?
Hey,
Sounded like the automatic elevator crashed to the bottom.
That was a woman voice.
Yeah.
Sounded like Josie. It was Josie.
There's still no change in her condition, Mr. Evans.
Thank you, Doctor.
Cash, if I could only tell you how I feel.
You're a little late waking up to that, aren't you, Pittsburgh? Get out of here. I don't want to ever to see you again.
Oh, you gotta listen.
All your life, there's only been one person, you. And if you went back to the beginning, you couldn't change.
What do you mean, couldn't? There isn't a thing in the world I can't do.
That's what you used to tell Josie, but she got wise.
Oh, I've been wrong, Cash, but I'm gonna change.
She told me once that you were no good for anybody. Funny how it worked out. And someday all the mistakes you've made are going to pile up and fall on you like a ton of slag.
Mr. Evans, and she's asking for you.
Thank you, nurse.
Cash, will you tell Josie something for me?
Well, what is it?
Tell her if she'll just recover, I'll spend the rest of my life trying to make everything up to her.
Stop looking like old man gloom. I'm going to be all right.
Sure you are.
You know, you look pretty awful, Cash. You must have had quite a fight.
You ought to see the other guy.
I don't want to see the other guy. Any other guy.
I believe it now, Josie. And I'm going to stay right here in your corner until you get well.
Then we can't lose, can we, Cash?
Say, Pittsburgh wanted me to tell you that...
That was the beginning of a new life for Cash and me. Just as it was the beginning of the end for Pittsburgh. He had changed too late, and his new softness betrayed him. Before long, he could count his assets with a minus sign, and his friends on one finger. Then one day, laughter went out of the world, and Pittsburgh's troubles became less than nothing. There was a war to be won for the people, and by the people. Then there was but only one question for every American to ask himself. What can I do? Once again at the bottom of the ladder, Pittsburgh got a job in a defense plant. A defense plant owned by Cash. He signed up for the job as Charles Ellis. But the clerk who took his application recognized him and passed the information on to me. I kept track of him, and each week he managed to work himself up the ladder another rung. He had changed completely. Once again, he was the hard-working, hard-hitting Pittsburgh. The one that Cash and I had loved. And he got the opportunity he had earned before very long. Cash had called a meeting of production executives.
Read over the figures on our quota, gentlemen. This list calls for an all-out effort.
Well, I've read the list very carefully, Mr. Evans, and I say you've committed us to too great a quota.
We are committed to a war, Burns. From now on, it's guns, planes, and tanks. I've said we can do it.
Yes, but...
Hold on, Burns. All we've been getting out of you for months has been ifs, ands, and buts.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Evans. I'm not trying to be unduly pessimistic. I'll admit I'm not a war expert. I'm only your production manager.
You mean you were my production manager?
Very well, sir. If that's the way it is.
That's the way it is. Gentlemen, I know it's going to be tough, but the production race is on and we're in it. Jones, can you get your men to roll up their sleeves an extra notch?
I don't think they'll let us down, Mr. Evans.
Good, now let's get going.
Who's going to take Burns' place, Cash?
I don't know, Josie. Do you think any of the men who just left are big enough?
No.
Neither do I.
But I know a man who is big enough. A man who's on your payroll this very minute. He started on the labor gang and saved you 1 day out of 7. When he moved up the assembly lines, he knocked an hour out of every 10. With a simple idea on spot welding, he gave you an extra 500 man-hours a month.
Well, who is he? Why haven't I heard of him?
His name's Charles Ellis.
Yes, Mr. Evans?
Send me Charles Ellis immediately. You'd better run along, Josie. Apologize to me for the guest.
I'm not going to budge from this office till you go with me. First thing I know, they'll be sending you home feet first.
Mr. Charles Ellis is here, Mr. Evans.
Well, send him in. Mr. Ellis, you've been recommended to me very highly by... Pittsburgh, what are you doing here?
Don't ask me. You sent for me.
I sent for Charles Ellis. Oh. So you're the wonder boy I've been hearing so much about. I thought I told you once that I didn't want to able to see you again.
You sent for me.
Okay, so I sent for you, now I'm asking you to leave.
Fine. But remember, don't call me off a job again unless you want me. I'm particular how I waste my time.
If I ever call you off a job again...
Wait a minute, Cash.
Josie, this is none of your business.
Oh, yes, it is. I'm a partner in this firm. And besides, isn't this war part of my business? Isn't it part of the business of everyone? I'm ashamed of you.
Oh,
both
Josie,
of you.
you got it.
Don't interrupt me. I helped start you two on the road that led you into this very room. You've said so yourselves, both of you. And now it's an emergency. You need each other. The company needs you. Your country needs you. What are you going to do about it?
I need a production manager, Pitt.
Okay, you got one.
Yes, Mr. Evans?
This isn't Mr. Evans. This is Mr. Ellis. I want you to put an order through at once notifying all department heads that there will be a meeting in Mr. Evans' office in exactly 1 hour. I'll get it, Cash. Hello? Who? Mr. Evans said you'd get your equipment Thursday? You'll get everything Wednesday, Mr. Johnson. My partner made a mistake.
Partner?
You heard me. Now that I'm back, brother, I'm back to stay.
And so ends the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players presentation of the current Universal Motion Picture, Pittsburgh. Our thanks to you, John Wayne, Randy Scott, and Marlena Dietrich, for your excellent performances.
If I may speak for Mr. Scott and Mr. Wayne, I would like to express our thanks for being able to appear for the Screen Guild Players. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which receives the benefits from these programs, is very important to all of us. May I tell our listeners also that Barbara Stanwyck is here with us tonight, and she is coming to the microphone in just a minute. But first, I would like you to hear a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Dietrich. The month of April is a windy, blustery month that can sabotage your skin if you let it. It can make your skin dry and flaky. Now, if you've noticed that your skin is developing little rough patches here and there, and especially if you're outdoors more than usual these days, be sure to safeguard your skin with a rich, satisfying cream. And by rich, I don't mean greasy. You know, a greasy cream may fill up the tiny pore openings and lock in the dirt. And in time, that may distend the pores and make your skin look a little coarse. But that can't happen with Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, because it's rich and satisfying to your skin without being greasy. Lady Esther Face Cream not only safeguards your skin in blustery weather, not only smooths away the dryness and keeps your skin youthfully soft and pliant, but it also helps prevent that tense, drawn look so many women have in these anxious times. Helps combat the little dry lines that can form so quickly around your eyes and mouth. Lady Esther Face Cream acts 4 ways at once to freshen and beautify your skin. And it does all these 4 important things so quickly, so easily. You just smooth on Lady Esther Face Cream, wipe it off, and then apply your powder. This one cream cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and leaves a perfect non-sticky base for powder. Now, when one cream can do all this for your skin, why bother with more complicated methods? Just try Lady Esther Face Cream and see how much fresher and younger, how radiant your skin can look after a few applications.
And now, here is Barbara Stanwyck.
You know that your government is now engaged in raising the greatest war loan in the world's history, $13 billion. This is more than a loan to your country in a time of crisis. This is a $13 billion insurance policy for complete and uncompromising victory, upon which you and I must pay the premium. This is insurance that our fathers and brothers and sons in service will have the best of care and equipment. It is insurance that the cause of freedom will be carried forward with the backing of every man, woman, and child in America. It is an endowment fund for your children and your children's children, that they may live in a world free from fear and want. This is a $13 billion policy to underwrite the invasion of Europe and the overthrow of tyranny all over the world. You and yours are the beneficiaries. The medical examination is simple. Just listen to your own heart. Thank you.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Woman of the Year. It will star Katharine Hepburn and Spencer Tracy. Marlena Dietrich, Randolph Scott, and John Wayne are currently being seen in Pittsburgh, a Universal picture. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everybody. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies again welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. And tonight, as usual, we have more of your favorite stars. Joan Crawford, Lou Ayres, Ronald Colman, Montague Love, and, of course, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. And incidentally, Ronnie Coleman is the subject of a mild rib today. It seems the day after he finished making The Light That Failed for Paramount, Ronnie was strolling in his garden when he heard an automobile horn blow at his gate. Saw a car just like that of a friend of his, hopped over the fence, threw open the car door, and sat down. Then suddenly realized he was sitting right between two tourists. I don't know who was the more surprised, Ronnie or the visiting fireman. You know, both Joan Crawford and Lou Ayres have been working almost day and night the past week, yet both of them gave up what spare time they had in order to rehearse for their appearance here in the Gulf Theater tonight. That's because the Gulf Theater is really the star's own theater. For every single cent of the money that Gulf would ordinarily give to the stars who appear here is given instead to meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for those members of the picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. And now the lights are beginning to dim, so on with the show. Tonight we bring you a play written by Leonard Spiegelgas and called None Shall Part Us. Our play opens in Paris, the month of September, the year 1937. It tells the story of four people: Sarah Farrington, played by Joan Crawford; Michael Farrington, who's Lou Ayres; Captain Alan Harcourt, personated by Ronald Colman; and Sir George Packman, played by Montague Love. It's early evening, and in a small cafe, we first meet Sarah and Michael. And now, as stage manager, I called for lights, music, curtain.
Your health, Mrs. Farrington.
Oh, no, it's my turn to toast. Here's to the curé who married us. By the way, darling, did you notice he had tears in his eyes when we left?
Well, the old boy wasn't crying over us. Those were tears of gratitude for the fee I slipped.
Oh, Michael.
That's a fact. Listen, that's my favorite song.
Isn't it the love song from Ireland, too?
Yes. Remember? None shall part us from each other. Look, let's get the car and drive up to Sacré-Cœur. From there, we can look down on the whole of Paris. And we'll wave goodbye and drive on until a road sign says, "Welcome to Italy," or Algiers, or Tibet, or wherever we have to stop for gas. Then we'll...
Hello, Farrington.
What? Oh, hello, Harcourt.
I thought I'd find you in Paris. We just missed each other in Rome and Vienna.
Yes, by only a few moments. What a pity. Well, you know me, always on the go. Oh, I'm sorry. You haven't met my wife, Captain.
Your wife?
Yes, we were married this afternoon. Sarah, darling, this is a very old friend of mine, Captain Alan Harcourt.
How do you do, Captain Harcourt?
How do you do? Oh, haven't we met somewhere before?
London? Sussex? Packman House?
Of course. You're Sir George Packman's daughter.
You see, Sarah, you can't keep anything from Harcourt. He never forgets a face.
Oh, for a moment I thought I might have made a very special impression.
As a matter of fact, you did. I wonder if I might take your husband away for a few minutes. There's something important I'd like to discuss with him.
You aren't by any chance referring to that business in London?
That's right. I thought you'd know what it was.
Oh, no business now, Michael, please.
You see, my wife and I were planning a sort of moratorium on everyday affairs.
I hoped we could take the Dover boat tonight. We'd be in London tomorrow morning.
The Dover boat tonight, London tomorrow. Oh, that's ridiculous, Captain Harcourt. Michael and I are driving up to Sacre-Cœur in the moonlight, and then on to Italy, Algiers, and Tibet. And we're never coming back to reality, are we, darling?
Well, the fog doesn't seem to be holding us up, Mrs. Farrington. We should sight the coast in an hour.
Oh, I wish we weren't going there. Why did you let Captain Harcourt talk you into it, Michael?
The captain can be very persuasive. He practically never loses an argument.
Tell me, when did you and Michael meet?
On Wednesday last. It was a whole week before we decided to get married.
One of the longest engagements on record. And have you written your father the good news, Mrs. Farrington?
No, I'm saving Michael for a surprise.
A sort of look what I've brought back from Paris with me.
Exactly. And I know he'll find Michael as charming as I do.
I hope so.
Oh, I'll be wearing a top hat to cover my horns.
I planned to cable Father when we knew where we were going, but I never thought it would be Dover.
But I'll tell you what, darling. You give me 10 minutes alone with Harcourt, and perhaps I can talk him out of this nonsense.
All right. I'll go down and inspect our luxurious stateroom. I don't think anyone's been in it since Mary, Queen of Scots.
Now, Harcourt, let's be ourselves. I suppose I should be flattered that they finally set you on my trail. Makes me almost an international crisis.
When are you going to tell her, Farrington?
You know I can't tell her. There must be some other way.
There's no other way.
Then why didn't you come right out with it instead of pretending you were an old friend?
Would you have liked me to? No. No, it's got to come from you.
I'll admit to an occasional robbery, but you'll have to prove the murder.
I know, but there was murder, and you're going to hang for it. It's one thing to be a gentleman thief playing ducks and drakes with the police, but why get a girl like Sarah into this mess?
Well, my luck failed me, that's all. I'd have been in the clear by now if it hadn't been for you.
You'll have to tell her as soon as she comes back.
All right, Harcourt. Let me have a cigarette, will you?
There you are. Light?
Please.
This won't help you, Farrington.
Let that gun drop or I'll break your arm. That's the ticket. Now stand over there.
You can't get off the boat.
I can if I dispose of you. My dear friend, Captain Harcourt, lost at sea. Most unfortunate.
I couldn't stay away any longer. I just... Why, Michael, what on earth are you doing with that gun?
Gun? Oh, it belongs to Harcourt.
Oh, I hate guns.
He was just showing it.
Oh, give it back.
No, Sarah,
before it goes off or something. Come on.
Thank you, Farrington.
Did you settle anything while I was away?
No, darling. Harcourt seems absolutely set on our going to London.
Seems I'm fated to be the villain, Mrs. Farrington.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to make the best of it, won't we?
Yes, I guess we will. Well, let's have a celebration anyway. Let's celebrate Harcourt's unfailing good health.
And someday, after we've been everywhere and done everything, I think we'll take a place near the sea. But we wouldn't want to stay there all the time, would we, Michael?
Why, not with the whole world to stretch our legs in. More champagne, Harcourt?
No, thanks. I've had quite enough.
Darling, you know, we haven't been fair to Harcourt.
Why? What do you mean?
You know, he's never seen you in that blue dress. The one you were wearing the day we met. Makes your eyes as blue as the lakes at twilight.
Then indeed you haven't been fair to me.
Please put it on.
Now? But Michael, it's so late.
I know, but somehow I want to remember this funny little cabin and you looking so beautiful everyone envied me.
All right, darling. I won't be long. If you and Captain Harkett will go up on deck.
Sarah,
Yes?
aren't you going to kiss me? Goodbye?
I'll only be gone 5 minutes.
You don't know how long 5 minutes can be. There. We'll meet you at the top of the stairs. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
After you, Harkett. Well, there isn't much time for a compromise.
Compromise? What kind of game are you playing now?
Look, you're taking me back to hang. But I can give you the same results with far less trouble.
What are you talking about?
I'm asking permission to die, but in my own way.
You haven't that choice, neither have I.
I'm not asking for myself, you know that. It would keep my wife out of it.
Yes, I've already thought of that.
Well, will the law be overly cheated if we let Sarah think I was a reckless young man who simply drank too much wine and fell into the channel?
Ah, that appeals to you as a grand gesture. But you haven't the courage for it.
Well, every man likes to believe he's brave. I think I'll take a turn around the deck. Care to come along?
No, thanks. No, I'll be here when Sarah gets back.
Michael!
Over here by the rail, Mrs. Farrington.
Oh, where's Michael?
He'll be back directly. Why are you trembling? Is anything wrong?
I don't know. While I was dressing, I thought I heard Michael call me.
Well, you couldn't have. He was here with me until a moment ago.
Listen.
What?
Didn't you hear?
I heard the foghorn.
But the music, didn't you hear that?
No. No music.
It sounded just like that song we were talking about.
What, Iolanthe?
Yes, our song. Michael's in mine. Do you know it?
Oh, yes. None shall part us from each other. Isn't that how it goes? One in life and love are we.
There. Didn't you hear it that time?
Oh, it's only your imagination.
I guess I'm hearing things. Are you sure Michael said he'd come back here?
Oh, quite sure. Now, you're getting yourself upset over nothing.
Yes, I suppose I am. But if you knew how much I love him, how empty my whole life would be. What was that they shouted?
Some command.
But didn't he say...
Now, come, let's wait for Michael downstairs. Just one of the crew.
Michael.
Well, come below, Sarah.
Oh, it's Michael. Oh, dear God. Michael!
And so, ladies and gentlemen, the curtain falls on Act One of our play. In the brief minute before the curtain rises and you learn more about the mysterious Michael, and before we get an answer to the question of what will happen to Sarah, Mr. John Conte has a question he'd like to ask you.
Thank you, Raj. Ladies and gentlemen, when you notice a neighbor going out of his way to be helpful and friendly, you usually feel that he's a pretty good sort of fellow, don't you? Well, when you get to know him, you're pretty sure to feel the same way about your neighborhood good golf dealer, and for the same reason. Because your good golf dealer is always ready with little extra services that you don't get everywhere. He's got a free Golf Funny Weekly for you, for instance, something that's exclusive with golf. And, of course, he's got that knock-proof Golf No-Nox gasoline and that grand Golf Pride motor oil, something else that you can get only when you see the Golf Orange Disc. So next time you're out in your car and need gas or oil or service, give a thought to the man who helps bring the stars of the Golf Theater into your home. The man who's always ready to make your trip pleasanter and to make your car run smoother. And stop at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers.
The curtain is about to rise on the second act of tonight's play in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater, starring Joan Crawford, Ronald Coleman, Lou Ayres, and Montague Love. It's 3 weeks later in the country house of Sir George Packman. Lights. Music. Curtain.
There's no question about Michael Farrington being dead, Sir George. The body has been recovered and identified. How is Sarah?
I'm worried about her.
What did the doctors say?
All the usual things. Rest, time, travel.
Well, if there's anything I can do...
I'm afraid not. At present, there doesn't seem to be much any of us can do for Sarah.
Sarah.
My father told me you said Michael was dead.
Sarah, please.
He wasn't really dead until my father told me that.
Sarah, let me take you home.
No, I can't go back there. Michael's not there anymore. He's not anywhere. I've lost him. I've come to you to find him again. You've got to help me.
What do you mean, Sarah?
He said that you were his friend. So you knew all about him. All the small, wonderful things I never had the chance to share.
But I'm afraid I don't remember all you want to know.
Oh, you must remember. When people go away like Michael, they usually leave something behind. A letter or a book with a page turned down to show where they've stopped reading and went to sleep. Or a pen that might have written, "I love you, darling." But, you see, I haven't anything that belonged to him. Nothing at all.
You think remembering will help? Perhaps it's much better to forget.
Well, I want to remember. I must. Tell me, did Michael ever come here?
Here?
Oh, he must have. This is his kind of room. All messy and cluttered with things. Men's things. Which chair did he sit in?
Chair? Oh, this one. Here, by the fire.
Oh, I might have known. Yes. His head must have rested just about here.
Yes, I think so.
And his pipe making curls of smoke all the way to the ceiling.
Yes, that was it.
Did he ever use this tobacco?
He might have.
And then talking. Did you ever know anyone who talked so much or so beautifully?
No, never.
Where did you first meet Michael?
Why, I guess it must have been in Paris.
Who introduced you?
I believe it was Colonel Astley.
Colonel Astley. Where is he? May I meet him?
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, he's gone to South America.
Oh, but you must have had other friends in common.
No, not that I recall.
And then you're my only link with Michael.
I'm afraid so.
We'll have to see each other very often.
As often as you wish, Sarah.
And together, perhaps we can make everyone see how really great he was.
Of course. Together we can do it.
Say that again.
Together we can do it.
It's strange. For a moment when you said that, I almost felt that you were Michael.
Alan, tell us the story about Uncle Michael and the rescue.
No, Aunt Sarah will tell you, darling. Alan leaves out so much. It was darling to feel when your Uncle Michael. Alan, you must tell them about Michael when he was in Mexico.
Mexico? Oh, yes. Well, Michael went down there just at the beginning of the trouble.
Alan told told Uncle Michael was the best flyer in England, Aunt Sarah.
In England? Oh, he was joking. Your Uncle Michael was the greatest flyer in the whole world.
In laying this cornerstone of what will be the Michael Farrington Home for Underprivileged Children, we are perpetuating the memory of a fine man, Michael Farrington.
Sarah, you simply got to let up. If you don't, you'll drop in your tracks. You're not yourself.
I'm quite all right.
Why not be satisfied with what you've already done for Michael? You can't live forever with a ghost.
There isn't anything I'd change. Not now. Perhaps someday.
Not someday. Now. This minute. Michael's been dead for more than a year. You and I are alive. There's so much ahead for both of us. Together, Sarah.
No, Alan, don't.
Why?
You're forgetting Michael.
There is no Michael. There's only you and I. Look at me, Sarah. Don't shut out everything else.
No, please don't.
Sarah. Sarah, darling. I love you.
Oh, Alan. Why did you say that? Now you've spoiled everything. Please go.
Sarah.
No, I mean it. Please go.
Was Michael in Tibet?
No, in China.
But you said in Brazil.
You're thinking of Mexico.
Did he ride that time?
I believe he flew.
But are you sure?
I think that's so.
Did Michael save him?
I'm sure he did.
Was it really Michael?
I can't remember.
Can't remember?
No, I don't know.
Michael?
Alan.
Michael?
Alan. Alan, help me. Alan.
Job you've got to do, Harker. That's why I sent for you.
But, Sir George, what can I do?
It's a fixation. She's got to be shocked out of it. The doctors all agree on that.
I know. I created this ghost for her, and now you want me to destroy it.
Exactly.
But you understand, I love Sarah. If I do what you want me to do...
But if you don't do it, Harker, there's no hope for her.
It's as bad as that?
As bad as that.
All right. I'll do it.
I'm so glad you came, Alan.
Are you, Sarah?
Yes, the last month's been dreadful without you.
Oh, I've missed seeing you, too.
I've been so confused.
Well, you've been ill.
No, not ill, just... Well, I felt so alone at times, as though Michael had gone away forever, or had never been. I even walked down here to the cliff to listen to the sea and try to hear his voice.
Sarah, nothing's imperishable. Everything has to end.
Yes, I know. And now all that is ended. Everything's all right now, and Michael's back. He came back with you. Now we can talk about him, and he'll speak to me again.
No, that isn't what I mean, Sarah. It's time we ended with Michael.
With Michael?
When you came to my rooms over a year ago, you were sick, in mind and soul.
Of course, but now
I was
all
foolish
right.
enough to believe I could cure you.
You did, Alan.
No, I've given you happiness, but I've nearly destroyed you.
If this is about Michael...
It is, but not the Michael you knew.
I don't like you when you talk like this, Alan.
Oh, you'll hate me when I finished.
I don't want to hear.
I'm afraid you must. You've got to know the real Michael instead of the one I created.
There's only one Michael.
Yes, the Michael you married. The Michael who was cheap and small.
No.
A scoundrel, a thief, and a murderer.
No, I won't listen.
He was never my friend. He hated me because I arrested him on the day he married
You're
you.
lying.
Michael wasn't even his
It
name.
was.
You married Davy Crichton, wanted by the police, but you're infatuated with Michael Farrington, who never lived at all.
No, Michael!
Sarah, come back.
Michael!
The cliff! Sarah, come back!
So glad you came, Harker.
How is she?
Out of danger. She's been calling for Michael.
Still there? May I speak to her?
I wish you would. I'll wait for you downstairs.
Michael.
Yes. Yes, Sarah, darling.
Where are you?
Here, close beside you.
You went away.
Oh, but I'm back.
Don't ever leave me again.
No, I won't. Not ever. Not if you live. You must live, darling. For me.
For you, Michael.
We've so many things to do. Don't you remember? We must still drive up to Sacré-Cœur in the moonlight and look down on the whole of Paris with stars above and below us.
And then?
Then in the morning, driving on and on until a road sign says, "Welcome to Italy," or Algiers, or Tibet, wherever our car runs out of gas.
Yes. Yes, I remember.
And I'll be so proud of you.
Will I wear the blue dress?
Oh, yes. Yes, Sarah. Didn't I insist you put it on that night on the boat?
Yes, Michael.
And when you came up, you were so beautiful, everyone envied me.
What?
On the deck of the steamer, darling, you remember?
But you didn't see the dress that night.
Yes, I did, Sarah.
No. Michael wasn't there. It was Alan who was waiting for me.
No, Sarah, no.
You're not Michael. You're Alan.
Yes, I'm Alan.
Oh, Alan. I wanted so to die to be with Michael. But when I ran toward him on the cliff, he spoke to me. Only it wasn't his voice. It was your voice. You are Michael. You created him for me.
I had to, Sarah. It was torture because I loved you all the while.
And our song, Michael's and mine, that was yours too, wasn't it? Remember?
Yes. None shall part us from each other. One in love and life are we. All in all to one another. I to thou, and thou to me.
Oh, I've been so wrong. It was you, always you I needed.
We'll start from the beginning, Sarah. I'll make you happy again.
Happy? Oh, but Alan, I am happy.
Thank you, Joan, Lou, Ronnie, and Montague for your wonderful performances. I don't know what I can say except thank you. And now, don't go far away, because in just a moment we're going to ask you to step before our curtain here in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater and take part in our weekly feature, The Question Box. You see, you must answer my questions about Hollywood correctly or else pay any forfeit I name. For instance, Gary Cooper missed last week, and he had to play a solo on the kazoo. Well, all right, here we go. Now, wait a minute. What did I do with those questions?
I hope you lost them.
Oh, wait, Rod. You just put them over there. That's right, by the foot.
Oh, yeah, there they are. Thank you, John. I'm always forgetting something.
Well, aren't we all? You know, my grandfather used to tie knots in his necktie to help him remember things. It wasn't a bad idea, either, because, well, lots of people decide to do something and then forget all about it when the time comes. That's why, Raj, before you begin your questions, I'd like to suggest a simple reminder to all of our listeners who've been meaning to try a tank full of Gulf No-Nox gasoline. I suggest, ladies and gentlemen, that you listen for a knock, a motor knock in your automobile engine, and then the instant you hear that knock, drive in at the next good Gulf dealers and ask for Gulf No-Nox gasoline. Now, if you tried some other gasolines, you might not notice any difference, but when you try Gulf No-Nox, you should. And a big difference, too. Because Gulf No-Nox is made to end motor knocks under all normal driving conditions. No-Nox has been raised to such a high octane rating that it gives you smooth, flexible power. Makes you feel as though you added a couple of extra cylinders to your engine. So tomorrow, don't forget, when you hear a motor knock, think of Gulf No-Nox and fill up at the sign of the Gulf orange disc.
Thank you, John Conte. And now the first question goes to Joan Crawford. Oh, by the way, Joan, I saw you in MGM's The Women. You were swell.
Thanks, Rod. You're sweet, but What about that question?
Well, all right, here it is. If you went to a Broadway show in 1927, which of the following names would you most likely have seen dancing in the chorus? Boris Karloff, James Cagney, Freddie Bartholomew, Pat O'Brien, Robert Montgomery, or Maxie Rosenblum?
I give up.
Well, the answer is Pat O'Brien and James Cagney. Both of them used to be chorus boys.
Well, I knew it all the time, but the last person that called them chorus boys is still in the hospital.
Well, I can understand that, but nevertheless, you have to pay a forfeit. Now, let me see. You must spell your name backwards, fast, 3 times.
D-R-O-R-F-W... Oh, I don't know. Oh,
Well, thank you. Thank you ever so much, Joan Crawford. And the next question goes to Lou Ayres, whom you'll soon be seeing in MGM's new picture, Remember. Lou, what female star has always appeared as a male in pictures?
I bet you thought you had me that time. It's,
I still think I have. All right.
Baby Sandy.
Baby Sandy is right. That's right, Lou. He is a girl. And now the next question goes to Ronald Coleman.
Yes, brother.
All right. All right, Ronald, here it is. Who is the only living woman, I got that? The only living woman who was made the central character in a novel written by one of the world's greatest writers of mystery stories.
Mystery writer,
Mystery writer.
Did he write that question?
Well, he might.
I know. I'm sorry. It's still a mystery.
Still a mystery? Well, Ronnie, the answer is Gracie Allen in the Gracie Allen murder case written by S.S. Van Dyne. Incidentally, Gracie Allen's going to be here in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater next week with George Burns, James Cagney, the star of Underpup, J.M. Kerrigan, Gloria G.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Whistling in Dixie. The starring players...
This is Red Skelton.
This is Claire Trevor. And this is Virginia Gray.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Whistling in Dixie, starring Red Skelton as Wally Benton, Claire Trevor as Carol Lambert, and Virginia Gray as Ella May Lee. It's the story of the radio detective, the Fox.
Oh! The Fox is on the air. Whoa! There's a skunk in the audience, too.
Well, that's Wally Benton, who was known to millions of radio listeners as the Fox. A super detective combining all the best features of Sherlock Holmes and Superman. His eagle eyes can detect a flea on a black cat in a dark room. His fox-like ears can pick up the sound of a feather falling in a pail of mud a block away.
Well, don't forget the most important thing. I can smell for miles.
And so his listeners believe him to be the greatest, bravest detective who ever lived. When Mrs. Hortense Phipps lost her pearls in a bowl of tapioca, who found them?
Ooh, the Fox.
Who found a Republican in the state of Alabama?
Ooh, the Fox.
Who found Hedy Lamarr at the corner of Hollywood and Vine?
That ain't no fox.
That, then, was Wally Benton, the Fox. The radio detective who was the hero of millions. On the night our story began, the Fox, Wally, had just finished solving a horrible crime on his radio program. and was resting in his dressing room when Carol Lambert, his fiancée, called for him.
Oh, Wally, you were wonderful tonight.
I was?
Oh, simply superb. The way you solve those mysteries on the radio is phenomenal. Everyone says you're the greatest detective who ever lived.
Then why does the FBI say I'm a jerk? You know, I'm getting tired of these simple cases. All I've done for the last 13 weeks is find missing babies. Gee, I need a change, too. You know, if I could find a real mysterious case to work on, something I could sink my teeth into, I'd give up my radio program.
You mean you'd give up your radio show?
Sure.
You, the Fox?
Certainly. What do I get out of my radio program? Nothing but a measly $5,000 a week. What am I going to do with that many cigarettes?
Oh, Wally, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Yeah.
Now I can wire LMA that we'll be down tomorrow.
Okay, you wire Ellie, mate.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be down where tomorrow?
Fort Dixon, Georgia, where the murder was committed.
Murder? What murder?
LMA Lee's boyfriend, the one you said you'd give up your radio program to solve.
Well, just a minute, Carol. I'm a little confused. Had to shake my head to clear it a little. Now, will you please tell me what you're talking about?
Well, you see, Wally, I got a wire from LMA Lee this afternoon begging me to fly down to her home in Dixon, Georgia tomorrow and bring you with me.
Well, who's Ellie Mae? Do I know her?
Well, I don't think so, but she knows you. At least she knows your terrific reputation as the Fox. And she feels that you're the one person who can find the man who murdered her boyfriend.
You mean she wants me to come down there and look for a real-life murderer?
Yes, immediately. If we don't get there tomorrow, LMA might be a victim.
But, Carol, I don't like murder cases. Somebody always getting killed.
Why, Wally Benton, you're not afraid.
I'm not?
Of course not. The man I love doesn't know the meaning of the word timid.
He doesn't?
The man I love doesn't know the meaning of the word coward.
He doesn't?
The man I love doesn't even know the meaning of the word fear.
Boy, is he stupid.
But, Wally, you're the man I love.
Oh, well, that's different then.
All right, Wally Benton, are you going to Fort Dixon with me to solve this murder? Or must I wire LMA that the Fox is a spineless jellyfish?
Now, just a second, Carol. That's not fair. In the Bishop murder case, didn't I get the Bishop?
Yes.
And in the Benson murder case, didn't I get Benson?
That's true.
What happened in the Canary murder case?
You got the bird. Yes. And that's exactly what you'll get if you don't come with me to Fort Dixon and solve this murder.
Oh, all right, I'll go. I only hope I live to regret this.
Wally, this is LMA Lee.
Oh.
LMA, Wally Benton, the Fox.
I'm so happy to meet you, Mr. Benton.
Well, I'm certainly happy to meet a gal with a nice, slow southern drawl.
Sure enough?
Sure, when you ask them for a kiss, by the time they say no, it's too late.
Wally, this is no time for foolishness.
Oh.
LMA asked us to come down here to solve a murder, remember?
And I'm just positive you'll find the man who murdered Martin.
Yeah?
Well, I think you're the cleverest man who ever lived.
Oh, you're just saying that because I resemble Orson Welles.
Perhaps this would be a good time for you to tell us all you know about this murder, LMA.
Well, Martin Gordon, he was my sweetheart, was down here writing a history of Fort Dixon.
The town?
No, the old ruined fort. It was between the states. Martin was killed in the courtyard of the old fort at midnight, night before last.
Well, what was he doing there at midnight?
Well, he told me he was going out there to look for something in the ruins. He wouldn't tell me what it was, because he said it might be dangerous for me if I knew anything about it.
Oh, then somebody else knew what Gordon was there after. Hey, that gives us a motive for the murder. You know, nobody shot him just for target practice.
Oh, Wally, you make the most amazing deductions.
Yeah, you know, Morgenthau told me that when he saw my income tax.
Well, let's go on out to the old fort.
Oh, no, it's almost midnight. You know, there's no sense going down there now. Let's wait till in the morning, huh?
Oh, no, Martin's ghost came to my room last night.
He did? Did he take you in his arms?
No.
Did he kiss you?
No.
Did he... He's dead, all right.
He commanded me to go to the fort at midnight. I thought it was a dream, so I took some of my medicine, but I couldn't sleep. So I took some more medicine.
Well, did you go to sleep then?
No. Every time I'd shut my eyes, I'd see Martin climbing up the walls and walking along the ceiling.
Oh.
You know what I think?
I think you better lay off that medicine.
Wally, murder is no joking matter. By the way, LMA, does anyone know that Wally's working on this case?
Only the sheriff and the district attorney. But they said you were just a radio detective who couldn't find a skunk in a telephone booth.
Oh, that's a lie. This ain't cologne you're smelling, you know.
Well, if we don't hurry, it'll be after midnight before we get to the fort. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
That's the main building of the old fort just ahead.
Look.
What?
There are 2 vultures sitting on a bale of hay.
They're probably drawing straws to see who gets me.
That's silly, Wally. They don't even know you.
This is a fine place your boyfriend picks to work in. Boy, it's pitch black. Hey, what was he, a glowworm?
I told you he was writing a history of this fort.
Well, didn't it make him nervous to have ghosts looking over his shoulder? Huh?
No. He had his office 2 levels below the ground. Now watch your step. Some of these old stairs are apt to crumble.
Oh! Now she tells. What's that?
I just opened the door leading downstairs, silly. See?
Boy, it's dark in here. It looks like the inside of an 8-ball.
Gee, Wally, I'm afraid.
Oh, now everything's okay. Just to show you that everything's all right, I'll let you girls go first.
No, Wally, you go first.
What, and have somebody to grab you behind? No, sir, boy.
Well, suppose somebody grabs you.
It's rather embarrassing when you leave out words.
Wally, suppose somebody grabs you.
Well, I better go first. Hey, you better let me have that flashlight. Come on, stay real close to me, will you? Boy, is it dark in here. All I can see is the handwriting on the wall.
Really?
Yeah, and it says, Wally Benton's a dead duck.
Wally, don't be a coward.
Oh, who's a coward? I'm as brave as they go. I'm going.
Shh. Listen.
Huh?
That sounds like someone is digging.
Probably my grave. What's that funny noise? There's somebody else in here.
There's nobody else in here, Wally. No? There's nothing in this room except that old grandfather clock.
What was that?
12:30. Let's go.
We can't go, Wally. We have to find out who's doing the digging in the next room. They may be the murderers.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
But, Wally, we can't leave now. We have to investigate.
What do you want, blood?
Oh! Gosh, what do we do now?
We get out of here, but fast.
No, Wally, listen. The digging stopped. Whoever fired at us is gone.
Well, now, this is no time for us to get stubborn. Let's chase them, huh?
The sound of the digging came from the next room. We may find the solution to the murder right there.
Yeah? Which way?
To the right.
Good. Let's go left.
Now, Wally, stop clowning. Let's go in here.
Well, all right.
This is Martin's office. Yeah. Wait a second till I turn on the light.
Look, there's where they were digging. It looks like a grave.
A grave?
And here are all of Martin's papers.
Let's see them. Well, there's nothing here that I can see. Just notes the history of the fort.
Stick him up! Stick him up!
Who's that?
Who?
One of you make a false move, I'll blow the brains clean out of your moth-eaten scalps.
Should be a good shot.
Now, turn around. Turn around. Let's get a squint at you.
Why, Corporal Lucan.
Ellie Mae. What was all the shooting I heard?
Yeah, that's what we'd like to know.
Well, you'll all get a chance to explain yourself to the sheriff. His office is getting him on that shortwave dingus now.
Well, do we have to keep our hands up until he gets here?
You sure do.
Okay.
Now, Corporal, is that the way to treat women?
Well, I guess you and the other lady can put your hands down.
Oh.
What about poor little me?
You shut up.
Okay. You wouldn't talk to me like that if I were a woman, brother.
Do you mind if we keep going through Martin Gordon's papers, Corporal?
No, I guess not, so long as the feller keeps his hands up.
Oh, he will. And I'll show the papers to him. Here, Wally.
Well, there's nothing there. Nothing there. Wait. Why's they got that one circled? Let's see that. April the 8th, 1864. To His Excellency Governor Clyde Lee.
Why, that was to my grandfather.
From HVW. Instructions carried out. For further details, consult Colonel Longfellow, 95th Infantry.
Huh. No wonder we lost the gall-darn war. Counting on the 95th Infantry when there was only 67 infantry regiments in the whole Georgia militia.
Well, I guess that explains the circle.
Say, what's going on in here?
Sheriff Stagg, we're certainly glad to see you.
What's this all about, Ella Mae?
Well, somebody mistook us for a couple of clay pigeons.
That's right, Sheriff. He took a couple of shots at us and then got away in the dark.
Yeah, if you ask me, Sheriff, whoever shot at us knows something about Gordon's murder.
Well, do you suspect anyone, Mr. Benton?
I certainly do.
Who?
Well, I'm sorry, Sheriff. You see, I can't tell you. The fox always works alone.
Well, be very careful. Mr. Benton, if I were you, I'd go back up north and leave us to solve our own crimes.
Yeah?
It might be very dangerous if you stayed.
That's pretty good advice. I think I'll take it, Sheriff.
Oh, no, you won't, Wally.
Because if you don't leave, you're very apt to stay here as a corpse.
I wonder what Dick Tracy would do in a spot like this.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Whistling in Dixie, starring Virginia Gray, Claire Trevor, and Red Skelton. Before we hear Act 2, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I'd like to tell you about a woman I know. She'd always seemed just about perfect, charming and lovely. I hadn't seen her for some time, and one day I happened to meet her at a luncheon. Somehow she looked different, sort of colorless, a little drab. All the life seemed to have gone out of her skin. Why, if I hadn't known she was only 30, I would have guessed her to be at least 40. I soon discovered what was wrong. She was using a new kind of heavy, plaster-like makeup that gave her skin an artificial look. I didn't say anything. I couldn't very well. But I knew that sooner or later she would discover her mistake, that the powder she was using was making her skin look a little coarse, a little hard, older. I hope you aren't using a powder that coats the lovely texture of your skin and gives it that mask-like effect. The beauty of Lady Esther face powder is that it adds no visible coating, no dry, flaky particles that make the skin look older. Lady Esther face powder goes on your skin like a beautiful film, hiding little lines and blemishes, giving your skin that youthful, translucent look men so admire. You will also find that the texture of Lady Esther face powder is unusual, because my powder isn't just mixed, just sifted. No, it's blown with the speed and fury of hurricanes. Color and powder particles blended with terrific force. The result is such a smooth, perfect marriage of color and powder that the shades seem more alive. The very first application of Lady Esther face powder should show you why more beautiful women use Lady Esther face powder than any other kind.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Whistling in Dixie, starring Red Skelton as Wally Benton, the radio detective known as the Fox, Claire Trevor as Wally's fiancée, Carol Lambert, and Virginia Gray as Ella May Lee, whose sweetheart was murdered. When the sheriff rescued the Fox and his two companions, Carol Lambert and Ella May Lee, from Corporal Lucan, he warned the Fox to forget the murder of Ella May's boyfriend, Martin Gordon. Naturally, the Fox, Wally, refused to forget the crime. He kept thinking about it, and the more he thought about it, the more anxious he was to get out of Fort Dixon, Georgia. But Carol made him stay. As the curtain rises, Wally, Carol, and Ella May have returned to Ella May's house.
Look, I tell you, Carol, we're going to go back home. We haven't learned anything, except the sheriff thinks I'm a jerk.
He must be in the FBI, too.
Yeah.
You must have found some clue, Wally.
Well, we haven't. You were with me. Did you see anything that might help us find Gordon's murder?
No, not really.
Maybe you've overlooked something, Wally. The sheriff told me that he had a lot of clues.
Yeah? What does the sheriff know about it? He's no detective.
Oh,
you know.
yes, he is. He told me he'd been picking up a lot of things.
Well, so have I, but they're all married.
I meant clues. The sheriff's picked up a whole box of cigar butts. I guess that makes him a detective.
No, I'd say it made him a bum.
Well, you have to think of something, Wally.
Well, I am thinking. Well, here comes a thought now. Nope, wrong thought. Lorna Turner again. Say, maybe I've got a clue, girls.
What is it?
I'm thinking I'm a genius. Hey, Ella May, where's your library?
In the next room. Why?
Have you got a book of Longfellow's poems?
Well, I'm sure we have.
Well, lead me to it, will you? Come on, hurry. A Longfellow. Longfellow, here it is.
What is it, Wally?
Shh, I was right.
About what?
I am a genius.
Oh.
That note we found among Gordon's papers was in code. Look, Colonel Longfellow wasn't Colonel Longfellow, and the 95th Infantry wasn't the 95th Infantry. Colonel Longfellow was mentioned was Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, and the 95th Infantry meant the 95th page.
Huh?
Here it is. It's a poem called The Arsenal at Springfield. Look, some of the words are underlined here. Arsenal floor, sound will rise. You get it?
No.
There's something in the floor at the arsenal. Must be the arsenal at the fort. Hey, that's what that digging was for.
Why, Wally.
You're terrific.
Oh.
We better call the sheriff.
The number's Dixon 3400.
Hello?
Hello, Sheriff.
Yeah, who's that?
Whoop, the Fox. I've come across a hot clue on the Gordon case. There's something buried at the fort.
What is it?
I don't know, but they killed Gordon for it. Must have been a pair of nylon stockings or something. Look, pick us up at the Lee home. See, I'll tell you all about it. I'm too excited.
I'll be right over to get you, and we'll go out to the fort together. Well, this is the old fort's arsenal. I can't imagine anybody burying anything way down here.
Well, just the same, the book said the arsenal floor. Sound will rise. It's just a matter of pounding until we hit the right spot that echoes. Now, listen. Maybe we should have brought a xylophone player along, huh? Either that's empty or I've hit a termite with a hollow head. Well, what do you know? Guy Lombardo. This is it, Sheriff. Come on, get those crowbars working. Here she comes, Sheriff. Now, lift a little more. Hold it up with your crowbar, and I'll pull it over this side.
Why, look. There's a trunk buried there.
Boy, what a broadcast this is going to make, Carol. Here, lend me a hand, Sheriff. Look at that. What a haul. Millions of dollars.
Oh, Wally, look at all that gold.
That must have been what Martin found.
Oh, boy, this ain't Fort Dixon. This is Fort Knox. Look at all these old English gold pieces. 1846, 1858, 1863. Look, here's a $20 gold piece. You know, a coin collector will give you 75 cents for that.
Martin once told me something about the southern planters who ran cotton to England through the blockade.
Yeah?
He said they were always paid in gold.
Well, how did it get here?
Well, he said that most of them hid their money like this during the war between the states.
Then I was right. Gordon did know about this, and somebody...
Stick 'em up, Benton.
What'd you say, Sheriff?
You heard me. I said stick 'em up. Well, this ends the tale of the fox.
Oh, so you're the one that shot Gordon.
Yeah, me. And now I'm going to shoot you. And what are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I'm flabbergasted.
You are?
Yeah. Feel my flabber. It's all gasted.
Oh, but Wally. Wally. The sheriff's just trying to frighten us.
Yeah, well, he's got me convinced, all right.
Listen, you. I'm too far in this to let anyone stand in between me and that money.
Oh, with the present taxes, what would you get out of it?
If you go through with this, Sheriff, they'll hang you.
There's more chances of them hanging me if I don't.
Now, look, Sheriff, we won't tell anybody about it. Honest, we won't.
I gotta make sure of it.
Wally, do something.
I think I doed it.
Wally. Wally, don't take a chance.
Well, we've got to do something. Sheriff, here I come.
Oh, be careful, Wally. Stop.
Don't stand around giving me advice. Get that gun.
I've got it, Wally.
Now, Sheriff, you stick 'em up.
I'll kill you for this, Benton.
Now, while I'm holding this gun, somebody better go phone the district attorney.
You can't do this to me, Benton. The DA will try to railroad me for politics.
Oh, afraid of him, huh?
He's out to get me. He hates me.
Why, that old meanie. Now, how could he hate a lovable character like you? Prune face. Go on, somebody get the district attorney, quick.
I'll go get him, Wally.
Yeah, well, don't take too long.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right this way, Mr. Bailey. Wally, this is Mr. Bailey, the district attorney.
Oh, brother, am I glad to see you.
Well, shut my mouth. Does anyone else know about this, Benton?
No, not a soul, not a soul.
Well, shut my mouth. Dixon County owes you a great debt, Mr. Benton.
Well, it's really nothing.
Well, shut my mouth. You better give me that gun, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now you shut your mouth.
Get going, Bailey. I thought you'd never get here.
Hey, what kind of a town is this? The sheriff's a crook, the district attorney's a crook. What does the mayor do, run a black market?
No, he just smuggles in Hershey bars.
Mr. Benton, this is a town where meddlers should carry heavy life insurance.
All right, I'll take out a policy if you got one with you.
Matter of fact, I have. What kind of a policy have you got in mind?
A 20-year endowment.
Oh, that wouldn't do you no good.
No?
Why, no, you wouldn't live long enough to collect it. How about a 4-minute straight life?
Bailey, forget your insurance business. We have to get these people here out of the way.
Well, I'm just trying to sell him something to cover the cost of burial. You don't want the county to have to pay for it, do you?
No, of course not, Sheriff. Where's your public spirit?
Why, certainly, Sheriff. Now, if you'll just sign on the dotted line, Mr. Benton.
Okay.
That's fine, sir. That's fine.
No.
Now, where shall we send the body?
To my draft board. If it's still warm, it's in 1A.
Bailey, I've been a-thinking. If we shoot these here people, their bodies will be around hanging as evidence against us.
We can't turn them loose.
Of course not. We could put them in one of the powder cells and blow them up.
Now, wait a minute. You can't use gunpowder to blow us up.
Why not?
You haven't got a priority.
Now, look, we've stalled long enough, Benton. You and Ella May and Miss Lambert start walking toward that there door.
Say, could I whisper a last few words to Miss Lambert?
No.
Oh, let them talk, Sheriff. Let them talk.
Well,
I got a gun on them. They can't get away.
Well, all right. But don't spend too much time.
Thanks a lot, District Attorney. Come over here. Carol, I want to whisper my last goodbye to you.
Oh, Wally. Wally, darling. I'm so sorry I got you into this mess.
Oh, don't cry. You're putting out my cigarette. Don't worry about it now. I've got an idea. When we walk over to that door, you yell and pretend that you fainted.
Pretend I faint. Well, what are you going to do?
Never mind. Just faint.
Well, how's that going to help us?
When they come over to look at me, well, I'll kick the gun out of the DA's hand. You grab it.
Okay. Well, gee, I hope it works.
It will. I did it on my radio program.
What happened?
It didn't work. Well, we got to take a chance.
Well, all right, if you say so. We're ready now, Mr. District Attorney.
Okay. You go first, Benton.
Well, now, that's mighty neighborly of you.
Oh!
What was that?
Carol fainted.
No! What was that?
Wally fainted.
Oh! What was that?
Wally bounced.
Bailey? Bailey, give me a hand with Benton.
Yes, sir, sure.
We don't need to worry about these two girls. Now, you take his feet, and I'll take his head. We'll carry him into the powder cell. Put your gun in your pocket.
No, sir, I'm taking no chances. Come on now.
Look out, Bailey, he's a kicker. Look out!
What'd McGee do? Open a closet? It's not very logical, but it's noisy, isn't it? Did you get the gun, Carol?
Yes, Wally. Wally, did you get hurt when the gun went off?
No, I'm all right. It'll be fun learning to use my right foot again.
Why?
Give me the gun, will you?
What happened to your foot?
Huh? I've got an open-toed toe now. Give me the gun. Now you two are going to jail.
Wally, now that you've captured the sheriff and the district attorney, let's go somewhere and relax.
All right. Where would you like to go?
Let's see. Let's go to the movies and see Red Skelton and Whistling in Dixie.
You know, I think that'd be a pretty good idea. I'm anxious to see how this thing came out.
Thank you, Red Skelton, Claire Trevor, and Virginia Gray for appearing tonight in the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players presentation of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's mystery, Whistling in Dixie. We hope you'll be back with us soon.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bradley. We'd like to. The Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these programs, is very important to all of us in the industry, and we all know what wonderful work it performs. Now, before you hear about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Trevor. Now that spring is here, when everything is waking to new life, to new beauty, wouldn't you like to discover an exciting new freshness in your own appearance? You can, so easily. Just wake up your skin, make it look vivid and alive by changing to one of the new shades of Lady Esther face powder. You may ask, how can a shade of face powder alone make a change, a thrilling change in my appearance? How can a shade of face powder alone wake up my skin, bring a youthful springtime look, a new freshness to the skin? Well, just remember this. The shades of Lady Esther face powder are not ordinary shades. They're different shades because they're made differently. by a process so unique that our government has granted an exclusive patent on it, my twin hurricane patent. That's why lovely women, thousands of them, say that while many kinds of face powder have a Rochelle shade, Lady Esther's is a living Rochelle. And while other powders have a brunette shade, Lady Esther's is a living brunette shade. Now, I'd like you to see this for yourself. Try Lady Esther face powder, the shade you prefer, of course, and see how it flatters your skin. See how it seems to wake up your skin with the loveliness of spring. Yes, if you want to see your skin take on an appearance of new freshness, just try the exciting change to Lady Esther face powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present the finest mystery drama of the season, Shadow of a Doubt, starring Diana Durbin and Joseph Cotton. Be sure to listen. Red Skelton can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, DuBarry Was a Lady. Virginia Gray can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Sweet Rosie O'Grady. Claire Trevor is currently playing in The Gunmaster, a Harry Sherman production to be released by United Artists. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Paulette Goddard, Henry Fonda, Walter Brennan, Lloyd Nolan. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight we have a 4-star story with a 4-star cast. The stars, Paulette Goddard, Henry Fonda, Lloyd Nolan, and Walter Brennan. And the story, Destry Rides Again. A thrilling drama of the Old West with a brilliant score played by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. Our stars will be on stage in just a moment, and our play will begin. Meanwhile, here's a little anecdote I'm sure you'll find mighty interesting. All right, Bud?
One cold winter day in the small village of Booth Bay Harbor on the coast of Maine, Mr. W.H. Simpson got out his magic carpet. It was a real 20th century magic carpet equipped with 4-wheel brakes, headlights, and an engine. Just such a magic carpet as every motorist owns, a modern automobile. But Mr. Simpson was taking a trip very few motorists take, a 7,000-mile trip. He started off driving hard and using Gulf Pride motor oil, changing it regularly. Not once did he have to add oil between changes until he ran out of Gulf territory in the West. Then he put in another every 100 miles. What a change from Gulf Pride. For Gulf Pride had succeeded full many times that distance. That practical test proved to this thrifty Yankee that there's a reason for Gulf Pride motor oil. You see, Gulf Pride is made differently from all other motor oils, refined by the famous Alchlor process that Gulf alone uses. This extra method of refining removes up to 20% more of the easy oxidizers found in other premium oils, and thus makes Gulf Pride resist air to an extraordinary extent. Gulf Pride forms less carbon, sludge, and varnish. It stays up to the mark better, vaporizes more slowly, does a finer job of lubricating. So give this amazing 100% pure Pennsylvania oil a trial in your car. We predict you'll never use any other oil but Gulf Pride motor oil.
A burst of applause greets our stars as they enter the Gulf Theater stage. They step to the microphones and we present Destry Rides Again, adapted by Paul Franklin and Charles Tazewell. Henry Fonda plays Deputy Sheriff Tom Destry. Paulette Goddard is Frenchie. Lloyd Nolan is heard as the crooked gambler Kent. And Walter Brennan is Wash Dimsdale, the town drunk. Now the house lights fade. There's the opening music cue, and Destry Rides Again. The year is 1870. The town of Bottleneck is a rough and tawdry accumulation of unpainted shacks, gambling houses, saloons, and dance halls growing out of the Montana prairie. The Last Chance Saloon is the roughest, loudest, bawdiest spot in Bottleneck, and is owned by a man named Kent and his partner, the girl called Frenchie, who runs the roulette wheel.
All right, gentlemen, place your bets. The wheel's running hot tonight. Pick your lucky number and make your prayers to Lady Luck.
Wash, a tremulous old barfly, stands drunkenly at Frenchie's elbow, mumbling half to her and half to himself about his favorite subject.
Yes, sir. Old Tom Destry was the bravest shootingest sheriff that ever lived. I'm telling you, Frenchie.
Show me some other time, Wash. Here we go, boys. Round and round it goes, and where it stops, nobody knows.
Old Tom Destry wasn't scared of nothing and nobody. And when Destry and me started shooting, why, the law spread all over the land like a flood.
Number 13 on the black. Too bad, boys, but stay with it. Somebody's got to win sometime, you know.
Just keep your money in your belts, man. Haven't got a chance of winning on that wheel.
Who says so? Well, if it isn't Sheriff Keogh with his tin star polished up like a headlight.
Well, closing you up, Frenchie.
You don't tell me.
And every other game in the place. Your roulette wheel's crooked. Kent's cards are marked. So close up and stay closed.
Kent's going to be kind of hurt about this, Sheriff. Shall I break the news to him, or are you brave enough to do it?
Where is he?
Back there in the office.
Thanks.
Hey, what's up, Frenchie?
The sheriff's come to close us up, Mayor.
I told Kent he was a troublemaker when he appointed him.
He's gone in to talk to Kent. I'll hand it to Keogh. He's got plenty of...
2 shots, Frenchie, in Kent's office.
Yeah, I heard him. Kent's got an awful quick temper. I'm afraid something just happened in there that's going to cause a lot of trouble. Come on, Clara. Stop shaking and powder my back. Yeah. Yes?
It's Kent.
All right, come in.
Get out of here, Clara.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's just what I say. Well, what about Sheriff Keogh?
Well, I told everybody he went out the back way. Had a sudden call to go out of town.
Won't they ask questions when he never comes back?
They'll have to find his body before they can prove anything.
I didn't bargain for murder when I teamed up with you, Kent.
Now, don't get soft-hearted on me, Frenchie.
All right, I still say it was a mistake to kill Sheriff Keogh.
The mistake was appointing him sheriff in the first place.
Well, who's the lucky man you've selected for your next victim?
I don't know. Could be Gyp, Steve, any one of our boys.
Wouldn't it look pretty crude if you put in one of your own crowd?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Say, I know just the man. He's right outside hanging on the bar. Elect him sheriff, give him a bottle a day, and the town's yours.
Who are you talking about?
Our local drunk and windbag, the Honorable Wash.
Wash Dimsdale. Why, of course, it's a natural. Oh, Frenchie, you're wonderful. Come on. We'll go out front and break the news to the mayor. Have him tell Wash he's our new sheriff.
Fellow citizens of Bottleneck, our esteemed Sheriff Joe Keogh, having been suddenly called away, we need a new sheriff. Therefore, I here and now appoint his successor, that paragon of courage, that credit to Bottleneck, Mr. Wash Dimsdale.
Who's talking about me?
It's you, Wash. The mayor, Wash, he just appointed you sheriff of Bottleneck.
Sheriff? Sheriff, did you say? What kind of a loony joke is he pulling?
No joke, Wash. Hand me the badge, Kent. I want to pin it on our new sheriff personal. There.
Sheriff, let me be the first to congratulate you. Hey, bartender, drinks in the house.
Come on, Wash. We'll celebrate with champagne.
Sure. Just like old Tom Destry.
Say, Wash, didn't you hear me? I said, come on and have a drink.
Yeah, I heard you, Frenchie. But Sheriff Wash Dimsdale ain't drinking.
What? You not drinking?
A man has to choose betwixt a bottle and a badge, and I'm choosing the badge, Kent.
Better change your mind.
No, Frenchie, I'm making it up here and now. This town needs respect for law and order.
And you're going to give it to us, huh?
When I was Destry's deputy, we handled ornery up bunches, and you got here.
Sure, but Destry's been dead a long time.
Maybe so. But young Tom Destry's alive. I'm sending for him to be my deputy.
You're what?
He was handmade by his pa to be the fightingest man in the Hull West. Yes, sir, I'm sending for him to come here by the first stage. We'll clean up this town, me and him, and you'll see. Destry will ride again. I'm sending for him. I'm sending for young Tom Destry.
Destry. Ain't he the guy that cleaned up Tombstone?
Yeah, Tombstone and Points West. You know, Kent, I hate to be a pessimist, but I wonder if we haven't made another big mistake.
Stand back now, everybody. Come on now, give Tom Destry a chance to get out of the stagecoach.
Driver, you ever handle a team like that again? I'm going to tear you apart with my own bare hands. You hear that?
Listen to him, Tom Destry. Welcome to Bottleneck.
Sorry, partner, but my name's Carruthers.
Then where's Tom Destry?
Oh, Wash.
I'm Tom Destry. Guess I changed some since you last saw me.
You, Tom? Oh, I guess I didn't expect to see Tom Destry dressed up like a dude wearing an umbrella.
Washed, I knew a man once named Stubbs. Thought he saw a potato bug on his leg. Well, Stubbs reached out and grabbed her and nearly lost his hand. He judged by her looks. Darn thing was a bumblebee. And as for the umbrella, it was raining when we left Pecos.
Huh? Well, Tom, this here's Kent. Kent, Tom Destry.
Howdy.
Well, so you're Tom Destry, huh?
Yep. Sure have heard a lot about you, Mr. Kent.
Yeah? Maybe you've heard I got a hobby.
That's funny. So have I. Mine's carving napkin rings.
Is that so? Mine happens to be collecting deputy sheriff's guns. So you better give me yours right now.
Sorry, but that's one gun your collection's going to be minus.
You mean I'll have to take it?
If you can.
Tom, look out!
Keep your hands right where they are till I frisk you. You make one move and Well, I'll be hanged. You ain't packing a gun.
Nope, I never reckoned I'd need to be healed in Bottleneck.
Huh. And after all we hear, the great Tom Destry's son, a no-gun sheriff. Well, if this ain't a hot one, say, come on over to the last chance. I want you to meet Frenchie. Boy, is she going to get a big laugh out of you. Look him over, Frenchie. Tell me what you think of him.
You mean this dude is what we've been waiting for?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Tom Destry. Coming visiting, I wore my good clothes.
He's cute, ain't he, Frenchie? And you know what? He don't carry a gun.
And you're the guy who cleaned up Tombstone. What did you use, a cake of soap?
Well, no, ma'am, but I've seen the time a cake of soap could have come in mighty handy. Man I knew once had a reputation of being plenty tough. One night he called on a lady who worked in a Tombstone saloon. He kind of fancied her, and he kissed her on the cheek to prove it. If she'd have used soap and water more often, he'd still be here. You see, the poor man died next morning of painter's colic.
Why, you and
Let him alone, I'll tear his eyes out. I'll kill him. You can't talk to me that way.
Shucks, Tom, she tripped in that chair and knocked herself clean out.
I'm sure sorry for what happened, but we can't let a lady stay lying on a saloon floor.
Tom, put down that water bucket. Tom, go.
Someone's got to bring the lady, too.
Who did that? Who threw that water on me?
No use lying, ma'am. I did it with a little bucket.
Get out of my way and let me at him. I'm going to tear him apart.
Look out, Tom. You got a hold of that lamp.
Now, ma'am, you should never throw a lamp underhand.
Dodge this one there.
Ooh, now, if you got to throw glasses, make sure mine's got beer.
I'll beer you. I'll break your neck.
Careful, ma'am.
I'll show you.
Fritzy, look out that table.
Great gilded glory, Tom.
What happened?
Why, she done knocked herself out again.
Act 2 of our Gulf Theater production, Destry rides again in just a few seconds. Just time enough for Bud Heaston to do a little reminiscing about the good old days. Please, Bud?
Not many years ago, when every gay young blade owned a horse and buggy instead of a streamlined convertible coupe, folks did very little traveling in the wintertime because, well, a trip in an open carriage was apt to be mighty uncomfortable. Not only that, it required often lots of preparation, what with hitching up old Dobbin, getting out the horse blanket and the family blankets, filling the wagon with straw or hot bricks to keep your feet warm, and things like that. But nowadays, we think nothing of traveling miles, even in the dead of winter. All we have to do is get in our cars and go. And just to make sure that our cars will always start instantly and give us top performance all the way, we take advantage of Gulf's quick-starting team, Gulf Pride Motor Oil and Gulf No-Nox Gasoline. For free-flowing Gulf Pride not only helps your motor turn over instantly, but after your engine's warmed up, you can depend on Gulf Pride for perfect lubrication. And Gulf No-Nox Gasoline not only fires in a flash, even in icy cold cylinders, but it gives you smooth performance every mile of the way. So for trouble-free winter motoring plus real quick starting, get Gulf Pride Motor Oil and Gulf No-Nox Gasoline.
Now the curtain's ready to rise on the second act of Destry Rides Again, starring Henry Fonda as Tom Destry, Paulette Goddard as Frenchie, Lloyd Nolan as Kent, and Walter Brennan as Wash. A week later, and much to Wash's disappointment, his new deputy is still a no-gun lawman. The mystery of Sheriff Keogh's strange disappearance is still unsolved, although Wash is certain he was murdered. Destry is asked to carry on the investigation in his own way, and as the scene opens, he's calling at Frenchie's house in the hope of getting some information.
Miss Frenchie say for you to come right along in, Mr. Destry.
Thanks.
Yeah, he is, Miss Frenchie.
Get out of the way, Clara.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, now hold it, ma'am.
Come out from behind that settee, you coward.
Please don't start throwing things again. I came over here special just to apologize.
Apologize for what?
Well, if you put that lamp down, I think we could talk more comfortable.
Well, all right, start talking.
Well, I aim to apologize to you for not knowing who was the real boss of Bottleneck.
So you're finally starting to get some sense, huh?
Well, you might call it that. Now, I could have stomped in here shooting off my face about rumors I've heard.
Such as?
Well, some folks say you run a crooked wheel and you take part in crooked poker games.
Destry, you think you can come in here and hint around with me, don't you? Listen, I've seen tin horns like you, plenty of them.
Well, I've seen people like you, too, Frenchie. Abilene, Dodge, Tombstone, they all thought the easy picking would last forever.
You better mind your own business or you'll be heading for trouble.
Trouble is my business.
Well, mine's doing as I please, and in this town, that's just what I do.
So I noticed.
And I've got plenty of people backing me to take care of anybody that gets in my way.
Like they took care of Sheriff Keogh?
Yes, just like that.
That's what I thought.
You do too much thinking.
Is that what's called a hint in Bottleneck?
Yeah. And the second hint is a bullet.
I like that about you, Frenchie. You come to the point. Oh, that's not the only thing I like about you. I bet you got a pretty face under all that paint.
You take that back or I'll...
Wipe the paint off sometime, Frenchie, and take a good look at what's underneath it. And figure how you can live up to it. You see, I got an idea I could like you a lot.
Get out! Get out of here!
That's a mighty pretty teacup. That's the nicest thing you ever threw at me.
Get out!
I guess you're learning to like me, too.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Great gilded glory, Tom. Chasing after Frenchie and getting this town cleaned up. Why don't you strap on them guns and put Kent and his gang in Boot Hill Cemetery?
'Cause that's not my way, Wash. I had a friend once, an Opry singer. Went into the cement business. One day he fell into the mixer, and now he's in the cornerstone of the post office in St. Louis, Missouri. He should have stuck to his own way of doing things.
Well, I still say that Kent and his whole crowd ought to be planted 6 feet under.
And more than likely, a dozen more would spring up in their place. No, so, Wash, we got to put them behind bars as an example to the rest.
Yeah, but how?
Well, do you think Sheriff Keogh left town?
Oh, of course not. No matter what Kent says, I know. He was ventilated with a .44.
Suppose we was to find, what do them lawyers call it, the corpus delicti, the body of the deceased?
We ain't got a chance of doing that.
I think we have, Wash. Come on, let's go over to the last chance and have a little powwow with the only witness to that shooting, Mr. Kent himself. It sure is right neighborly of you to let me join in your checker game, Mr. Kent. You know, most folks around here ain't so friendly.
Well, see, we just don't like sheriff. I'll jump your man here.
Uh-huh. Well, they tell me Sheriff Keogh wasn't very popular. Every time I mention his name, people look scared. Guess I'll have to take one of your men now.
Well, look who's visiting us. Hello, Destry.
Good evening, Miss Frenchy.
Maybe checkers is your game. In checkers, you can take a man without using a gun.
Tom was just asking about Keogh, Frenchie.
Destry, you seem to make a habit of wasting your time.
I'm telling you now, Destry, that Keogh left town.
I know. Only I got to thinking maybe he left something behind. Something like a body.
Yeah? But he can't prove a crime without finding a body.
That's right, Kent, but supposing we knew where there was one in pretty good condition.
Oh, that's a fine, lively conversation in front of a lady. Come on, Sheriff. Let's see how you are dancing.
Ma'am, I'm sure unhandy with my feet.
Well, you'll have to prove that, mister, because I've always wanted to lay my head on a sheriff's badge.
Well, I might as well go whole hog or nothing.
If you'll excuse us, Kent.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Hey, Mayor, come here. Yeah, kid? Destry's shooting off his mouth. He's hinting that he's found Keogh's body.
Oh, he's bluffing. Anybody's been out to Panamint Canyon, we'd know about it.
Yeah, but we gotta find out. I tell you what, send Jip out there to make sure while Frenchie's dancing with Destry to keep him here.
How did you like it?
It's pretty good. Especially that part where they call your left arm up and your right around her waist, dance with a pretty girl face to face.
Yeah, that's twice you've said I was pretty.
Well, you are.
Destry, you know, there's something about you that... Look, will you please get out of this town before they kill you?
Would it make you feel bad if they did?
What difference does that make?
A lot.
All right. Then will you go for my sake?
Tom, it worked, just like you said.
We'll talk it over outside.
But I found it, Tom, out Panamint Canyon.
Shut up, Wash, can't you see?
So, Sheriff, you've been out to Panamint Canyon, huh? Tell me, what did you find?
You ought to know, Kent. He followed Jip. We followed Jip when you sent him out of here, and he led us right to Keogh's body. Yeah, and I got Jip locked up in a jug on a charge of murder.
Oh, if there isn't something being poured into your mouth, something else is being spilled out of it.
Let him talk, Destry. Kent doesn't seem to be enjoying it.
Shut up, Frenchie. Well, they haven't got a case against Jip.
You're darn tootin' we have, and what's more, we got a circuit judge coming in on the morning stage to try him. And maybe you, too, if we can get Jip to talk.
Oh, yeah? Well, thanks for the information, Wash. Only I wouldn't count too much on Jip talking. A lot of things can happen before morning.
Miss French is expecting you.
Thanks, Clara. I got word you had to talk to me tonight, Frenchie.
Yes, I had to. I'm leaving town, and I wanted to see you before I left.
Why, it's kind of sudden, ain't it?
No, I should have left here long ago. And I ought never to have tied up with Kent.
I'm glad to hear you say that. I reckon folks are going to miss you here.
What about you?
Yeah, me too. Where do you aim to go?
Back where I came from. New Orleans. Have you ever been there?
No.
Wonderful there this time of year. Tom, will you come with me? How about it? You said you liked me, didn't you? Please, you've got to come.
Well, I sure would like to, but I got a job here to finish.
All you've got here is a piece of ground 6 feet deep. Tom, what can I say to you? I can't bear to see you killed like Keogh.
What makes you think I will be?
Because I know Kent. The stage leaves tonight. Promise me you'll be on it.
Why are you so afraid for me?
Because I love you, that's why. I've loved you since the first moment you walked into town. Well, go on, laugh, why don't you?
Because I don't see nothing to laugh about.
You don't think I'm so bad?
Bad? Didn't I tell you once I had an idea I could like you a lot?
Tom.
Shots. Down toward the jail.
What is it?
So it's all a trick.
Tom, no.
You got me here and fed me a lot of fancy talk while can't read to the jail. I'll remember this, Frank.
Tom, don't go out there, please! Tom. Oh, you poor fool.
Carry him in here, Doctor. That's it. There. How is it now, Wash?
They shot me in the back, Tom.
Yeah, I know. You got to rest, Wash.
No. My resting time's coming. Don't pull that long face, Tom. It was my own fault.
Please, Wash.
No, I'm to blame. Give it all away to Kent when I come into the saloon. Tom, I'm just plumb no good.
That ain't so, Wash. You and my dad, you're two peas in a pod. Brave and honest and tough. And like him, you got shot in the back. But when I leave here, I'm strapping on his own 2 guns and squaring a lot of accounts.
Yeah, Destry's guns. Oh, Tom, I'll be sitting on a cloud steadying your shooting arm. Steadying your shooting arm. When Destry rides again. When Destry rides again.
Kent? Kent, do you hear me? This is Destry, Kent. I'm coming for you.
Don't come in, Tom. He'll kill you.
This is Destry, Kent, and I'm coming in.
Tom.
I've been waiting for you, Destry.
That gun you're packing loaded?
With slugs that have got your name written all over them. Your gal friend came down to plead for your life. Now she can stay and watch you die.
Tom, you don't stand a chance. Why didn't you listen to me?
I've listened to a lot of things today, Frenchie. You and Wash while he was dying with a bullet in his back. Now I'm tired of listening. Kent, you're finished.
Look who's talking.
It's Tom Destry talking, Kent. And this time I'm packing my gun. Now, just to give you a break, suppose we let Frenchie here start counting. And when she gets to 3, I'll figure your hand is filled.
All right, Frenchie. And make it fast.
I won't. I'm not going to stand
Go
here.
on, Frenchie.
Yeah, start counting.
1, 2.
For God's sake, get it over with.
Look out!
Frenchie, go! Frenchie!
You little fool, get out of
Sure, Kent.
Nice shooting, Destry. You win. I reckon the top card in any game is a dame in love.
Frenchie, why did you run in front of me?
I tried to beat the count.
I know, but you ain't got no call to be stopping a bullet meant for me.
Not bad. My shoulder.
I gotta get you to a doctor.
It doesn't hurt half as much as what you said when you left me tonight.
Oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it at all.
Then you still have the idea that maybe you could like me?
I ain't never lost the idea. I ain't never gonna lose it. Hey, what are you crying for?
Because I'm happy. And because maybe the tears will wash away any pain that's left. I wouldn't want you to get painful colic.
Shucks. I had colic regular when I was a baby. Look, I ain't scared of it at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Paulette Goddard, Henry Fonda, Walter Brennan, and Lloyd Nolan direct from the stage of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater in Hollywood. The 4 stars you heard tonight, like the famous screen personalities we have brought you in the past, all donated their performances. In return, Gulf has contributed handsomely to the Motion Picture Relief Fund in order to help build a home that will provide for the workers in the picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. Next week, one of the most sensational casts in the 3-year history of the Gulf Theater. Norma Shearer, Francho Tone, Mary Astor, and Hattie McDaniel in No Time for Comedy. It's the romantic comedy that came to Hollywood after a record run on Broadway and became a motion picture hit from coast to coast. Next week, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater presents for the first time on the air S.N. Behrman's brilliant play, No Time for Comedy, starring Norma Shearer, Francho Tone, Mary Astor, and Hattie McDaniel. The music, of course, will be by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting, so be sure to listen. Until next Sunday night, then, this is Roger Pryor saying, good night, everyone, for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer.
Paulette Goddard is currently appearing in second chorus. Lloyd Nolan starts filming soon on Two Bad Angels. Henry Fonda will soon be seen in Lady Eve, all at Paramount. Walter Brennan's latest is Frank Capra's Meet John Doe. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Elizabeth Scott.
This is Dan Duryea.
And this is Hugh Douglas saying, welcome to Stars in the Air. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome again to 30 minutes of exciting and gripping transcribed drama. A fascinating story tonight. The story of a girl who outwitted death, but was in the end defeated by life. Stars in the Air is proud to bring you Hal Wallace's famous production for Paramount, The Strange Love of Martha Ivers, based on an original story by Jack Patrick, starring Dan Duryea as Sam and Elizabeth Scott as Martha, with Joseph Kearns as Walter O'Neill.
The big neon sign at the city limits said, welcome to Iverstown. Welcome. That gave me a laugh. Yeah, a big laugh. About the only laugh I had for the next few days. I hadn't been back for 18 years, not since I was a kid of 12 and lammed out one night to join the circus. As a matter of fact, I wasn't going back now. I was headed west, and the road just happened to run that way. I was heading west pretty fast, I guess. I didn't even slow down to light that cigarette. One minute I was on the road to Iverstown, and the next minute, I was off. Radiator looks like a second-hand accordion. Got someone here who can fix it, Pop?
Wouldn't be surprised.
How long will it take?
Can't tell. I'll look her over.
How much will it cost?
Won't know till it's done. What's the name?
Sam Masterson.
Anything else you want me to check?
Yeah, the radio. Listen. All I seem to get is Joe's other wife's other Joe.
Good evening, friends, and welcome to Citizens Forum.
Political meeting.
That's worse.
We regret to announce that Mr. Walter P. O'Neill, candidate for re-election as district attorney, was taken suddenly ill tonight and will not be able to speak as promised. However, we are fortunate to have in his place the best-loved civic figure of Iverstown. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Walter P. O'Neill.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Fellow citizens, the issues in this election are very simple. We here in Iverstown...
That's enough of that malarkey.
Hey, this Walter P. O'Neill, isn't he the kid that used to live on Sycamore Street? His father used to be a school teacher?
Yeah, that's him. You know him?
Yeah, I used to. A little scared kid on Sycamore Street. Now he's running for district attorney.
Yep. Third term. He'll win in a breeze.
What's the odds?
No odds, no takers. He's had the job sewed up ever since he convicted that murderer. You know.
I don't, but I'd like to.
The one that killed old Lady Ivers. Nasty character, all right.
She certainly was.
No, I mean the murderer.
but he sure fixed things for Walter O'Neill.
You mean a lifetime job?
I mean a wife who owns the whole darn town.
Oh, that rich? Who'd he marry?
Well, if you used to live here, you ought to know her. Old Lady Ivers' niece, Martha Ivers.
Martha Ivers. Sure, I knew Martha Ivers all right. Only the way things worked out, maybe I didn't know her as well as I thought.
Walter.
Oh, back from the meeting already, Martha?
Walter, you were supposed to speak tonight. Did you forget?
No, I didn't forget.
Where were you then?
Getting drunk?
Why?
Why? Well, frankly, Martha, I'm a sentimental man. It occurred to me that this is the 4th anniversary of my father's death, so I had a drink to his sainted memory.
Walter, listen to me. What's done is done. You've got a life to live, a brilliant career.
That's what my father always said.
Your father was right.
My father was never right about anything. The day he walked in and found you around on the floor with her head bashed in and you standing over her like
I told you I never want that mentioned.
My father, may he rest in peace, was a greedy man. He knew that as long as he kept quiet, he could make you do anything he wished. He could even make you marry me. And so a man was hanged.
If he hadn't hanged for that, he would have hanged for something else. He was a criminal.
Martha, sometimes I wonder how you manage it.
It's done, it's past. I have nothing to fear. You'll never tell.
No, I'll never tell. But, Martha, do you ever stop to think that someone else was there that night? Sam Masterson.
Sam Masterson ran away from home that night. He's never been back. He never will come back.
No, perhaps not. But sometimes I wonder what would happen if he did.
What's yours, Bud? What do you have?
Bourbon. With water, if the bourbon isn't so good.
One bourbon. With water.
Excuse me, mister. Have you got a match?
Sure.
Thanks. You know the right time?
10:15.
I hate to bother you, but I gotta catch a bus at 10:45. And I don't know anybody around here, and
And you were feeling lonesome.
honest, I'm so lonesome I like to have died.
You don't die of being lonesome. You just get terribly hurt. Can I buy you a drink?
Thanks. You talked me into it.
Her name was Tony. Tony Marichek. She just asked for a match, and the rest was murder. We sat there, and I thought to myself, she's a nice kid. She's had a rough time, but she's a nice kid. So I bought her a drink. Then a few more, and we talked about nothing in particular, till the goon behind the bar gave out with...
That's all, folks. No more drinks. It's 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. I missed my bus.
I knew you'd missed it an hour ago.
You're smart. Anything else you know?
Maybe you didn't want to go to Ridgeville. Maybe you wanted to miss that bus.
Maybe I did.
Maybe you'd rather head for the west.
Maybe I would.
Maybe you'd like to go in my car.
Maybe you're right. Sam, there's something I ought to tell you first.
I'll get you a room at my hotel. We'll have to wait for my car to be fixed.
Sam.
The chances are we'll leave tomorrow.
Sam, I just got out of jail.
Like I said before, we'll leave tomorrow.
Like I meant to say, I think you're swell.
I got her a room right next to mine, told her good night, and hit the sack. The next thing I knew, it was 10 in the morning. Somebody was hammering at my dreams.
Hey, you in there, Masterson. Open up.
Okay. Take it easy, will you? It's still the middle of the night. Well, what do you want, Blue Eyes?
Nothing much. Just checking up on the dame, that's all.
Well, don't look now, but she's in her own room.
Yeah, a nice private room in the city clink.
You boys don't waste any time. What's the charge?
Violation of probation.
Probation for what?
Theft. She was let out yesterday on condition that she go back to her home in Ridgeville. I just picked her up at the Continental Trailways Depot. She was trying to cash in her bus ticket.
Well, maybe she was getting a lift. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, if you can prove it. Take a tip from me, Bub. Don't try.
Is that official?
Yeah, take it or leave it. You see, you get your orders from me. I get mine from the chief. He gets his from the district attorney. So in a way, right now, you're talking to Mr. O'Neill himself.
Why not?
How's that?
Nothing. All I said was why not.
Sammy Masterson.
Little Walter O'Neill.
I wouldn't have known you, Sam. How long's it been?
Oh, 17, 18 years. Remember, we were just kids when I left, the three of us.
Yeah, the three of us. You, me, and Martha.
What's she like, Walter?
Beautiful. I married her.
I know. You've done all right.
I guess. What about you? What have you done?
Knocked around, seen a lot, gambled.
You mean gamble?
Sure. That's my business.
I suppose I should say something disapproving, but I can't. I'm too glad you dropped in to see me, Sam.
Well, I wouldn't have bothered you, Walter, only, I met a girl, and she's in a jam. She's in jail.
What's the charge?
Violation of probation. Name is Tony Marachek.
That's not easy to square, Sam.
Oh, you can do it for old time's sake.
Well, I'll do what I can, of course.
Walter, I was on my way downtown. I didn't know you were busy.
Hello.
Hello.
The name is Masterson, Sam Masterson.
I'm sorry, but Sammy Masterson. Sammy, hello.
Oh, for a hug like that, I could say it again. Hello.
I didn't recognize you. You're all grown up.
You, too. I never figured a skinny little mutt would grow up so beautiful.
Shows you what a new Tony'll do.
It's funny. I always thought of Martha as, well, sometimes you sort of keep things in your mind, things you saw as a kid. You know how it is.
Of course.
Look, Walter, you're a busy man, so I'll blow. Thanks for helping an old pal out. So long, Martha. I'll be seeing you.
Breezy character, Sam. Very sure of himself.
He always was. How long has he been here, Walter?
Came in last night.
What does he want?
Oh, he wants me to get his girl out of jail.
His girl?
That's what he said he wanted.
What do you think he wants?
What he can get. He's a gambler, a sharpshooter, an angle boy. Couldn't you see the blackmail in his eyes?
I haven't had your experience with criminals.
You will when Sammy starts to shake you down.
Release the girl. Maybe he'll just pick up and leave.
Leave? You think he'll leave a touch worth millions?
There's only one way to find out. Release the girl. If you want me, I'll be at home.
I thought you were on your way downtown.
I've changed my mind.
Miss Johnson, I want a routine check on a Samuel Masterson. He's probably registered at the hotel. Check all garages for his car. Yeah, I have a hunch he drove into town. Oh, and get hold of McCarthy, that private detective. Tell him I want to see him at once.
Hello?
Sam, what are you doing here?
I found your message when I got back to the hotel.
I asked you to phone.
Well, I figured you wouldn't mind if I came in person.
I don't. Oh, Sam, we've got so much to talk about.
Okay. Walter, why did you marry him?
Pick another subject.
It's your turn.
You.
An open book. I went out with the circus that night, made friends with the animals, learned all about human beings from them. Got a great training for being a gambler.
You sound as though you liked it.
You would have, too. You were supposed to come with me that night.
Oh, you do remember.
Yeah, your aunt didn't like me very much. I wasn't allowed to come in the house. Walter let me in. He was helping you do your lessons, and then your aunt must have heard my voice. She called to you.
There was a storm that night, thunder and lightning. I was afraid of the thunder.
Oh, you always told me you weren't.
I didn't want you to know. I wanted to be like you. Never afraid of anything.
What a couple of kids we were.
We're not kids now.
No, Martha, we're not kids. No time for dreams.
Only one dream, Sam. And it came true. You're here.
So is Walter.
Sam, about Walter and myself.
Don't tell me.
I want you to understand.
Oh, I understand, Martha. I understood when I saw you together in his office. I never saw a guy so nuts about anybody in my life.
All right, Sam. What do you want?
What do I want?
Yes, why did you come back here?
So, the road curved, but I didn't.
Tell me the truth.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You're beginning to sound just like your aunt.
Don't ever say that to me. Don't ever.
Look, baby, I won't be around here long enough to repeat it. As soon as a certain lady is out of your husband's clink and my car is out of Dempsey's alleged garage, I'm headed west.
I think you really mean that.
Any objections?
No. No objections. Kiss me, Sam. For old time's sake.
Yeah, sure. For old time's sake. Goodbye, Martha.
Goodbye, Sam. Hello, operator. I don't happen to have a phone book handy. Will you get me the number of Dempsey's garage?
McCarthy, you get all the dope I wanted?
Yeah, this Masterson is a big shot gambler. Broke many times, always turns up with a new bankroll. Many arrests, no convictions. Beat a murder rap in Frisco, self-defense.
Anything else?
His car's in Dempsey's garage, smashed radiator. Dempsey was going to have it fixed today, but he got a call. He was told to stall around with the job.
Who called him, McCarthy?
Your wife.
Oh, I see. All right. I'm going down and have a talk with that Marichek girl. She'll be out of jail in an hour or so. From there, you go ahead, just as we planned.
Come on, Tony, come on. You better eat.
I don't think I can.
Why not? This spaghetti is swell. You picked this joint yourself.
I'm not hungry. My stomach's in a knot.
Here, have some wine. That ought to help. A little wine is the best thing.
Hey, you.
You talking to me?
Yeah, and you're talking to my wife.
Your wife?
You heard me, my wife.
Well, brother, you can have her. In spades.
It ain't gonna be that easy, wise guy. Some people gotta be taught a lesson. They gotta be taught they can't...
You want it here or outside?
Outside, if you got the guts. There's an alley through the kitchen door.
That suits me fine. Let's go.
Sam, wait a minute.
Shut up. Now, Mr. Hard Guy, if you want to start school, I'm ready to start...
Nice going, Joe. You kept him so busy he never even saw me.
Where do you want him, Mac? Out in the car?
Yeah. Lefty can help you carry him.
What are you going to do with him? What?
I wouldn't exactly want to say. Okay, sister, we won't need you anymore. You did a swell job, now blow.
I guess they worked me over pretty thoroughly. When I came down off my pretty pink cloud, I found myself in the country somewhere, laid out in a ditch beside the road. The world stopped spinning after a while, and I noticed I was gripping something in my fist. A fancy little badge that said Private Detective. That made up my mind. I thumbed a ride back into town and headed straight for an old pal of mine. I waited at the bus depot for quite a while, and then my hunch paid off.
Sam,
No, not here. Outside. Come on. I ought to beat it out of you.
I guess I got it coming.
Why did you do it? Why?
I didn't want to, Sam. This afternoon, before they let me out, the DA came and talked to me.
O'Neill. His name is Walter O'Neill.
He asked me a lot of questions about you.
About me?
He wanted to know why you came here, Sam.
What else?
A lot of questions I forget.
Remember.
My head's all mixed up.
How about those goons, the ones who roughed me up?
They just wanted to scare you. O'Neill doesn't want you in town. They said if I didn't play with them, I'd go back to jail.
Cute kids.
They said they wouldn't hurt you.
Much. For 2 cents.
Go ahead and hit me, Sam. I got it coming.
Kid, the only thing you got coming is a break. Look, you go back to the hotel. I'll give you my key. I got a little business to attend to.
O'Neill?
Maybe.
They don't want you here, Sam. I don't know what it is, but they don't want you.
They got me, whether they want it or not. They got me.
Please, Sam. Next time it might be worse.
Look, I don't like to get pushed around. I don't like people I like to be pushed around. I don't like anybody to get pushed around. Here's the key to my room. I'll see you later.
Sam, it's a little late to be calling, isn't it?
I thought we should have a little talk, Walter. Who'll kick off first, your team or mine?
You really look pretty awful, Sam. Have a drink.
Thanks.
When the butler told me you were here,
Walter, what is it? I heard a noise and I thought...
Greetings.
Sam, what are you doing here?
I'm not sure yet.
Your face, you're hurt.
You ought to see the other guy.
What happened?
This little tin badge fell out of a guy's pocket and hit me in the face. Private detective. What's the trouble, Walter? Don't you trust your own cops?
Yeah, you're right, Sam. I hired those men. I thought they might scare you out of town.
What about the girl?
I don't blame her too much. She knew she had to play with us or go back to jail. All right, we lose. We're ready to listen to the current quotations on blackmail.
Walter!
Blackmail?
I said blackmail. Be easy with us, Sam. Remember, you're dealing with 2 old friends.
Which one of you am I dealing with?
With me. Alone. Go downstairs and wait for me, Sam. I'll be right down.
2 minutes, Martha, or I'll come back and get you.
Oh, Walter, you fool. He told me yesterday he didn't want anything. He was going away. If you'd let me handle him...
I didn't like what you had in mind.
What do you mean?
I mean a call to Dempsey's garage. That car could have been ready today. You've always been crazy about him, haven't you? You're crazy about him now.
Suppose I am.
Well, that leaves me with quite a problem, Martha.
All right, you sit here and think it out. I'm taking Sam for a little ride. This is the place, Sam. The top of the hill.
Top of the hill, right back where we started. Nice view from here, Martha.
Yes. Remember, Sam? We used to come up here when we were kids.
You can see the whole city from here, can't you? Up high like this, it doesn't even seem real.
Oh, it is real, Sam. It's very real. Owning it makes you feel very strong above other people and vulnerable.
It didn't do much for your aunt. Didn't she get her head bashed in?
Sam, I don't like to talk about it.
Sorry.
If only you hadn't run away that night.
Well, I waited for you. I waited a long time in the rain, but you didn't show.
It would have been so different if you hadn't run away. It would have been you instead of Walter. Or if you'd stopped me, Sam. When I lifted the cane, why didn't you stop me?
Stop you?
You knew how much I hated her. Why didn't you stop me?
I wasn't there.
When it was all over and she was lying there on the floor, You weren't there.
No, Martha. I wasn't. I knew your aunt didn't like me. When I heard her call, I lammed out the door. I never saw what happened.
Sam.
I never knew until yesterday about your aunt. Or that man, the one they hung.
Sam.
The man that you and Walter killed.
Oh, Sam, help me, help me.
All right, Martha. Tell me. Talk.
I suppose I'd always hated her. She was cruel and mean, but mostly I hated her because she didn't like you. And that night, she must have known you were in the house. She came in and accused me of lying to her. She raised her cane to beat me, but I grabbed it from her. I hit her, and then I hit her again, and I kept on hitting her until she didn't move anymore.
Oh, Martha.
That's when Walter's father came in. He saw me still standing over her. He told me what kind of story to tell about seeing some man beating my aunt, and I did. And after that, I knew I must do everything he said. Even marry Walter. Even send an innocent man to his death. Oh, Sam. Sam, you can't go away again. I need you here, Sam. I've lived so much inside myself. So choked with wanting something else that lives and breathes. So desperate for air and room to breathe it in. Oh, Sam, please. Please stay here, Sam.
You poor little kid. You poor little kid. Come on. Let's go back and talk it out with Walter.
Glad you came back, Sam. I rather thought you would.
Why?
Well, there's so much we have to talk about. Mainly what's to be done about Martha, me, and you. Well, that has a nice lilt to it, hasn't it? Almost like a poem. Only it should rhyme with murder.
Sammy's been drinking. He's drunk.
Oh, you're wrong, my dear. I have been drinking, but I'm not drunk. Sam, I had a funny dream last night. No, not funny, really. I don't make a very handsome corpse.
Sam, make him stop.
Let me talk. Walter, what did you mean?
She married me to be sure I'd never tell.
Yeah, I know. What else should I know?
Shall I tell you, Sam? It's very obvious. She'll try to get you to kill me like she got me to send an innocent man to the gallows.
Sam, I told you the way it was. It was his father's idea. His father made me.
Or did she tell you, Sam, how she stood up in court? How she looked at the man without batting an eye? How she said, yes, that's the man. That's the man who killed my aunt. That even stuck in the throat of my father. My poor, departed, greedy father. But she was afraid of an unsolved murder. It was a threat to the riches and power she loved.
Sammy's lying. They were like leeches, both of them. They wanted everything.
No, Martha. All I ever wanted was you.
Everything you are, everything you have, I gave you. Now let me go.
That's beyond my power. You're insane, Martha. You're out of your mind. You see, Sam, you and I are really close to each other. It'll have to be either you or me. And unless you do it now, it'll be you. So, make up your mind. Make up your mind.
Passed out cold. I guess he was drunk. Here, help me lift him back in the chair.
Sam, wait.
Huh?
Do what he said, Sam. Do it now. Set me free. Set both of us free. We can make it seem he fell down the stairs, fractured his skull. Everyone knows he was a heavy drinker. Oh, Sam, it can be so easy, darling.
Help me lift him back in the chair. Easy now, fella.
Sam, I thought you loved me.
I thought I did, too.
And now you hate me.
Now I'm sorry for you. You're sick, Martha. You don't even know the difference between right and wrong.
You've killed. It says so on your record.
I've never murdered. Steady, fella. You're all right. Here, have a drink.
Oh, thanks.
Hair of the dog. You passed out cold.
Yeah. Well, you had your chance, Sam. It's a thin line, the one between life and death.
Yes, very thin. Sam, you'd better not move.
Oh, you see, Sam, I warned you. She's always carried that gun.
I don't think she'll use it. You'd have a little trouble squaring this one, Martha.
Why? You broke into the house, demanded money. You tried to attack me, and I shot in self-defense. I've got a right to kill in self-defense. That's what the law says, doesn't it, Walter? Doesn't it?
Tell her, Walter. Tell her it'll hold up fine. I'm a man with a police record. You're right, Martha. It's a perfect case. If you can get Walter to be your witness. Want to lay a bet? Well, I can't do any business around here. Guess I'll run along.
Where you going, Sam?
To find a girl. Name of Tony Marichek. We got a date. We're heading west.
Sam, wait.
I feel sorry for you, Martha. I feel sorry for both of you. Goodbye.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
You love him, Martha.
No, I was afraid. For the first time in my life, I was afraid. I thought you wouldn't stand by me any longer. I thought you'd leave me.
No, Martha. I won't leave you. I love you. No, don't cry, Martha. It's not your fault.
It really isn't, is it, Walter?
No. Nor mine, nor my father's, nor your aunt's. It isn't anyone's fault.
And we'll be together. We'll always be together, won't we?
Yes, we'll always be together, Martha. Always, always.
Then let's get some sleep, and tomorrow we'll... Walter! No!
Hello. Police headquarters. This is Walter O'Neill, the district attorney. You better send a man right over. I've just killed my wife.
And so the curtain falls on Hal Waller's thrilling Paramount production, The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. And now back on stage for a few final words. Here are the stars of our play tonight, Dan Duryea and Lisbeth Scott.
Hugh, I guess any actress in Hollywood would come alive very quickly to say how much this show means to us. This radio program supports our greatest cause, the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And every one of us is proud to share in that work. Dan, am I right?
No argument, Liz. I'll go right along with you.
Really? I thought you had a date.
Oh, that was 2 pages back. Right now, I'm waltzing you right out of here because Hugh Douglas is waiting to announce next week's show. Okay?
No argument, Dan. Good night, everybody, and thank you.
Thanks again. Good night.
Next week, another great dramatic half hour on Stars in the Air. 20th Century Fox Studios' tender and deeply moving story, Deep Water, starring William Lundigan and Mona Freeman. Next week at this same time, be sure to listen. The Strange Love of Martha Ivers was presented through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions, whose current release is Sailor Beware, starring Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Lisbeth Scott will soon be seen co-starring with Alan Ladd in the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, Red Mountain. Dan Duryea is currently starring in Chicago Calling, a United Artists production. Also heard in our cast tonight were Herb Bygren, Bob Sweeney, Frank Gerstle, Gene Bates, Bill Boucher, and Lou Krugman. Stars in the Air was transcribed in Hollywood with music under the supervision of Alexander Courage. Our play was adapted and directed by Harry Cronman. This is Hugh Douglas speaking.
Remember, you enjoy Theater of Today every Saturday in the daytime hours on the CBS Radio Network.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Lucky Jordan. Our starring players, this is Alan Ladd.
This is Marjorie Main. This is Barbara Britton.
And this is Harry Von Zell. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of Paramount Picture screen success, Lucky Jordan. It stars Alan Ladd in his original role as Lucky, Marjorie Main as Annie, Barbara Britton as Jill Evans, and Harry Von Zell as Slip Moran. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Lucky Jordan. Lucky Jordan, they call him. He controls all the rackets around New York. Yes, Lucky Jordan knows all the answers, except to a letter that starts with greetings, which is what his lawyer is trying to explain.
This is different, Lucky. This is war. Everyone owes it to his country to serve.
Well, not me. I don't owe anything to anybody.
But you've got to go unless you have an exemption.
Say, boss, you wouldn't have a wife and a family.
Ah, don't be funny, Slip.
Well, how about a mother?
I never knew who she was.
Then I can't get you off. I'm afraid you're in.
Well, you take another think. There must be some old bat who'll call me Sonny for the right kind of dough.
What?
If I need a mother, go out and get me one.
Well, here she is, Lucky. Meet your mother.
Hello, Mr. Jordan. Do I call you son?
You just keep your lip buttoned up. Hey, Slip, is this the best you could do? This drunken old bat?
Gee, boss, what did you expect? Whistle's mother?
But this is the old dame who's always mooching quarters in Times Square. Look at her clothes.
Would you suggest we approach the DAR?
Looks ain't everything, Lucky. I'll do a good job.
Well, just remember what I said about that lip. And when we come out, I'll give you $50.
$50?
Come on. Let's go see that draft board and get it over with.
Rather strange, isn't it, Mr. Jordan, finding your mother just when you need her for exemption?
Well, she just showed up.
I see. Madam, are you dependent on this man?
Am I? Why, if it wasn't for him,
Sure. I take care of her all right.
Mrs. Jordan, how much does he contribute to your support?
Well, say like today, he's going to give me...
I'm going to give her $1,000 a month.
Yeah, $1,000 a month.
Well, I don't see any problem here, none at all.
You don't?
No, you're obviously well enough fixed so that serving your country will entail no sacrifice. Appeal denied.
Gale! Here! Gilbert!
Here!
Jordan! Where's Jordan? Come on, speak up. Where's Jordan?
He He said he thought he'd stay in bed this morning, Sergeant. Oh, yeah? Gonna stay in